Your savings account ending in 5210 received a cross-border remittance of 1 million renminbi for futures trading withdrawal on September 17 at 1625. The current balance is 1072,596 RMB. The system is real. Cao Xu stared at the arrival notification on his mobile banking app, a smile spreading uncontrollably. He turned his gaze to a nearby area where Xu Niannian stood before a full-length mirror, a newly purchased LV Neverfull midsize handbag hanging from her shoulder. Her eyes sparkled with delight, her smile bright and radiant. All of this started 2 weeks ago on the first day of the semester. Cao Xu was a third-year finance student at Xu University of Finance and Economics, 21 years old. Returning to school after the summer break, just as he stepped off the plane, a crisp ding sounded in his mind. The favorability system had awakened abruptly. The system was simple and straightforward. It could scan adult women with a comprehensive score of 80 or above, automatically generating their 3 deepest desires for a male partner. Reaching 60 or 80 favorability points or friendly contact would trigger corresponding rewards. Since the system awakened, Cao Xu habitually activated scanning mode wherever he went, on campus paths, in classrooms, in the cafeteria, or while shopping. Women below 80 points elicited no response from the system. But those goddesses above 80 had wishes that were wildly varied and bizarre. After several days of careful selection, he chose a few targets to increase favorability, but his main focus was locked on Xu Niannian, a beauty from the investment department in the same faculty. Xu Niannian's initial favorability toward him was 36 points. More crucially, the system tagged her as vain and materialistic, longing for unearned wealth. Cao Xu was highly efficient. He immediately liquidated his stock account, withdrawing over 110000 yuan, the remains of his New Year's money accumulated over years after losses in the stock market. Because his father Cao Jiangwo was a mid-level manager at a local bank, he had instilled financial management concepts in Cao Xu from a young age. Even his university major was chosen by his father, the finance school of Xu University of Finance and Economics. This was the alma mater of the famous playboy senior Chen Hanchang. Although not a 985-211 double first-class university, its admission score far exceeded the ordinary undergraduate line. Cao Xu got in that year with exactly 555 points, the minimum. In the finance department of Xu University of Finance and Economics, almost every student had a stock account. Their courses included financial markets, securities investment, international investment, etc. However, most students lost more than they gained, to the point of irony. The better the grades, the bigger the losses. Cao Xu was among the minor losers. With funds in place, Cao Xu immediately launched an intensive campaign on Xu Niannian, persistent pursuit combined with money power. He also had a good appearance. He was 180 centimeters tall, handsome, a university heartthrob, played basketball, spoke humorously, and was known among classmates as generous, cheerful, and a wealthy student. Most classmates had a monthly living allowance of around 2000 yuan. Cao Xu, the only child of a bank manager father and a civil servant mother, both in the system, received a monthly allowance of 4000 to 5000 yuan. If he overspent, he could get support from his father's secret stash. Although he couldn't compare with the wealthy second generation in his dorm who drove to school, his daily spending was definitely generous. And so, after over 10 days of attentive care, treating her to meals, occasionally giving small gifts, and then today's decisive blow. In the afternoon, Cao Xu directly took Xu Niannian to the LV store in Daiji Plaza, Xinjiku. With a wave of his hand, he paid the full 20500 yuan for a Neverfull mid-size bag, successfully pushing Xu Niannian's favorability above 60. Unlock the first system reward every year. On this day, 1 million yuan will be automatically credited to the account. Target: Xu Niannian. Appearance: 85 points. Physique: 90 points. Occupation: student. Age: 21. Height: 171 centimeters. Weight: 52 kilograms. Traits: vain, materialistic, yearns for unearned wealth, aspires to be a wealthy full-time housewife. Visits: 0. Favorability: 61, budding affection. Exclusive favorability rewards: favorability 60, unlocked annual legal cash gift of 1 million yuan. OS: the man I want must earn at least 1 million a year to deserve me. Favorability 80, unlock random luxury house. OS: he must have a local house, preferably a mansion, so I can show off to friends. Friendly contact, unlock random luxury car. OS: if he could drive a luxury car taking me in and out of campus, let everyone see, that would be great. Xu Niannian, carrying the LV bag, turned in front of the mirror again and again. She looked at Cao Xu, her tone shy. Baby, does this bag really look good on me? I haven't even decided yet. How did you pay already? Such an expensive gift, I'm too embarrassed to accept. Cao Xu thought to himself, you can't hold back your smile, you'd already be taking selfies if I weren't here and you're playing this push and pull game with me. Despite his inner thoughts, for the sake of favorability, he still smiled and said, Niannian, this bag is absolutely perfect for you. I knew it the moment I saw it. If you don't like it, we can change it later. No big deal. Oh, you're so wasteful. This bag is too expensive for a student like me. Xu Niannian said the words, but her hand gripped the bag strap tightly, unwilling to let go. It's only a bit over 20000. What's expensive? Cao Xu waved his hand carelessly, his tone indulgent. You deserve better. Put it on. I saw a makeup area downstairs with National Day promotions. Let's go check it out, see if there's anything you like. Well, okay, thank you, baby. But we're just looking, no more buying this time. Xu Niannian immediately hooked her arm through Cao Xu's pressing clothes and they walked out of the LV store together. System notification: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 1 point, currently 62 points. Cao Xu laughed inwardly. Indeed, she says no, but her actions are honest. Favorability went up, didn't it? This is the right way to unlock her. They spent over an hour at the makeup area downstairs. Cao Xu spent another 3000 yuan on 2 sets of skincare products, raising Xu Niannian's favorability by another point to 63. Then Xu Niannian rubbed her stomach and said with a smile, I'm hungry now. You've spent so much today, let me treat you to dinner tonight. Cao Xu said generously, when you're out with me, how can I let you spend money? Let me check what good food is nearby. My treat. He browsed his phone. There's a Mickey's Western restaurant nearby, very popular and well-reviewed. Want to try it? Yes, yes. Xu Niannian nodded immediately, eyes sparkling. I've seen that place too. The atmosphere is great, perfect for photos. They entered the Western restaurant, chose a table by the window and ordered the signature dishes: cumin beef tenderloin, cheese pie, braised beef rib, extra wide pasta, Mexican chicken tacos, crispy rice pudding and 2 drinks, blue citrus milk and grapefruit sparkling water. The food was delicious, the environment tasteful. Cao Xu enjoyed the meal while Xu Niannian enjoyed taking photos with her phone. The whole meal cost only a little over 200 yuan, great value for money. After dinner, it was not yet 7 p.m. Cao Xu thought, I need to seize the moment today and gain more favorability. After all, I spent over 200,000. A sensible girl wouldn't rush home. Cao Xu suggested, it's still early, how about we go see a movie? Xu Niannian thought for a moment, smiled and nodded, sure, let me see what good movies are playing. She picked up her phone and they huddled together to browse, finally choosing the animated film, The Little Demon of Langshan Mountain. After buying tickets and grabbing a popcorn and soda combo, they walked hand in hand into the theater. The movie was a mix of laughter and tears. Cao Xu occasionally touched her shoulder or gently rested his arm around her waist. Xu Niannian was a bit shy at first, but soon relaxed, allowing his closeness as if silently accepting the intimacy. Leaving the cinema, they discussed the plot while walking slowly. Cao Xu seized the moment and gently suggested, it's still early, how about we find a place for a drink? Xu Niannian pretended to hesitate, it's too late, we should go back to school. We have class tomorrow. Cao Xu continued, if it's too late we can just stay at a hotel and go back in the morning. Xu Niannian immediately put on a resistant look, are you thinking of something bad? I'm not that kind of girl. Cao Xu smiled inwardly, knowing through the system that she was vain and materialistic, longing for a luxury car to show off on campus. Friendly contact would unlock a random luxury car, which was her deepest wish. He needed to handle this tactfully. He put away his joking expression and said seriously, what do you take me for? I would never force you. This kind of thing has to be mutual consent. The main thing is that I have an appointment tomorrow to pick up a car. I want you to come with me to share the joy with you, first to let you be the first to sit in the passenger seat. I want you to be part of every important moment in my life. Xu Niannian's eyes lit up instantly, her voice full of surprise, you're buying a car? What car? Cao Xu didn't know which car, as the system said random luxury car, presumably worth at least 1 million. He deliberately teased, smiling, that's a surprise for you. It's definitely a luxury car, guaranteed to satisfy you. Xu Niannian felt moved. She and Cao Xu had known each other since freshman year, just ordinary classmates. She had heard his family was well off, but among her suitors he was only average. However, recently his courtship had been sincere. This period Cao Xu's pursuit was full of sincerity, treating her to meals, bubble tea, gifts, constant emotional attention, and he was also good looking. Today he had bought her an expensive bag without blinking, making him top of her list. Now he mentioned picking up a luxury car. An ordinary family wouldn't buy a luxury car for a student. And driving a luxury car around campus to show off was exactly her hidden desire. Xu Niannian thought to herself, this isn't just a fish in her pond, it's a whale. Opportunity knocks, she must invest heavily. But she still kept a cautious heart, asking doubtfully, you're not lying to me about the luxury car, are you? We're classmates who know each other well. Such a lie would be exposed tomorrow morning. Cao Xu said with a hint of sincerity, would I lie to you about something like this? I'm buying a car so I can take you out more easily. I've already taken 99 steps for our relationship. Now the most critical step is whether you are willing to take the initiative. Don't make me sad, okay? Without waiting for her refusal, he took her hand and walked directly toward the Ritz-Carlton Hotel in Daiji Plaza Phase 2. At the front desk he booked a deluxe Lakeview King room for 2800 yuan a night, with a window overlooking the night view of Xuanwu Lake and the distant Purple Mountain. Cao Xu received system notifications. Xu Niannian's affection decreased by 1, decreased by 2, decreased by 1, then increased by 10 and finally reached a certain level. The system congratulated the host. Xu Niannian's friendly contact had unlocked a reward, a Mercedes-AMG G63 available for pickup at the Jingling Mercedes-Benz AMG Center. The system also displayed her profile: 21-year-old student, 171 centimeters 53 kilograms, with certain personality traits and current affection level 73. He had drunk a bit too much at dinner and vomited 3 times, but seeing the system reward of a Mercedes G63, he didn't expect Xu Niannian's dream car to be a G-Class. He was glad he liked it too. Cao Xu's phone received a WeChat message from someone named CC. Brother 9, are you busy? I'm about to go offline. Can you still come watch me dance today? Cao Xu looked at the sleeping Xu Niannian beside him, typed to reply, I'm out on something today, I'll come soon. He put on Bluetooth earbuds, opened Douyin and entered the live room of CC. She was wearing a graceful outfit and the livestream welcomed him with enthusiastic greetings. The dozen or so regular viewers in the live room typed messages like welcome big shot and Brother 9 is late today. CC continued, Brother 9, I'm about to end my stream. What dance would you like to see today? I'll dance it for you. Cao Xu first sent a virtual gift, then typed, how about dependent shake? It's been a few days since I last saw that. CC saw Cao Xu's message, gave a playful wink and said she would prepare to dance dependent shake. Viewers in the live room typed comments, boss is being reckless. CC is eating well again. Dependent shake. Taking off. Typing without hands proving innocence. With one virtual gift, the dozen online viewers all started typing messages. Cao Xu watched the beautiful streamer preparing to dance on his phone. This was another target he had activated after getting the system, a Douyin dance streamer. Why is CC considered a semi-borderline streamer? She wants to tread the line of suggestive content but holds back, being coy and hesitant. Her usual videos get decent likes, but after over a month of streaming she barely has 10 to 20 viewers daily. Cao Xu took the initiative to accompany her for half a month, chatting in her livestream every day and occasionally sending gifts like planes and rockets, smoothly becoming the top spender. After going offline he would send messages and voice calls showing concern for her life, encouraging her to continue streaming and promising to always be her top supporter. Spending over 2,000 yuan in half a month, he successfully raised her affection to 45 points. Target profile: Qin Shuyao, online name CC. Appearance score 86. Physique score 92. Occupation: student, part-time streamer. Age 20 years old. Height 170 centimeters. Weight 51 kilograms. Traits: materialistic, admires the strong and despises the poor, yearns for shortcuts. Visits 0. Affection 45, defenses crumbling. Exclusive affection rewards. Affection 60, unlocks daily deposit of 3,000 diamonds into TikTok account, inner voice, which generous tycoon will gift me 10 galas every day. Affection 80, unlocks random luxury apartment over 200 SQM plus 10 million in cash, inner voice, once I'm financially free I'll never be this lousy streamer again. Friendly contact, unlocks MCN company equity, inner voice, if I had my own agency no one could exploit me. Affection 100, unlocks hidden mysterious reward. After finishing a dance, CC Qin Shuyao panted heavily, clutching her chest as she approached the camera. Brother 9, how was my dance? Cao Xu without a word sent another TikTok no. 1 gift. 9 Sons sent TikTok no. 1. Since his funds hadn't arrived earlier, his tipping had been moderate. Now with $1 million in cash and having unlocked the friendly contact reward of a luxury G63, he decided to accelerate his strategy to win over Qin Shuyao. Wow, thanks for another TikTok no. 1 from Brother 9. Congratulations on reaching level 36. Reaching level 36 on TikTok requires spending 3,000 yuan. Before awakening the system, Cao Xu had spent a few thousand, and after tipping CC Qin Shuyao over 2,000, his total had accumulated to 3,000. In the entire TikTok platform this was hardly prestigious, but in this livestream room he was already the top spender, proving just how unpopular CC's streaming was. Brother 9, you're too generous. What dance would you like to see next? CC Qin Shuyao bowed in gratitude. With 2 TikTok no. 1 gifts and a sultry dance, some viewers trickled into the livestream, pushing the online count to over 30, and the comments began to flow. Boss, you're throwing money away. Show us your legs. Show us your chest. Streamer, do the train dance. Cao Xu glanced at the time and said, stop dancing. Rest a bit, do a couple of PK battles, then go offline. CC Qin Shuyao paused. She rarely did PK battles since she had few supporters at home, and after a few zero-score matches she lost interest. Today her top spender was taking the initiative to fight, which was a rare opportunity. Alright Brother 9, I'll connect for a PK. She randomly matched with a young woman named Jiahua, who also looked pretty under the livestream camera with similar follower counts and viewer numbers. Hey, want to do a PK? Sure. Let's keep the punishment light. I don't have much support here. The other side lacked confidence. At CC's level the matches were always with small-time streamers. Brother 9, what punishment should we set? CC Qin Shuyao still asked her top spender. I don't need anything. Just play however you want. Cao Xu was there to boost affection, not to bother with punishments. Alright, how about the loser does 10 squats? Is that okay, sis? Ah, you've got a big spender at home, so go easy on me. Despite her words, she started the PK connection. Cao Xu watched as the PK began and immediately sent another TikTok no. 1. 9 sons sent TikTok no. 1. Thanks for the TikTok no. 1 brother 9. You're amazing, everyone, follow my brother 9. CC Qin Shuyao was ecstatic. Today Shed received 3 TikTok no. 1 gifts netting over 1,000 yuan. Before meeting Cao Xu she had never been so well fed. System notification: Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 46 points. A TikTok no. 1 gift is worth 10001 diamonds. During the first 30 seconds of the park the first gift doubles in points, so CC's score shot to 20002 points and the opponent never caught up till the end. Cao Xu took a moment to check the other streamer's room. Under the beauty filter she was a pretty girl seemingly on par with Qin Shuyao, but the system showed no reaction. No wonder CC's room was empty. With the magic of makeup and beauty filters beautiful women were everywhere. Qin Shuyao with her 86-point looks couldn't leverage her appearance advantage. Ultimately a streamer's ability to entertain and create engaging content mattered far more than just being good-looking. Winning the PK without suspense, Qin Shuyao started another round. Cao Xu led with another TikTok no. 1, securing 2 consecutive victories. This time no affection was gained. Qin Shuyao performed another dance and then went offline. Shortly after going offline Cao Xu's WeChat buzzed. It was a voice message and a video from Qin Shuyao. Brother 9, I didn't do the train dance earlier. I changed clothes and did it just for you to thank you for supporting me. Thoughtful. Cao Xu watched the video twice, then glanced at the sleeping Xu Niannian beside him. An urge stirred within him and he promptly rose to the occasion. The next morning around 10 a.m. Cao Xu and Xu Niannian washed up and went downstairs to check out. They had clearly missed the morning classes. They hailed a ride-hailing car to the Zhongsheng Xinghui Mercedes-Benz AMG Center to pick up the car. On the way Xu Niannian asked, "Can you tell me what car it is now?" Cao Xu replied, "You'll see when we get there. Can't you wait a bit longer? I promise you'll love it." The ride-hailing car pulled up to the Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Xu Niannian thought to herself, a Mercedes is not bad, but she wondered what model it was. Cao Xu had already contacted the 4S store in advance. Staff were waiting at the entrance and the manager leading the way stepped forward warmly and respectfully. "Mr. Cao, you're finally here. Your car is ready and all the paperwork is done. We've also arranged a special pickup ceremony with a dedicated videographer. Please, this way I'll take you to inspect the vehicle." Following the manager into the depths of the showroom, a matte black Mercedes-Benz AMG G63 came into view. Its rugged body lines, imposing front design, oversized wheels and the iconic 3-pointed star emblem exuded an overwhelming presence, instantly capturing everyone's attention. Xu Niannian covered her mouth, her eyes wide with shock. "It's actually a G-Wagon." Cao Xu smiled and nodded, his tone calm. "What else did you expect? I said I'd surprise you. Didn't disappoint, did I?" System notification: Xu Niannian's affection increased by 3 points, currently at 76 points. The manager stepped forward to introduce Mr. Cao. This Mercedes-Benz AMG G63 is the top-tier Chinese spec version equipped with a 4.0L V8 twin-turbo engine featuring the AMG Night Package matte black paint, carbon fiber exterior, kit interior and steering wheel, dual 12.3-inch panoramic screens, 22-inch AMG wheels with red high-performance brake calipers, leather-wrapped interior with full features, and it's already registered so you can drive it away right now. Xu Niannian couldn't wait to approach the car, reaching out to stroke its sleek body, her eyes filled with obsession and a craving for display. Cao Xu casually moved to stand beside her and Xu Niannian immediately linked her arm through his, leaning her head slightly against his shoulder, one foot playfully lifted behind her, striking the perfect pose for a photo. The manager got the hint and raised his hand, signaling 2 staff members to twist party poppers. With crisp pops, colorful confetti rained down, scattering over the car, and the couple instantly elevating the car pickup ceremony to perfection. Cao Xu walked around to the passenger side and opened the door for her. "Come on Niannian, try out your exclusive seat." Xu Niannian excitedly slid into the car, savoring the luxurious interior, then quickly pulled out her phone, snapping photos of the cabin, the emblem and the exterior before flipping the camera to take selfies from every angle. She swiftly crafted a caption, "Congrats baby on getting the big G," and paired it with 9 carefully selected photos. The moment confetti burst, a full-body shot of the car interior details a selfie in the passenger seat and a joint photo with Cao Xu, before hitting send without hesitation. System notification: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 1 point, currently 77 points. Watching her joyful demeanor, Cao Xu also took out his phone, snapped a few photos of the G63's exterior and interior and posted them on his Moments and Doing, thinking, "You're only young once, why not show off?" This was the perfect chance to craft his persona. Qin Shuyao's favorability had risen so quickly because she saw his usual Moments and Doing videos, daily clips of classes, cafeteria meals and basketball games, proving he wasn't just wealthy but also young and handsome. If a bald, pot-bellied old man had tipped her over 20000, Qin Shuyao would still smile and say, "Thanks big brother," only to mutter, "Sucker," dreaming of getting lucky once she turned away. Not long after the post went live, both of their WeChat accounts received a flood of messages. Under Xu Niannian's post, her besties and classmates left envious comments and she couldn't stop grinning as she scrolled through them. Cao Xu gave it a casual glance, pocketed his phone and said to the manager, "The car's fine, well take it now." "Sure, mister. Shall enjoy your ride." The manager quickly nodded. "If you have any car-related issues later, feel free to reach out anytime." "Well, handle it right away." Cao Xu settled into the driver's seat and started the engine, its powerful roar filling the air. Xu Niannian reclined in the passenger seat, gazing at him with a look of utter satisfaction, her adoration almost spilling over. She knew she'd made the right bet this time. Her Allen gamble last night had paid off. Cao Xu was a decent driver, had gotten his license right after the college entrance exam and had driven his family's car during winter and summer breaks over the years. Not far from the 4S shop on the main road was a Sinopec station. He swung the wheel, pulled up to a pump, rolled down the window and said casually, "Fill it with 98 please." Damn, a dream come true. "Hello sir, 98 octane gasoline filled to full. The meter has been reset to 0. Please take a look." As the pump whirred, the amount rapidly climbed. The Chinese spec AMG G63 had a 100-liter tank and 98 octane gas was currently 9.5 yuan per liter. It pumped 98 liters before clicking off, showing a total of 931 yuan. Xu Niannian was stunned. Luxury cars were nice, but even if given one for free she couldn't afford to run it. 2 Phillips and she'd be living on air. The two had lunch outside, then drove back to school. After a temporary registration at the campus gate, Cao Xu dropped Xu Niannian off right at her dormitory building. Because his roommate Zhang Bowen had driven to school since freshman year, Cao Xu was familiar with the vehicle policies at the Finance and Economics University. Undergraduates weren't allowed long-term parking permits, only temporary entry registrations with parking costing 5 yuan per hour on campus, capped at 30 yuan per day. Faculty and graduate students could get long-term permits for 150 yuan per month or 1200 yuan per year. So most undergraduates with cars parked in the lot outside the school gate. Cao Xu drove onto campus just to satisfy Xu Niannian's vanity and his own urge to show off. The brand new Mercedes G63, exuding an imposing presence, certainly drew everyone's eyes to the couple. After dropping off a reluctant Xu Niannian at her dorm, Cao Xu went to the school supermarket and bought 2 cartons of Golden Leaf TNI cigarettes, aiming to upgrade his image. He usually smoked Blue Tower. He wasn't a heavy smoker. A pack could last him 3 or 4 days, mostly lighting up while on the toilet or gaming. Cao Xu kicked open the dorm door and yelled, "You ungrateful sons, why aren't you here to greet your emperor?" Zhou Lei, sitting by the door, was startled. "You're kicking the door again?" "Scared the hell out of me." Lei Zi was a burly guy from Shandong, 185 centimeters tall with a hearty personality. Had recently picked up a Hunan accent. He was enthusiastic about club and student union activities and was Chao's basketball buddy, occasionally teaming up for games too. From the top bunk near the balcony, Zhang Bowen spoke up, "What's up with your Moments post this morning? We were talking to you and you didn't reply. What's the deal with the Mercedes G-Class?" Zhang Bowen was a local from Jinling, from a comfortably well-off family, a handsome young man. Among the 200,000 plus students across 12 universities in Xianlin University town, had driven a Mustang since freshman year, parking it by the roadside with a different girl in the passenger seat almost daily, and was a regular at bars and clubs. Another roommate, Su Haoren, sat at his desk with headphones on, gaming, oblivious to Chao's entrance. He was a skinny homebody otaku who only left the dorm when not in class, always craving love, constantly claiming he was in an online relationship only to lament a breakup days later. Cao Xu called him Spring. Well, because every relationship bounced right back. Cao Xu opened a pack of TNI and tossed 2 boxes onto each roommate's desk. "Of course I bought the car, why else would I post a pickup video? Call me foster father now." The cigarettes landed on Spring's keyboard, finally making him aware of Chao's return. He quickly took off his headphones. "If you don't abandon me, I'd be willing to." Zhang Bowen jumped down from the bed. "Bro, how did you suddenly end up with a G-Class? That must cost over 3 million, right? Damn, did your family give you the money?" There's a saying, you fear your brother's hardship but you also fear him driving a Range Rover. Knowing his roommate was joking, Cao Xu teased back, "My parents are public servants. If they bought me a G-Class, wouldn't that land them in jail soon? I earned this myself. After being tormented by the share market for so long, I've had my epiphany. I switched to overseas futures and stock markets, and over the summer break I made a good chunk of money." Cao Xu recited the excuse he'd prepared long ago, and indeed his million in cash was labeled as income from overseas futures fund withdrawal. Zhou Lei couldn't take it anymore either. "We're classmates and I have better grades than you. We're both a share leaks and suddenly you're making money. How much did you make? You didn't blow it all on the car, did you?" "No, I made a decent amount. I withdrew some to buy the car and kept some cash on hand. Better to lock in profits first. I've still got some left in the overseas markets to play with." Zhou Lei was the one in their dorm who had lost the most in stocks, yet he was also the best student among the 4. Cao Xu had saved up around 200,000 yuan from his New Year's money since childhood, all because during his freshman year he dated a girl from the art academy who was quite attractive, but she spent money like water. At first it was just meals and clothes, but later it escalated to phones, cosmetics, bags and travel. In just half a year over 500,000 yuan was gone. Cao Xu cut his losses urgently only to be further drained by the share market withdrawing just over 11,000 yuan when he cleared his stocks. At least he didn't miss out on the intimacy, having explored every trick in the book, so it wasn't a total loss. Tan Huang didn't care about anything else and directly asked, "Why didn't you come back last night? Did you get lucky again? Isn't it obvious? I may not be as wild as Bowen, but there's no way I'd stay out alone for nothing." When the neighboring classmates heard Cao Xu was back, they came over to fish for details. Cao Xu passed around a couple of packs of cigarettes and then led everyone downstairs to check out his new car before they finally dispersed. The boys' dormitory was buzzing with excitement and so was the girls'. Cao Xu only posted a picture of the car on his moments, but Xu Niannian shared a 9-grid photo set with them together. Staying out all night and going public the next morning, this was moving way too fast. The girls were all asking Niannian, "Are you really dating Cao Xu from the finance class? Moving this fast?" Niannian, "That Mercedes you posted, did his family buy it for him? How much did it cost? I'm not sure either. Yesterday afternoon he bought me an LV bag and 2 sets of cosmetics while we were shopping, and then this morning he went and picked up this car. He said it cost over 3 million yuan on the road, probably his family's money." Xu Niannian felt a mix of shyness and pride. The shyness came from how fast things had progressed. There wasn't even a proper confession and she had already given herself over completely, which made her feel a bit cheap. But last night she simply couldn't resist Cao Xu's charm and the allure of the luxury car. The pride came from knowing she had chosen well, young, handsome and wealthy. And he was impressive in bed too. She honestly couldn't find a flaw. "I never noticed before, Cao Xu's family is this well off." Within a single lunch hour, news spread across the entire finance college that Cao Xu from finance class 1 had bought a Mercedes G-Class worth over 3 million yuan. At first the girls' dorm said his family had bought it for him, that he was a secret rich second generation. But later the guys from the boys' dorm revealed that Cao Xu had earned the money himself trading in foreign futures markets. This caused a huge stir. Everyone was a finance major tormented daily by the shares and never expected that Cao Xu, who wasn't particularly outstanding in his studies, could be so skilled. System prompt: Qin Shuyou's affection increased by 6 points, currently at 52 points. Qin Shuyou only got up at noon and saw Cao Xu's post on Moments. After looking up the car's price online, her affection for him skyrocketed. She had thought the top spender who dropped over 200,000 yuan in her livestream was just a minor rich kid, but now she realized he had real financial muscle. She sent a flirty private message: "Congratulations, brother Joe, on the new car. When will you take your little sister for a spin?" Cao Xu chatted with her for a bit, then his mom called with the same questions. He repeated his story and even he felt a bit dazed. Could I really be a stock trading genius? Maybe I should actually take a shot in the futures market one day. Good heavens! He almost believed his own lies. After his mom said, "My son is amazing, I'm going to tell your dad and the rest of the family the good news," she quickly hung up. In the afternoon there was a class on commercial bank operations management, a core course for their finance major that no one skipped. His classmates all pressed Cao Xu about his overseas futures investments and he repeated his prepared explanation yet again. During class, Xu Niannian texted him asking if he had earned the money himself, saying the guys were all talking about it. Cao Xu told the story for the nth time, and this time he truly believed he was an investment genius. Even Buffett was nothing compared to him. System prompt: Xu Niannian's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 78 points. Xu Niannian said excitedly, "Baby, you're amazing. In all the years of our investment major, I've never heard of anyone making so much money in foreign futures. Our roommates know we're together now, and since you made a fortune they want you to treat us to a meal. Do you have time tonight, baby?" Cao Xu thought treating them to dinner wasn't a bad idea. His own roommates, those rascals, would pester him for a treat anyway, so it made more sense to combine both dorms for a livelier gathering. He replied to Xu Niannian with, "Okay, I'll pick a place," and then sent a message in the dorm group, "You rascals, I'm treating you to drinks tonight and there will be 4 girls joining. You know what to do, right?" As soon as the message went out, 3 identical replies popped up in the group: "If you don't abandon us, we vow to call you our adoptive father." Cao Xu shook his head with a smile and called during the break to book a stir-fry restaurant near the university. It was their usual spot for dorm gatherings: good food, reasonable prices and fast service. After class, Cao Xu went to the girls' dorm to pick up Xu Niannian and her 3 roommates, while Zhang Bowen drove Zhou Lei and Su Haoren to the restaurant to order first. By the time Cao Xu arrived with the 4 girls, the table was already laden with dishes, beer and soft drinks. Zhang Bowen and the others had been waiting for a while and didn't hold back, ordering all their favorite hearty dishes. Once everyone was seated, Cao Xu spoke first, introducing his 3 roommates. "This is Zhou Lei, Zhang Bowen and Su Haoren, my brothers from the dorm, all in finance class 1. Xu Niannian smiled and introduced back, "This is Liangting Lu Jiachi from our investment class and Xin Huiman from the economics college. The 4 of us share a dorm." When Liangting and Lu Jiachi were introduced, the system didn't react. But as Xin Huiman was mentioned, a system prompt suddenly rang in his mind and a character panel instantly appeared. Target Chen Huiman appearance score 91 physique score 96 occupation student age 21 height 170 centimeters weight 54 kilograms traits gentle and forbearing kind and pure resilient and humble loyal and emotional visits 0 affection 12 casual acquaintance. Exclusive affection rewards unlock at 60 affection buff all female affection never decreases. Unlock at 80 affection no illness or disaster buff. Friendly contact unlock random property. Unlock at 100 affection hidden mystery reward. Cao Xu's heart stirred. Since activating the system this was the first girl he had scanned with both appearance and physique scores above 90. When he picked them up at the girls' dorm earlier he hadn't even noticed Chen Huiman. From getting in the car to sitting down at the restaurant she hadn't said a single word, her presence so low-key she was almost invisible. Her thick bangs and large black-rimmed glasses nearly hid half her face. Despite it being September she wore baggy straight-leg jeans and a long-sleeved t-shirt completely concealing her stunning figure. Cao Xu secretly rejoiced. This meal was already worth it, unexpectedly stumbling upon such a hidden gem of a girl. And her affection rewards were incredibly tempting. Either of the two buffs would be crucial for him. He had to boost her affection as quickly as possible. The private room in the restaurant was warm and cozy with 4 men and 4 women seated alternately. On either side of Cao Xu sat Xu Niannian and Chen Huiman. Cao Xu smiled and suggested, "We guys will drink beer. Ladies feel free to have whatever you like, juice or soda. No need to accommodate us." As soon as he finished speaking Xu Niannian took the initiative to grab a bottle of beer, poured herself a glass and said with a smile, "Oh no, I can't do that. I'm half the hostess here, how could I not join you for a few drinks?" She turned to look at Liang Ting and Lu Juqi beside her, a playful urging in her eyes. "You two usually drink too, so don't act all reserved today. No juice, drink with me." Then glancing at the quiet Chen Huiman her tone softened. "Huiman is different. I've never seen you drink. Don't force yourself, have whatever you like." Liang Ting and Lu Juqi smiled and raised their glasses, responding with a cheerful "all right." Chen Huiman nodded, gently picked up the orange juice in front of her and murmured a quiet thank you, keeping her head down, her presence still subdued. The dishes on the table steamed with warmth. The crisp clink of glasses, the mingling laughter and chatter all blended with the aroma of the food, filling the gathering of young men and women with a vibrant celebratory atmosphere. Zheng Bowen navigated the occasion with ease, serving dishes to Liang Ting beside him while regaling the table with amusing campus anecdotes, drawing peals of laughter from the girls. Zhou Lei with his hearty disposition raised his beer glass and clinked it with everyone in turn. Su Haoran, slightly shy, chimed in with a word or two, but his gaze kept drifting toward the girls, a bashful expression on his face. Cao Xu's attentiveness to Xu Niannian was nothing short of meticulous. He served her food, refilled her drink, and worried she might overindulge and feel unwell immediately got up to fetch a bottle of warm mineral water, placing it by her hand. "If you can't handle any more, switch to this. Don't push yourself." Throughout his tone was indulgent, the tenderness in his eyes impossible to conceal. Every gesture was designed to elevate Xu Niannian's status, making her feel a sense of superiority in front of her roommates. Xu Niannian looked at the gentle and attentive Cao Xu beside her, her heart brimming with joy and satisfaction. Young, wealthy, generous with his spending, and so devoted to her, not only willing to spend money but also attuned to every nuance of her emotions, giving her face in every way. A man like this was simply perfect beyond reproach. She secretly took Cao Xu's hand under the table, her fingertips gently brushing against his, the adoration in her eyes unmistakable. But while Xu Niannian was lost in her bliss, Cao Xu's gaze kept straying toward Chen Huiman. He calculated in his mind if he added Chen Huiman as a friend directly today it would be too obvious and might arouse Xu Niannian's suspicion. But if he didn't do it today, finding another opportunity later would be difficult. This girl was clearly introverted, and since they weren't in the same department and had no overlapping classes or activities, they had almost no chance to cross paths. Asking Xu Niannian to help introduce him was even worse, it would only make him seem calculating and would backfire. After mulling it over, Cao Xu's peripheral vision caught Zheng Bowen across the table. He shot him a subtle glance, his eyes sweeping over Chen Huiman, who was silently eating with her head down, then gestured toward his phone. Zheng Bowen, quick-witted as ever, instantly understood. This was a familiar move they had used before when Cao Xu helped him pursue girls, no words needed, just a look and they knew each other's intentions. Zheng Bowen immediately raised his beer glass, stood up with a smile and proposed loudly, "Ladies, since we're all having such a great time tonight, how about we create a WeChat group? It'll be easier to stay in touch and we can plan more outings together. Look, Cao Xu and I both have cars now. When we're free on weekends we can go camping, barbecue, fish, hike, or even take a trip to the surrounding areas. How lively would that be?" The suggestion immediately received a unanimous response. Liang Ting and Lu Juqi were the first to pull out their phones, exclaiming with smiles, "Great idea, great idea." Zhou Lei and Su Haoran quickly nodded in agreement, taking out their phones to set up the group. Xu Niannian, linking her arm through Cao Xu's, chimed in with a smile, "That's a wonderful idea. From now on our 2 dorm rooms can have dinners and outings together often." Only Chen Huiman hesitated for a moment before reluctantly pulling out her phone. Her family was not well off and she usually worked part-time to support herself, rarely even joining her dorm mates for meals. She had only agreed to come this time because Xu Niannian said she was in a relationship and wanted to introduce her boyfriend to her family. As for weekend outings, she simply didn't have the time or money. But since everyone else had agreed, she didn't want to seem unsociable. She joined the group secretly, thinking that when the time came to actually go out she would find an excuse to bow out. Everyone added each other to the group face chatting animatedly about future weekend plans, their laughter filling the entire private room. The meal was a lively affair, and before they knew it, it was past 9 in the evening. As they got up to settle the bill, Cao Xu stepped forward and paid first, saying with a smile to his roommates, "We've been drinking so we can't drive. The car stays here, well, pick it up tomorrow. The school isn't far from here. It'll give you three the chance to escort these three lovely ladies back to the dorm. I won't steal your thunder." He paused, deliberately casting an ambiguous glance at Xu Niannian beside him, his tone teasing. "Niannian and I. We're off to do some grown-up things." Xu Niannian's face instantly flushed. She reached out and playfully punched Cao Xu, her voice coy and feigning reproach. "What nonsense are you talking about?" Despite her words, her body betrayed her. She actively tightened her grip on Cao Xu's arm, her eyes filled with shyness and anticipation. They had only recently confirmed their relationship and were in the throes of inseparable passion, naturally craving more time alone. After bidding farewell to their roommates, Cao Xu took Xu Niannian's hand and headed toward a nearby hotel. The streetlights cast long shadows of the couple and the air was thick with a sweet romantic ambience. No sooner had they entered the hotel room than Cao Xu's phone rang. The screen displayed Dad. Cao Xu knew that his father Cao Jiangwo must have just finished a business dinner and was calling now to check on him. He took a deep breath, pressed the answer button and spoke in a natural, composed tone. After rehearsing the lie countless times during the day, he had become increasingly adept at weaving the tale of getting rich through overseas futures trading, refining every detail until even he almost believed it. Seeing this, Xu Niannian obediently sat on the edge of the bed, remaining quiet and keeping him company. Cao Xu glanced down at her, tilted his chin slightly toward the bathroom and gave her a doting look, signaling for her to go take a shower first. Xu Niannian nodded, picked up her bag, gently closed the door behind her and stepped into the bathroom. On the other end of the line, Cao Jiangwo, who had spent years immersed in the banking system and was well-versed in many matters, was not someone to be easily fooled by empty words. He questioned Cao Xu in meticulous detail: what futures products he had bought, at what time, at what price, why he chose them, how much he had made in the overseas futures market, and how he had operated. He left no stone unturned. Cao Xu was well prepared, handling it with ease. If asked to predict the rise and fall of the financial markets tomorrow, he would be utterly clueless. But when it came to analyzing past market trends and finding professional reasons to explain the fluctuations, he could speak with great eloquence. He chatted volubly on the phone, first attributing the volatility in crude oil prices to international turmoil, then linking the surge in gold to geopolitical factors, and detailing how he had seized the right moment to enter the market and take profits in time. By the end of the conversation, Cao Xu simply sent a screenshot of the SMS showing overseas futures withdrawal of funds to Cao Jiangwo. After seeing it, the latter's suspicions were completely dispelled, his tone softened, and after a few words of caution about risk awareness and keeping a low profile, he hung up. After hanging up, Cao Xu breathed a sigh of relief and leaned back on the sofa, silently marveling to himself. In the past, when he read novels, he always found those male protagonists utterly ridiculous. After making a fortune, they would rather squander money outside, indulge in debauchery, tip streamers, feast on delicacies, drive luxury cars, and live in mansions, all while keeping it a secret from their families, who remained in poverty, scrimping and saving for their weddings. Despite having wealth and power, they hid it all, afraid to let relatives, friends, or classmates know, too scared to drive their cars or show off their homes, living a life of suffocating restraint. He had no intention of living like that. Now that he had awakened his system, as long as he found a plausible reason to explain the source of his funds, there was no need to hide. He wanted his family to be proud of him, to share his joy with those around him. Money should be spent openly and ostentatiously, driving luxury cars, living in grand houses without any secrecy. That was his true nature. A life of concealment was too stifling and far from the lavish existence he desired. Just as Cao Xu put down his phone, the bathroom door slid open gently and Xu Niannian emerged, wrapped in a white hotel bathrobe, looking like a lotus blossom fresh out of water. Her long damp hair cascaded over her shoulders, with droplets of water still clinging to the tips. The misty vapor accentuated her jade-like flawless skin, so delicate it seemed it could be pinched to release moisture. The collar of her bathrobe was slightly loose, revealing her delicate collarbone. Her cheeks were flushed from the bath, her eyes shy and timid, as if holding a pool of spring water. Her voice carried a soft nasal tone, losing its usual playfulness and gaining a touch of endearing tenderness. Xu Niannian said shyly, "Don't stare, baby. You should go wash up too." Cao Xu lifted his gaze to her, gently pinched her chin and said with a hint of teasing, "Don't call me baby later. Call me Godfather. Let's put on some clothes. We didn't wear any yesterday and we don't need to today. Tomorrow morning you can go buy the pill, it works within 72 hours. System notification: Xu Niannian's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 83 points. Congratulations, host. Xu Niannian's 80 affection threshold has been unlocked. Reward: a property clear, title already processed. You can go to the Gaoka Rongjing Residential Community Property Management Office to register and claim it at any time. Cao Xu's heart leaped with joy. Indeed, as Zhang Ailing said, the path to a woman's heart is through. During dinner he had been attentive and considerate, and Xu Niannian was clearly very satisfied, yet her affection remained unchanged. But after a night of passion it had directly risen to 83 points and he had unlocked a luxury apartment, a sheer jackpot. After a tender moment the two lay side by side on the bed sharing a thin blanket, the atmosphere lazy and intimate. Xu Niannian leaned against Cao Xu's shoulder, her fingertips gently tracing his chest as she chatted about the evening's dinner party, commenting lightly on his roommates. Your 3 dorm mates are quite interesting. Zhang Bowen is smooth-tongued and emotionally intelligent, Zhou Lei is generous and warm, and Su Haoren seems shy but his eyes keep wandering, making him a bit creepy. Cao Xu followed her lead, his tone casual and natural, subtly steering the conversation toward Shen Huimin. Your roommates are pretty good too. Speaking of which, the one sitting next to me, what was her name? I don't think I heard her say a single word the whole meal. She was so quiet. Xu Niannian couldn't help but chuckle, lifting her head to look at him, a hint of playful probing in her eyes. Let me ask you first. Be honest, of the 4 of us in the dorm, who's the prettiest? Without a moment's hesitation Cao Xu replied firmly. Do you even need to ask? It's definitely my Niannian. I'm not just flattering you. I've seen Liang Ting and Lu Juqi and they're nowhere near your level, no comparison at all. And the one next to me. She didn't even lift her head the whole time, I didn't see her face. His words delighted Xu Niannian. She let out a soft hum and said with a hint of honesty, you've got good taste. But to be honest, the one you didn't see or remember is actually the prettiest in our dorm. I'm usually pretty confident about my looks and figure, but compared to her I truly concede. She's just too low-key, doesn't fit in and rarely speaks. After a pause Xu Niannian added, her name is Shen Huimin. She's from the Sichuan-Chongqing area. Her family isn't well off and she's always working part-time to save up for tuition and living expenses. She rarely joins our dorm dinners. I've never heard her mention her parents. When she calls home it's always with her grandmother and younger sister. She seems to have a tough life. Listening to her, Cao Xu thought to himself, Shen Huimin is studying economics, probably hoping to escape poverty. But little does she know that the world of economics and finance is far more ruthless than she imagines. Without extensive connections and a strong family background, relying solely on hard work to rise above is as difficult as reaching the heavens. After finishing about Shen Huimin, Xu Niannian shifted the topic, her eyes full of longing as she wrapped her arms around Cao Xu's waist. Enough about them. Baby, let's rent a place and live together, okay? Staying in hotels is too wasteful and inconvenient. Let's rent a big apartment. I want to decorate our little home beautifully, fill it with my favorite plush toys and plants. We can go to school together every day, wouldn't that be wonderful? Cao Xu thought for a moment. The system had already rewarded him with a 280 square meter luxury apartment near Xianlin University town, not far from campus, but he couldn't tell Xu Niannian about it yet. Her words clearly implied a desire to cohabit. But once they lived together his time would be tightly constrained, inevitably affecting his ability to build affection with Shen Huimin and other target girls, something he didn't want. Cao Xu gently patted her back, his voice tender but firm, offering a reasonable excuse. Let's talk about renting later. Spending money on a hotel isn't a big deal. Besides, I actually enjoy living in the dorm. We have less than a year left on campus. In our senior year we'll have to find internships. We should cherish this last bit of college life. Once we step into society we'll never have such carefree days again. Enough of that. Are you rested? Seize the moment. Open up. Before sleep, Cao Xu took advantage of Xu Niannian's deep slumber to quietly pick up his phone, opened Douyin and entered Qin Shuyo's livestream. He watched her dance for a while and sent several Douyin no. 1 gifts. As the special effects exploded across the screen, Qin Shuyo immediately smiled and thanked him, her tone growing increasingly ingratiating. Fellow stream viewers, everyone please follow Brother 9. He just got a new Mercedes-Benz G-Class and posted a Douyin video. Go check out the daily life of this tycoon. Cao Xu glanced at the favorability panel on his system, a faint smile curling at the corners of his mouth. He calculated inwardly, at this rate in a few more days Qin Shuyo's favorability would hit 60 points. Then he'd find an excuse to meet her offline and claim the rest of her favorability rewards as soon as possible. The next morning Cao Xu and Xu Niannian got up one after the other to wash up. They each returned to their dormitories to change clothes. It was Friday with no morning classes. The first class wasn't until the third period, International Investment Finance Bilingual. This course was held in a lecture hall for several classes combined, and it was also the very place where Cao Xu and Xu Niannian had first met. Just as he finished changing in the dorm, Cao Xu's WeChat buzzed with a message from Xu Niannian tinged with playfulness. Baby, I'm already in the classroom. I saved you a seat right next to me. Hurry up. By the time Cao Xu arrived at the lecture hall it was already half full. As soon as he stepped through the door he felt countless gazes fix upon him, accompanied by a murmur of hushed discussions. Look, that's Cao Xu. Yeah, that's the finance major legend who made millions on futures and bought a G-Class. Oh my god, he's even more handsome in person and so talented. News of Cao Xu buying a G-Class and getting rich on overseas futures had spread throughout the entire finance college overnight, even reaching students from other departments. Now that he appeared in person, onlookers and whispers were inevitable. Cao Xu paid no mind, calmly making his way through the crowd to sit down beside Xu Niannian. After the bell rang the teacher entered with lesson plans and began the lecture. But Cao Xu spent the entire time fiddling with his phone, not absorbing a single word. He was far too busy replying to flirtatious messages from Qin Shuyao while simultaneously chatting with his third target Lin Yuting. After awakening the system, Cao Xu had devised a clear conquest plan locking onto 3 targets. His primary focus was Xu Niannian, aiming to maximize her vanity and materialism rewards. The other 2 were Douyin streamer Qin Shuyao and Lin Yuting, whom he was currently messaging. Back when he got off the plane after awakening the system, his roommate Zhou Lei was in charge of orientation. Cao Xu had volunteered to help Alta scan for female students, and it was then he met Lin Yuting. Over this period, the 2 had slowly gotten to know each other via WeChat, chatting frequently until it felt almost like an online romance. Yet they had scarcely met in person, as Lin Yuting had just finished her freshman military training and had only started formal classes 2 or 3 days ago, leaving her with little free time. Xu Niannian noticed Cao Xu glued to his phone, his fingers flying across the keyboard. A pang of jealousy stirred within her. She quietly lifted her foot and gently nudged his calf with the tip of her shoe, lowering her voice in a reproachful whisper. "What are you doing? Always fiddling with your phone. Who are you talking to? Could it be some little girl?" Cao Xu lifted his gaze to look at her, a hint of mischief flickering in his eyes. He teased with a smile, "Yeah, I'm finding you a little sister. Worried you can't handle me alone." Xu Niannian's face flushed instantly. She reached over and pinched him lightly, huffing, "How dare you? If you're not faithful." The word breakup was on the tip of her tongue, but on second thought she couldn't bear to lose such a good boyfriend. She opened her mouth but couldn't come up with anything threatening. After a long pause, she finally managed a stiff retort, "Anyway, if you're not faithful, you're dead meat." Cao Xu was amused by her contradictory act, completely unfazed by her threat. He switched to using one hand for his phone while the other slipped under the desk to gently stroke her thigh. He murmured in a low voice, "Next time we have class together, wear a short skirt with stockings. The feel isn't good otherwise." Xu Niannian's face grew even redder. She lightly slapped his hand away but wasn't truly angry. A barely perceptible smile hid at the corner of her lips as she obediently sat upright, occasionally stealing glances at him. Taking advantage of Xu Niannian's shyness, Cao Xu opened the finance and food resource sharing group WeChat group created during yesterday's dinner. He found Shen Huiman's avatar among the members and sent a friend request. He thought it would be easy, but within minutes a rejection notification popped up on his phone. "The other party has declined your friend request." Cao Xu raised an eyebrow and tried again. Before long he received another rejection, this time with an attached message from Shen Huiman, "Your Niannian's boyfriend. It's not appropriate for us to add each other privately. Please don't add me again." Cao Xu stared at his phone screen, musing to himself, "This girl has principles quite different from the others." He didn't give up. Finding another reasonable excuse, he sent a third request with a note, "I heard from Niannian that you sometimes take part-time jobs. I have a gig here. Accept so I can send you the details." This time within less than a minute the friend request was accepted. Cao Xu immediately messaged her, "It's really tough to add you as a friend. Anyway, you're also from the finance school. You must have heard about me, right? We can exchange study tips sometimes. No ulterior motives, the innocent have nothing to fear. It's just adding a friend, what's there to be scared of?" Shen Huiman replied quickly, her tone distant, "I only trade on demo accounts for now. There's nothing I can share with you. As for the part-time job you mentioned, what exactly is it?" Cao Xu thought for a moment and replied, "I'm in class with Xu Niannian right now, so it's not convenient to send details. Let's meet up after class to discuss it in person." He deliberately emphasized that he was with Xu Niannian, hoping to make Shen Huiman mistakenly believe that Xu Niannian knew about the job referral, preventing her from being too scrupulous and reporting to Xu Niannian later, which would only cause trouble. Shen Huiman, "All right then. I'm in the library now. I'll come over after class." Cao Xu, "Okay. See you at the school gate at noon after class." Ending the chat with Shen Huiman, Cao Xu was well aware that her favorability would be far harder to raise than he had imagined. Looking at her favorability rewards, both buffs had nothing to do with money, showing she had very little material desire. Her heart valued her family's safety above all, seeking neither wealth nor luxury, only a plain and stable life. Moreover, he was Xu Niannian's boyfriend. Trying to make a loyal, principled girl like her knowingly become a third party was no small challenge. Her traits were gentle forbearance, pure kindness, and resilient humility. It seemed he would have to work through these angles, slowly winning her over. There was no rush. As soon as the class bell rang, Cao Xu casually found an excuse of "My roommate needs me urgently," and left with Zhou Lei and a few others, completely ignoring the side of Xu Niannian. Xu Niannian watched his hurried departure, feeling a bit downcast. She had originally wanted to have lunch together, but he left unexpectedly, leaving her inevitably disappointed. Cao Xu hurriedly arrived at the school gate and spotted Shen Huiman from a distance. She still wore thick bangs and large black-framed glasses that almost covered half of her face, dressed in a long-sleeve t-shirt that had faded a bit and straight-leg jeans. With her hands placed in front of her and her head slightly lowered, she appeared somewhat slender, exuding a sense of timidity and introversion. Just like during yesterday's dinner, her presence was so minimal that it was almost overlooked. Cao Xu quickly walked to the parking lot outside the school, opened the door of his G63, sat inside, and then drove up to Shen Huiman, calling out, "Shen Huiman, get in the car. Shen Huiman was momentarily taken aback, glanced up at him, then quickly lowered her head again, cautiously opened the back door and gently sat down, her hands still neatly placed on her lap, sitting stiffly. As soon as she settled in, she noticed Xu Niannian wasn't in the car, and a hint of confusion arose within her. Looking at Cao Xu, who was driving, she quietly asked, "Is Niannian not? What exactly is the part-time job you mentioned? Where are we going now?" Cao Xu glanced at her through the rearview mirror, his tone relaxed. "Don't ask too many questions, just follow me. Am I going to sell you or something?" Shen Huiman did not pursue the matter further, merely keeping her head down and quietly sitting in the back seat, though her heart was filled with anxiety and unease. Before long, Cao Xu drove to the entrance of Gaoka Rongjing Community. The car slowly entered the complex and stopped in front of the Property Management Center. He led Shen Huiman into the Property Management Center, where the staff promptly approached to greet them, saying, "Sir, are you here to look at the house?" "I bought a house and am here to complete the registration process," Cao Xu said as he handed his ID to the staff. After quickly verifying the information, the staff efficiently handled the registration and input of the license plate while smilingly introducing Mr. Cao. "The property certificate for your unit has been fully processed. I will provide you with the smart lock management password, which can be changed, and you can also register your fingerprints and facial recognition. Additionally, here are the access cards for the community, which can be used to enter both the community and the building." In just a few minutes, the staff respectfully handed over the property certificate, house keys and 2 access cards, treating him with great deference as he would soon be a valued owner. Cao Xu took the property certificate and keys, leading Shen Huiman into the building, swiping the access card and pressing the elevator button, remaining calm and composed throughout. Meanwhile, Shen Huiman grew increasingly uneasy watching Cao Xu retrieve the property certificate and keys, and quietly asked several times, "Where exactly are we going?" Cao Xu merely replied, "You'll know soon enough." When the elevator doors opened, the two entered. The elevator was spacious, the mirror walls spotless. Upon reaching the 23rd floor, Cao Xu first changed the door password, registered his fingerprints and facial recognition, and as he opened the door, bright light flooded out instantly. He led Shen Huiman slowly into the house while introducing, "Feel free to have a look around. This is my new house, as you saw earlier. It's my first time here too." The Gaoka Rongjing community is located in the core area of Zidong near Xianlin Lake, only 1.2 kilometers from the Jinling Finance University Xianlin campus, a mere 15-minute walk. The house awarded by the system has a construction area of 280 square meters with 1 unit per floor, 4 bedrooms, 2 living rooms and 3 bathrooms with north-south ventilation and a 270-degree panoramic balcony. The entire house is delivered in a modern light luxury style with marble tiles in the living room and solid wooden floors in the bedrooms. The living room connects to an oversized viewing balcony where one can enjoy the entire panoramic view of Xianlin Lake. Shen Huiman curiously examined the house before her. The living room was spacious and bright with a north-south design, allowing a gentle breeze to flow through, bringing a touch of freshness. The oversized viewing balcony overlooked the shimmering Xianlin Lake, offering an excellent view. The kitchen was open, equipped with cabinets, an exhaust hood, a gas stove and other kitchen tools. The 4 bedrooms were spacious and comfortable with wardrobes and bedding, also delivered in a refined style, simple yet elegant. The entire house was clean and tidy, exuding a high-end quality she had never encountered before. After taking a look around, Shen Huiman lowered her head again, her hands clasped together, appearing even more reserved. Cao Xu looked at her demeanor, softened his tone and stated plainly, "I heard Niannian mention your situation. I know you've been working hard to support yourself. It hasn't been easy. It's just that I bought this house and will only come here occasionally. I would like to ask you to help me clean it during your spare time. You can come over 2 or 3 times a week and I'll pay you 3,000 yuan a month. Occasionally, if I need, you can also help me cook a meal, but it won't be often. I'll cover the grocery expenses. How does that sound?" Upon hearing this, Shen Huiman suddenly raised her head, her eyes filled with surprise, then a hint of hesitation appeared as she softly asked, "You brought me out today. Does Niannian not know?" Cao Xu shook his head, his tone sincere. "My offer for you to work has nothing to do with Niannian. I have no ulterior motives. I just think you're very brave and kind. I want to provide you with some help within my means so you don't have to work so hard." Shen Huiman bit her lip, her tone firm yet tinged with guilt. "I'm sorry, Niannian has always treated me well. I can't secretly interact with her boyfriend behind her back. That would be too unfair to her." Cao Xu knew it would be difficult to win her over and could only create more opportunities for contact, slowly finding ways to persuade her. If there were no suitable reasons, they might not see each other twice in a semester, let alone increase feelings of affection. So he slowly said, "I believe you on this point. You're a girl with a very upright worldview, and actually so am I. This house Niannian doesn't know about. She had previously considered living with me, but I felt that our relationship was developing too quickly, especially after I became wealthy. I could clearly sense a significant change in her attitude towards me. You're her roommate and you've spent more time together than I have. I believe you know that she has a bit of a materialistic side and a certain vanity." After a pause he added, "I don't actually mind this, everyone has their own pursuits. But I need to reflect on our relationship and whether it is truly love. I still yearn for love. In my heart, love is sacred and cannot only be sustained by money. So please come to work. It really has nothing to do with her and you won't be betraying her. Moreover, I still haven't seen your face clearly and you dress very plainly. You wouldn't be so narcissistic as to think I have any intentions towards you, would you? Shin Huiman's heart wavered. Cleaning 3 times a week using her lunch breaks or evening downtime would earn her 3,000 yuan a month. That meant she could save an extra 2,000 each month. It was far easier than her weekend gig at McDonald's or the occasional tutoring job. Plus the schedule was more flexible, allowing her to balance her studies and still work at McDonald's on weekends, earning more to support her family and buy things for her grandmother and younger sister. She also knew that Xu Niannian was somewhat materialistic. In the dorm, whenever she talked about Cao Xu, every word was a boast about how well off he was. When Cao Xu first started pursuing her, Xu Niannian had even told Liang Ting in the dorm that another suitor had come along, just someone to spend money on her. Yet despite this, she still felt uneasy about secretly contacting her friend's boyfriend behind her back, her heart filled with hesitation. Sensing her wavering resolve, Cao Xu pressed on. Anyway, I need someone to clean the place. If you don't agree, you'll just hire a cleaning company. Someone else will earn the money anyway, so it might as well be a classmate. We won't tell Niannian about your work here. I won't even let her know about this apartment until I graduate. You can think of me as just an ordinary person. This is purely an employer-employee relationship. After graduation, when you find a formal job, you won't have time for this part-time work anyway. Well, part on good terms then, isn't that perfect? These words completely dispelled Shin Huiman's concerns. She was silent for a few seconds, then nodded gently and whispered, "Okay, I agree. But I have classes and other part-time jobs, so my schedule might be irregular. You'll make sure to clean the room thoroughly whenever I come. You'll try to come when you're not home and he'll let you know via WeChat beforehand. To avoid making Niannian suspicious, well, keep it quiet for now. When you're ready to show her this apartment, he'll stop working." "No problem." Cao Xu nodded with a smile, pointing toward the kitchen. "Go check the kitchen. Make a list of any cookware, seasonings or ingredients you need. I'm going out shopping soon and we'll go together to buy everything. Since neither of us has had lunch today, we'll get to taste your cooking." Shin Huiman paused for a moment, then nodded, asking softly, "Do you have any dietary restrictions?" "I'll cook what you can eat." "No restrictions," Cao Xu waved his hand, smiling. "Just make your specialty. Niannian told me you're from Sichuan, Chongqing, so cook your best Sichuan dishes. I can handle spicy food." Shin Huiman nodded, walked into the kitchen, inspected it carefully and wrote a simple list mostly of common cookware, seasonings and ingredients to stock the fridge. The two took the list, drove to a nearby supermarket, bought a cart full of items and returned to Gaoka Rongjing. Shin Huiman went straight into the kitchen, tied on an apron and began to work. Her movements were practiced and swift, clearly used to cooking often. Before long, the rich aroma of Sichuan cuisine filled the kitchen, whetting the appetite. Soon 4 dishes were laid on the table: a plate of mapo tofu, glossy red and fragrant with tender white tofu coated in fiery chili oil and sprinkled with green scallions; a plate of twice-cooked pork, crispy on the outside and tender within with fatty and lean layers paired with green peppers and garlic sprouts; a plate of yuxiang shredded pork, sweet and sour with an enticing color; and a refreshing cucumber salad, crisp and palate cleansing. Beside them were 2 bowls of steaming white rice, plump grains releasing a fragrant aroma. Cao Xu immediately picked up his chopsticks, took a piece of mapo tofu and put it in his mouth. Instantly the numbing spicy and savory flavors exploded on his palate with a lingering heat that turned his face red, beads of sweat forming on his forehead and his lips flushed. Shin Huiman asked softly, "I made home-style Sichuan dishes. I hope it suits your taste. Can you handle the spiciness?" Cao Xu forced himself to stay composed, eating while nodding, mumbling, "Not bad, not bad. It's delicious, not spicy at all. Just right for my taste." Shin Huiman watched his stubborn bravado, her cheeks flushing, a hint of amusement flickering in her eyes. She couldn't hold back and let out a soft laugh. That smile was faint, yet like a spring sun it instantly dispelled her usual timidity and distance. Her thick bangs couldn't hide the light in her eyes, and behind her black-framed glasses her irises curved into crescent moons. The corners of her mouth lifted slightly, revealing shallow dimples. Shedding her usual disguise, she gained a touch of girlish liveliness and charm, beautiful in a clean, pure way with an unadorned natural allure that instantly captivated Cao Xu. Cao Xu's hand holding the chopsticks froze midair, his eyes fixed on her, completely stunned. He forgot the spiciness in his mouth, his mind filled only with the image of her smile. So this girl who always kept her head down, hidden behind thick bangs and black-framed glasses, was actually this beautiful. Shin Huiman laughed for a few seconds before realizing she had lost her composure. Her cheeks turned crimson like a ripe apple, even the tips of her ears burning red. She hurriedly lowered her head, frantically picking at her rice with her chopsticks, wanting to bury her face in the white grains, not daring to look at Cao Xu again. Her demeanor returned to its previous restraint and shyness. After the meal, Shin Huiman wasted no time. She swiftly cleared the table, washed the dishes and tidied the kitchen until it was spotless. Once everything was in order, she picked up her backpack from the chair back and said softly to Cao Xu, "I should head back to school." Cao Xu nodded, led her to the door's fingerprint lock and said with a smile, "To make it easier for you to come, we'll set your fingerprint." He then showed her how to enter the password and took out an elevator access card from his pocket, handing it to her. "Take this. You'll need it to enter the complex and use the elevator." Shin Huiman took the card, a faint blush coloring her cheeks as she whispered her thanks. Cao Xu picked up his car keys. Come on, I'll drive you back to save you the... To his surprise, Xu Niannian shook her head gently, her eyes carrying a hint of restraint, her voice soft. No need, I can walk back. It's not far and it wouldn't look good if classmates saw us. Cao Xu, seeing her uneasy demeanor, didn't insist. Take care on the way, he reminded. Xu Niannian nodded, turned and quickly entered the elevator. Cao Xu also went to the underground parking lot, got in his car and drove back to the school dormitory. That evening Xu Niannian sent him a message inviting him to dinner together. Cao Xu picked up his phone, took a picture of the dormitory, sent it directly to Xu Niannian and then sent a voice message, go eat with your roommates. We're gaming in the dorm and don't have time. Zhou Lei, sitting beside him, caught a glimpse of his actions. Leaning over, he asked in confusion, didn't you two just confirm your relationship? She asked you to lunch after class and you said no, now you're turning down dinner. Aren't you afraid she'll get mad and throw a tantrum? Without looking up, Cao Xu's fingers flew across the keyboard as he replied casually, lazy when it comes to working out or playing ball and no match for you. But relationships? Don't try to school me on that. Think about it, why do so many girls fall head over heels for those bad boys and playboys? He paused, then continued, girls are never moved by your selfless devotion. They only obsess over how much they've invested in the relationship, what they've sacrificed and what they've lost. Only when you make them keep giving for you will they believe it's true love. If you don't believe me, ask Bowen. He's the most experienced. Zhang Bowen, who was lighting a cigarette, took a drag, exhaled the smoke slowly, and while his fingers skillfully clicked the mouse, said nonchalantly, that's not wrong. I once dated a girl from a teacher's college. At first she was incredibly demanding, insisted I reply to her messages within a minute, constantly checked up on me and even went through my phone. I just gave her a cold look and told her if she kept acting up we'd break up. Of course I threw in a little sweetness occasionally. After that she calmed down and became surprisingly obedient. In the end, mindset is everything. Don't put yourself in a weak position. The more humble you are, the more passive you become. Cao Xu nodded with a smile and added, when you have money and looks you'll see how proactive these girls can be. I only figured this out after going out with Bowen a few times and watching how he handled things. If you're exceptionally capable you can basically do whatever you want, no need to grovel. Zhang Bowen flicked the ash from his cigarette and continued his romance class. Girls are the most perceptive creatures. They can tell at a glance whether you're easy to manipulate. Once they've got you under their thumb, there's no turning back. They'd rather end the relationship than let a former simp become someone who can control them. And there's something even more real, he paused, a hint of clarity in his tone. When dealing with ordinary guys they'll immediately demand you hand over your salary, let them manage it and control every little thing. But when it comes to wealthy men they won't even entertain that thought. That's just how it is. Just as the group was deep in conversation, Cao Xu's phone suddenly buzzed with a WeChat voice message. He tapped it casually and Xu Niannian's soft sweet voice instantly filled the noisy dorm. Baby, don't forget to eat on time while gaming. I've already ordered takeout for you, should be there soon. Love you. The moment the words faded, the once boisterous storm fell into dead silence. The clatter of keyboards and shouts from gaming ceased abruptly. Su Haoran and Zhou Lei exchanged glances, their faces a mix of shock and sudden realization. Su Haoran scratched his head and sighed with emotion. While life really is full of lessons. I've learned so much today. With that he immediately grabbed his phone, cleared his throat and sent a voice message to some online crush. I was gaming tonight and forgot to eat. Order me some takeout, will you? After sending it he shook his phone proudly, waiting for a reply. Cao Xu and Zhang Bowen exchanged a look, then simultaneously slapped their foreheads with helpless smiles. This kid had learned the wrong lesson. Zhou Lei, watching the scene, couldn't help but laugh as well. He silently noted down the romance tips from today's chat, mulling them over in his mind, thinking he might try them out sometime. The next day on the weekend, Cao Xu drove his G63 slowly toward a large supermarket in Xianlin University town. He needed to buy supplies for his new place. He went straight to the high-end bedding section, casually picked out 2 sets of high threadcount pure cotton sheets and duvet covers, then chose a bathroom set, from cleanser to skincare, everything included. He filled the cart to the brim before checking out. After shopping, Cao Xu loaded everything into the trunk, then drove to a beef noodle shop near the neighborhood entrance to grab a quick lunch. The shop was small but brimming with the aroma of everyday life. As soon as he walked in, the rich scent of beef greeted him. He found a seat by the window, ordered a large bowl of beef noodles and added an extra serving of beef. Just as he was halfway through his meal, the shop door burst open with a bang. 3 flashily dressed, rebellious-looking girls walked in, chatting and laughing, instantly drawing everyone's attention. One had bright pink hair, another a dazzling golden blonde, and the third a striking lime green. Standing together they looked like a walking traffic light trio, their loud chatter shattering the shop's tranquility. Cao Xu, who had been focused on his noodles, was drawn by the commotion. He glanced up and gave them a brief look, and in his mind 2 crisp dings sounded as 2 system panels materialized out of thin air. He quickly scanned the favorability rewards on the panels for little yellow and little pink, a flicker of surprise in his eyes. He muttered to himself, damn, this is my lucky day. Only little green triggered no system prompt, clearly failing the comprehensive score threshold. Little yellow walked in front wearing a black crop top that clung tightly to her body, revealing her slender yet curvy waist and delicate navel. She paired it with an ultra-short ripped denim shorts showing off two long fair legs. Almost every inch of exposed skin on her body was covered in extensive tattoos. On her left arm a delicate rose entwined with black vines, on her right arm an exaggerated floral script in English accented with small skull motifs, on her thigh a butterfly with spread wings extended down to her knee, and her other leg was equally inked. Faintly visible on her neck and back were more tattoos interspersed with many names. The system panel scan displayed target Zhang Yara, looks 83, figure 82, occupation unemployed, age 19, height 161 centimeters, weight 46 kilograms, traits admires power, realistic, loves to show off, visits 47, favorability 0, NPC exclusive favorability rewards unlock at 61 time cash reward of 15 million yuan. OS wants to latch onto a rich man. According to 2026 authoritative data on China's wealth thresholds, ordinary city families need net assets 10 million yuan, first-tier cities need 20 million yuan, national population ratio 0.56 to be considered rich. Jinling is currently a new first-tier city. System defines rich as 15 million yuan, reaching favorability unlocks after-tax cash of 15 million yuan. Unlock at 80 daily cash reward of 88000 yuan. OS I want endless money, take my girlfriends and handsome male models to the club every night, pop champagne like crazy and splurge. Unlock via friendly contact, professional level flower hand dance and clubbing skills. OS if he's cool enough with his dance moves and clubbing, you'll sleep with him and tattoo his name in the most visible spot for everyone to see. Unlock at 100 hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu quickly scanned the rewards. Glancing at the exchange reward details, the corner of his mouth twitched as he inwardly deemed it utterly unnecessary. With 47 visitors and a name tattooed on the body, it was clearly someone seasoned in the ways of the world. He dared not engage with someone of that caliber. But the favorability rewards were truly impressive. 60 points directly granted 15 million and 80 points yielded 88000 daily, amounting to a staggering 12 million annually. It seemed they had no concept of money. Xu Niannian, take notes. A finance major in university, yet she only demanded an annual income of $1 million. Truly inadequate. Turning his gaze to the girl in pink beside him, she was starkly different from the flamboyant girl in yellow. Her skin was fair and pristine, exuding an untouched purity. Her face bore a hint of baby fat and her eyes held a trace of innocence. Her attire was that of a rebellious youth, a camisole and a short skirt. Though her makeup was exaggerated, she bore no tattoos, radiating an unspoiled naivety. Yet she was approachable, standing in stark contrast to the girls in yellow and green beside her. The system panel displayed target Tao Jiai, appearance 87, figure 95, occupation unemployed, age 18, height 162 centimeters, weight 56 kilograms, traits craves care, internet addicted girl, rebellious, visitors 0, favorability 0, NPC passerby, exclusive favorability rewards unlock at 60, professional esports player, ability inner thought, is there anyone skilled who can carry me in games? I always get stuck with bad teammates, so annoying. Unlock at 80, BMW S1000RR motorcycle, professional riding skills and license, inner thought, I saw this bike in a video, it's so cool. I really hope a biker will take me for a ride. So awesome. Unlock through friendly contact, a random property, inner thought, drifting around with them every day leaves me so insecure. I want a home of my own where I don't have to depend on others and live under their scrutiny. Unlock at 100 hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu studied the visitor count on the panel, musing to himself, she must have just entered this circle. Only 18, and judging by her appearance she's a rebellious problem child. But she hasn't been in this scene long enough to get tattoos or fully immerse herself in the underworld, she can still be saved. The traffic light trio found a table opposite Cao Xu and frugally ordered a single bowl of beef noodles. Huddled together they chattered noisily, their eyes occasionally darting around with youthful restlessness as they waited for their food. Before long Zhang Yara, the girl in yellow, noticed Cao Xu across from her. Seeing his well-dressed demeanor and the Mercedes key fob on the table, her eyes lit up. She approached him with feigned casualness and deliberate flattery, saying, "Handsome, got a cigarette to spare?" Cao Xu glanced at her without a word and casually pulled out a pack of T&I cigarettes from his pocket, tossing the whole pack onto the table before her. The girl in yellow picked up the pack, her eyes widening as she recognized the logo. Her voice brimmed with surprise and excitement. Whoa. A rich guy. This is Tianya, $100 a pack. I only ever bummed one from someone at a bar before, never bought it myself. System notification, Zhang Yara's favorability increased by 10 points, current 10 points, casual acquaintance. System notification, Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 5 points, current 5 points, NPC passerby. As she spoke she carefully extracted 2 cigarettes, handing them to the girls in pink and green. She lit one herself, exhaling smoke with practiced ease, her demeanor flamboyant, before pocketing the rest of the pack. The girl in green also lit her cigarette with practiced skill, inhaling and exhaling in one fluid motion. Only the girl in pink held her cigarette stiffly. After lighting it she took a tentative puff, looking awkward and inexperienced. Cao Xu observed the trio, a faint smile curling at the corner of his mouth. He initiated conversation, "The three of you sharing one bowl of noodles, will that be enough? Let me treat you all to a meal." The girl in pink quickly waved her hand, embarrassed, "No need, no need. One bowl is enough for us. It's too much trouble." But the girl in yellow grabbed Tao Jiai and interrupted with a laugh, "That's great, handsome. You're so generous. Let's add each other as friends, hang out sometime. I'll treat you to milk tea later. Cao Xu smiled and nodded, pulling out his phone to display his QR code on the table. The traffic light trio each pulled out their battered phones to add him on WeChat. Cao Xu called out to the owner, "Boss, add 2 more bowls of beef noodles for them, a plate of spiced beef, a cold dish and 3 bottles of ice cola, on my tab." The owner quickly acknowledged and soon brought everything over. System notification: Jiang Yara's favorability increased by 10 points, current 20 points. Warm acquaintance. System notification: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 7 points, current 12 points. Casual acquaintance: the girl in yellow, accustomed to hanging out on the streets, had never met such a generous guy. She took the initiative to invite handsome "What's your name? We're planning to play some pool this afternoon. Wanna join? It's more fun with more people." Cao Xu replied with a smile. Cao Xu, "I've got nothing planned this afternoon, so we'll tag along." Then he teased, "You're not planning to scam me, are you? I hear scamming old guys is all the rage these days." The girl in yellow quickly waved her hand, feigning sincerity. "Oh brother Xu, don't say that. We're all friends here. No scamming, we help each other out. How could I ever trick you?" Cao Xu gave her a knowing half smile and said slowly, "I noticed you only ordered 1 bowl of noodles. You probably don't even have money for pool, do you?" The girl in yellow hit where it hurt, chuckled sheepishly. "But we're with you now, brother Xu. With you around, what do we have to fear?" The girl in green chimed in, "Don't worry, if it comes to it I can just ask someone for some cash." With it she picked up her phone and quickly typed a text message, sending it out in a group blast. "Hey bro, my phone's out of credit. Can you spare $10 for a top-up?" No sooner had she sent it than Cao Xu's phone chimed. He picked it up and saw it was the very message from the girl in green. Cao Xu looked exasperated. He held his phone up to her and remarked, "I'm sitting right across from you and you send me this? Seriously sis?" The girl in green glanced at his phone unfazed and shrugged nonchalantly. "What can I do? It's a group blast. Who cares who gets it? Send it out and hope someone bites." After the meal Cao Xu paid the bill and led the trio toward his car. The Mercedes-Benz G-Class had a certain presence. Even if they couldn't tell the exact model, they knew it was a luxury vehicle. The girl in yellow dramatically opened the passenger door. "Whoa brother Xu, you're loaded. Is this a Mercedes G-Class?" System notification: Jiang Yara's favorability increased by 15 points, current 35 points. Defenses crumbling. Cao Xu joked back, "Say G without the class and well, I'll be civilized." The car drove towards the billiard hall they had specified. It was an old-fashioned billiard hall hidden in an alley with an inconspicuous facade and very outdated equipment inside. The billiard table was covered with scratches, the walls were mottled and the lighting was dim. Inside it was packed with spirited young men and women resembling a combination of red and green traffic lights, each with brightly dyed hair, cigarettes in their mouths, talking loudly amidst a noisy and chaotic atmosphere. As soon as they entered the billiard hall, Cao Xu proactively went to the front desk, bought them drinks, cigarettes and a pile of snacks, and directly handed a 1,000 yuan membership card to Xiao Huang, displaying a generous attitude without a hint of hesitation. Xiao Huang followed closely behind him, her face filled with excitement as she exchanged glances with her girlfriends, her favorability rating rising a few notches. The group played billiards for the entire afternoon, and when dinner time arrived Cao Xu again took the initiative to treat them, taking them to a nearby KFC where he ordered an entire table full of hamburgers, fried chicken and drinks, allowing the 3 girls to eat to their heart's content. System prompt: Jiang Yara's favorability increased by 3 points, current score 46 points. System prompt: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 5 points, current score 24 points. It must be said that Xiao Huang was quite generous when it came to raising favorability. Just buying her a pack of cigarettes could earn 2 points and a meal could earn 3 points without the slightest hesitation. After dinner Xiao Huang, still not satisfied, suggested, "Suga, let's go to a bar. We have a spot, I have friends who work there as waiters and dance instructors. This time you won't have to spend much, just buy a bottle of beer and we can dance all night, super cost effective." Cao Xu saw Xiao Huang's favorability rising so fast and was reluctant to leave, feeling optimistic about unlocking rewards today. He decided to be generous. The spirited young woman valued face, and as long as he gave Jiang Yara enough of a show at the bar, her favorability would surely be high. "Alright, let's go. Invite more friends to join us today, consider it your treat. I'll cover all the expenses so you can show off in front of your friends." Upon hearing this, Xiao Huang instantly jumped up in excitement, pulling on Cao Xu's arm to express her gratitude, then immediately began inviting people, messaging her friend who worked as a server at the bar, saying confidently, "Hurry and reserve the biggest booth for me, I have a big brother here today, money is no object." They quickly arrived at the bar, and as soon as they entered they ran into Jiang Yara's friend who worked as a server, a young man with dyed yellow hair. Upon seeing Jiang Yara he jokingly said, "Sister Ru, don't mess around, our booths have a minimum spend and the cheapest one costs several thousand yuan. You might as well just enjoy the dance floor with your friends." Jiang Yara immediately pointed at Cao Xu beside her, raised her chin proudly and said, "Do you see this? This is my Su Gu. We have a lot of people today, so hurry and open the biggest booth for me, don't waste time." The young man with yellow hair looked Cao Xu up and down, seeing his remarkable demeanor that clearly didn't suit someone looking to dine and dash. He quickly nodded, "Sure thing Su Gu, Sister Ru will arrange the biggest booth for you, I guarantee you'll be satisfied." They sat down at the booth and Jiang Yara picked up the drink menu. After hesitating for a long time she looked up at Cao Xu with a mix of anticipation and anxiety in her eyes. Cao Xu smiled and waved his hand. Don't look at me, order whatever you like. Feel free to choose, I'll back you up, no need to be polite. Jiang Yaro gritted her teeth as if having made a huge decision and said, Sugu, I want to order a divine dragon set. I've seen others order it at the bar before, it's particularly impressive, but it's a bit expensive. 88,000 yuan. Cao Xu smiled nonchalantly and said, no problem, go ahead and order. It's just a divine dragon set, what's the big deal? Jiang Yaro was instantly overjoyed and shouted loudly to the young man with yellow hair, did you see that? My Sugu, is that awesome? Hurry and bring me a divine dragon set. The young man immediately replied, sure thing, Sister Ru. Sugu, could you please make the payment first? Cao Xu picked up his phone, scanned the code to pay, and a prompt on the screen popped up saying payment successful. Jiang Yaro leaned over to see, and the admiration in her eyes was about to overflow as her smile was impossible to hide. System prompt: Jiang Yaro's favorability increased by 10 points, current score 56 points. System prompt: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 10 points, current score 34 points. She waved her hand at the young man with yellow hair and said, don't bring out the divine dragon set yet, bring me the complimentary soft drinks and fruit platter first. Wait until my friends arrive before bringing out the divine dragon set, we must make a grand show today. Within half an hour, more than 10 friends that Jiang Yaro had invited began to arrive, each one a spirited young man or woman with brightly dyed hair, noisily surrounding the booth and instantly crowding it. The young man with yellow hair came over to report, and Cao Xu said, proceed as planned. The young man quickly spoke into his walkie-talkie. In just 3 to 5 minutes the bar's music suddenly paused and the originally dim and chaotic lights all went out, plunging the venue into brief silence as everyone's attention was drawn to the stage. Next, 6 bunny girls marching in perfect unison held up a glowing black spade sign, while 6 waiters in black suits slowly brought in a custom golden drink booth which was neatly arranged with 6 bottles of black spade champagne. The bottles, embedded with tiny diamonds, reflected dazzling light under the subsequently illuminated spotlight, filling the atmosphere with grandeur. The hospitality team walked straight to the booth where Cao Xu and Jiang Yaro were seated, placed the drink booth down in unison, then bowed slightly and said in unison, wishing Sister Ru and all esteemed guests a great time and all the best. Their loud and synchronized voices instantly ignited the atmosphere in the entire venue. At the same time, all the lights in the venue suddenly brightened, a beam of exclusive colorful laser light precisely focused on the top of the booth, accompanied by dynamic music. The lasers projected the words Sister Ru exclusive and Divine Dragon set boost on the walls and floors, with flickering neon lights continuously changing, creating a dazzling light show that swept the entire venue. In the next second, the bar's sound system resonated with the enthusiastic announcement from the host, cutting through all the noise, esteemed guests, please pay attention. At the VIP booth, Sister Ru has generously ordered the Divine Dragon set for 88,000 yuan. Wishing Sister Ru beauty and wealth, may tonight be a non-stop party, and let's give a round of applause for Sister Ru. Jiang Yaro, sitting in the center of the booth, was stunned by the spectacle, her pride and boastfulness clear on her face. She stood up, waved to the crowd, and picked up her phone, excitedly taking photos and videos of the Divine Dragon set, the hospitality team, and the light show, while bragging to her girlfriends beside her, did you see? This is the grandeur my Sugu gives me, the 88,000 Divine Dragon set. Now I, Jiang Yaro, am the most impressive person in this bar. Her girlfriends gathered around, showering her with compliments, calling her Sister Ru so generous and Sister Ru you're amazing, making Jiang Yaro unable to hide her delight, her vanity reaching its peak satisfaction. System notification: Jiang Yaro's favorability increased by 20 points, currently 76 points. System notification: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 3 points, currently 37 points. Congratulations, host. Jiang Yaro's 60 favorability threshold has been unlocked. Reward 15 million yuan in legal after-tax cash. China Merchants Bank, your account ending in 5210 received a cross-border transfer on September 20th at 2132. Income from overseas futures withdrawal of 150,000,000 yuan. Current account balance 16041728. 34 yuan. Wow, Xiao Huang's favorability skyrocketed by 20 points in one go. At this moment, if asked to take the blame, she wouldn't even hesitate. The young waiter in a yellow uniform meticulously opened the champagne, gently pouring it into custom crystal glasses. Jiang Yaro raised her glass, toasting Cao Xu first, her voice brimming with admiration and flattery. Brother Xu, thank you. This grand treatment tonight, I'll never forget it. I toast to you. I'll finish mine, you can sip yours. With that, she tilted her head back and drained the glass without a moment's pause. Cao Xu took a sip as well. Don't stand on ceremony. Take care of your friends, don't worry about me. Jiang Yaro instantly switched to big sister mode, raising her hand to beckon everyone. She grabbed the champagne on the table, filled a glass to the brim and raised it high. Brothers and sisters, let loose today, drink to your heart's content. We're not going home until we're drunk. No sooner had she spoken than everyone erupted in cheers. They filled their glasses and downed them in one gulp. As the revelry peaked, a few wild girls stood up, swaying to the bar's rhythm, tossing their yellow hair, twisting their hips, flamboyant and uninhibited, exuding a raw, untamed liveliness. The wild boys also got to their feet, each as skinny as a skeleton, spinning their hands in elaborate gestures with dizzying speed. The clamor from the booth threatened to lift the roof. The deafening music and the acrid smell of smoke and alcohol felt like an impenetrable net, making it hard for Tao Jiai to breathe. She huddled in the corner of the sofa, her spine rigidly straight, a stark contrast to the crowd around her who were laughing, playing, drinking games and dancing without a care. The bar's lights flickered, erratically colorful beams swirling wildly, making her temples throb and her head spin with dizziness. She looked up into the distance. Zhang Yaro, surrounded by a throng of wild boys and girls, held her glass high, laughing with unrestrained abandon. Tao Jiadi's heart instantly churned with a mix of emotions, envy, longing and an indescribable fear. She envied Zhang Yaro's freedom, the way she was surrounded and fawned over, living a life she herself had never dared to live since childhood, a life without needing to be cautious, without reading others' expressions, without suppressing her feelings. Yet looking at the noise, the indulgence and the wastefulness before her, she couldn't help but feel timid. The lessons of being obedient and sensible her parents had instilled in her since she was young were like invisible shackles firmly binding her, preventing her from ever truly letting go of her inhibitions and fitting into this bizarre, dazzling world. No one knew that this seemingly rebellious, naive girl with dyed pink hair had long lost her complete family, her safe harbor to lean on. Her parents divorced when she was a freshman in high school. They each quickly remarried and started new families, treating her like a burden. Initially she lived with her father, but her stepmother always looked at her with disdain, constantly picking fights and hurling sarcastic insults, calling her a worthless drain on resources, making her hang her head. And caught in the middle, her father eventually shipped her off to live with distant relatives as a dependent. He only occasionally sent some living expenses, neglecting her for years without a single word of concern. She yearned desperately for care and attention, for someone who truly cared about her feelings, for a place where she could let down all her defenses. To get noticed, she learned to smoke, dye her hair, skip school and pretend to be rebellious. Yet this humble longing was never fulfilled. It wasn't until she met Zhang Yaro and the others by chance. Although she knew they were dismissed by others as uneducated wild girls, although she disliked their dense tattoos, their casual sleeping around, their messy living conditions and their domineering personalities. There were many things she disliked. But they were willing to include her, talk with her and let her hang out with them. Even if it was just a false sense of excitement, it gave her a faint feeling of belonging. That's why she stayed by their side even though she didn't fit in and always felt like an outsider. Zhang Yaro and the others had long told her they would take her to get 2 full-sleeve tattoos, saying that only then would she be considered one of them and truly integrate into their circle, no longer ridiculed as a virgin. But recently Zhang Yaro and the others were so strapped for cash that they had to share a single bowl of noodles among 3 people and couldn't even afford a pack of cigarettes. So the tattoo plan kept getting postponed. Zhang Yaro had also mentioned recently that she found a big brother willing to fund her tattoo. All she had to do was accompany him for a while and then she'd have the money for the sleeves and truly become one of them. To be honest, she had seen the so-called big brothers that Zhang Yaro and Xiao Lu accompanied. Just looking at them gave her the creeps. She felt not a shred of fondness for them. So regarding the tattoo, her heart was full of conflict, a mix of anticipation and fear. She looked forward to getting the sleeves and truly belonging, but the thought of the price she'd have to pay, the leering faces of those greasy older men and the disappointment in her parents' eyes if they found out she had tattoos and was running with the wrong crowd made her want to back out. This conflict like a tiny sharp thorn lodged deep in her heart, refusing to leave. The nightclub's music was deafening, the bass drumming heavily against her heart. Cao Xu, sitting not far away, saw Tao Jiadi's discomfort clearly. He stood up, avoiding the noisy crowd, walked over and sat beside her. Leaning in close to her ear, he shouted loudly enough to be heard over the music, not used to it. "If it's too loud, we can go sit somewhere quieter for a while. You don't have to force yourself." Tao Jia looked up at Cao Xu, a faint blush spreading across her cheeks. She quickly shook her head, leaning close to his ear and speaking in a soft, gentle voice, "No need, brother Xu. Don't trouble yourself. I'm fine. I'll just sit a bit longer." Seeing the unease in her eyes, Cao Xu didn't insist. He turned, picked up a bottle of room-temperature orange juice from the array of cold drinks on the table, unscrewed the cap and handed it to her, his tone full of concern. "Don't drink too much alcohol. Have some room-temperature juice to relax." Tao Jia took the orange juice with both hands, lowered her head and murmured a quiet, "Thank you, brother Xu." She stole a glance at Cao Xu, a strange warmth blossoming in her heart. Others always tried to get her drunk, but rarely did anyone take such careful care of her or consider her feelings. Seeing her relax a little, Cao Xu pointed at Zhang Yaro, still surrounded by the crowd in the distance, and asked, envious of her, "If you want, I can arrange the same kind of scene for you, make everyone revolve around you." Tao Jia quickly shook her head forcefully, a hint of panic and shyness in her eyes. "I can't. I get nervous with a lot of people. I don't know what to say and am not used to being stared at by so many." Cao Xu smiled, playing along with her identity as an avid gamer. He softened his tone and said, "It's okay. I'm not really used to these noisy occasions either. By the way, what games do you usually play? Since we have nothing to do, how about we play together for a bit?" At the mention of games, Tao Jiadi's eyes instantly lit up, most of the nervousness and shyness fading away. "Sure, brother Xu. I usually play Honor of Kings, but I've been stuck for so long and can't rank up." "No worries. If you want to rank up in the future, I'll carry you." The two immediately pulled out their phones, quickly opened the game, and the familiar tinny sound filled the air. The two of them leaned together, engrossed in their game, oblivious to the noisy bar around them. Tao Jia gradually relaxed, occasionally whispering a cheer for winning a round or frowning in annoyance at a mistake, her face lighting up with a long-lost pure smile. System notification: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 5 points, current score 42 points. After playing 3 or 4 rounds, Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu finally had enough noise and drunkenly came over, pulling their arms toward the dance floor. Brother Xu Jiai, stop playing games, come dance with us and have some fun. Cao Xu smiled helplessly, putting away his phone and following them into the dance floor. The dance floor was filled with flashing lights and people swaying wildly, seemingly tireless. Cao Xu joined in the chaotic dance, occasionally protecting Tao Jiai from the thronging crowd. The group continued to party until after 2 in the morning, the noise gradually subsiding. Each person was tipsy, with Xiao Huang especially excited, having drunk herself into a stupor. Seeing this, Cao Xu took the initiative to end the revelry, dispersing the spirited young men and women around them, then called for a designated driver leading the traffic light trio to the hotel to rest. Cao Xu sat in the front passenger seat with Xiao Lu and Xiao Fan supporting the drunken Xiao Huang on either side, carefully helping her into the car. After about 10 minutes, the car slowly stopped in front of the Jinling Hotel, which was brightly lit, and the doorman respectfully opened the door. Cao Xu got out and walked straight to the front desk, booking a luxurious 2-bedroom suite with a separate living room and a scenic balcony for 2,888 per night. Cao Xu scanned to pay, took the room card and led the 3 of them up in the elevator. Entering the room, the spacious and bright living room was furnished with soft sofas and an elegant coffee table with a view of the night scene of Jinling through the floor-to-ceiling windows. The 2 bedrooms were spacious and comfortable, decorated luxuriously. Cao Xu helped Xiao Huang onto one of the beds in a bedroom and said to Xiao Lu and Tao Jiai, she's had too much to drink and we've all had our fill. Let's tidy up and get some sleep. You two share one room and I'll take the other. Call me if you need anything. After settling the traffic light trio, Cao Xu returned to his own room, washed up and then fell into a deep sleep. The next morning around 10, everyone gradually woke up. Cao Xu was the first to finish washing up. He called the hotel front desk to order room service. Please send 4 breakfasts to the room. Not long after, hotel staff pushed a food cart to the door presenting an exquisite breakfast spread with enticing aromas: golden crispy fried dough sticks, tender and juicy fried eggs, soft and tasty sandwiches, translucent crystal shrimp dumplings, along with warm milk and millet porridge, a delightful combination of East and West. The traffic light trio gradually finished washing up. Their heavy makeup had faded, and while they still wore yesterday's clothes, they appeared less flamboyant and more innocent. Xiao Fan, originally fair and pure, looked even more innocent and cute after removing her heavy makeup, with a slight blush on her baby-faced cheeks and a dazed expression. Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu, without their ostentatious tattoos in view, also appeared somewhat refined after shedding their makeup. After all, they were just 18 or 19, the age of youthful beauty and abundant collagen, yet life and their surroundings had added a touch of worldly cynicism and rebellion. Cao Xu silently opened the system panel to check the favorability ratings of the 2. Jiang Yara was at 76 points and Tao Jiai at 42 points. He calculated in his mind today he had to find a way to raise Xiao Huang's favorability to 80 points to unlock the daily 80000 reward. After that, he wouldn't have to worry too much about her. As for the friendly contact reward, that was definitely off the table. Xiao Fan had 0 visitors, but she could be strategized well. Cao Xu called the 3 of them over for breakfast. As soon as Jiang Yara sat down, she excitedly slapped the table, her voice full of enthusiasm. Brother Xu, yesterday was truly the happiest day of my life. It was simply amazing. Watching the big screen on stage display my name with the DJ specially announcing it and so many people shouting thank you Sister Ru and congratulations Sister Ru, that feeling was truly euphoric and so impressive. Xiao Lu quickly chimed in, her face filled with reminiscence and envy. Yes, brother Xu, I've never drunk such expensive alcohol, nor have I ever had such a high profile. The videos we took of the dragon suit and the light show went viral, and many people asked us what big shots we knew. They were so envious of us. While eating breakfast, Cao Xu said, it's all trivial as long as you're happy. After we finish eating, I'll take you out shopping and buy each of you a few outfits. Xiao Huang's eyes lit up instantly, her face full of surprise as she exclaimed, really, brother Xu? You are so good to us. You spent nearly 100,000 yesterday and you're still so generous today. We feel so embarrassed. It's nothing. Like I said, I just click with you all. I really enjoy spending time with you, so spending a little money isn't a big deal. Jiang Yara paused for a moment, her face showing a hint of testing and initiative as she said plainly, brother Xu, we really have nothing to repay you with. How about I be your girlfriend? Let's go have a little fun first, then go shopping, how about? Cao Xu secretly complained in his heart, this isn't a repayment, it's clearly biting the hand that feeds you. But he kept a straight face and replied, there's no need for that. I'm good to you all without expecting anything in return, I just feel a connection. However, Jiang Yara didn't believe him, frowning as she said, brother Xu, you and we are not from the same world. We just met yesterday and you're so good to us, inviting us to play billiards, spending at the nightclub, staying in a 5-star hotel. It makes me nervous. Though I'm only 19, I've been around for 4 or 5 years and I know very well that men who are willing to spend money on me are only after one thing. Brother Xu, I can really do it, don't be shy to admit it. Cao Xu helplessly replied, I truly have no such thoughts. Rest assured, I just want to have fun with you with no ulterior motives. Brother Xu, if you dislike me and Xiao Lu, then let Jiai accompany you. It's her first time in Xiao Lu and I can get your name tattooed on us. Look, I have a blank spot here on my chest just perfect for your name. Brother, you must have some purpose, right? Otherwise you can't just want to support us as if we were your loyal followers. Saying this, she tugged at her clothing tightly, revealing her fair skin on her chest. Cao Xu looked at Xiao Huang's understanding demeanor and glanced at Xiao Fan beside her, whose face was flushed and head lowered. He truly couldn't lie and say he wasn't interested in Tao Jiayi. Let's not talk about that. Such matters should be consensual and no one should be forced. If Jiayi isn't willing, no one can pressure her. Jiang Yaro quickly replied, Jiayi is also willing. It's just that I'm accompanying you for free, but for her you'll need to spend a little money. I promised her recently to help her get a tattoo. Tao Jiayi's cheeks were flushed almost to the point of bleeding, her heart racing as she struggled quickly. If she really wanted to shake off the innocent girl label that they derided, it would be better to choose Brother Xu over those greasy older men. At the very least, Brother Xu was young, handsome, generous, skilled at games, and very considerate toward her, far better than those greasy older men. Yet this was the first time in her life she had made such a rash decision, and she still felt a hint of fear and uncertainty. Cao Xu noticed her hesitation and restraint but did not rush her. He knew well that Xiao Fan's greatest weakness was her craving for care. As long as he treated her well and her surroundings remained indifferent to her, it would be only natural to eventually get what he wanted. I respect Jiayi's opinion on this matter. There's no rush, you can take all the time you need. Let's eat quickly and afterwards I'll take you shopping for some new clothes. Tao Jiayi looked up and met Chao's gentle gaze. A warmth spread through her heart, dissolving much of her anxiety and hesitation. No one had ever respected her thoughts like this before, no one had ever considered her feelings. The sense of being valued filled her with warmth. After a quick breakfast and some tidying up, it was nearly noon. Cao Xu drove the three of them to Xinjiku in Jiling, the city's most bustling commercial district, home to a wide array of trendy fashion brands that perfectly suited their age group. They strolled through various fashionable clothing stores, with Cao Xu focusing most of his attention on Xiao Fan, showering her with care. While shopping for clothes, buying snacks and milk tea, he always asked for her opinion, took the initiative to hold her hand as they walked. Tao Jiayi's fingers curled slightly, but she felt no resistance, only an unusual sense of security. Never before had anyone been so careful and protecting and thinking of her. No matter which clothes they fancied, Cao Xu paid without hesitation, from trendy brands like INXX and We11 done to simple yet stylish everyday outfits. Each of them picked 4 or 5 sets, their hands full of shopping bags. As for Tao Jiayi's bags, Cao Xu insisted on carrying them all, not letting her exert the slightest effort. The trio, all lacking familial affection, had never experienced such generosity or the feeling of spending freely without checking price tags since they could remember. Their smiles never faded. Tao Jiayi in particular was carefully attended to by Cao Xu from start to finish. The feeling of being valued and remembered warmed her heart, and her affection for him soared. System notification: Zhang Yaris' affection increased by 3 points, currently at 79. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affection increased by 8 points, currently at 55. Cao Xu noticed that Xiao Huang's affection was just 1 point shy of 80 and mused to himself, those rebellious girls are really easy to win over. Their affection skyrockets so quickly. They value loyalty and will give you their all for a little favor. Sleeping with you is no big deal. Whether you ask or not, they offer it willingly. If it were a female college student, could he raise her affection to 80 in just 2 days? If it were an older woman, she might not even reach 50 by her wedding day. Cao Xu decided it was time to step things up. He led the trio straight to the Apple store on the basement floor of Deji Plaza. The store was crowded with customers due to the recent release of new products. He said to the clerk, 3 iPhone 17 Pro Max 1TB models. Let them pick the colors. The clerk quickly responded, certainly sir. The latest iPhone 17 Pro Max 1TB is priced at 13,999 yuan each. 3 units total 41997 yuan. Please wait a moment while I retrieve them. As they followed Cao Xu into the Apple store, they had only a vague suspicion. But when they heard him mention choosing colors along with the specifications and price, the trio was utterly stunned, their faces filled with disbelief. They knew girls working as fruit platters in KTV who had also bought iPhone 17s, but only the cheapest basic models. No one had ever bought the top-tier version outright, let alone 3 at once, and given away for free. Jiang Yaro was the first to react. Excitedly pulling Tao Jiayi and Xiao Lu along, she exclaimed, oh my god. Brother Xu, you're way too generous. The top-tier iPhone 17. If I show this off, he'll have so much face. Those other girls will be green with envy. Miss, we want the orange color, otherwise how would anyone know it's the Pro Max? System notification: Zhang Yaris' affection increased by 2 points, currently at 81. Congratulations host. You have unlocked the reward for Zhang Yaris, 80 affection points, a daily cash reward of 88000 yuan automatically transferred to your bank account from overseas investment returns at midnight each day. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affection increased by 2 points, currently at 57. Xiao Lu and Tao Jiayi were also beaming with excitement, holding their brand new iPhones and gently caressing them, their faces full of joy. Seeing that Xiao Huang's affection had reached 80, Cao Xu pointed at Xiao Fan and said to the clerk, get her a separate phone case and lanyard, and also original chargers for all of them. Certainly sir. The original silicone case for the iPhone 17 Pro Max is 399 yuan, the crossbody lanyard is 479 yuan and the charger is 329 yuan. Please wait a moment while I fetch them. Tao Jiayi looked at Chao's blatant favoritism and tightly grasped his hand, the warmth in her heart growing even stronger. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 62. Congratulations, host. Tao Jiayi's 60 affection points have been unlocked. Reward: professionally sports player abilities including top-tier mechanics, hand speed, neural reflexes, hand-eye coordination, game understanding, macro play awareness, and stress resistance. Seeing this, Jiang Yaro pouted and said in a mock angry tone, "Brother Su, you're too biased. You're even letting her pick out a phone case separately. How come we don't get one?" Cao Xu replied matter-of-factly, "Of course. Jiayi deserves some privileges and special treatment from me." His words made Tao Jiayi's cheeks flush crimson. She quickly lowered her head, her fingers lightly twisting the hem of her clothes, but the corners of her mouth involuntarily lifted and joy spilled from her eyes. She glanced up secretly at Cao Xu, then quickly looked down again. In all her life no one had ever held her so close to their heart, no one had ever shown her such blatant favor and care. As Cao Xu helped Xiaofan put on her phone case, he suddenly remembered the several WeChat messages Xu Niannian had sent him over the past 2 days. He had barely replied because he was busy with the trio. He thought to himself he couldn't just take what he wanted and ignore her after getting the rewards. Besides, if he could raise Xu Niannian's affection to 100 points, there was a mysterious reward. He was genuinely curious about what it was. According to the system, 100 affection points corresponded to undying love, the kind where someone would die for him. In modern society that was nearly impossible. But with the system's help, and if he could get that affection ever decrease buff, he might actually achieve it. He could also see for himself what the mysterious reward for max affection looked like. Having made up his mind, Cao Xu said to them, "Take your time transferring data from your old phones to the new ones. No rush." Then he turned to the clerk and said, "Give me 3 more iPhone 17 1TB models, 1 black and 2 orange." He was currently using a Huawei foldable phone which he didn't really need to replace. But since he had money to spare now, buying a new phone was just a casual decision. He would keep the black one for himself as a backup. The main reason was that Android phones didn't incur the Apple tax for in-app purchases. As for the 2 orange ones, one was for Xu Niannian and the other he would keep to give to someone else when needed. He could tell each recipient that it matched his phone as a couple's set, a Birdsonstone plan. Cao Xu secretly congratulated himself on his cleverness. The clerk respectfully agreed and quickly retrieved the phones, helping them transfer their data. After everything was packed, the group, laden with clothes, phones and various items in large and small bags, made their way to the parking lot. The car drove back to Jinling Hotel and they took the elevator up to the luxurious 2-bedroom suite carrying their belongings. Cao Xu placed his things on the living room sofa, stretched and suggested, "We've been shopping all afternoon and I'm tired. Let's not go out for dinner tonight. We can order room service and have a nice meal with some drinks in the suite. It'll be more peaceful." Jiang Yaro, Tao Jiayi and Xiao Lu nodded in agreement. After a long afternoon of shopping, they were indeed exhausted and eager to enjoy the comforts of the 5-star hotel suite. Within half an hour of placing the order, hotel staff arrived with an exquisite meal cart, respectfully arranging the food on the living room table. A medium-rare filet mignon seared to perfection with a crispy exterior and tender interior, drizzled with a thick black pepper sauce accompanied by fresh asparagus and small mounds of mashed potatoes, exuded a mouth-watering aroma. A large Boston lobster, its shell bright red and glossy, boasted plump springy meat served with dipping sauces. A delicate plate of French foie gras paired with a sweet and tangy blueberry sauce melted on the tongue. In addition, there were pizzas, pasta, chicken nuggets, a vegetable salad and various exquisite desserts. Cao Xu also ordered a bottle of Lafite red wine and 2 standard bottles of Dom Perignon, which were served chilled. The soft pop of the cork and the rising bubbles added an air of luxury. After arranging the food, the staff respectfully said, "Enjoy your meal," and quietly retreated, closing the door behind them. The group sat around the dining table, which faced a massive floor-to-ceiling window. Outside, the dazzling nightscape of Jinling City unfolded, countless lights twinkling, the winding glow along the Qinhuai River and the neon flashes of towering skyscrapers presenting a panoramic view of the city's prosperity. Seated before the window, they savored the exquisite delicacies and premium wines while gazing down at the bustling world below, their faces filled with awe and emotion. Yesterday at the nightclub, being surrounded by a crowd and the center of attention was a first for them. Today in a 5-star hotel, enjoying a feast and wines from brands they had never even dreamed of while overlooking the entire city's nightscape, was an unprecedented experience. Jiang Yaro raised her glass, took a sip of red wine, and her expression gradually grew somber. Her voice was filled with emotion. "In these past 2 days I've realized that the life we lived before was worse than a dog's." She paused, her eyes slightly reddening, and continued, "Before we went hungry for days on end. When we had money we pooled it for cheap daily rentals. When we didn't, we even slept on the streets or under bridges. Sometimes after a whole day of dancing with old folks I'd only make a few dozen yuan, not even enough for a meal. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. I might end up selling myself. Brother Su, thank you so much. Knowing you has shown us what the world really is, that life can be this good. If I hadn't met you, I'd probably never have seen any of this in my lifetime." Her words were sincere and grateful, tinged with an indescribable bitterness. Xiao Lu nodded in agreement, her expression filled with recognition. She took a sip of champagne, saying nothing, but the emotion on her face was unmistakable. Cao Xu glanced at Xiao Lu's expression then turned to look at Xiao Fan beside him. She was eating her steak in small bites, her cheeks flushed from the wine. Cao Xu said earnestly to Xiao Fan, Jiayi, I was thinking of talking to you too. Since you haven't gotten too deep into this life, don't keep hanging around on the streets with them anymore. I don't mind if you smoke, dye your hair or get tattoos, everyone has their own preferences and that's fine. But you must respect yourself, otherwise even you will look down on yourself. Tomorrow I'll arrange a place for you to live. If you want to go to school, I'll find a school for you to continue your studies. If not, you can learn something on your own, painting, music, dance or even beauty and nail art. Pick whatever you like. Don't worry about money, I'll take care of you from now on. With me around you won't have to suffer anymore. These words came from Cao Xu's heart. He had no prejudice against girls with tattoos as long as they were clean and attractive. Tattoos added a unique charm. The common bias against tattooed women stemmed from the fact that most led promiscuous lives and lacked self-respect. But for a decent girl, tattoos were actually a plus in his book, just as bare legs had their appeal and stockings had their allure, each had its own flavor. Cao Xu's tone was sincere, his gaze firm without a hint of insincerity. Tao Jiayi could clearly feel the care and importance in his words, warming her heart and bringing tears to her eyes. Her face flushed from drinking, but she still had her wits about her. Looking into Cao Xu's eyes, her voice soft tinged with nervousness and hope, she asked, Brother Xu, can you take care of me for the rest of my life? I'm afraid you're just acting on a whim and will abandon me later. Cao Xu replied with utmost seriousness, each word deliberate, of course I can. I have the ability and the will. As long as you're willing, I'll take care of you for— Tao Jiayi, seeing the sincerity in his eyes, took his hand, stood up and led him step by step into the bedroom, her gaze full of dependence and determination. In the softly lit bedroom, Tao Jiayi slowly shed her defenses, her movements shy yet resolute. I have no family left, Brother Xu. From now on I only have— Cao Xu looked at her fragile dependent form, his heart softening, and silently shouldered the responsibility. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affection increased by 10 points. Current 72 points. Congratulations, host. Tao Jiayi's friendly contact has been unlocked. Reward: a property in Jinling's Jingde Yuan residential complex, 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms, 2 bathrooms, 135 square meters, fully furnished and ready to move in. Property deed processed. Collect documents from the property management office. Target: Tao Jiayi, appearance 87, figure 95, occupation unemployed, age 18, height 162 centimeters, weight 56 kilograms, traits: craves affection, internet addicted girl, rebellious, visits 1, affection 72, infatuated, exclusive affection, rewards affection 60, unlocked, professionally, sports player ability. OS: is there any pro player who can carry me? I keep getting bad teammates, so annoying. Affection 80, unlocked, BMW S1000RR motorcycle, professional, riding skills and license. OS: I saw this bike in a video, it's so cool. I really wish some biker would take me for a ride. So awesome. Friendly contact unlocked, random property. OS: drifting around with them every day makes me feel so insecure. I want a home of my own, somewhere I don't have to depend on others or live under their thumb. Affection 100, unlocked, hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu glanced at the system panel's notification without much surprise. A property was nothing more than a trivial gain. Compared to that, the soft and tender Xiao Fan held far more of his attention. Half an hour later, Cao Xu slowly got up and looked at the deeply sleeping Xiao Fan. He gently closed the bedroom door and walked to the living room. In the living room, Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu were still drinking, having already consumed most of the red wine and champagne on the table, both with a tipsy expression on their faces. When Cao Xu emerged, Jian Yaru teased him with a laugh. Brother Xu, you two were so loud we could hear everything. She leaned closer to Cao Xu, her tone carrying a hint of probing. Brother Xu, since Jiayi is with you now, let us follow you too. We won't cause you any trouble. You two forget it. You're sensible enough, just keep it that way. I'll give you a sum of money tomorrow morning as a reward. He understood clearly that Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu were fundamentally different from Tao Jiayi. They had been navigating the social world for too long, their minds too calculating, there was no need to keep them by his side. Upon hearing this, Jian Yaru was instantly overjoyed and quickly said, generous Brother Xu. Let me do something for you or I'll still feel uneasy. In our circle we live by loyalty. Don't keep testing my weakness. Get back to your room and sleep. He had no immunity to such troubles and he truly dared not touch Xiao Huang, besides he was quite picky. For Xiao Huang, whose favorability was over 80 points, he only offered monetary compensation with no other intentions. Seeing that Cao Xu was genuinely uninterested, Jian Yaru said no more. She quickly pulled the equally drunk Xiao Lu and they supported each other, stumbling into another bedroom. The living room fell silent instantly. Cao Xu walked to the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the still brilliant nightscape of Jinling outside, took out his phone, opened Douyin and directly entered CC's livestream room. He had forgotten to visit CC's livestream yesterday while partying at the nightclub and hadn't replied to her messages. CC had sent a few texts and when he didn't respond she tactfully stopped bothering him. This morning she sent on time, good morning Brother 9. At lunchtime she sent again, Brother 9, this is my lunch today, just a simple meal. Have you eaten? In the evening she sent another message, Brother 9, why haven't you been to the livestream these past 2 days? Are you too busy? Since awakening the system for over 20 days, Cao Xu had visited CC's livestream every day, sending her gifts and chatting with her for a while. Yesterday he suddenly didn't show up and didn't reply to her messages, leaving CC feeling anxious and uncertain, secretly wondering, has the big spender abandoned me? Has he been snatched away by another female streamer? Did I do something wrong to upset him? A cascade of doubts left her unsettled all day. Even her live streaming became distracted. Qin Shuya was idly chatting with the bullet comments when she suddenly caught sight of the familiar ID 9 Suns appearing in the entry notification. Her eyes lit up instantly and she immediately switched to a warm, coquettish tone, raising her voice to welcome him. Welcome home, Brother 9. Everyone, let's all type in the public chat together a warm welcome to my top supporter, Brother 9, coming home. Her livestream room was still quiet with barely over 20 online viewers, but fortunately they were all loyal fans. They obediently began typing comments. A few scattered lines like welcome home, Brother 9 and welcome big spender drifted across the screen, barely creating an impression. Qin Shuya knew very well that she was a semi-popular streamer with over 90 of her room's revenue sustained solely by this one top supporter, 9 Suns. If Cao Xu ever stopped coming entirely, she would immediately become a streamer broadcasting for passion alone, unable to even cover her electricity costs, just like those miserable nobodies. Cao Xu looked at Qin Shuya on the screen. She wore a highly distinctive sexy outfit. A black spaghetti strap crop top clung tightly to her skin, revealing her slender waist and delicate collarbones, with a neckline slightly lowered to perfectly accentuate her graceful curves. Below, she wore a denim shorts that hugged her hips, making them appear full and lifted, while black sheer stockings encased her straight long legs, with a thin silver chain around her ankle that swayed gently as she moved. Her makeup was bold with slightly upturned eye flicks and glossy red lipstick, every glance and smile radiating a deliberate yet not overdone charm, alluring enough without catching the censor's eye. Hearing her welcoming voice tinged with flattery, Cao Xu tapped his finger and directly sent a gift. The screen instantly burst with a golden effect. 9 Suns sent Douyin no. 1-1. Qin Shuyao quickly bowed to the camera in thanks, her face beaming. Thank you, Brother 9. Thank you, my Brother 9. I knew the big boss still cares for me. You came in and gave me face right away, sending a Douyin no. 1. So generous, Brother 9. After fawning, she asked in a sweet coquettish voice, Brother 9, what dance do you want to see today? I'll dance one for you. Cao Xu glanced at the system panel. Qin Shuyao's favorability stood at 55 points, just 5 points shy of unlocking the daily reward of 300,000 diamonds. He hesitated, no longer deftly operating his phone to top up his Douyin account with 100,000 yuan, planning to spend lavishly today and directly boost her favorability. He typed and sent a bullet comment. First dance one, you're good at, don't get flagged by the censor. After that, go out for a PK battle. The viewers in the live stream room, seeing the top supporter speak, immediately started stirring up the chat. The big boss knows what's up. Do a dance that gets you banned. The boss has spoken. Go change into something cool. Tissues ready, streamers start now, don't dawdle. Qin Shuyao looked at the comments, pursed her lips and let out a charming laugh, her tone carrying a hint of pride. Brother 9 wouldn't let me get banned. You freeloaders just sit quietly and watch. Brother 9, I've learned a new shadow dance that feels really special. Let me prepare and you'll be right there. With that, she quickly dimmed the main lights in the room, leaving only a warm yellow side light shining on the white wall behind her. She stood at the intersection of light and shadow, slowly starting the background music. As a soft, slightly seductive melody began to play, her body slowly stretched, the light elongating her shadow, flickering in and out of view in the dimness. Her waist twisted gently, her hips rose and fell smoothly, her arms extended gracefully, her skin alternating between light and shadow. There were no exaggerated movements or borderline actions, yet every curve and every turn exuded a lazy, alluring charm. As the song ended, Qin Shuyao bowed slightly, her eyes filled with anticipation as she looked at the screen. Cao Xu tapped again, sending another Douyin no. 1. 9 Suns sent Douyin no. 1-1. Thank you, Brother 9, for another Douyin no. 1. I love you so much, Brother 9. Qin Shuyao quickly expressed her gratitude, then addressed the camera to attract new fans. New brothers joining, if you like CC's dancing, please follow and join the fan group. Family, also help follow my Brother 9. Thank you all. The bullet comments remained lively with various teasing remarks. Streamer, move your hands aside. Dance another one, I haven't had enough. This thunder can dance too. Clear as day. Hate to see it. Cao Xu typed again, let's take a break and do a live stream PK. Qin Shuyao dared not hesitate and immediately nodded, replying, as you say, ninth brother. With that, she deftly opened the streamer PK connection feature and initiated random matchmaking. At first she was matched with small streamers like herself, each with only a few dozen viewers in their live rooms and little strength. Cao Xu threw a single Douyin no. 1 gift each round, securing victory with ease. The thrill of overwhelming health bars left Qin Shuyao gazing at him with utter admiration. They played 4 or 5 rounds like this and over an hour slipped by unnoticed. Finally a new connection succeeded and the avatar that popped up on the opposite screen made Qin Shuyao freeze instantly. It was Chen Zhe, a top-tier Douyin streamer with tens of millions of followers. His live room showed an online count of over 100,000. The exact number was hidden, but the rapidly scrolling barrage made the frenzy unmistakable. Cao Xu often watched Chen Ze's stream clips on Douyin and knew this guy was full of energy, glib, entertaining with impeccable pacing. He was a genuine top streamer with fiercely loyal fans. Snapping back to reality, Qin Shuyao immediately shed her casual demeanor, her tone becoming respectful yet tinged with nervousness. Wow, I've matched with Brother Zhe. Brother Zhe, good evening. I never thought I'd match with you, this is such luck. Chen Zhe looked at Qin Shuyao on the screen and teased with a smile, little sister, you're new here, right? Your live room has only a few people. Got any points? Seeing this, Cao Xu immediately sent a Douyin no. One gift, causing Qin Shuyao's health bar to surge, instantly proving their strength. Qin Shuyao's heart raced with excitement and tension. She knew this was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Chen Ze's room had at least hundreds of thousands of viewers. If she performed well in this PK, she could surely draw a wave of followers. She took a deep breath, gathered her courage and said, Brother Zhe, my room's top tipper is here. Want to go for a round? Chen Zhe saw that the opponent had some strength and grew interested. He accepted the PK with a smile and began setting the penalty. Little sister, you're so pretty, let's keep the penalty simple. If you lose, do 20 jumping jacks. How about that? He then joked to his own audience, folks later will teach this little sister a lesson. With that figure, jumping jacks will be a sight to see. I'll put on sunglasses, no peeking. Given Qin Shuyao's figure, even standing up or sitting down was a wobbling spectacle. Cao Xu couldn't help but feel a flicker of curiosity about the jumping jacks, but he quickly refocused. Building goodwill and unlocking rewards were the real priorities. He immediately typed accept it. If he loses, make him hang your photo in his live room for an hour. Qin Shuyao relayed the message verbatim. Brother Zhe, my ninth brother says if you lose you have to hang my photo in your room for an hour. Chen Zhe agreed readily. Alright, no problem, 1 hour it is. Come on, let's reconnect and have a proper match. The barrage in Chen Ze's room exploded with teasing and disdain. The top tipper is only level 36, what strength can he have? And he dares to set a penalty. The opponent's room has less than 100 people, how can they beat Brother Zhe? Brother Zhe, don't waste time, switch opponents, a level 36 big spender. He probably can only afford a few Douyin no. 1 gifts. Chen Zhe waved his hand and smiled to calm his fans. Brothers, don't underestimate them. No matter how many people or what level they are, even max level big spenders started from 0. We have to take this seriously. Besides, the main goal is to see the little sister do jumping jacks right. Let's reconnect. The PK reconnected, and as soon as the countdown began, Cao Xu knew this would be a tough battle. Chen Ze's room had sheer numbers. Even without a big spender, the scattered gifts from the crowd could overwhelm an ordinary small streamer. Seizing the opportunity of double points for the first gift, Cao Xu struck first. His fingers tapped rapidly and 5 carnivals were sent instantly. Jiu Ri sent Carnival 5. The golden carnival effects flooded the entire screen, delivering a visual impact that was off the charts. Qin Shuyao's score skyrocketed to 180000 points, creating a massive gap. She screamed with excitement, bowing repeatedly to the camera, thank you, my ninth brother. Ninth brother is so powerful. So domineering. Seeing the opponent's fierce start, Chen Zhe dropped his teasing and immediately launched into an intense vote-pulling mode. Brothers and sisters, if you can send some gifts for your Zhe brother. We have hundreds of thousands of people, we can't be crushed by just dozens on the other side, that's too embarrassing. Anyone with carnivals or Douyin no. 1 gift, send them for Zhe brother, thank you all. With Chen Ze's call to action, scattered gifts poured in from his side and the health bar gradually overtook Qin Shuyao's. Qin Shuyao's heart leaped into her throat. She shouted frantically at the camera, ninth brother. They're catching up. Big brothers in the room, if you have votes, help me hold the line, thank you all. She had no idea how much budget Cao Xu had left and could only pin all her hopes on this top tipper. Cao Xu watched the health bar reversing, already calculating in his mind. He knew that facing a top streamer like Chen Zhe, a 100000 yuan recharge might not be enough, so he added another 100000 to his account. Having watched Chen Ze's streams before, he was familiar with his PK scores. In ordinary PKs it was usually around 500,000 to 600,000 points. Against top-tier streamers like San Jin it could hit over 1 million. During major events it might reach around 3 million, costing about 300,000 yuan. And with over 16 million yuan in liquid cash in his bank account, he had ample confidence. Although he couldn't blow all the money on Qin Shuyao, since his awakening wasn't a cashback system, winning this PK and boosting goodwill was more than manageable. Without hesitation, Cao Xu tapped again and carnival effects exploded one after another. Jiu Ri sent Carnival 5. Jiu Ri sent Carnival 10. Jiu Ri sent Carnival 30. In one go he sent another 30 carnivals, smashing out 900,000 points. Adding the previous 180000, Qin Shuyao's total score shot to 108000, reversing the health bar and crushing Chen Ze's side. Chen Zhe kept pulling votes vigorously, but those level 4050 big spenders in his room, who knew what they did in real life, might not have the money. Some were union accounts, others had accumulated levels over years. True nostalgic big spenders were rare and money was hard to come by these days. Seeing the opponent's big spenders so aggressive, they gave up chasing points. In the end, Chen Zhe's vote polling only yielded scattered gifts like little hearts, lollipops and popularity votes, nowhere near enough to close the gap. When the PK countdown hit 0, Chen Zhe's side was stuck at just over 4,000,000 points, utterly crushed by Qin Shuyao. Qin Shuyao couldn't contain herself, her eyes reddened with excitement and her words became jumbled. We won. We won. Thank you, my ninth brother. Ninth brother is so generous. Congratulations to ninth brother for leveling up to a level 43 tycoon. System notification: Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 10 points, now at 65. Congratulations, host. Qin Shuyao's affection has reached 60 points. Reward: 3,000,000 diamonds credited daily to your Douyin account, automatically dispersed. Cao Xu glanced at the system notification: 3,000,000 diamonds daily, equivalent to 3,000,000 units of virtual currency, totaling 10.95 million a year. Even after rebating to the guild, he could still cash out over 7 million. But now he had long ceased to care about such sums. Without needing to buy a car or a house, and with the fixed daily cash reward of 88,000 from Xiao Huang, he had no idea how to spend it, let alone this paltry virtual currency. During the PK, both sides had muted their mics to rally votes. Now that it was over, they simultaneously unmuted. Chen Zhe was the first to speak, a bitter smile in his voice tinged with helplessness. That opponent is way too fierce, dropped a million points right off the bat, leaving me no chance at all. Qin Shuyao, still lost in the ecstasy of defeating a top streamer and gaining followers, blurted out, without thinking, "You're too kind, brother Zhe. My ninth brother is naturally intense, even I can hardly handle him usually." The moment those words left her mouth, the ambiguity was palpable, carrying a distinct edge of innuendo. In ordinary times, even if she were currying favor with Cao Xu, she would never dare utter such things. It was sheer madness born of victory. Cao Xu looked at the 3,000,000 diamonds freshly credited to his account. Combined with what remained from previous top-ups, he now had over 1.3 million diamonds. Thinking it wise to build goodwill for future encounters, he exited Qin Shuyao's livestream and entered Chen Zhe's. Jiu Ri sends a carnival 5. Chen Zhe, flattered, immediately rose to thank him. "Thank you, ninth brother. Thanks for the consolation prize. You're too generous, ninth brother, truly magnanimous. Everyone in the room go follow that beautiful streamer and also follow ninth brother, thanks for your kindness." Cao Xu typed, "Teacher Chen, I watch your streams often and really like your style." Chen Zhe responded, "Warmly honored you like it. We should play games together sometime or do a co-stream. I'll DM you, let's add each other as friends." Cao Xu replied, "Sure, let's add each other. Play together when we have the chance. I'm off now." With that, he exited Chen Zhe's stream and returned to Qin Shuyao's. After chatting with her desultorily for a while, he logged out of Douyin without lingering. Qin Shuyao was still immersed in euphoria. In that single PK, she had gained over 10,000 followers, peaked at more than 3,000 concurrent viewers, and earned over 40,000 in a day, a glory she had never known since starting her streaming career. She was entirely absorbed in interacting with fans and expressing gratitude, her heart filled with dreams of soaring to new heights with Cao Xu's support, completely unaware that he was already planning to pull back. Cao Xu had long calculated his strategy. Previously he had maintained a steady trickle, spending 2 or 3,000 or 4 or 5,000 daily, gradually whetting Qin Shuyao's appetite. Today he had splashed out 1,100,000 to win against a streamer with millions of followers, giving her a taste of the pinnacle. He understood these small streamers all too well. Without loyal fans, the ability to create engaging content, or the knack for drawing traffic, once they lost their top supporter they would revert to their former state within 3 days, struggling to even cover electricity costs. Those who had never tasted sweetness could endure, but once they had experienced the glory of earning 40,000 a day and being adored by thousands, the crash back to the bottom would break anyone desperate for a shortcut. A streamer with sense would naturally know what to do. All that remained was to wait for the opportune moment. Cao Xu stood by the floor-to-ceiling window of the hotel, tapping lightly on the cold glass. Gazing at the dazzling nightscape of Jinling City, he mused to himself, this weekend had been incredibly fulfilling, even bountiful. He silently tallied the system rewards he had already secured from Xu Niannian. He had unlocked an annual cash reward of 1 million, a 280 square meter penthouse, and a Mercedes-AMG G63 from streamer CC. Qin Shuyao, reaching 60 favorability, had earned him 3,000,000 Douyin diamonds daily from Xiao Huang Jianyaru. He had received a one-time cash reward of 15 million plus a fixed daily cash reward of 88,000, and from Xiaofan Tao Jiayi he had unlocked the abilities of a professional esports player along with a property in Jin Dehe Yuan. After reviewing his rewards, Cao Xu remembered he had classes the next Monday. He pulled out his phone, opened the dormitory group chat and quickly sent a message, "Help me with roll call tomorrow morning, thanks bros." Within seconds a reply came from Zhang Bowen, who was still awake. "You've been missing all weekend, just got money and already turning bad, huh?" He added a dog emoji. "Don't tell me you stayed in the dorm all weekend." Zhang Bowen shot back, "I'm not in the dorm either. Just finished exercising with my sister." Cao Xu's smile deepened as he replied, "What a coincidence, me too." The moment the message sent, Lei Zi and Tan Huang immediately responded with middle finger emojis. Cao Xu put away his phone and turned to head to the bedroom to rest. Around 10 o'clock on Monday morning the group in the hotel gradually stirred awake. Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu still carried a languid air from their hangovers while Tao Jiayi upon waking immediately looked toward Cao Xu beside her eyes brimming with tenderness and joy. Cao Xu as always was the first to finish freshening up. He picked up his phone and called the hotel front desk to order 4 hearty breakfasts, specifically requesting some nourishing foods to help Tao Jiayi regain her vitality. Soon breakfast arrived. They gathered around the table eating and chatting idly. Cao Xu picked up his phone to scroll through messages. The screen displayed a string of messages from Qin Shuya sent after she had gone offline the previous night. Sincere thanks for his support and gifts, along with several videos of her dancing provocatively in scant attire enough to quicken anyone's pulse. Cao Xu saved the videos but left them on read. Besides, Qin Shuya, Xu Niannian had also sent a message. Baby, are you up? Want me to bring you breakfast? Cao Xu checked the time and replied, just woke up. Let's have dinner together tonight. After responding, Cao Xu opened Alipay and transferred 20000 to Tao Jiayi and 10000 each to Zhang Yaro and Xiao Lu. Looking at the transfer records, he felt that giving too much money to Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu might spoil them. It would be better to give them just enough for daily expenses so they would learn to appreciate it. System notification: Zhang Yaro's favorability increased by 2 points, currently 83. System notification: Tao Jiayi's favorability increased by 1 point, currently 73. After the transfers, Cao Xu turned to Xiaofan, who was sipping her porridge. Jiayi, I have an apartment. After we finish eating, you'll take you there. You'll stay there from now on. Buy whatever you need. I have to go back to school this afternoon. As I mentioned yesterday, think about what you want to do or learn in the coming days and let me know when you've decided. Tao Jiayi looked up, her eyes filled with dependence, and nodded gently. As long as I can be with Brother Xu anywhere is fine. I'll follow your lead. Hearing this, Zhang Yara's face flickered with disappointment as she asked softly, Brother Xu, does this mean we won't see you again? She understood clearly that in Chao's heart they would never be the same as Tao Jiayi. Don't be so melancholy, we can spend time together when there's a chance. I don't know if Jiayi has other friends. If she's willing to hang out with you, I have no objection, but we need to set some ground rules. He paused, his tone turning stern. First, never bring anyone to the apartment where Jiayi lives, including your own friends. Second, don't introduce Jiayi to any other delinquents, don't let them lead her astray again. Third, remember this yourselves, never touch gambling or drugs. That's the bottom line. If you violate any of these 3 rules and I find out, our friendship ends completely. After saying this, his tone softened and he added, I'll cover your expenses for shopping, meals or buying small things, and I can give you some pocket money regularly. I've said it before, you're very sensible. As long as you maintain that discretion, we can continue to get along well. Zhang Yaro nodded eagerly, a delighted expression spreading across her face as she said sincerely, Brother Xu, rest assured. Xiao Lu and I will find proper things to do from now on and won't hang out with those hoodlums anymore. I'll definitely keep an eye on Jiayi for you and make sure she doesn't do anything to betray you. Cao Xu chuckled and teased, oh, get out of here. Look after yourself first before you break the rules. Hurry up and eat. After we finish, I'll take you to see the apartment. Zhang Yaro and Xiaolu exchanged smiles and quickened their pace. After the meal, they gathered their belongings and went downstairs to check out. This time staying 2 nights in the deluxe double bed suite plus meals, red wine, champagne and compensation for a bedsheet came to over 300,000 yuan. The trio of traffic light girls watched Cao Xu casually scan the QR code to pay, secretly marveling at how he spent money like water. Cao Xu drove the 3 of them straight to Jindahayuan. The car entered the complex and he navigated effortlessly to the property management office to handle the check-in procedures. He registered the owner information for himself and Tao Jiayi along with his license plate details, then collected the apartment keys, access cards and the property deed that had already been processed. The apartment awarded by the system was located in Zone E of Jindahayuan. The complex featured low-density multi-story garden homes free from the oppressive feel of high-rises. Their unit was on the top floor, the 6th, with 2 apartments per floor. The location was prime with convenient transportation and a full range of nearby shops, supermarkets and hospitals. What's more, 70 of the homeowners were faculty and staff of Jinda University, ensuring high-quality neighbors, strong security, low turnover, a low plot ratio and high greenery coverage. The average price in the complex was around 300,000 yuan per square meter. It was only 4 kilometers from Chao's University, Jinkai University, a drive of just over 10 minutes, making it very convenient. The apartment had 3 bedrooms, 2 living rooms and 2 bathrooms covering 135 square meters. The master bedroom, guest bedroom and living room all faced south, flooding the entrance with warm, bright sunlight. The interior was luxuriously and exquisitely decorated, fully furnished with brand new sofas, bedding and kitchenware, ready for immediate occupancy. The dual balcony design allowed for laundry on one side and a tea table on the other, perfect for relaxing in the sun and enjoying the view. Cao Xu led the traffic light trio into the apartment. The moment they stepped inside, they were awestruck by the surroundings, their eyes wide with amazement. Tao Jiayi instinctively walked to the balcony, pushed open the window and let the warm sunlight bathe her. A gentle breeze brushed past and a tender smile spread across her face, her eyes brimming with joy and contentment. Zhang Yaro and Xiaolu wandered between the living room and bedrooms, touching the soft sofas and exquisite furniture, exclaiming nonstop, "Oh my god, this place feels so cozy." The lighting is incredible. Living here would be pure bliss. Jiayi, brother Xu is so good to you. Cao Xu walked over to Tao Jiayi, gently wrapping his arm around her shoulders. Jiayi, this is your home now. This afternoon let them go with you to buy some daily necessities, kitchen supplies, your favorite snacks and drinks. You decide how to manage and decorate the place exactly how you like it. I have to go back to school for classes this afternoon. If anything comes up, just message or call me. Don't hold back. Zhang Yaro deliberately pouted, feigning envy as she sighed. If only I could live here too, my life would be complete. Don't even think about it. This is Jiayi's and my love nest, no room for you. You'll rent your own place and I'll cover the rent. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affection increased by 3 points, currently 76. Zhang Yaro was overjoyed and quickly said, thank you, brother Xu. Great, the housing problem is solved. Now I can mooch meals off Jiayi, and when you buy her new clothes I can borrow them too. Haha, this is like indirect financial. She then sidled up to him. Brother Xu, I still feel a bit guilty for how good you are to us. I really want to repay you somehow, do something for you. How about I find you a few more girls? Guaranteed to be fresh and untouched, any age you like, sure to suit your taste. Cao Xu coughed loudly twice. Xiao Wang, for all her loyalty, always liked to test his weak spots with such outlandish talk. He said sternly, don't talk nonsense. I'm not that kind of person. Besides, we need to abide by the law and spread positive energy. Don't bring this up again. Zhang Yaro pouted and muttered under her breath, I get it, it's all consensual. Cao Xu, seeing her like this, decided not to argue further. He gave Tao Jiayi a few more instructions, then turned and went downstairs to drive back to school. He parked steadily in the lot outside the campus, got out, hurried back to the dormitory, grabbed his financial econometrics textbook and notebook and rushed to the teaching building. This afternoon's specialized course was financial econometrics, a rigorous subject, the highest credit mandatory course for juniors and a core class in the finance program at Jinkai University. The professor was strict, and skipping class almost guaranteed failure in the final exam. When Cao Xu arrived at the classroom, the bell had just rung. He found a seat next to his roommate and took out his textbook as Professor Li, the instructor, walked up to the podium with his lesson plan and slides. Professor Li, a senior faculty member in the finance department specializing in econometrics, taught with precision and thoroughness. He got straight to the point. Today we continue with the specification and testing of linear regression models. Last class we covered the OLS estimation principle for simple linear regression. Today we'll focus on the specification, basic assumptions and properties of OLS estimation for multiple linear regression. The general form of the multiple linear regression model is y beta 0 beta 1 x1 beta 2 x2. Beta k x k mu, where y is the dependent variable x1 x2. So sleepy, what to do? When perfectly good Chinese characters and letters are strung together they become incomprehensible. Cao Xu slept until the bell rang, consumed by self-reproach. Sleeping with his head on the desk was terrible for his lower back, he vowed never to do it again. Just then his phone vibrated. He picked it up and on the screen popped a message from Xu Niannian, baby, are you out of class yet? I'm waiting for you downstairs at the teaching building. Cao Xu quickly replied, coming right down, class just ended. As he reached the bottom of the teaching building he saw Xu Niannian standing by the roadside, dressed in a black bodycon dress, black strappy heels with long hair cascading over her shoulders and delicate makeup. The moment she saw him her eyes lit up. She hurried over, linked her arm through his, puffed out her cheeks, pouted and spoke with a tone full of grievance, what have you been up to these past few days? When I asked you to eat together you said you had no time, when I messaged you it took ages for you to reply, and when I invited you out on the weekend you said you were busy. Are you trying to ignore me? Cao Xu casually spun a tale, how could I ever ignore you? I've been researching startup projects these past few days. You know, while the financial market is profitable it's also unstable. I'm thinking of diversifying into a physical project to be more secure in the future. I'm going to be very busy for a while. If I don't reply to your messages promptly it's because I'm out inspecting projects and networking. Upon hearing this the grievance on Xu Niannian's face vanished instantly. Baby, you're amazing. You haven't even graduated yet and you're already thinking about starting a business. You're so ambitious. So what project have you set your sights on? Any leads? Cao Xu pretended to be composed and said, still researching. You can't be too rash with starting a business, you have to be cautious, do plenty of research and comparisons or you might lose everything. Once I've settled on a project I'll tell you right away. This wasn't entirely a lie. Who knew what system rewards he might get from which girl in the future? What if a girl's wish was to marry the world's richest man and he became that man? From his scanning over this period there were quite a few beauties rated over 80 and their favorability rewards were diverse and plentiful. He suddenly remembered scanning a girl near the university town earlier whose profession was surprisingly a gigolo with nearly 1,000 visits. Her wish was to marry a domineering CEO. Cao Xu scoffed inwardly, rich people aren't fools. She must have watched too many cheesy short dramas, truly believing a domineering CEO would fall for her and marry no one else but her. What a fantasy. Pulling his thoughts back, Cao Xu looked at Xu Niannian, who was holding his arm. By the way, do you have any classes this afternoon? If not, let's go shopping. I want to buy a couple of outfits and I need your advice. Xu Niannian nodded vigorously, her face beaming with joy. We don't have a single class this afternoon. I was just thinking I'd have nothing to do. Let's go. As she spoke, she tugged on Cao Xu's arm, gently swaying it, her face full of anticipation. Cao Xu smiled and agreed, leading her to the off-campus parking lot. He opened the door of his Mercedes-AMG G63, started the engine and drove straight to the Jinling International Finance Center, a hub for international luxury brands that perfectly suited his current spending needs and could satisfy Xu Niannian's vanity. The car parked steadily in the mall's underground garage. They walked into the mall side by side, greeted by the opulent and grand decor. Bright lights and exquisite window displays exuded an air of high-end luxury. Without a moment's hesitation, Cao Xu led Xu Niannian directly into various luxury brand stores. He never looked at the prices, and if something fit well during a try-on, he simply told the staff to wrap it up. He picked out a dark gray LV tracksuit for himself, soft comfortable fabric, simple yet elegant, crisp and neat for daily classes and outings. Another outfit was a Gucci white hoodie paired with black casual cargo pants, Balenciaga sneakers and a pair of Gucci sunglasses, casual yet stylish, exuding youthful energy. The two outfits plus accessories cost about 2,000,000 yuan in total. The LV tracksuit was 85,000 yuan, the Gucci hoodie set was 78,000 yuan. And the sneakers and sunglasses were 37,000 yuan. Cao Xu paid without a second thought, not even glancing at the price breakdown. During the shopping trip, he also picked out several luxury clothing items, a handbag and a set of high-end cosmetics for Xu Niannian. For clothes, he chose a light pink Chanel dress, gentle and elegant, perfect for dates, a white Dior knit cardigan and a casual Gucci skirt for daily wear. The three items cost a total of 52,000 yuan. For the handbag, he selected a classic Gucci tote, spacious, stylish and suitable for a university student's daily use, costing 35,000 yuan. For cosmetics, he chose Estée Lauder's Renutriv skincare line and a Tom Ford makeup set including creams, serums, lipsticks and foundation to thoroughly care for her skin, costing 13,000 yuan. Xu Niannian stayed by his side, watching as Cao Xu moved freely through the luxury stores, buying whatever caught his eye without hesitation or a glance at the price tag. His lavish spending filled her eyes with infatuation and envy. This was the life she dreamed of after graduating from university, marrying a rich man, never having to work or hustle, just shopping, dressing up, getting beauty treatments with other socialites, enjoying afternoon tea in high-end venues and occasionally playing tennis or golf, a life of pure comfort and leisure. At that moment she felt her ideal was about to come true, her heart brimming with joy and anticipation. Cao Xu looked at the sparkle in her eyes and recalled the old adage that money is for women to see, not for them to spend. But he knew this saying didn't apply to everyone. If his only goal was a fleeting conquest, then flaunting his wealth would indeed make things easy. But if he wanted to boost a girl's favorability to unlock system rewards, he couldn't just let her look, he had to spend money on her appropriately. Combined with the character traits hinted at by the system, targeted actions would yield twice the result with half the effort. System prompt: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 2 points, currently at 85 points. After nearly 2 hours of shopping, both of them were laden with luxury shopping bags. Afterward, Cao Xu took Xu Niannian to a high-end Western restaurant near the IFC wine steak. The ambience was elegant and sophisticated, a renowned fine dining spot in Jinling, perfect for a date. A hostess led them to a window seat where they could see the night view of the street. The lighting was soft and the atmosphere was warm. Cao Xu picked up the menu and ordered 2 medium-well filet mignons, pan-seared to a crispy exterior and tender interior, served with fresh asparagus and mashed potatoes drizzled with a thick black pepper sauce, a serving of French foie gras paired with tangy blueberry sauce and crispy toast melting in the mouth, a truffle mushroom pasta rich in aroma, a fruit salad and 2 delicate desserts. For drinks, they ordered 2 glasses of freshly squeezed orange juice. While waiting for the food, Xu Niannian took out her phone, posed for pictures with the luxury shopping bags on the table, snapped photos of the restaurant's decor, and once the dishes arrived, took close-ups of the exquisite steak and foie gras. After meticulously editing the photos, she posted them on her Moments and Zaya Hongshu with the caption, "A happy day with my baby, being spoiled feels so wonderful." The post immediately garnered many likes and comments. Some envied her for owning so many luxuries, others complimented her beauty, and a few envied her generous boyfriend. Xu Niannian looked at her phone screen, unable to stop smiling, her vanity thoroughly gratified. System prompt: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 1 point, currently at 86 points. After dinner, Cao Xu took Xu Niannian to the car. Instead of driving her directly back to school, he suggested, "It's still early, let's drive around the city and unwind a bit." Xu Niannian readily agreed, leaning against the passenger seat, gazing out at the passing night scenery, her face filled with contentment. Cao Xu drove leisurely through the streets of Jinling, eventually arriving at the West Lake Road outside Xuanwu Lake Park, a relatively quiet road away from the city's hustle and bustle. Both sides of the road were lined with sycamore trees. The evening breeze rustled the leaves and the streetlights cast dappled shadows on the ground through the gaps in the foliage, creating an exceptionally tranquil atmosphere. Cao Xu slowly pulled the car over to the side, turned off the engine, and the interior of the car instantly fell silent, with the shadows of the streetlights enveloping the vehicle, leaving only the occasional sound of the wind and rustling leaves from outside. Cao Xu turned to Xu Niannian and said, "Let me test you with a Chinese question. What do you say when the car stops?" "Baby, please answer." Xu Niannian glanced at Cao Xu with a flirtatious look. At Jinkai University, Cao Xu registered at the school gate, drove the G63 into the campus and parked it under the girls' dormitory. He got out and opened the trunk, retrieving today's shopping haul, which included the orange iPhone 17 PM he bought over the weekend. He handed it to Xu Niannian and said, "Hey Race, another gift for you. I bought 2 over the weekend. I'm using the black one so we can use them as couple phones together." Xu Niannian replied, "Baby, you are so good to me. You've given me so many gifts today, and now there's a surprise before we part." After a brief pause, she mischievously blinked. "So what should I do with my old phone?" As brainwashing ads momentarily took over, Cao Xu tentatively suggested, "Why not sell it on Zhuangzhuan? Come on, stop joking around, let's hurry back. Baby, seriously, you treat me so well. I want to give you something in return, but my living expenses are low, so please don't be picky about my gift. You've already answered me tonight. To me you are the best gift. But I like it a lot too." Xu Niannian laughed heartily, her hands full of bags, as she skipped back to the dormitory. A fairy, she shouldn't be allowed back to the dormitory at night. Cao Xu returned to the dormitory. Room 404 was particularly lively tonight. Zheng Bowen was lounging in a chair with his legs crossed, playing with his phone, while Zhou Lei sat at the desk munching on snacks and Tension stared at the computer screen. Seeing Cao Xu enter, Zheng Bowen was the first to speak. "Yo, the wealthy man is back. Do you still remember us poor buddies? Come on, confess honestly. What did you do over the weekend? You know our policy: confess and be lenient, resist and be strict. Right, hurry up and confess." Cao Xu saw this situation and knew they were putting on a show. They were all acting like Oscar-winning actors reincarnated. Cao Xu found a chair to sit down and lit a cigarette, slowly saying, "The young pioneers is the peak of my political career. I know your policies well: confess and be lenient, spend years in jail for resisting, and celebrate the new year at home. Okay, still a tough nut to crack. Brothers, let's use family law. Tension, take off your shoes. Wait. I'll confess. No need to unleash the big moves in with Xu Niannian." Cao Xu continued to play along. Zheng Bowen said, "You're talking nonsense. We've already found out that Xu Niannian has been in the dormitory. Don't forget that we're all in the same group. Besides, on Friday when we had dinner you asked me to help set up the group. Was it because of that girl next to you?" Cao Xu remembered the dormitory gathering and had to use that method to add Shen Huiman on WeChat, as he couldn't add her directly. "I haven't had a chance to praise you yet. You truly are my good son. I'm quite pleased. You understood my hint immediately. Your comprehension is impressive. Stop trying to change the subject. How do you think? Take it easy. Do you want to develop 2 in 1 dormitory? Be careful not to get exposed online. I'm only looking for girls from other schools now. I don't dare to touch those from our school. It's too easy to mess up. Let's talk about the future later. For now, hurry up and log into the game. I'm quite strong lately and it'll help you rank up. I haven't tried the professional esports player skills rewarded by the system yet. I must experience the perspective of a pro player today." Logging into LOL, queuing to start the game, the feeling was different once in the game. It was as if a complete game logic set had been added to his mind. He could grasp every subtle movement of the lane heroes, the approximate locations of the junglers, the timing of skill releases, the positioning of the enemy's wards, and even predict the enemy's movements. Everything in the game was clear to him, as if he had activated a godlike perspective. In less than 10 minutes Cao Xu was on fire, pushing towers when the jungler didn't show up and achieving double kills when the jungler did, followed by various roams and multiple triple kills and quadra kills, even taking on 5 opponents at once. The game ended at 21 minutes with a score of 23 kills, 0 deaths and 3 assists, earning him the MVP title without a doubt. Tension and Spring were shouting the whole time, "Wow, Sugu is amazing. Did you turn on some hacks? Dad, let's play another round." After playing several matches, Cao Xu could carry the team regardless of his position, finally satisfying his craving. Playing until late at night, they each finished washing up and lay in bed preparing to rest. Cao Xu picked up his phone and began replying one by one to the messages he hadn't had the chance to respond to. Xu Niannian sent a picture of herself watching a drama on her dorm bed. Xiaofeng Tao Jiai messaged about what she bought while shopping and how she decorated her home, and mentioned she would accompany Xiao Huang to rent an apartment tomorrow. Regardless of whether Cao Xu replied, she meticulously sent messages as if talking to herself. Shen Huiman also messaged saying she had cleaned the room and ventilated it. The streamer Qin Shuang asked if he would come to watch her dance. Cao Xu replied to each message, chatted with Xu Niannian about the drama plot, checked on Xu as he reminded Tao Jiai to pay attention to safety while accompanying Jian Yaru to rent an apartment, and thanked Shen Hui. He ignored the message from Qin Shuang. Just as he finished replying, a message from Lin Yuding popped up, the third target. He had previously set his sights on a freshman who had just finished military training. Lin Yuding Sr. I participated in the student council interview today and was lucky to be selected for the arts department, but am a bit nervous. Cao Xu quickly replied, "That's impressive, Yuding. Getting into the arts department right after the semester starts is already excellent. Don't be nervous, what's wrong? Is there something you don't understand? I've never been in the student council and don't know what the arts department usually does. I'm afraid it'll be clumsy and hold everyone back. By the way, should I dress more formally? Will it seem too stiff? Seeing the stream of questions on the screen, Cao Xu could imagine the girl's innocent and bewildered expression. He replied patiently, "Don't worry. You're so adorable, the seniors in the arts department will be very kind to you. They've all been freshmen before, so they know you're new and don't understand anything yet. They won't make things hard for you. Just relax." He added, the arts department mainly helps organize campus events like evening parties, singing competitions and art performances. At first you won't have to do anything complicated, just follow the seniors and learn. For example, help sort out the program list, set up the event venue, or coordinate with participants. Listen more, observe more and ask questions, you'll get the hang of it gradually. As for dressing, don't be too formal. Just wear something casual and neat like jeans with a simple t-shirt. Clean and fresh is perfect, being too formal might make you seem distant. Lin Yuding: "Thank you, senior. Hearing that I feel much more at ease. I thought it would be really strict, I was so nervous just now. Also senior, will the arts department be very busy often? I'm worried it might affect my classes." Cao Xu: "It won't be too busy. Student council work is done during free time. The seniors will always consider everyone's class schedules and won't let it interfere with your studies. If you ever have a conflict between work and class, just explain the situation to the seniors, they'll understand. If it's really hard to handle, you can come to me and I'll help you figure something out. Also, when you first join the department, don't put too much pressure on yourself. It doesn't matter if you do well or not, the important thing is to experience and learn. Even if you make mistakes, it's okay, who doesn't make mistakes when starting something new? Take it easy, you'll definitely do great. Lin Yuding: "Senior, you're so kind. Thank you so much. Without you I really wouldn't know what to do. Having you around makes me feel so secure." Cao Xu saw her reply and seized the opportunity to extend an invitation. "Don't be so polite with me. I've been at school 2 years longer than you, so I know all these things inside out. By the way, I'm going to the cafeteria for breakfast tomorrow morning. If you're free, want to join me? I can tell you more about the little details of the arts department and help you get familiar with the campus so you won't get lost finding the department tomorrow." Lin Yuding replied instantly, her joy evident. Sure. Thank you, senior. What time tomorrow morning? I'm afraid I'll wake up late and waste your time. Cao Xu: "Don't worry. 7:30 is fine. I'll wait for you at the entrance of the first floor of the West Garden cafeteria. That cafeteria is the closest to your dorm. If you wake up late, just send me a message, I'll wait for you. No rush." Lin Yuding: "Got it, senior. Then I'll sleep early tonight and be there on time tomorrow. Good night, senior." Cao Xu: "Good night, Yuding. Rest well. See you tomorrow." Closing the chat with Lin Yuding, Cao Xu slowly drifted off to sleep. The next morning he woke up early on time, showing none of his usual reluctance to get out of bed. He went into the bathroom first, turned on the hot water and took a thorough shower. Then he took out his razor and, facing the mirror, shaved his beard cleanly, leaving not a single stubble. When drying his hair, he deliberately used Zheng Bowen's hair gel to style a neat and sharp look, neither flashy nor lacking in spirit. After grooming himself, he pulled out a new Gucci sweatshirt he had bought the day before from the wardrobe, paired it with a pair of gray straight-leg casual pants and slipped on clean white sneakers. Finally, he quietly took a pair of height-increasing insoles he had prepared in advance from the drawer and carefully placed them in his shoes. He adjusted his posture in the mirror, making sure no flaws were visible, and nodded in satisfaction. After spending over half an hour fussing, he picked up his phone and prepared to head. Zheng Bowen had long been awakened by the commotion. He stared at Cao Xu in bewilderment as he groomed himself. "Has the sun risen from the west? Getting up this early to doll yourself up so meticulously, are you going on a blind date today? Seriously, even when you were chasing Xu Niannian you weren't this dedicated, showering, styling your hair. Spill it, who are you meeting today?" Cao Xu shot him a glare, too lazy to explain further. "Mind your own business. Adults have things to do. I'm off." With that he pushed open the door and left the dorm. He quickly arrived at the entrance of the West Garden cafeteria. In less than 5 minutes he saw Lin Yuding approaching briskly from a distance, dressed in a clean and pure style that was truly eye-catching. She wore a simple white short-sleeved t-shirt with a small cartoon pattern embroidered on the collar, paired with light blue straight-leg jeans and spotless white canvas shoes. Her hair was tied up in a neat high ponytail with a few stray strands framing her cheeks, making her face look delicate and refined. She wore no heavy makeup, only a light layer of lip balm. Her skin was fair and smooth, her brows curved gently, her eyes clear and lively. When she smiled, 2 shallow dimples appeared at the corners of her mouth. She radiated an untouched youthful vitality, and even her steps carried a light, cheerful rhythm. Target person: Lin Yuding. Appearance: score 92, figure score 86, occupation student, age 19, height 169 centimeters, weight 48 kilograms, traits: appearance efficacious, lively and cheerful, mild, neat freak, visits 0, affection 42, defenses crumbling, exclusive affection, rewards affection 60, unlocked, height increases to 185 centimeters without side effects within 1 month, thoughts loves 185 centimeters, handsome guys the most, affection 80, unlocked, skin becomes fair and clear, all dullness, oiliness and minor acne scars repaired. Thoughts loves guys with fair smooth skin the most, friendly contact unlocked, specifics of handsomeness, clear eyes, high nose, bridge to fine eyebrows, sharp jawline, clean aura. Thoughts: I just love handsome guys. As long as he's good looking I can tolerate everything else. Affection 100 unlocked hidden mysterious reward system. Prompt: Lin Yuting's affection increased by 1 point, currently 42 points. The moment they met, her affection had already risen by 1 point. Cao Xu secretly rejoiced, feeling that the half hour he spent meticulously grooming himself was well worth it. He knew Lin Yuting's traits all too well. That was precisely why he had chosen her as his target. Almost all of her affection rewards were tied to appearance. Her criteria for a partner could be summed up in one word: handsome. Cao Xu himself was somewhat good-looking, but after nearly a month of effort his affection level had only reached 42 points. The reasons were clear: his current height of 180 centimeters was still 5 centimeters short of Lin Yuting's requirement of 185 centimeters. His looks were merely above average, not top tier, and he never bothered with skincare, often playing basketball, leaving his skin less than fair with a few blackheads on his nose and some faint acne scars on his cheeks, all key factors dragging down his affection. Cao Xu couldn't help but complain inwardly: if he were as handsome as the readers, their first meeting might have already maxed out her affection at 100. Of that he had no doubt. "Senior, sorry, am I late?" Lin Yuting hurried over to Cao Xu, a shy smile on her face, her tone light. No, I came early," Cao Xu said with a gentle smile and a shake of his head. He made a welcoming gesture. "Come on, let's go in and have breakfast. I remember the soy milk and buns on the first floor are especially good." They entered the cafeteria. Cao Xu proactively found a clean windowside seat for Lin Yuting, wiped it down with a tissue, and then went to get breakfast. He remembered the preferences she had mentioned in their chats. He specifically bought warm sweet soy milk meat buns with thin skins and generous fillings, a refreshing cucumber salad, and an extra boiled egg, attentive in every detail. During the meal Cao Xu followed Lin Yuting's lead, chatting about amusing anecdotes from the student council and teasingly recounting embarrassing moments from military training. His witty remarks kept her smiling, her laughter crisp and cheerful. They talked easily and the cafeteria was filled with her light-hearted laughter. System prompt: Lin Yuting's affection increased by 1 point, currently 43 points. Breakfast was soon finished. Lin Yuting picked up the textbook resting on the edge of the table and flashed a sweet clear smile at Cao Xu. "Senior, I have an early morning class now. Let's chat on WeChat later." "Alright, take care on your way. Listen attentively in class and feel free to ask me anything if you're confused." Cao Xu nodded with a smile, watching her figure disappear into the stream of people at the cafeteria entrance. The smile on his face gradually faded. He sighed inwardly. This appearance-obsessed girl's favorability was truly tough to raise. After all this effort it had only increased by 1 point. Yet the thought of the rewards from Lin Yuting's favorability instantly reignited his motivation. Who wouldn't want to be as strikingly handsome as the readers before the screen? Imagine this in a future argument: an opponent, flustered and furious, hurls the insult, "What do you have besides your good looks?" Is that a compliment or an insult? It could instantly diffuse any anger. The thrill of such overwhelming aesthetic superiority was exhilarating just to think about. To boost Lin Yuting's favorability, Cao Xu had specifically researched strategies on how to win over an appearance-focused girl without being exceptionally handsome. Grab your notebooks, class is in session. A child's persistent cough often means trouble. Oh no, that's off track. In truth, many say handsomeness is a feeling without fixed standards. Some are handsome with big eyes and double eyelids, while others are equally handsome with small eyes and single eyelids. That's the logic. In summary, beyond appearance, the core bonus points are clear. First, cleanliness and stylish clothing. Women often value overall image more than men, and sloppiness detracts even from good looks. Second, a fresh face, neat hairstyle and proper attire. Details exude refinement. Third, humor and being a good listener are important for building rapport. Finally, a passion for life and stable interests like fitness, reading, cooking, or travel reflect quality of life and inner richness, making her feel you're not just good looking but also reliable and charming. Having figured this out, Cao Xu immediately took out his phone and sent a message to Xu Niannian. "Are you free at noon after class? Come shopping with me and take me for a facial treatment and a new hairstyle. You have good taste, help me decide." Xu Niannian replied instantly, her tone laced with excitement. "Of course I'm free. Babe. You'll find a top-tier beauty salon and a highly rated hair salon right away. I promise to transform you into a handsome, trendy guy." Cao Xu smiled, put away his phone and turned to walk toward the teaching building. He also had a full morning of classes. The first 2 periods were commercial bank management and the next 2 were corporate finance, both core finance courses. Although his mind wasn't entirely on his studies, he still cherished his student days. In class, as the professor passionately lectured on knowledge points from the podium, Cao Xu discreetly took out his phone and started chatting with Tao Jiai, nicknamed Little Pink. Tao Jiai's messages were still rambling and full of dependence. "Brother Xu, I went to see an apartment with Yaro today. The place she rented is super close to mine. Oh brother Xu, I want to set up a gaming room in our home. Will you play games with me later?" Knowing she was a gaming addict, Cao Xu replied, "Of course. We have 3 bedrooms in our home, plenty of space. You can remodel it however you want. I'll take care of buying the gaming desk, ergonomic chair and computer. You just have the property management hire someone to clear out the gaming room." After saying that, he opened the JD app, searched for high-end gaming equipment and began carefully selecting items. For the ergonomic chair he chose the Herman Miller and Logitech co-branded gaming chair. This chair is known for its high-end comfort, excellent support and adjustable angles, perfect for long gaming sessions. The unit price was 12999 yuan with free installation. The gaming desk was a minimalist high-end model from the same brand with a carbon fiber surface that is scratch-resistant and wear-resistant, featuring wireless charging. The unit price was 8999 yuan, also with free installation. After a few minutes of browsing, Cao Xu bought 3 sets of equipment, 3 chairs for 38997 yuan and 3 desks for 26997 yuan, spending a total of 66000 yuan. 2 sets were delivered to the Jinda Yuan community, one for Tao Jiayi and one for himself to occasionally play with her. The other set was sent to his penthouse in the Gaoka Rongjing community so he could play there when he stayed over. After placing the order and paying, he took a screenshot and sent it to Tao Jiayi to reassure her the gaming desk and chair are already purchased. They'll be installed soon. First clear out the room, then set up the furniture and finally install the computer. Once everything is ready, he'll play games with you. Tao Jiayi instantly replied with a string of heart emojis. Thank you, brother Xu. I'm waiting to play games with you. The morning classes ended quickly. As soon as the bell rang, Cao Xu packed up his things and quickly walked to the bottom of the teaching building. Xu Niannian was already waiting there, dressed in an elegant little dress and holding her phone, clearly having done her research beforehand. Babe, I'm here. Xu Niannian hurried over to Cao Xu, linked her arm with his and said with a smile, I found a beauty salon called Yuarongui Private Beauty SPA Club. It's in the commercial area near the school, a high-end chain that serves both men and women. The environment is fantastic and they offer light, exquisite lunches at noon. We can do our treatments and have lunch at the same time without wasting any time. Cao Xu nodded, took her hand and walked toward the parking lot. He got into his Mercedes G63 and drove toward the commercial area. About 10 minutes later they arrived at the beauty salon. A dedicated valet parked their car at the entrance. Inside, the decor was minimalist and luxurious with a subtle high-end fragrance that lacked the harsh chemical smell of ordinary salons. Privacy was paramount, with each treatment room being a private suite. A reception consultant warmly greeted them, inquired about their needs and recommended suitable treatments. Cao Xu got straight to the point and chose the Deep Cleanse Oil Control Acne Treatment Hydrating Boost package, targeting his blackheads, acne scars and dull complexion. The session lasted 90 minutes and cost 1980 yuan. Xu Niannian opted for the anti-glycation skin rejuvenation shoulder and neck relaxing SPA, which brightened the skin and relieved fatigue. The session lasted 120 minutes and cost 2680 yuan. They were led into a double room. 2 female therapists performed the treatments with professional skilled hands and moderate pressure. Cao Xu lay on the treatment bed, eyes closed, enjoying the process. Watching his blackheads being meticulously cleared and his skin gradually becoming hydrated and radiant, he felt a quiet sense of anticipation. Midway through the treatment, a server brought a light meal, a low-fat salad, pasta and a bowl of soup. It was visually appealing and delicious. They slowly savored the meal while continuing their treatments, feeling comfortable and relaxed. After the treatment, Cao Xu looked at himself in the mirror. His skin was clean and hydrated, the dullness and acne scars had noticeably faded and he appeared much more refreshed. He walked straight to the front desk, paid 20000 yuan to sign up for a diamond membership and received a gold embossed membership card. He handed it to Xu Niannian and said with a smile, let's come here more often. Remind me regularly so I don't forget. Xu Niannian took the card, beaming from ear to ear. Don't worry, babe. I'll make sure you remember. Well, come for beauty treatments together and get more beautiful. Leaving the beauty salon, the two drove to the hair salon Starry Design private salon chosen by Xu Niannian. This shop has an excellent reputation in Jinling, focusing on high-end customization. Many socialites and white-collar workers come here for their hair and appointments must be made in advance. The hairstylist was the chief designer that Xu Niannian had booked in advance. After carefully observing Cao Xu's face shape, she provided professional advice. Sir, your face shape is very standard and is suitable for a side part textured perm with the length kept to the eyebrows and slightly trimmed on the sides along with a natural eyebrow shape. This will not only enhance your face shape but also make you look clean and energetic without being ostentatious, perfectly matching your temperament. Cao Xu readily agreed. The hairstylist skillfully trimmed his hair and then proceeded with the textured perm. Throughout the process she thoughtfully provided scalp care and finally tidied up the messy brow peaks, slightly tapering the brow tails to fit his eye shape, instantly making his brows and eyes appear more three-dimensional. 2 hours later the hairstyle was complete. Cao Xu looked at himself in the mirror, completely transformed. The side-parted textured perm was voluminous and natural, not stiff or exaggerated, just right to enhance the head shape, making the top of his head appear higher. The neat eyebrow shape paired with a clean face made his jawline more pronounced and his eyes appeared clearer, instantly elevating his attractiveness to a noticeable degree, though it did make him seem less manly. There's a saying that changing hairstyles is like changing faces, and this was perfectly applicable to Cao Xu. Xu Niannian leaned closer to him, her eyes sparkling. Baby, you look like a different person, you're so handsome. Cao Xu smiled and ruffled her hair, walked to the front desk and recharged 10000 yuan to become a member, handing the membership card to Xu Niannian for future visits to regularly trim his hair in style. As they exited the hair salon, Xu Niannian looked Cao Xu up and down and smiled, saying, you look clean and tidy and your hairstyle is nice. Your skin has also become more hydrated now, we just need some accessories to add the finishing touch. You didn't wear accessories before, which made you look a bit plain. Let me take you to buy a few, I guarantee you'll transform into a trendy guy. Cao Xu had no objections and let Xu Niannian lead him into a luxury brand store in the shopping district. No wonder Xu Niannian wanted to shop, get beauty treatments and enjoy afternoon tea every day. Her taste was impeccable and she was very familiar with various brand products, choosing several exclusive men's accessories for Cao Xu. He tried them all on and they all suited him perfectly. After putting on the accessories, his overall sophistication instantly elevated. He transformed from a somewhat rough college student into a clean-cut, charismatic, trendy guy, attracting the eyes of many passers-by. There was a slim Gucci men's necklace with a narrow double G design made of pure silver with a matte finish, understated and suitable for everyday wear, priced at 12800 yuan. A Van Cleef Arpels men's black onyx 4-leaf clover bracelet with a slightly thick chain and moderate length, fitting for a male wrist and highlighting a stable temperament, priced at 26800 yuan. A simple platinum ring specifically sized for the index finger, fitting perfectly, showcasing a neat style, priced at 8900 yuan. And a classic gentle monster sunglasses that modify the face shape while enhancing charisma, priced at 3800 yuan. Looking at the accessories Xu Niannian carefully picked for him, Cao Xu said, "It's not fair to only pick for me. Come on, let me choose a few pieces for you so my girl can look pretty too." With that, he took Xu Niannian's hand and walked into the nearby Cartier counter. Inside the counter, the decor was luxurious and grand. A sales assistant approached enthusiastically and Cao Xu directly gestured for her to bring out the Love Series Starry Sky ring. "Please bring me this women's version to try on the ring size." The sales assistant quickly retrieved an 18K white gold narrow starry sky ring encrusted with small diamonds dazzling under the lights, priced at 68000 yuan. Xu Niannian took the ring and tried it on in front of the mirror, hesitatingly looking at Cao Xu with a hint of testing in her eyes. "Baby, which finger do you think looks good for me?" Cao Xu looked at her and replied firmly, "Choose a size suitable for the ring finger." Upon hearing this, Xu Niannian's cheeks flushed instantly, her eyes filled with joy. The ring for the ring finger represented his feelings. After selecting the ring, Cao Xu led Xu Niannian into the Tiffany counter. After looking for a while, he asked the sales assistant to bring out the classic T-Series 18K rose gold bracelet. The bracelet was simple yet elegant, with smooth lines that fit the curve of the wrist, exuding gentleness and elegance when worn, priced at 42000 yuan. After trying it on, it fit perfectly, enhancing her delicate and fair wrist. Cao Xu looked at her with delight and directly asked the sales assistant to package it without any hesitation. System notification: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 3 points, current favorability 89 points. Xu Niannian wrapped her arm around Cao's, her face beaming with happiness. "Baby, you were so good to me, buying me such an expensive gift." Cao Xu smiled and pinched her cheek, saying, "My girl deserves the best. Whatever you want in the future, I will buy it for you." The two enjoyed beauty treatments, got their hair done and shopped, unknowingly reaching evening, their stomachs gradually growing hungry. Xu Niannian suggested, "Baby, let's go eat Huayang cuisine. I know a high-end private restaurant called Xu Yuan Tea House nearby. It has a great ambience and authentic flavors, focusing on Jinling's local specialties that many people specifically visit." Cao Xu readily agreed and the two headed to Xu Yuan Tea House, where the waiter presented the menu. Cao Xu glanced at it and ordered several dishes: soft-shelled longfish, clear-braised lion's head, jade dumplings, along with a serving of seasonal vegetables and a soup of the day, all of which were the restaurant's signature. The dishes were served quickly, both visually appealing and delicious. The two chatted casually while eating, creating a relaxed and pleasant atmosphere. Xu Niannian kept serving Cao Xu food, her eyes full of affection. "Baby, you're getting more and more handsome. I'm a bit worried that other girls will start to notice you." Cao Xu replied nonchalantly, "Then you better behave well and make sure I don't get snatched away by someone else." After finishing dinner, the sky had completely darkened and the evening breeze carried a hint of coolness. Cao Xu took Xu Niannian's hand as they exited Xu Yuan Tea House, casually saying, "It's getting late, how about we don't go back tonight and stay at a hotel?" Xu Niannian's cheeks flushed slightly and she nodded gently, her eyes filled with shyness and anticipation as she took his arm tightly. Cao Xu drove towards the nearby Shangri-La Hotel, the car filled with an ambiguous atmosphere destined to be a passionate and sleepless night. System notification: Xu Niannian's favorability increased by 1 point, current favorability 90 points. The next morning, the alarm clock woke them up and Xu Niannian looked sweetly at Cao Xu beside her, her eyes filled with his image. Xu Niannian grabbed Cao's hand, their fingers interlocked, lifting them up. Lying in bed under the covers, the Cartier ring and Tiffany bracelet they bought yesterday were particularly eye-catching, and anyone who saw them would know they had just woken up, implying unspoken meanings. Without hesitation, Xu Niannian took a photo and posted it on her social media, not blocking anyone. According to the system's prompt, a score of 90 means ultimate favoritism, where one is completely captivated by you and plans a future together, making it clear that you are irreplaceable. Cao Xu drove Xu Niannian back to school. During the lunch break, he received a call from JD Express. The courier's voice came through clearly, informing him that the gaming chair and desk would be delivered shortly and that they would need to be installed on site. Cao Xu paused mid-step, then pulled out his phone and sent Shin Huiman a concise message: "I bought a gaming chair and desk. Please go to Gaoka Rongjing to receive the delivery and supervise the installation. Thank you." After sending the message, Cao Xu headed straight to the parking lot and drove to Jinda Haiyuan. As soon as he pushed open the door he saw that the northern bedroom had been thoroughly cleaned by the property workers, the floor swept spotless and all the original items cleared out, leaving a spacious bright space perfect for a gaming room. Soon the factory workers methodically assembled the gaming desk and chair, and before long both sets of equipment were fully installed. Cao Jiayi's face lit up with undisguised joy at the sight of Cao Xu's return. She clung to him like a little tail, chattering excitedly about the past few days' trivial matters, her voice brimming with delight. I've been thinking about our gaming room these past 2 days. We absolutely have to decorate it properly to make it feel right. She tugged at Cao Xu's arm, her eyes sparkling as she described her plans. I want to cover the walls with gaming-themed wallpaper, the kind with dark patterns that glow. When the lights are off at night the atmosphere will be amazing. On this side we'll place 2 high-performance computers so we can play together, and on the other side a giant monitor for single-player games and the PS5. In the corner let's put a soft beanbag chair so we can curl up and rest when we're tired. It'll be so comfortable. Pausing she added, oh, and we should install a large pegboard on the wall to hang keyboards, mice, headphones and other peripherals. It'll be neat and stylish, not cluttered on the desk. Caught up in her excitement she gestured in the air to show the size of the pegboard, her eyes full of anticipation. I fully support you. Go ahead and do whatever you want, don't hold back. With that he picked up his phone and transferred another 500,000 yuan to Cao Jiayi's account. Don't be afraid to spend money, just follow your vision, Cao Xu said, smiling at her surprised expression. Buy whatever you need, don't skimp, and come to me when you run out. I'll handle the computers, you handle the rest. Once it's all set up we'll play games here together, this will be our happy haven. System notification: Cao Jiayi's favorability increased by 2 points, currently at 78 points. Cao Jiayi looked at the transfer record on her phone, feeling a warmth in her heart. She took Cao Xu's hand and said, Sugu, you're so good to me. Over the past couple of days I've been in and out cleaning the house, buying daily necessities and planning the gaming room. It might have been a bit noisy. Our neighbor heard us and knew we were new, so they came over to say hello and even gave us a lot of fresh fruit. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow upon hearing this. What kind of person is the neighbor? So thoughtful. It's a young woman, very polite, elegant, incredibly beautiful, and looks so gentle. Then we must return the favor. Courtesy demands reciprocity. We don't have anything suitable at home for a gift. How about we invite the neighbor over for dinner? What do you think? Cao Jiayi scratched her head sheepishly and whispered, I only learned to cook a few simple homestyle dishes while staying with relatives. The taste is mediocre and far from presentable. I'm afraid I can't entertain them properly. Sugu, can you cook? Cao Xu replied frankly, I'm no better than you, I can only make instant noodles. But nowadays there are private chefs who cook at home. We can find one online. It'll be delicious and impressive. You stay here, I'll go invite the neighbor. If they agree I'll contact the chef right away. You stay here, I'll go invite the neighbor. If they agree I'll contact the chef right away. With that Cao Xu left the house. The apartment awarded by the system was on the top floor, the 6th, with 2 units per floor. The hallway was clean and tidy, carrying a faint scent of disinfectant. He walked to the door opposite and gently pressed the doorbell. The ding-dong echoed in the corridor. After about 10 seconds the door clicked open. The moment the door opened Cao Xu instinctively paused. The man before him looked like a green giant, a gleaming bald head wearing a tight black tank top and gray gym shorts that accentuated his bulging muscles, every line hard and powerful. He was about the same height as Cao Xu, but his arm circumference nearly matched Cao Xu's head size. Every muscle radiated explosive strength, and the overwhelming pressure made one instinctively hold their breath. Who are you looking for? The man's voice was deep and resonant. Cao Xu quickly recovered and offered a polite smile. Hello, I'm your neighbor across the hall, Cao Xu. We just moved in 2 days ago. My girlfriend mentioned that the beautiful lady next door gave us some fruit. I thought it would be proper to return the favor, so I came to invite you both for dinner as a small token of appreciation. He added after a pause, you two are a family, right? Hearing this, the man's stern expression instantly softened into a hearty smile. Oh, so you're the new neighbors. My wife mentioned you. Giving a little fruit is nothing, no need to be so polite and invite us to dinner. My name is Wu Jia. You look young, and probably quite a bit older than you. Then I'll call you Brother Wu, Cao Xu said smoothly, his tone sincere. As the saying goes, a close neighbor is better than a distant relative. Since fate has made us neighbors, we'll surely trouble each other in the future. A meal together is no bother, it's just a chance to get to know one another. He then asked, when dinner is ready tonight I'll come get you. Besides your wife, are there any other family members joining? Wu Jia rubbed his chin, thinking that building a good relationship with neighbors would add some warmth to life. Besides, the sincere invitation was hard to refuse. Looking at the young man before him, dressed in designer brands, able to buy an apartment in this complex at such a young age and with a cheerful demeanor, he seemed quite capable. Wu Jia smiled and nodded. Then I won't stand on ceremony. It's just me and my wife at home. You'll be sure to come by on time tonight. Great, Brother Wu. See you tonight. Cao Xu smiled in farewell and turned back to his own apartment. Once inside, Cao Xu opened Douyin and searched for local high-end private chef. He filtered by the highest ratings and best reviews, clicked on the profile to send a direct message and added their contact information. He then dialed the private chef's number and got straight to the point. Hello, I need a high-end private chef to cook at home. Dinner at 7 p.m. 4 people. I want premium exquisite dishes. Can you handle it? The private chef on the other end replied respectfully, hello sir. Since it's tonight, it's a last-minute order, so there's an additional 500 yuan rush fee. For 4 people I can prepare 8 premium dishes: braised sea cucumber with scallion, Boston lobster, steamed grouper, French foie gras, black truffle, pan-seared steak, matsutake chicken soup, poached king crab legs and stir-fried seasonal vegetables. All ingredients are fresh and made to order, ensuring excellent taste and presentation. Does that work for you? Cao Xu agreed without hesitation. Yes, go with that. Make sure the ingredients are fresh and the dishes are well prepared. Cost is not an issue. Well, start dinner at 7 p.m. sharp. I'll send you the address shortly. After hanging up, he glanced at the refrigerator in his home, which contained only some fruits, drinks and beer, hardly decent enough for entertaining guests. Thus he took Tao Jiayi and drove to a nearby high-end tobacco and liquor store. He bought several packs of Tianai cigarettes to keep in the car and selected 2 bottles of Zodiac Matai to entertain Wu Zhe. For the ladies he chose 2 bottles of 2018 Chateau Latour dry red wine, whose fine tannins, mellow flavor and subtle notes of blackberry and vanilla made it a perfect choice. By the time they returned home with the cigarettes and liquor, the private chef and assistant had already arrived, carrying several bags of fresh ingredients: lively lobster, sea cucumbers, freshly cut steaks and crisp vegetables, all exquisitely presented. The chef and assistant strode skillfully into the kitchen, their tasks clearly divided, and soon the sounds of chopping and preparing filled the air as rich aromas gradually permeated the house. At exactly 7 p.m. the meal was perfectly prepared, with a table full of exquisite dishes displaying vibrant colors and enticing fragrances. Cao Xu and Tao Jiayi tidied their attire and walked together to the door across the hall, knocking gently. This time it was not Wu Zhe who opened the door, but a woman. She appeared mature and intellectual, with a gentle yet slightly distant demeanor. Dressed in a champagne-colored silk dress that draped elegantly, accentuating her well-proportioned and graceful figure, she exuded an extraordinary charm. On her feet were a pair of beige strappy sandals, revealing fair and delicate feet with rounded toes painted in vintage black nail polish, creating a striking contrast against her pale skin and drawing the eye. Her chestnut-brown voluminous curly hair cascaded naturally over her shoulders, the ends slightly curled, framing her small delicate face. Her brows and eyes carried a hint of coolness, yet could not conceal her remarkable beauty and poise. Just then a system panel notification appeared. Target character Wenya, appearance score 90, physics score 97, occupation professor at Jinling University, age 35, height 169 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, traits empty admiration for the strong, outwardly rational and restrained, inwardly fervent and obsessive, extremely suppressed emotions, visit count 1, affinity 6, stranger, exclusive affinity rewards, affinity 60, unlocked, kidney organ enhancement, OS a secret not to be told, affinity 80, unlocked. Random company shares, OS a beautiful woman's face and figure are built with money-friendly contact, unlocked, BUFF naturally strong, the weak will pinpoint you, OS hidden within lies an unspoken fervor and obsession, all emotions tightly suppressed, never revealed. Affinity 100, unlocked, mysterious reward. These attributes were extraordinary. He vowed to carry on the family name with pride. At that moment the burly Wu Zhe emerged from the room holding a bottle of red wine, smiling as he introduced, dear, this is our new neighbor Cao Xu. Then turning to Cao Xu and his companion, he gestured to the woman beside him, Cao Xu, this is my wife Wenya. She teaches at Jinling University. Cao Xu promptly greeted her with a smile, hello Professor Wan. I'm Cao Xu and this is my girlfriend Tao Jiayi. You've met before, thank you so much for the fruit. Tao Jiayi quickly nodded and greeted them in turn, hello Professor Wan. Hello Brother Wu. Wenya gave a slight nod, her expression neutral, and replied in a flat tone, hello. After the pleasantries the 4 of them entered the house together and sat around the dining table. Cao Xu opened the Zodiac Matai and poured a glass for Wu Zhe and himself, the rich aroma of the liquor spreading instantly. He then brought out the pre-decanted red wine and poured small glasses for Wenya and Tao Jiayi, the fruity and vinous scents intertwining into an intoxicating blend. At the table they ate and chatted, the atmosphere gradually warming. Wu Zhe raised his glass and clinked it with Cao Xu, saying with a smile, I run a gym in Xianlin University town, just a small business of my own. Here are 2 monthly passes for you. Feel free to bring your girlfriend over any time and work out without holding back. With that he pulled 2 monthly passes bearing the logo of Zhou Mengtian Gym from his pocket and handed them to Cao Xu. Cao Xu quickly took the passes and thanked him with a smile, thanks Brother Wu. I won't be polite then, I'll definitely drop by when I have time. He also briefly introduced himself, and currently a junior at Jinkai University, not graduated yet. I do some financial investments on the side to support myself. Upon hearing this, Wu Zhe's eyes showed surprise and admiration, and he couldn't help but praise impressive brother. So young and already so accomplished. Not even graduated and you've bought a place here. This neighborhood's apartments are hard to come by, very few on the market. Over 70 are owned by Jinling University faculty. Our place was originally allocated by my father-in-law, who was also a professor at Jinling University. Cao Xu smiled and smoothly recounted his narrative of making money in the financial markets, a story he had told so often that he now described it with ease, how he precisely judged market trends and structured investments and now not only owned a home and a car but was also contemplating investing in real businesses to expand his career. Wu Zhi nodded repeatedly, his admiration growing. He praised Cao Xu's youthful success and the two grew more and more congenial, drinking glass after glass of Maotai. Meanwhile, Wen Ya's initially indifferent gaze gradually began to shift. As she looked at Cao Xu, there was a growing curiosity and appreciation. Teaching at Jinling University, ranked among the top 10 nationally, she encountered undergraduates daily who were naive and unremarkable, none as outstanding as this. System notification: Wen Ya's affinity increased by 5 points, currently 11 points. System notification: Wen Ya's affinity increased by 5 points, currently 11 points. Tao Jiayi sat quietly beside them, merely listening to their conversation. Having dropped out of school early, she found herself with no common ground when the neighbor couple, a university professor and a gym owner, chatted effortlessly with Cao Xu. She knew that without Cao Xu she would never have crossed paths with this couple. From the moment she met Cao Xu she had noticed his lavish spending and generosity, but she had always assumed the money came from his family. This was the first time she learned that he had earned it all himself. Watching Cao Xu so composed and confident as he spoke eloquently, occasionally helping her with food and pouring her wine and introducing her as his girlfriend, her admiration and affection deepened. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affinity increased by 2 points, currently 80 points. System notification: Tao Jiayi's affinity increased by 2 points, currently 80 points. Congratulations, host. Tao Jiayi's affinity of 80 has been unlocked. Reward: BMW S1000RR motorcycle, professional riding skills and driver's license. You may pick it up at the Jiangning District Tietchi BMW Motorcycle 4S store at any time. In an instant a vast and complex flood of professional motorcycle riding knowledge surged into Cao Xu's mind like a dam breaking. It felt as if he had devoted years to mastering motorcycle riding and had already become an experienced professional rider. From basic vehicle control to advanced emergency techniques, timing gear shifts, core braking skills, cornering, straight line riding, slope parking and routine vehicle inspection and maintenance knowledge. The sensation was not one of forced knowledge infusion but a natural innate familiarity, as if these skills had always been second nature, merely dormant, now fully awakened. Cao Xu couldn't help but marvel at the system's power. The instant surge in Tao Jiayi's affinity, the immediate distribution of the system reward and the seamless skill infusion all happened so swiftly that amid the mingling aromas of wine and laughter at the table no one noticed anything amiss. The bond between the new neighbors quietly deepened over the course of that meal. The dinner concluded with great enjoyment. Everyone exchanged contact information and Wu Zhao and Wen Yi took their leave. Wen Ya's affinity had reached 30 points, representing polite courtesy, normal social interaction and a level of ordinary friendship. System notification: Wen Ya's affinity increased by 1 point, currently 30 points. System notification: Wen Ya's affinity increased by 1 point, currently 30 points. Cao Xu and Tao Jiayi lay side by side on the plush bed, her head resting gently on his shoulder, her fingers absently tracing patterns on his arm. Cao Xu, with one hand on her waist, picked up his phone, unlocked it and opened Douyin, searching for the live stream of the DIY computer Little Apprentice he had seen before. He remembered the streamer was quite pretty and he wanted to get a few high-end machines for his gaming room. The streamer, with a high ponytail and a simple off-shoulder top, had delicate features and was patiently calculating a configuration for a viewer in a cheerful tone. Bro, with a budget of 8000 yuan, this setup can handle all AAA titles, max value, you won't regret it. She looked good and had a pleasant voice, but the system didn't indicate anything, so she was probably using beauty filters. Without hesitation, Cao Xu tapped the gift bar, selected a carnival, and a magnificent carnival effect instantly dominated the screen. Then he clicked the request to connect. Jory sent a carnival 1. Congratulations. User Jory has reached level 44. A level up notification popped up on the screen. Cao Xu glanced at it. He had unknowingly spent 160000 yuan. Still too low, this amount was nothing. With Qin Shuyo's favor rewards he received 300000 diamonds daily. His account now had nearly 2 million, so tipping was effortless. The live chat exploded and the little apprentice immediately stopped what she was doing, her eyes lighting up as she spoke with sudden warmth. Thank you for the carnival, brother Jory. You're so generous. Thank you, bro. Give me a moment to finish this viewer's configuration and I'll connect with you right away. The chat flooded with messages. Holy crap. A carnival. A big spender appears. Brother Jory. I've seen in Gift Chenzhe before. The little apprentice is lucky to attract so many big spenders. In just a minute or two the little apprentice finished the viewer's order and immediately connected with Cao Xu. With a sweet smile and a soft voice she said, Brother Jory, sorry to keep you waiting. Bro, are you looking to build a PC? What's your budget? Cao Xu replied casually, around 100000 yuan per setup. I need 3. Can you do on-site installation? Hearing this the little apprentice was stunned, her voice trembling with excitement. Really, bro? You're so loaded. 3 setups each with a 100000 budget. Oh my god. Which city are you in? Jinling, Cao Xu replied indifferently. Tao Jiai lying beside him looked up but said nothing, long accustomed to his lavish spending. The little apprentice immediately assured him, don't worry bro. With that budget we'll do on-site installation anywhere in the country, not just Jinling. The live chat went wild with comments flooding the screen. Holy shit. 3100000 yuan PCs. 300000. Does he own a mine? Spending 100000 on one PC is insane. Might as well build a gaming room. What's with the haters? Someone who spends 100000 on a PC definitely has a gaming room, lol. The streamer must be making a killing. 100000 net profit 68000. Pure showing off. Who needs such an expensive PC? It's scripted. It's his money, mind your own business. Haters back off. Ignoring the chat, the little apprentice continued warmly, brother Gio, let me pick the parts now. First tell me, is this PC mainly for gaming or for AI modeling, video rendering, etc.? Different uses need different builds. Just for gaming and playing with friends, nothing else. The little apprentice nodded and began filling in the configuration, stating prices as she went. Alright bro. For gaming the best CPU is the AMD 9950X3D, currently 5599 yuan. It runs all AAA titles without lag, max frame rates, no drops. For the motherboard, an ROG M15Z790 Asus's top-tier board, max compatibility, overclockable, 5999 yuan, perfect with this CPU. With your budget the GPU must be top-notch. The Asus ROG Astral 5090D 29999 yuan each. Get 2 for SLI max graphics, silky smooth for any game. 4 RAM G. Skill 8000 MHz 64 GB 2 total 128 GB, handles multiple games and background tasks effortlessly, 7000 yuan. For storage G-Type T Pro 9004 TB 4 total 16 TB, plenty for large games, videos and files, 11800 yuan. Cooling custom loop liquid cooling, looks great and keeps temps low, no overheating even after long sessions, around 8000 yuan. Power supply Corsair AX1600i 1600W gold, fully modular, stable and reliable, handles all these high-end parts, about 3000 yuan. After listing these she paused and asked with a smile, for the case brother Gio, do you have any preference? Aesthetics first, just recommend something nothing too complicated. Got it bro. It'll get you the best looking one, the Asus ROG Helios 701 full glass side panel, faux leather RGB lighting, looks great with vertical or horizontal GPU mounting, 4000 yuan. She added with a smile, this setup totals about 105000 yuan, a bit over budget. Is that okay bro? The chat exploded again, oh my god. 105000 for one PC. That's more than my annual salary. The ROG Helios case alone is worth my entire current PC. 2 5090s. 60000 gone just like that. The streamer's bold with these specs, but the price is insane too. Definitely showing off. Who spends this much on a PC? Cao Xu ignored the chat and said into the phone, also add monitors and peripherals. The little apprentice's eyes lit up even more. Of course bro. For the monitor I'll recommend the professional 4K gaming flagship Asus ROG Swift OLED PG32 UCDM 32-inch 4K 240Hz, stunning visuals, 26999 yuan each. Keyboard ROG Falchion mechanical switches, great feel and looks with RGB lighting, 3599 yuan. Mouse Logitech G Pro X Superlight 4, lightweight, comfortable, precise for gaming, 799 yuan. For headphones, since budget isn't an issue, I recommend the Sennheiser HD 800S with a desktop amp. Amazing sound for footsteps in games or music, a set for 17000 yuan. She added with a smile, will throw in the sound card, DAC, mousepad, etc. For free bro. Does that work for you? What's the total for one setup and for all three? At these words the livestream exploded into a frenzy, bullet comments flying across the screen. Holy crap. The total has surpassed 150000. This is taking off. A monitor for 27000. Insane. A true big spender treats money like paper. Is this just pure showing off? Using 2 RTX 5090s for gaming is a complete waste. The guy above is just jealous. If he has the money, let him spend it as he pleases. If you've got the means, do it too. The junior apprentice sister quickly said, brother Joe, with this configuration 1 unit comes to 153400 yuan. 3 units would be 460200 yuan. Is this total acceptable to you? If anything doesn't seem right, I can adjust it for you. Cao Xu glanced at the calculated price. It's fine. Proceed with this. Arrange for installation as soon as possible and contact me in advance when you come. Brother, there's still the negotiation step. Would you like to haggle a bit? No need, this is fine. Brother Gio is generous. I shouldn't be petty then. I'll cut the price myself. Let's make it 455000. I'll place the order for the parts now. They'll be ready within 2 days and welcome to install them immediately. Our customer service will add your contact info in the backend. Cao Xu said alright, I'll disconnect now. Well, chat privately. With that he ended the voice call and casually gifted 2 more carnivals. 9 Sons has gifted Carnival X2. The livestream chat instantly flooded. Truly rich. Spending 455000 on a gaming PC setup is enough to buy an apartment. This is a real big spender. The junior sister gave a 5000 discount and he gifted back 2 carnivals worth 6000. Classy, the boss has class. What a show off. The junior sister was beaming, unable to contain her smile. She said to the camera, "Thank you Brother Gio for the 2 carnivals. Brother Gio is truly gracious. I cut the price a bit and he's already given it back with the gifts." Tao Jiai standing by watched in stunned silence. She whispered, "Xu Gu spending this much on a computer. 3 units for over 450000. Cao Xu's tone was affectionate. "It's nothing. We need to enjoy our games in comfort. You built the gaming room so the computers have to be top-notch too. Well, game together from now on, it's worth it." System prompt Tao Jiai's affection 3. Current 83. Xin Shuyao had been sending Cao Xu messages for the past couple of days, but his replies were just "oh okay got it," incredibly aloof. Now seeing he was online on Douyin, she sent another message, "Brother Joe, you haven't come to watch my stream in days, sad face." Cao Xu replied, "Simply been busy with school the last couple of days." Xin Shuyao seized the opportunity, "Brother Gio, when you're free come see me. I've learned a new dance just for you." Cao Xu, "okay." His perfunctory reply made Xin Shuyao's heart sink. She quickly changed the subject. "Brother Gio, Chenzei said he wants revenge. He messaged me today asking for another PK. Well, talk later. I'm going to sleep." Xin Shuyao stared at the words on her screen, her heart heavy. She hurriedly sent a voice message, her tone laced with a hint of desperation and allure. "Brother Gio, let me send you a voice message. I'll stay with you while you sleep, okay?" But after she sent that message, the other end fell completely silent, as if her words had vanished into the void. Cao Xu never replied. Xin Shuyao clutched her phone, her fingertips growing cold. Panic seized her heart. She knew this feeling all too well. It was the sign of a big spender about to ghost her. After streaming for several hours last night, she had only made a little over 100 yuan. If she couldn't find a way to keep Cao Xu, she would likely regress to her former unpopular streaming self. She couldn't let go of the hope she had finally grasped. The next morning, sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains, casting a gentle glow over the 2 figures in the bedroom. Cao Xu woke first, looking at Tao Jiai, who was still asleep beside him. His expression softened and he reached out to gently pinch her cheek. Tao Jiai mumbled, turned over and slowly opened her eyes, looking at him drowsily. "Xu Gu, you're awake." "I'm awake. Get up, I'm taking you for a surprise. It's your special reward. Hurry up and get ready and we'll head out." Tao Jiai instantly perked up, a flicker of curiosity in her eyes. She quickly got up to wash and dress. In no time she was ready, looking fresh and adorable in a simple white t-shirt and jeans. Once they were out the door, Cao Xu didn't drive. Instead, he took out his phone and opened a ride-hailing app, entering the address No. 39, Kajin Road, Jiangning District. The ride-hailing car slowly drove out of the residential complex. Tao Jiai leaned against the window and asked curiously, "Xu Gu, where are we going? So mysterious." "You'll know when we get there. I promise you won't be disappointed." Cao Xu smiled, keeping the suspense, and reached out to hold her hand. The touch of his fingertips was warm. The car drove along Xianlin Avenue, passing through a few blocks. In just over 20 minutes it came to a smooth stop at their destination, the entrance of the Jinling Taimao BMW Motorcycle 4S store. This was the only officially authorized BMW motorcycle dealership in Jinling, offering an on-stop service for vehicle pickup, paperwork and modifications. As the two got out of the car, they looked up to see the impressive store. Several brand new BMW motorcycles were displayed at the entrance, their sleek lines and cool designs drawing frequent glances from passers-by. Upon entering the store, a salesperson immediately greeted them warmly, a professional smile on their face. "Hello, are you here to see the bikes?" "Yes, my name is Cao Xu. This is my ID. I ordered a bike here earlier." Hearing this, the salesperson immediately recognized him and nodded promptly. "Ah, Mr. Tao. The bike you reserved is ready for you. All the paperwork has been taken care of in advance. We were just waiting for you to come pick it up. Please, this way." With that, they led the two deeper into the store. Passing through the showroom, a pristine white BMW S1000RR came into view. Its streamlined body had an immense visual impact. The sharp, spirited LED headlights and the clean flowing lines of the frame exuded a subtle yet flamboyant aura. It was a sight of pure quality. Tao Jiai was instantly mesmerized. Her eyes widened as she reached out to gently caress the bike's body. Her voice was full of awe. "Xu Gu, is this?" Cao Xu gently put his arm around her. "I want to ride it, feeling the wind as I take you along. Do you like it?" Tao Jiayi's heart skipped a beat. Her eyes instantly grew warm. She turned to look at Cao Xu, her eyes filled with surprise and emotion. For a moment she was speechless. The only thought in her mind was, Su Gu actually guessed that I love motorcycles. He understands me. The salesperson stepped in to introduce the bike. Mr. Cao, this BMW S1000RR is the latest model. It has top-tier performance and smooth handling. It's perfect for daily commuting or short rides. Our store can also handle all modifications in one stop. If you need anything, we can arrange it immediately. Cao Xu looked at Tao Jiayi. Want to modify anything? Whatever you like. Tao Jiayi shook her head, a sweet smile on her face. No need for modifications. It's beautiful just like this. I love it. Since no modifications were needed, the salesperson brought out the pre-prepared paperwork. Cao Xu gave it a quick glance, confirmed everything was correct and signed off. The entire process took only a few minutes. After completing the car purchase procedures, Cao Xu did not leave immediately but instead took Tao Jiayi to the protective gear area, smiling as he said, safety is the most important thing when riding. Let's choose 2 sets of protective gear and helmets. The protective gear area was filled with various high-end protective equipment, including helmets, knee pads, elbow pads and cycling suits, featuring a full range of brands including top-tier helmet brands like SHOI and AGV. Cao Xu carefully selected 2 sets, a high-end full-face helmet from AGV combining style and safety, one in a steady black suitable for himself and the other in a gentle cream color, perfectly complementing her pink hair and exceptionally eye-catching. He chose professional riding gear from Dennis, soft yet effective in providing protection, ensuring safety while riding. The staff quickly packaged the protective gear and thoughtfully explained how to wear them and the precautions to take. With everything ready, Cao Xu donned the black helmet, put on the protective gear, mounted the motorcycle and revved the engine, the deep and powerful roar resonating instantly. He turned to look at Tao Jiayi, who was standing beside him, and waved with a smile, "Come on, Jiayi." Tao Jiayi quickly put on the cream-colored helmet, secured the protective gear and carefully climbed onto the back seat of the motorcycle, tightly wrapping her arms around Chao's waist, her cheek gently pressed against his back, clearly feeling his warmth and heartbeat. After ensuring she was secure, Cao Xu slowly twisted the throttle and the motorcycle gradually rolled out of the dealership, picking up speed. The wind whooshed past their ears, lifting their hair while the sunlight shone down warm and pleasant. Tao Jiayi held onto Cao Xu tightly, experiencing the thrill of speed, unable to suppress the smile on her lips, her eyes filled with the light of happiness. She had imagined countless times in her dreams a person who could take her through the city streets feeling the freedom of the wind, and now the dream had finally come true. She recalled everything Cao Xu had done for her, helping her plan her esports room to satisfy her gaming passion, being generous, never making her feel constrained, giving her a warm home, creating a sense of belonging, and now realizing her dream of riding and racing through the wind together. A warm current surged from her heart and Tao Jiayi hugged him tighter, burying her face in Chao's back, the smile on her lips never fading. She knew she was lucky to meet Cao Xu, to be cherished and loved by him, possessing all the happiness she desired. Cao Xu could feel the strength of her embrace and guessed Tao Jiayi's feelings. Unable to suppress a smile, he slowed down riding while saying, "In the future I will often take you out riding to see all the beautiful sights of Jinling, okay?" Tao Jiayi nodded vigorously, her voice choked yet filled with joy. "Okay, thank you, Su Gu, it's an honor to know you." "Su Gu? What's wrong? From now on, I will only have you." This sentence was something Tao Jiayi had said on the day she unlocked the communication reward. Back then it was a gamble filled with uncertainty, telling Cao Xu that he would have to take responsibility for her. Now saying it again was a definitive statement, confirming to Cao Xu that from now on she only wanted him. The wind continued to whistle past their ears as the motorcycle wove through the tree-lined avenue, carrying 2 joyful hearts towards their warm home. The sunlight was just right and the breeze gentle at this moment. All the beauty arrived as expected. The sound of the motorcycle engine gradually slowed and Cao Xu smoothly parked the BMW S1000RR at the entrance of the Jinda Yuan community, the wind carrying the remnants of their ride, gently tousling Tao Jiayi's stray hair. She took off the cream-colored helmet, her pink hair cascading over her shoulders, her eyes still sparkling with unquenched excitement. Cao Xu also removed his black helmet and led her to a restaurant at the entrance of Jinling University for dinner. The restaurant was located right next to the south gate of Jinling University, not large but exquisitely decorated. They ordered a few light homestyle dishes and Tao Jiayi ate with her eyes sparkling while Cao Xu helped her with food, reminding her to eat slowly. After dinner, Cao Xu drove Tao Jiayi back to Jinda Yuan, watching her bounce up the stairs before turning to the underground parking lot, parking the motorcycle securely in his spot, checking the vehicle carefully before driving the Mercedes G63 to school, as he had 2 professional classes in the afternoon. Although his mind was not entirely focused on studying, he still did not want to be absent for no reason. The afternoon classes were uneventful and Cao Xu occasionally looked down to reply to a few messages, spending the rest of the time pondering the gym membership card Wu Zhe had given him. He thought to himself that while he was not particularly skinny, he also was not particularly muscular. Taking advantage of his free time to work out would not only improve his physique but also enhance his image, serving 2 purposes at once. Who wouldn't want a perfect body like Pang Yuyan, or the kind of figure that was just right? As soon as the class bell rang, Cao Xu packed his things and headed straight to the parking lot, driving the G63 to Jiuxiao Dream World. The mall was not very crowded at around 4 p.m. and he followed the address provided by Wu Zhe, taking the elevator straight to the gym on the 6th floor. As soon as the elevator doors opened, he was enveloped by the strong scent of exercise. The venue was spacious and bright with equipment neatly arranged, and he could vaguely hear upbeat gym music and the sounds of equipment clashing. At the front desk, a young lady in sports attire was busy sorting documents, her features delicate and her demeanor competent. Upon seeing Cao Xu enter, she immediately looked up with a standard smile, her tone warm and professional. "Hello, sir. Welcome to Jiao Shao Dream World. May I ask if you would like to learn about the fitness courses or apply for a membership? We have a professional coaching team as well as a heated swimming pool, yoga room, spinning room and other areas. Whether you want to lose weight, build muscle or shape your body, we can meet your needs." Cao Xu nodded slightly, his tone calm. "I'm looking for Wu Zhu, is he around?" The front desk lattice eyes lit up and she quickly stood up, her attitude becoming even more respectful. "Oh. You're a friend of the boss. The boss is in the office, I'll take you there right away, please follow me." Saying this, she led Cao Xu through the equipment area towards the office inside the gym. Opening the office door, Wu Zhu was sitting at his desk dealing with documents. Upon seeing Cao Xu enter, he immediately put down what he was doing and stood up smiling as he welcomed him. "Bro, you made it. I thought you wouldn't come for a few more days." Cao Xu smiled and waved the gym card in his hand, teasingly saying, "I didn't want to disappoint Wu Ji's good intentions, so I came to sign up today for the card you gave me yesterday. I also want to work out properly and build some nice muscles. I definitely can't compare to someone at your bodybuilding level, but I can't look too weak like a boiled chicken, that would be embarrassing." Wu Zhi laughed heartily, patting Cao Xu on the shoulder with considerable force. "Bro, being young is an asset. Your physique is good, there's no need to train to my level with regular workouts. I'm doing this to prepare for a bodybuilding competition, which is why I push myself to this extent. Come on, let me show you around so you can familiarize yourself with the environment. If you need help later, I'll find a professional coach to guide you." The two walked side by side out of the office. Wu Zhi led Cao Xu through various areas of the gym, giving detailed introductions. Our gym covers a total of 4,000 square meters split over 2 floors. The 6th floor contains the equipment area, strength area and spinning room, while the 7th floor has a heated swimming pool, yoga room, Pilates studio and personal training area. The heated swimming pool has a 24-hour water circulation system, maintaining a water temperature of 28 degrees all year round, allowing for swimming in both winter and summer. The equipment area features imported high-end gear with a complete range from basic dumbbells and barbells to professional strength equipment. The personal training area consists of independent sections offering great privacy, and all trainers are certified, ensuring absolute professionalism. Cao Xu listened while scanning the gymgoers around him, occasional system prompts echoing in his mind. Target Li Na, appearance 82, physique 88, occupation unemployed, affinity 5, stranger. Target Zhang Qian, appearance 84, physique 90, occupation yoga instructor, affinity 7, stranger. He chuckled inwardly, noting that the quality of women and trainers at Wu Zhi's gym was impressive, with system notifications popping up just from a casual stroll, though the affinity rewards were mediocre. Then his gaze fell upon the weightlifting area, where a girl in a blue short-sleeve shirt, white athletic shorts and a baseball cap was lifting iron. Her posture was upright, her movements precise, and her eyes carried a hint of efficiency. The system prompt sounded again. Target Mai Wetong, appearance 88, physique 93, occupation fitness trainer, age 25, height 168 centimeters, weight 52 kilograms, traits self-discipline, clear ambitions, goal-oriented, professional and meticulous, visits 0, affinity 6, stranger, NPC exclusive, affinity rewards, affinity 60, unlock 30-day natural transformation, streamlined hormone, explosive, perfect physique, OSA, disciplined man is most attractive. Affinity 80, unlock combat proficiency, OS, martial prowess brings a sense of security. Friendly contact, unlock random gym, OS, hope to have my own gym someday. Affinity 100, unlock hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu pointed at the girl and said to Wu Zhi, "Brother Wu, is she also a trainer? Can I choose her to teach me? She looks professional." Following his gaze, Wu Zhi smiled and nodded. "Brother, you've got good taste. Her name is Mao Yuetong, one of the most professional trainers here. Not only is she highly skilled, but she's also very steady, never involved in any messy gossip. You know, in a gym it's common for trainers and clients to get too close, using underhanded tactics to sell classes. We can't outright ban it, but Mao Yuetong is different. In all my years running this gym, I've never heard a single rumor about her. She has an excellent reputation." With that, Wu Zhi raised his hand and called out, "Tong Tong, come over." Hearing the call, Mao Yuetong stopped what she was doing and walked over quickly, a professional smile on her face. She looked at Wu Zhi and asked, "Brother, will you need me?" Wu Zhi patted Cao Xu on the shoulder and introduced Tong Tong. "This is my neighbor and friend Cao Xu. It's his first time at our gym and he wants to train seriously. Help guide him, will you?" Cao Xu extended his hand with a smile. "Coach Mao, nice to meet you. You'll be counting on your guidance from now on." Mao Wetong shook his hand in return. "Mr. Cao, just call me Tong Tong." System prompt. Mao Wetong's affinity increased by 10 points, currently 16 points. Cao Xu said, "All right, brother Wu, go ahead with your work. Tong Tong and I will discuss the training. Don't worry about us." Wu Zhi smiled and nodded. "Okay, you two chat. Ask Tong Tong if you have any questions, she's very professional. Don't rush off later, we'll have dinner together tonight." With that, he turned and went back to his office. Mao Yuetong spoke with respect and enthusiasm. "Mr. Cao, may I ask what aspect of fitness you'd like to focus on?" Our gym members have different needs. Some want to lose weight and sculpt their bodies to shed excess fat and achieve a more balanced figure. Others aim to build muscle, defining their lines for a stronger physique. Some seek to improve stamina and overcome sub-health or target specific areas like abs, arms or glutes. Please share your goals. I'm a bit on the lean side now, so I mainly want to build muscle. My goal is the type that looks slim in clothes but well defined without them, nothing too extreme, just healthy and aesthetically pleasing. Mao Weton's tone grew more professional. Mr. Cao, that's a very common goal and a top choice for many men nowadays. This lean muscular type is both healthy and aligns with mainstream aesthetics, and it doesn't require the grueling effort of bodybuilding. For that I'd recommend training 34 days a week with split routines: chest and shoulders on Monday, back on Tuesday, arms on Wednesday, legs on Thursday and core on Friday, with rest days interspersed for muscle recovery. Focus on low to moderate weight with high reps to emphasize muscle definition and firmness, paired with moderate cardio to prevent fat accumulation. Pay attention to your diet, increase high-quality protein intake like chicken breast, fish, shrimp, eggs and milk, supplement with moderate carbohydrates, and control fat intake for optimal muscle building results. Cao Xu nodded repeatedly and said with a smile, listening to you, you're really professional. Let's go with your plan. By the way, how do you sell your classes? They'll come to you for guidance from now on. Mao Weton paused, then smiled. Mr. Cao, since you're the boss friend, you don't need to buy classes, do you? Feel free to come train anytime, I'll guide you whenever you have questions. No need to be so polite. Cao Xu waved his hand firmly. Let's keep things separate. I can't let you work for free. I have to buy classes or I won't feel comfortable coming often. Mao Weton felt a warmth in her heart, silently admiring the boss friend for his generosity and tact. Her smile grew more sincere. Thank you so much, Mr. Cao. My private training sessions are 300 yuan each. If you buy in bulk there are discounts, like 30 sessions plus 5 free or 50 sessions plus 10 free. Cao Xu didn't hesitate. All right, you'll get an annual membership and buy 50 of your private sessions. Where do I pay? System prompt. Mao Weton's affinity increased by 10 points, currently 26 points. Mao Weton was pleasantly surprised and quickly said, thank you so much for your support, Mr. Cao. That's 60 sessions total. Let me know whenever you want to train and we can add each other as contacts. They walked to the front desk together. Cao Xu scanned the QR code to pay, completing the annual membership and private session contract. The annual membership was 2,000 yuan and the 50 sessions cost 15,000 yuan. Afterward he followed Mao Weton to the private training area for a simple body assessment measuring body fat percentage, muscle mass and basal metabolic rate. Mao Weton recorded the data while explaining his current physical condition. She then led him through his first day of adaptive training, teaching him basic equipment usage and movement techniques with patience and attention to detail throughout. Midway through the session, Wu Zhi came looking for him. Seeing Cao Xu training diligently, he laughed. Brother, you're too polite. I gave you a trial pass just for fun, but you went and got an annual membership and bought private sessions. Cao Xu stopped, wiped the sweat from his face and replied with a smile, Brother Wu, I can't just come for free every day and take advantage of you, right? Besides, having Coach Mao guide me, I can't let her work for nothing. Buying classes is only right. Just treat me to a couple extra meals and we're even. Wu Zhi burst into laughter. No problem. Not just 2 meals, 10 or 8 are fine. Are you about done with your workout? Let's grab dinner together after you finish. Tongtong, you join us too to thank her for the 50 sessions. Well, go for light healthy food, perfect for fitness enthusiasts. Mao Weton quickly nodded. Sure, Brother Wu. Let me treat you this time to thank the company for recognizing my skills and Mr. Cao for his business. Cao Xu said, 2 men taking you to dinner, there's no way you're paying. Today Brother Wu has to treat him his annual member, the year-round VIP. Haha. Wu Zhi replied, well said. I'll take care of it today. The trio gathered their belongings and exited the gym together, walking to an upscale light healthy restaurant. The interior was minimalist and refreshing, specializing in low-fat, high-protein, low-calorie nutritious meals. Each ordered a set meal: slow-cooked M9 Wagyu beef fillet with 150g of Australian M9 Wagyu, 80g of organic quinoa, 100g of Brussels sprouts and 50g of truffle mashed potatoes, a Hokkaido bluefin tuna belly fitness salad with 120g of tuna belly, half an avocado, mixed organic greens, 50g of quinoa and extra virgin olive oil dressing, and truffle wild mushroom chicken breast with black truffle risotto featuring 180g of free-range chicken breast, 5g of black truffle wild mushrooms and 60g of Northeast rice. They also had 3 servings of fresh fruit and vegetable juice, eating healthily and contentedly. Mao Weton said while eating, I really have to thank Brother Wu and Mr. Cao today. Usually when I eat by myself I just grab some boiled chicken breast, hard-boiled eggs, brown rice and a banana. I never expected to enjoy such a feast with you too. Wu Zhi waved his hand. No need to be polite. As fitness enthusiasts we need discipline, but we shouldn't deprive ourselves. Actually, these dishes have similar carbs and protein to home-cooked eggs and steak, but the flavor is better. It's more satisfying and that helps keep us motivated in our fitness journey. Cao Xu chimed in with a smile. Brother Wu is right. In simple terms, it's just pricier and more upscale, but the nutritional content is pretty much the same. After the meal, Wu Zhi patted Cao Xu on the shoulder and said with a grin, buddy, hey, race your chance. Take Tong Tong home. I'll head back to the office to handle some work, I have things to do tonight. It's my honor to escort a beautiful lady home. Let's go, Coach Tong, give me the chance to take you back. Mao Wetong's cheeks flushed slightly as she said to Wu Zhi, brother Wu will be off then. See you tomorrow. Then she followed Cao Xu to the parking lot. When she saw Cao Xu open the door of a Mercedes-Benz G63, Mao Wetong couldn't help but pause. As a fitness coach, she had encountered all kinds of people and was particularly sensitive to attire, cars and status. Cao Xu was wearing a LV New Season sportswear set, understated yet luxurious. Now he was driving a G63 worth over 3 million yuan, and Wu Zhi mentioned he was a neighbor, implying he owned a house. Clearly his wealth was substantial, at least a car and a home, making him a promising catch. Sitting in the passenger seat, Mao Wetong pondered she had stayed true to herself all these years, rejecting countless students and suitors with ulterior motives just to save the most precious thing for someone worthy. Cao Xu was young, wealthy, tactful and approachable. He seemed reliable, perhaps she could consider him seriously. As the car slowly started, Mao Wetong broke the silence gently. Mr. Cao, I still don't know what you do for a living. You seem young yet very composed. Cao Xu smiled. Don't keep calling me Mr. Cao. I'm probably younger than you. I'm still a student, a junior at Jinling University of Finance and Economics. Mao Wetong exclaimed in surprise. Oh. I never would have guessed. You seem so much more mature than the average college student. I thought you were already working. So what should I call you? Not Mr. And I can't exactly call you little brother. How about Brother Xu? Respecting the benefactor status, calling you brother is fine. Cao Xu laughed heartily. Sure, no problem. You call me Brother Xu and I'll call you Sister Tong. Well, respect each other, be courteous and grow old together. Mao Wetong's cheeks reddened as she scolded playfully, where did you learn those idioms? They're all mixed up, so improper. The atmosphere in the car turned flirtatious. They chatted casually, moving from fitness to life, from school to work. Unknowingly, over 20 minutes passed and the car stopped steadily outside an old residential complex. Mao Wetong unbuckled her seatbelt, a hint of embarrassment on her face. Brother Xu, I share an apartment with someone and it's not in great condition, so I want to invite you up for water. Cao Xu nodded with a smile. That's fine. Maybe I'll invite you to my place for water sometime. Mao Wetong's cheeks grew even redder as she softly murmured and opened the car door. Brother Xu, I'm heading up. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, Sister Tong. Cao Xu watched her figure disappear into the complex before driving away. After dinner and driving her home, Mao Wetong's affection level had risen to 37 points at the warm acquaintance stage. The next morning, Cao Xu woke up early and groomed himself meticulously. His hair was styled in a clean side-parted textured wave. He wore a crisp white t-shirt and gray casual pants, and his skin after 2 days of skincare was radiant and smooth. He looked fresh, clean and even more handsome than before. He sent Lin Yuding a message inviting her to breakfast at the West Garden cafeteria. It had been 2 or 3 days since their last meal together, and Cao Xu wanted to surprise her. As expected, when Lin Yuding entered the cafeteria and saw Cao Xu sitting by the window, her eyes lit up with astonishment and she paused mid-step. System notification: Lin Yuding's affection increased by 5 points, now at 48 points. Lin Yuding hurried over, unable to hide her surprise. Senior, how have you become even more handsome in just a few days? You look so clean and fresh, so different from last time. Cao Xu stood up with a smile and pulled out a chair for her. Really? Just tidied up a bit. Have a seat, I've already ordered breakfast for you, it's all still hot. They sat side by side eating in a relaxed and pleasant atmosphere. Lin Yuding occasionally stole glances at Cao Xu, her curiosity evident. Halfway through the meal, Cao Xu set down his chopsticks, looked at her seriously and said, Yuding, the National Day holiday is coming up. Do you have any plans? Lin Yuding frowned slightly, her tone hesitant. I haven't decided yet. I kind of want to go home, but the round trip takes several days and I'd only be home for 2 days, which feels like a hassle. If I don't go, I don't know what to do. Being alone is boring. Cao Xu seized the opportunity. I don't have any plans either. We could travel together. What do you think? Lin Yuding was taken aback. Just the two of us? Wouldn't that be a bit inappropriate? She left unspoken the thought that traveling together usually required a close relationship. Cao Xu understood that with a reserved 18 or 19-year-old like Lin Yuding, he needed to be direct to show his maturity and decisiveness. He looked into her eyes and said earnestly, Yuding, we've known each other for a while now. You should understand my feelings. A guy doesn't care for a girl for no reason. I want to take this further. This trip is a chance for us to get to know each other better and connect. Don't worry, we live in a society governed by law. I would never do anything against your will. I just want to relax and enjoy the scenery with you. So are you willing to give us a chance to deepen our understanding and spend a few days together? Lin Yuding's cheeks instantly flushed crimson, her heartbeat quickening as she averted her gaze, asking softly, Senior, does this count as a confession? It's too sudden, I'm not mentally prepared at all. Cao Xu smiled. If you agree to be my girlfriend right now, then yes, it's a confession. If not, it's merely an invitation between friends to go on a date and enjoy an outing together. Lin Yuting bit her lip, hesitated for a moment, then said, "Senior, this is too abrupt. Let me go back and think it over properly, okay?" Cao Xu nodded, his tone understanding. "Alright, no problem. I won't pressure you. Take these 2 days to consider it carefully. There are only a few days left until the National Day holiday. Once you've decided, let me know anytime. I'll arrange the itinerary, you don't have to worry about a thing, just come along and enjoy the vacation trip." After the meal they each packed up their belongings and headed off in different directions to attend their respective classes. Yet Lin Yuting's cheeks still bore a lingering blush, her heart filled with both turmoil and thrill. She certainly knew about Cao Xu's feelings for her. With all the care he showed her, if it wasn't for pursuing a relationship, what else could it be but charity? But their interactions had been far too few, they had only met a handful of times, mostly chatting online. She truly didn't know him well enough. If possible, spending a few days together during the National Day holiday might not be a bad idea. That afternoon while Cao Xu was in class, his phone suddenly vibrated. It was a call from the staff member he had contacted on Douyin 2 nights ago when purchasing the computer. He quietly slipped out the back door of the classroom and answered. The staff member's voice was respectful and enthusiastic. "Brother Joe, hello. I'm from the Douyin DIY computer company. The parts for the 3 computers you ordered are all ready. We've arrived in Jinling and wanted to confirm when it would be convenient for us to come for installation." Cao Xu checked the time. There were only 2 classes in the afternoon and 1.5 were already over, most importantly attendance had already been taken. He replied, "Right now works. I'll send you the address. I'll head over now and wait for you at the entrance of the residential complex." After hanging up, Cao Xu drove his G63 to Jinda. He waited less than 5 minutes at the complex gate before a box truck slowly approached. The vehicle was emblazoned with a computer parts logo and its cargo area was packed with neatly wrapped computer cases, graphics cards, motherboards, and various other components. Cao Xu greeted the person in charge, then borrowed a handcart from the property management. Together with the staff he loaded all the parts onto the cart and transported them to his home. The person in charge introduced himself as Mr. Wang. While directing the staff to unload the parts he smiled and said to Cao Xu, "Brother Joe, hello. Thank you so much for supporting our work. The day you placed the order in the live stream had a fantastic effect. The video clips we edited later got a lot of views, likes and shares, helping us gain quite a few followers. Brother Gio would like to make another immersive installation video documenting the process of setting up these 3 high-end computers. Would that be alright?" Cao Xu smiled and nodded. "Sure, no problem. Once the video is edited, tag me and we'll co-create it. I'll post it on Douyin 2, it'll help me gain some followers as well." The person in charge was overjoyed. "Thank you so much, Brother Gio. We've brought a professional photographer and we guarantee the video will be both professional and visually stunning. We won't waste your time at all." Cao Xu glanced at the photographer who was setting up equipment nearby, lenses, gimbals, everything was in place. They were indeed professional. He suddenly remembered his newly purchased BMW S1000RR and asked, "Hey, can you take on private shoots? I recently bought a motorcycle and want to shoot a follow-up video of me riding on the road. Something atmospheric and visually striking, like nighttime tracking shots or dynamic follow." The person in charge quickly nodded. "No problem, Brother Gio. We were planning to stay overnight in Jinling after the installation anyway, so we'll have plenty of time to help you shoot. Shooting the motorcycle at night with the lights will have a better effect and stronger visual impact. We'll definitely capture the look you want and we'll do it for free as a token of our gratitude for your support." Cao Xu smiled. "That's too kind of you. I appreciate the effort. I'll still pay for the shoot, the computer installation is your job, but the extra video is a separate matter. Let's not mix them up. Let's head upstairs first." By early evening the computer installation was nearly complete and the photographer had gathered enough footage. When the 3 computers were lined up side by side with their cases glowing in various colors, the 450000 yuan worth of equipment radiated the brilliance of money. It was like having a luxury car or a house back home sitting on the desk. Seeing the screen display 5.1 million points surpassing 99.99 of users from Master Lu, everyone felt it was only fitting. This was the power of money. Cao Xu went to the underground garage, wrote out his BMW S1000RR and parked it at the building's entrance. He then went back upstairs to change into professional riding gear and a helmet, polishing the motorcycle until it was spotless. The pure white body gleamed faintly under the setting sun, its streamlined silhouette exuding an aggressive elegance. Cao Xu mounted the motorcycle and ignited the engine. A deep, powerful roar instantly erupted, drawing the attention of everyone nearby. "Brother Gio, we've chosen the route. Starting from Jinda, we'll take Xianlin Avenue all the way to the riverside. There's a riverside greenway there with beautiful night lights and sparse traffic, perfect for shooting the riding video," the photographer said while adjusting the gimbal. Cao Xu nodded. "Alright, I'll follow your lead. Stay behind me and be careful. With that, Cao Xu twisted the throttle and the motorcycle slowly exited the complex, gradually picking up speed. The photographer rode in the staff's car behind him, activating the gimbal and starting the tracking mode. As the sunset, golden rays spilled over the motorcycle. Dressed in black protective gear, Cao Xu sat tall and upright, his riding posture smooth and stylish, fully showcasing the professional riding skills unlocked by the system. His lean angle through curves was perfect, gear shifts were fluid and crisp, braking was steady, every movement was professional and composed. The bike sped along Xianlin Avenue, the wind roaring past his ears as trees blurred by. The photographer constantly adjusted angles, capturing panoramic shots of the motorcycle, close-ups of Cao Xu riding, and dynamic tracking shots highlighting both the bike's coolness and Cao Xu's charm. Before they knew it, they had reached the Riverside Greenway. The sky had darkened and the streetlights on either side of the path flickered on one by one, casting warm yellow light onto the road, creating an immersive atmosphere. Cao Xu slowed down and rode slowly along the greenway. The photographer got out of the car to shoot a slow-motion sequence of Cao Xu riding. The white motorcycle gleamed even more brilliantly under the lights. Cao Xu twisted the throttle and the engine emitted a deep, pleasant hum, a stark contrast to the quiet of the night. Midway, Cao Xu stopped the vehicle, took off his helmet and flashed a smile at the camera. The photographer seized the moment to capture a close-up shot. In the frame, his hair was tousled by the wind, his eyes clear and bright, his demeanor both pristine and flamboyant, stripped of his usual composure, replaced by a youthful, unrestrained charm. "Brother Gio, let's do another acceleration shot, drive from this end of the greenway to the other. While follow alongside in the car, the effect will be mind-blowing," the photographer shouted. Cao Xu smiled and nodded, put his helmet back on, mounted the motorcycle and twisted the throttle. The bike instantly surged forward like an arrow released from a bow. The photographer swiftly activated high-speed tracking mode, the lens locked onto the motorcycle, capturing every dynamic moment, the blur of the bodywork, the roar of the engine, the interplay of roadside lights, all converging into a visually striking spectacle. The shoot lasted over 2 hours, finally wrapping up just past 8 p.m. The photographer reviewed the footage. The images were crisp and fluid, brimming with atmosphere. Whether it was the dynamic tracking shots or the static close-ups, everything was shot with professional finesse. After viewing it, Cao Xu nodded in satisfaction. "Excellent work. Thank you for your efforts, it turned out even better than I imagined." The person in charge smiled and said, "We're glad you're happy with it, Brother Joe. Well, edit the video as soon as we get back and send it to you." Cao Xu nodded, settled the remaining balance for the computer and added an extra 5,000 as a bonus for the shoot. After bidding farewell to the crew, he rode his motorcycle slowly along the Riverside Greenway. The evening breeze brushed against his face, carrying a hint of coolness. Gazing at the river view and the distant lights, a smile tugged at the corners of his mouth. The favorability of numerous beautiful women was steadily rising and everything was unfolding exactly as he desired. Cao Xu rode his BMW S1000RR slowly back to Jindahayuan, parked the motorcycle in the underground garage and quickly went upstairs to his home. In the gaming room, 3 newly installed and debugged computers stood there, dazzling lights catching the eye, exuding a strong sense of technological sophistication. Cao Xu's gaze swept over them. He casually selected a set of a main unit monitor and full peripherals, moved them downstairs one by one and placed them in the trunk of his Mercedes G63. He planned to store this computer setup in his Gaoka Rongjing penthouse for occasional use. By the time he finished, it was already 9 p.m. Tao Jiai had already ordered food online. "Brother Su, I ordered takeout from that private kitchen we tried last time. I'll be here soon." Cao Xu nodded, ruffled her pink hair and sat down beside her to wait for the food together. Soon the takeout arrived. The two sat at the dining table eating and chatting. Tao Jiai chattered away about the day's amusing anecdotes while Cao Xu listened patiently, occasionally putting food in her bowl. The atmosphere was warm and cozy. After dinner, Tao Jiai took Cao Xu's hand, her eyes full of anticipation. "Brother Su, let's go to the gaming room. I've been dying to try out these computers." Cao Xu smiled in agreement and led her into the already prepared gaming room. Tao Jiai eagerly sat down in the gaming chair, pressed the power button and the computer booted instantly, seamlessly into the system without a hint of lag. The screen's imagery was exquisitely detailed. Cao Xu sat beside her and turned on another computer. Ever since acquiring the abilities of a professional esports player, whether it was League of Legends mobile MOBA games or various shooting games, he could quickly get the hang of them. His reaction speed, operational precision, game sense and overall awareness all reached the top-tier level of a professional. The two silently launched League of Legends, formed a party and queued up. Cao Xu directly chose the jungle role, controlling the pace with perfect precision, farming camps, ganking lanes and securing dragons in a seamless flow. Tao Jiai played support, though her mechanics weren't top-notch. Under Cao Xu's guidance, she coordinated accurately. After 2 games, Cao Xu dominated every round, achieving pentakills, MVPs and a record so dazzling it was almost blinding. Tao Jiai watched with admiration, occasionally exclaiming in awe, "Brother Su, you're incredible. Your moves are so smooth." She had discovered another of Cao Xu's strengths, his exceptional gaming skills. System notification: Tao Jiai's favorability increased by 1 point, currently at 95 points. During the queue for the third game, Cao Xu idly scrolled through Douyin on his phone and accidentally came across Gen Z's livestream. In the frame, Chen Zhe was complaining to the camera about the slow queue, clearly also waiting for a League of Legends match. A smile curled at the corner of Cao Xu's mouth. He directly opened the gift menu and sent a carnival, then typed in the chat, "Teacher Chen, how about we play together?" The dazzling effects of the carnival instantly dominated the live stream screen. Chen Zhe's eyes lit up and his tone became enthusiastic. "Welcome, Brother Zhou. Brother Zhou, what brings you here? Come on, let's play together. I'll carry you up the ranks, guaranteed. What server are you on?" Cao Xu sent another message. "Let's chat on WeChat. I'll send you my account." After their previous PK session, they had added each other on WeChat. Both had accounts on the same server, making communication easy. He turned to Tao Jiai and informed her. They cancelled the queue, and then Cao Xu sent his game account to Chen Zhe via WeChat. After adding each other as friends, the three successfully formed a party and started playing. Cao Xu's professional esports skills were a crushing force in the diamond and platinum ranks. It was no exaggeration to call it a massacre. In the game, whether it was lane dominance, team fight positioning, or daring outplays, he executed everything flawlessly. Triple kills and quadruple kills came one after another, and he even pulled off several incredible 1-of-5 plays single-handedly, turning the tide of battle. Chen Zhe watched in astonishment, occasionally shouting into the microphone, "Holy crap! Brother Zhou, your moves are insane. That's incredible." Within the team voice chat, Cao Xu's calm commands rang out: "Bot lane, place a ward, the enemy jungler is coming," or "Focus the ADC in team fights, I'll initiate," along with Tao Jiai's soft agreeable responses, "Got it, Brother Xu, and roger that." The viewers in Chen Zhe's livestream erupted instantly with a barrage of comments flooding the screen. "Oh my god. Brother Zhou's moves, straight up god tier. This tycoon's life is so down to earth, playing with a girl and teaming up with a streamer. So jealous. Who gets it? The big shot gaming with an internet celeb streamer and a sweet girl on the side, this lineup is maxed out. Brother Zhou's skills, he could make a living as a booster." Just then a comment stood out. Brother Zhou was in Computer Little Sister's livestream a couple of days ago, ordering 3 computers for 450000 yuan, a true tycoon no doubt. This comment sparked even more heated discussion among the viewers, with many asking if it was true. Chen Zhe also saw the comment and quickly asked into the microphone, "Brother Zhou, a fan here says you ordered 3 computers for 450000 yuan. Is that true?" Since the three were in a voice call, Cao Xu's voice could be clearly heard in Chen Zhe's livestream, reaching all the viewers. Cao Xu replied calmly, "Yeah, it's true. The staff came to install them today and filmed the process. The video should be out in a couple of days. I enjoy gaming, so having better gear makes the experience smoother, no need to compromise." Chen Zhe was full of awe, his voice dripping with envy. "What a legend. My computer cost around 50 or 60,000 and I thought it was more than enough for streaming and gaming, even overkill. But Brother Zhou goes all out. So generous. Gaming is about having fun. Whether it's overkill doesn't matter, as long as it feels good to use." Cao Xu replied with a smile, his tone devoid of any boastfulness yet brimming with confidence. The barrage in the livestream flooded the screen again, overflowing with envy. 450000 for 3 computers. I could never earn that much in my lifetime. How can there be such a huge gap between people? I hesitate for half a year just to buy a 5000 yuan computer, while Brother Zhou starts at 450000. The joy of a wealthy individual is this simple: spending money to buy happiness, something we can only envy. Does Brother Zhou need any leg attachments? I can shout 666 and provide support. During a break between matches, Chen Zhe spoke into the microphone, curiosity lacing his tone. "Brother Zhou, your voice sounds like you're not very old. How old are you this year?" Cao Xu replied while drinking water, "Not very old, I'm a junior in college this year, 21 years old." Chen Zhe gasped in surprise. "What the heck? 21 years old? A junior? Is this the daily life of a wealthy individual? Spending over 400,000 on a computer as a junior, tipping streamers online, and even taking his sister out to stay and play games? That's just too extravagant." After saying that, Chen Zhe turned to the camera and joked with the viewers in the livestream, "Are there any college students here? Is your college life as extravagant as this?" Cao Xu chuckled. "What's so extravagant about it? I still have to attend classes every day and wake up early for the 8 a.m. class. How is that extravagant? Playing until midnight can earn money, and then I sleep until the afternoon the next day. How relaxing." Chen Zhe waved his hand quickly, a hint of self-mockery in his tone. "Brother Zhou, don't say that. I rely on the big brother's tips to earn money. We as streamers, to put it nicely, are internet celebrities. To put it bluntly, aren't we just internet beggars? Compared to someone like you, a true big shot, we can't even compare. We're worlds apart." The three of them played together for 3 or 4 matches, each game being a total domination. Cao Xu performed astonishingly in every match, earning MVP, while Chen Zhe and Tao Jiai lay back and enjoyed the victory. Halfway through, Chen Zhe glanced at the time and spoke into the microphone. "Brother Zhou, I'm sorry, but I have to exit the game now. It's time to chat with the viewers and do some PK. I can't keep playing with you." Cao Xu nodded with a smile. "No problem, you go ahead, we'll play a couple more matches ourselves." After Chen Zhe exited the game, he immediately switched to PK mode, connecting with several streamers in a row. Each time the PK started, Cao Xu would promptly send 2 or 3 carnival gifts. By the end of the evening, Cao Xu had sent a total of 10 carnival gifts in Chen Zhe's livestream, smoothly leveling up to level 45 on Douyin with a cumulative spending reaching 190000 yuan. The viewers in the livestream exclaimed, "Big shot, so generous." At that moment, Cao Zhe's phone vibrated. It was a message from Qin Shuyao tinged with a hint of grievance and caution. "Brother Jiu, I saw you online on Douyin. You've been in Chen Zhe's livestream. Why haven't you come to see me?" Cao Xu glanced at the message, a flicker of understanding crossing his eyes. He knew Qin Shuyao was anxious. Normally streamers wouldn't interfere with where a big brother watches or who he plays with. Her asking this showed she was completely flustered and panicked. Cao Xu replied casually, "Just playing games with Chen Zhe, helping him with some PK." Qin Shuyao regretted sending the message as soon as she did. She knew she had crossed a line, but at this point she couldn't care less and could only muster the courage to send another message. "Brother Jiu, have you watched the dance videos I've sent you over the past few days? How did my sister dance? She danced pretty well, I liked it a lot." Cao Xu's reply remained indifferent. He had watched the video but hadn't responded to her. Qin Shuyao looked at the reply on the screen, knowing that if she didn't think of a way soon she would definitely lose Cao Xu, this wealthy big brother. She bit her lip, contemplating for a moment. With no other options left, she could only use her last resort, mustering the courage to send a message. "Brother Jiu, I've been wanting to thank you for supporting my livestream for so long. Can I treat you to a meal? Let's meet, okay?" Cao Xu saw the message. A barely noticeable smile crept to his lips as he replied, "Sure, I love to eat. When do you plan to treat me?" Seeing his reply, Qin Shuyao instantly felt a glimmer of hope and thought to herself, it's better to get it over with quickly. After all, Cao Xu was young, handsome and wealthy. Even if I have to give something up, it's not a loss. If we develop into a romantic relationship, I won't have to struggle with live streaming anymore. She quickly replied, "Brother Jiu, how about we go for dinner the day after tomorrow on the weekend? No classes, I'll decide the place. How does that sound?" "Okay, just send me the time and place once you decide," Cao Xu replied succinctly. He knew Qin Shuyao finally understood and had compromised. It was time to give positive reinforcement, just like training a dog. Reward them for obedience and discipline them for disobedience. Only then can you firmly grasp the other party. Then Cao Xu opened Qin Shuyao's live stream room. As soon as he entered, he saw it was still desolate with only over 20 viewers online, and the barrage was sparse with only a comment or two which were irrelevant small talk. It was already midweek, yet Qin Shuyao's selection exhibition had not even filled up, contrasting sharply with the lively scene when Cao Xu battled her in PK last time. No wonder she would compromise so quickly. With such low live streaming heat, she couldn't make much money at all. Cao Xu didn't hesitate, directly clicking on the gift bar, starting to help Qin Shuyao fill the exhibition, first sending 100 little hearts, 50 lollipops, then sending beer, heart-shaped rabbits, hot air balloons, sports cars, luxury cruise ships, Douyin 1 Douyin airships, carnivals, and so on, step by step, filling the basic exhibition, advanced exhibition, classic exhibition, and selection exhibition. After filling the exhibition, Cao Xu continued to send carnival gifts, building up 10 floors at once, sending a carnival gift with each new layer. In total, Cao Xu spent 618660 Douyin coins, equivalent to about 618666 yuan. Congratulations to user Jiu for leveling up to level 46. Congratulations to user Jiu for leveling up to level 47. A series of gift effects instantly dominated the live stream screen, turning the originally quiet live stream lively. Qin Shuyao saw Cao Xu coming in and sending gifts. Her eyes lit up instantly, her voice trembling with excitement as she repeatedly bowed and thanked the camera. "Thank you, Brother Jiu. Welcome back, Brother Jiu. Thank you for the little hearts, lollipops, sports cars, Douyin 1 Douyin airships and carnivals. Thank you for helping me fill the exhibition and build the towers. Brother Jiu is so generous. Thank you for your hard work." The viewers in the livestream were also astonished by this scene, and the barrage quickly increased. The boss is confused. What the heck? Brother Jiu is back. This gift giving is too fierce. Oh my, directly filling the selection exhibition and building 10 floors, that's too extravagant. Has the streamer hitched a ride on a big leg? Brother Jiu is too doting. Envious of the streamer being able to have such a generous big brother give so many gifts. Watching the barrage flood the screen and the gifts pouring in, Qin Shuyao secretly thought, just as I expected. As soon as I mentioned meeting him offline, he immediately came to shower me with gifts. It seems that without giving there really is no return. After experiencing the glorious moment of receiving 110000 gifts in one day last time, now the daily live streaming income is only a few dozen or 100 yuan, making it far too torturous and uninteresting. She either should just stop live streaming altogether or eventually have to take this step. Fortunately, Cao Xu was young, handsome and wealthy, not a middle-aged man with a big belly. If he were the same age as her father, she wouldn't even be able to bring herself to do it. She would wait to see how things go when they meet. Perhaps it could really develop further. Cao Xu looked at Qin Shuyao's grateful expression in the livestream with no ripple of emotion in his eyes. He casually exited the live stream. This was the effect he wanted. The next day, Cao Xu attended school as usual, maintaining a calm demeanor in class. Occasionally he lowered his head to reply to a few messages, but for the rest of the time he appeared to be listening attentively. When the afternoon dismissal bell rang, Cao Xu packed his things and first accompanied Xu Niannian to a private kitchen restaurant near the school for a meal. During the meal he gently picked up food for her and listened to her chatter about dormitory trifles, handling everything flawlessly. He neither let Xu Niannian sense anything amiss nor failed to maintain the ambiguous atmosphere between them. Unlike other fitness enthusiasts who strictly control their diet and cut calories, Cao Xu had no need to deprive himself. As long as he successfully secured Mao Wetong's favorability rewards, he would naturally attain a streamlined hormone-explosive perfect physique in 30 days. His current workouts were merely to create more opportunities to interact with Mao Wetong and to make this 30-day transformation appear more natural, avoiding any sense of abruptness. After the meal he sent Xu Niannian back to her dormitory, then drove straight to the gym at Jiuxiaomengtian. Before leaving he had already arranged the workout time with Mao Wetong via WeChat, and everything was progressing steadily according to plan. The elevator arrived directly at the 6th floor of the gym. As the doors opened, Cao Xu saw Mao Wetong standing by the front desk waiting for him. Today she wore a simple black fitness outfit paired with light-colored yoga pants, accentuating her tight and smooth muscle lines. Without the usual sternness of training, her brows and eyes carried a touch of softness. Seeing Cao Xu enter, she immediately flashed a professional yet warm smile and quickly approached him. "Su Gu, you're here. I've already prepared the private training area and all the equipment is adjusted." Cao Xu smiled and nodded, following Mao Wetong into the private training area. Tonight's workout focused on basic muscle-building exercises. Mao Wetong provided patient guidance throughout, starting with a 10-minute dynamic warm-up to mobilize the shoulders, neck, core and limb joints to prevent injury. Then came targeted training, first chest and shoulders using the cable machine for flies, 15 reps per set, 4 sets in total, with Mao Wetong correcting his range of motion and reminding him to engage the precise muscles without compensatory movements. Next, back training using the lat pull-down machine for the lats combined with bent-over rows to emphasize backlines. After each set, Mao Wetong handed him electrolyte water and instructed him to rest for 30 seconds, adjusting his breathing. Finally, arm exercises alternated between dumbbell curls and triceps extensions, targeting both biceps and triceps. The entire session was paced smoothly yet intense, achieving the training effect while allowing ample time for their interaction. After the workout, Cao Xu picked up the change of clothes he had brought and followed the signs to the gym's shower area. The shower area was on the 7th floor, adjacent to the heated swimming pool and yoga room, divided into male and female sections. The interior was elegantly decorated with non-slip tiles equipped with thermostatic shower heads, wash basins and lockers. It also thoughtfully provided shower gel, shampoo and disposable towels, maintaining a clean and upscale feel that complemented the gym's overall style. Cao Xu quickly rinsed off, changed into fresh casual clothes and dried his hair as he stepped out of the shower area. To his surprise, Mao Wetong was still waiting for him at the entrance, holding his water bottle that he had left in the private training area. She had already changed out of her fitness attire into a simple white t-shirt and black athletic shorts, her long hair casually tied into a low ponytail. Without makeup she appeared even more capable and refreshing. Cao Xu walked up and said with a smile, "Coach Mao, it's so late, you must be off work by now. Let me give you a ride home." A flicker of barely perceptible unease passed through Mao Wetong's eyes. She then nodded and replied softly, "All right, thank you, Su Gu." The two took the elevator downstairs together. Once inside the Mercedes G63, the atmosphere in the car instantly became ambiguous, with only the faint sound of the air conditioning breaking the silence. Starting the engine, Cao Xu spoke casually, his tone laced with teasing and clear implication. "Last time I took you home you said it wasn't convenient for me to come up for water. Is it convenient today?" Mao Wetong's cheeks immediately flushed with a faint blush and her fingers instinctively tightened on the hem of her clothes. A silent alarm rang in her mind. Cao Xu's hint was too direct for her not to understand. Yet they had only known each other for 3 or 4 days and she hadn't fully grasped his preferences or personality. She dared not easily yield. On one hand, she feared being too forward would seem frivolous, and she worried Cao Xu might be acting on a whim, growing tired and leaving once bored. She had seen too many wealthy men treat things casually and didn't want to become one of their passing fancies. On the other hand, a subtle flutter stirred in her heart. Cao Xu's youth, gentleness, sense of propriety and hidden wealth all made her heart race irresistibly. After careful deliberation she politely declined. "It's still not convenient today. My roommate is home and I don't want to disturb her." Cao Xu had anticipated this and didn't press. Instead he smoothly offered a pre-prepared excuse, his tone natural and plausible. "That's fine, no problem. By the way, I just bought a new computer and it's in the trunk. I need to bring it into my place, could you lend me a hand? There's the tower monitor and peripherals, I can't carry it all in one trip. It'll only take a few minutes." He knew full well this was merely a step to help Mao Wetong drop her reserve. Both were adults and inviting someone of the opposite sex home at night carried an unspoken understanding. Mao Wetong fell silent for a moment, her fingers tightening even more. Two voices clashed in her mind. One repeatedly warned her that things were moving too fast, she hadn't yet gauged Cao Xu's true wealth or sincerity, and agreeing rashly was too risky. If he was only playing she would lose more than she gained. But another voice urged her on. Cao Xu was young, handsome and wealthy, a rare catch. If she kept refusing she might miss her chance forever. Moreover, she was aware of the current climate. With the widely known case of the Datong engagement rape trial, no one would easily resort to force. Even in consensual situations, if things went sour, there was no clear recourse. If she went upstairs and truly didn't want to continue, she still had an escape route. More importantly, her curiosity had already outweighed part of her caution. She desperately wanted to know just how much hidden strength this young junior year student possessed, and she wanted to give herself another chance to see if this relationship could develop further. After much thought, Mao Yuetong decided to let things take their course. She gently lifted her head, looked at Cao Xu and nodded slowly. "All right, I'll help you bring the computer up. It's no trouble." As she spoke, her heartbeat had already quickened and a crack had appeared in her defenses. A faint, barely noticeable smile curved at the corner of Cao Xu's mouth and a knowing glint flashed in his eyes. He drove toward the Gaoka Rongjing residential complex, the journey passing in silence yet without any awkwardness. The car drove directly into the underground parking lot and stopped smoothly in a designated spot. Cao Xu opened the trunk, revealing a brand new computer tower monitor and a full set of peripherals, their packaging still not fully opened. Cao Xu bent down, lifting the heavy computer tower in one hand and the peripherals set in the other, his movements unhurried. Mao Yuetong stepped forward, carefully picked up the monitor and followed him into the elevator. Cao Xu swiped his card and pressed the button for the 23rd floor. As the elevator rose slowly, the confined space brought them close enough to clearly smell each other's scent, and the ambiguous atmosphere quietly thickened once more. The elevator doors opened, and as they stepped out, Mao Yuetong glanced at the unit sign and couldn't help but say softly, "This is one elevator per household. I remember Brother Wu mentioned he's your neighbor living near Jinling University in Jindahe, Yuan." Cao Xu walked toward the door, replying with a smile, "The Jindahe Yuan apartment is one I just bought recently, so Brother Wu and I haven't known each other long. This place is also mine, I stay here occasionally. Come on in." As he spoke, he pressed his finger to the fingerprint scanner and with a click the smart lock opened. The moment the door swung open, bright light flooded out. Mao Yuetong instinctively paused, her eyes filled with awe as she took in the interior. This 280 square meter penthouse was decorated in a modern luxury style. The entrance featured a spacious foyer with imported marble tiles that gleamed like mirrors, and a minimalist yet elegant solid wood shoe cabinet adorned with metallic accents exuded a sense of texture. The living room was bright and airy with a north-south transparent layout, and floor-to-ceiling windows overlooked the shimmering Stanlin Lake, offering an exceptional view. In the center of the room sat a set of Italian imported leather sofas paired with a round marble coffee table, beside which stood a built-in luxury TV cabinet housing high-end audio equipment and ornaments. The dining area connected seamlessly to the living room, featuring a long solid wood dining table with 8 chairs adjacent to an open kitchen with black marble countertops and white cabinets, all equipped with top-tier appliances exuding opulence. Along the corridor were 4 bedrooms and bathrooms, each exquisitely decorated and bathed in nature. Cao Xu led Mao Yuetong into the pre-prepared gaming room, placing the computer case and peripherals beside the gaming desk while Mao Yuetong carefully set the monitor on the table. They worked together and soon had the computer set up. Cao Xu turned on the power and the computer case instantly lit up with dazzling RGB lights. The flowing shadows and light combined with the bold design of the case looked both cool and sophisticated, immediately capturing Mao Yuetong's attention. "This computer looks so beautiful. Did you just buy it? How much did it cost?" Mao Yuetong couldn't help reaching out to gently touch the case, her voice filled with curiosity. Cao Xu, while adjusting the computer, replied calmly, "I just bought it. Cost me 150000. Got it not long ago, thought I'd put it here and play occasionally." Mao Yuetong was stunned, blurting out 150000. A computer cost 150000. That's enough to buy a regular car. As a fitness trainer earning just over 10000 a month, the price of this computer was nearly her annual salary. She was once again awestruck by Cao Xu's wealth. What struck her even more was the way he mentioned the sum, so casually as if he were talking about buying a cup of milk tea without a hint of showing off. This composure was something no ordinary rich kid could possess. At that moment her wariness faded a little while her curiosity and attraction grew stronger. "Can I take a tour of your house?" Mao Yuetong snapped out of it, her voice tinged with anticipation. "Of course, I'll show you around." Cao Xu smiled and nodded, turned off the computer and led Mao Yuetong on a slow tour of the house, explaining as they went. As she looked around, Mao Yuetong couldn't help exclaiming, "This house is so big and the decoration is incredibly luxurious. How much did it cost? Do you live here alone?" "Yeah, just me," Cao Xu replied with a smile. "My family isn't from Jinling. I'm studying here, so buying a house made things convenient. This one is 280 square meters. When I bought it, the unit price was just under 40000, so it cost over 11 million in total. By the way, what would you like to drink? Water or some red wine? I don't stay here often, I just came today to set up the computer. Most of the time I live in the dorm or at the Jindahe Yuan place." Mao Yuetong's heart skipped a beat as if struck by something, and a storm of emotions surged within her. An 11 million yuan house, a 150000 yuan computer, the Mercedes-Benz G63 shed seen earlier in the Jindahe Yuan property next to Brother Wu. Cao Xu's wealth was far greater than she had imagined. She couldn't help but think of her own 3 years of hard work in Jinling since graduation, scrimping and saving, yet still unable to afford the down payment on a small apartment. Meanwhile, Cao Xu, only a junior in college, already owned 2 luxury homes and a high-end car. In that instant she felt that Cao Xu was the man she had been waiting for all these years, young, handsome, mature, steady and wealthy. Such a man was a rare find. Her defenses crumbled nearly completely. When Cao Xu suggested red wine, Mao Yuetong didn't refuse. Instead she nodded and said softly, "Let's have a little red wine, just a small amount." She thought that with the wine she could talk more with Cao Xu, deepen their understanding and further gauge his intentions. Cao Xu smiled and nodded, walked to the wine cabinet in the dining room, took out a bottle of red wine and fetched 2 crystal wine glasses. He poured shallow glasses and handed one to Mao Yuetong. They sat on the living room sofa, gently swirling their glasses. The rich aroma of the red wine filled the air and the atmosphere grew increasingly intimate. Mao Yuetong took a sip of the wine, gathered her courage and asked softly, "Brother, so I still don't know what your family does. You're still in college, but you've already bought 2 houses and such an expensive car." Cao Xu, long accustomed to such questions, replied calmly with the same explanation he had given countless times, "I earned all this myself. I studied finance in college and spent some time in the overseas futures market. I got lucky and seized a few opportunities, made a lot of money and then invested in some assets to secure my gains." After hearing this, Mao Yuetong was utterly convinced she had struck gold. This was no ordinary rich kid. Even if an ordinary rich kid came from a wealthy family, the funds they could freely control were limited. Being with someone like that, if it didn't lead to marriage, would only mean some meals and clothes without the life and security she truly desired. But Cao Xu was different. His money was his own, he had the ability and intelligence to manage his wealth freely, and more importantly, he was genuine and lacked the arrogance of the wealthy. She couldn't help wondering if her more than 20 years of self-discipline, caution and solitary struggles had all been meant to lead her to someone like him. At that moment her hesitation gradually dissolved, replaced by a fierce desire to seize this opportunity and develop a deeper connection with Cao Xu. She was silent for a moment, her fingers trembling slightly. When she looked up, her eyes were filled with anxiety and hesitation. She asked softly, "Brother Xu, if I came home with you today, would you think I'm an easy woman?" She feared he might think she was only there because of his money, that her compromise would be seen as frivolity, that this rare chance would be devalued by her initiative. She wanted to tell him she wasn't easy, that she just didn't want to miss him, that it was only after confirming his sincerity and strength that she dared to let down her guard. Cao Xu knew the critical moment had arrived. The night's prospects were promising, but the growth of her affection was equally important. He couldn't let her think he was just playing around. He set down his glass, leaned forward slightly and looked at Mao Yuetong seriously, his tone sincere. "I talked about you with Brother Wu and he spoke highly of you, said you're disciplined, professional and never involved in any messy gossip, a very reliable girl. And am a good judge of character. I know you're a self-respecting, goal-oriented woman, not someone who's easy. I believe I can give you the life you want. What do you think? Are you willing to take a gamble?" Mao Yuetong looked into Cao Xu's earnest eyes, her mind in turmoil as reason and emotion clashed fiercely. Reason told her it was too risky. They had only known each other a few days with no emotional foundation. Cao Xu was so outstanding that he must have many admirers and she might not end up with him, perhaps just one of his many flings. But emotion urged her on. Missing this chance meant she might never meet someone so wealthy, capable, young and handsome again. Yet she knew clearly that even with just a one chance, taking the gamble might give her the life she wanted. If she didn't, the chance was zero. When Cao Xu asked if she was willing to take the gamble, she didn't answer directly. Instead she took a deep breath to suppress the last of her hesitation and fear, slowly stood up, gently smoothed her clothes and walked step by step to stand before him. Each step felt like breaking down the defenses she had built over years. Each step revealed her determination. She bent slightly, gently straddled his lap, wrapped her arms around his neck, leaned down and kissed him on the lips. The kiss was light, tinged with a hint of testing and anxiety, but more than anything it carried a determination born of a lore-nothing resolve. Mao Yuetong's affection 18. Mao Yuetong's affection 18. Mao Yuetong's affection 18. Mao Yuetong's affection 18. System notification: Mao Yuetong's affection increased by 10 points, currently at 57 points. Looking at Mao Yuetong, whom he had just visited, Cao Xu felt a surge of accomplishment. He recalled the words he had spoken to Zhou Lei and Su Haoren back in the dormitory. "Don't think women are inherently passive, it's just that you're not the one who can make them take the initiative. You'll never know just how proactive a woman can be when she chooses to be. If you don't believe me, drive a luxury car to the school gate or to the bar street and see how many girls will voluntarily get in the car and strike up a conversation." Cao Xu deeply understood that if you have money you can win over 90 of women, if you have money and looks you can win over 99 of women, and if you have money, looks, power and status, you are a god. And the system's rewards were propelling him step by step toward that divine status. Congratulations, host. Friendly contact with Mao Yuetong has been unlocked. You are rewarded with all the equity of Lemon Fitness in Qinhuai District. The equity transfer transaction is complete and the property transfer for the 3,000 square meter commercial space is also complete. You may visit Yunding Law Firm at any time to handle the property handover procedures. Target person: Mao Yuetong. Appearance: 88 points. Figure: 93 points. Occupation: fitness coach. Age: 25 years old. Height: 168 centimeters. Weight: 52 kilograms. Traits: self-disciplined, goal-oriented, clear ambition, professional and meticulous. Number of visits: 1. Affection 57 Sprouting Crush. Exclusive Affection Rewards. Affection 60 Unlock 30-day natural transformation. Achieving a streamlined hormone explosive perfect physique. OS a self-disciplined man is the most attractive. Affection 80 Unlock mastery of combat. OS martial prowess brings a sense of security. Friendly contact unlocked. Random gym. OS I hope to have my own gym. Affection 100 Unlock hidden mysterious reward. He never expected the system to reward him with a 3,000 square meter gym including the property rights to the building it was in. With high-end gyms constantly closing down these days, rent is a major expense. With a self-owned property, profitability shouldn't be a problem, right? Cao Xu got out of bed, took a cigarette from his pants pocket and lit it. He asked Mao Yuetong, want one? Mao Yuetong, covered with a thin blanket, her cheeks still flushed, heard Chao's words and said softly, I've never smoked before. Can I have a taste? If you've never smoked, don't start now. Later you can taste it from my mouth. Cao Xu looked at the 57-point affection level, paused and asked, do you think you made the right bet? Mao Yuetong glanced at him and said coquettishly, I've already given you all my chips. Whether the bet was right or not, let time tell. I hope I'm lucky. Cao Xu said, I can tell you right now you've won. I've acquired a gym and plan to put you in charge of it. Want to come check it out with me tomorrow? A wave of immense happiness washed over Mao Yuetong. She had gambled her most precious asset with a one chance of success. She had imagined that Cao Xu might tire of her and kick her out, or that he would be kind enough to give her some money, or even that they might end up together and get married. But she truly hadn't expected to win big the moment she placed her bet. She couldn't help but wonder, if she hadn't stayed here tonight, what would Cao Xu have done with the gym he had already acquired? Would it have even come to her? System notification. Mao Yuetong's affection increased by 10 points, currently at 67 points. Congratulations, host. Mao Yuetong's affection level of 60 has been unlocked. You are rewarded with a 30-day natural transformation, achieving a streamlined hormone explosive perfect physique. Cao Xu was overjoyed. To him this reward was even more valuable than the gym. Mao Yuetong asked, really, brother Xu? How big is it? Where is it located? Cao Xu stubbed out his cigarette and slipped under the covers. You'll see it tomorrow. For now, show me your gratitude properly. Manager Mao, you wouldn't want me to let someone else manage the gym, would you? The next day happened to be the weekend. After a night of exertion, they slept soundly until past 10 in the morning. Sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, spilling warmly onto the edge of the bed. Mao Yuetong, true to her fitness regimen, had thighs with smooth firm lines and full muscles without an ounce of excess fat. Cao Xu rubbed his lower back, feeling a bit sore. Was his 21-year-old body already overworked? He had indeed been indulging too much lately. He needed to secure the reward from his neighbor teacher when quickly, otherwise he might end up embarrassing himself. Truly the saying held, beauty brings trouble and handsomeness wears one out. Cao Xu turned his head to look at Mao Yuetong, who still carried a hint of lazy drowsiness. How are you feeling? If it's too much, we can go see the gym tomorrow. No rush. Mao Yuetong's cheeks still held a lingering flush. She gently shook her head, her voice slightly hoarse. It's fine, it won't affect the important stuff. After washing up, they went downstairs and left the Gaoka Rongjing residential complex. They went to the same beef noodle shop where they had previously encountered the traffic light trio. The owner greeted them familiarly. They ordered 2 bowls of the signature beef noodles with an extra serving of beef and braised eggs. The steaming hot noodles dispelled much of their fatigue. After breakfast, Cao Xu drove with Mao Yuetong in the car straight to Yunding Law Firm, following the address provided by the system. They parked at the entrance of the law firm and walked into the lobby. The receptionist immediately stood up and greeted them with a smile. Hello, sir. Do you have an appointment? Chao's tone was calm and direct. I entrusted your firm with a gym acquisition. The procedures are all complete and in here to handle the subsequent handover. Hearing this, the receptionist's eyes brightened slightly. She quickly said, oh, you must be Mr. Cao. Director Luo mentioned you would be coming by in a couple of days. This way, please. He'll take you to the director's office. Following the receptionist into the director's office, Director Luo was already standing up to greet them, a warm smile on his face. He quickly stepped forward to shake hands, invited them to sit down, skillfully poured 2 cups of hot tea and placed a thick stack of documents in front of Cao Xu. He reported methodically, Mr. Cao, according to your previous instructions, we handled the entire acquisition of Lemon Fitness. All procedures are now complete and you can take over at any time. Flipping through the documents, Director Luo spoke with professional precision. After a professional appraisal, the world-class fitness equipment at Lemon Fitness, including a full range of cardio machine, strength equipment, rehabilitation devices and yoga gear, is valued at a total of 8 million yuan. The brand has been established in Xinhuai district for 5 years with a stable customer base and a good reputation. The brand valuation plus the premium for the acquisition brought the final transaction price to 15 million yuan. He paused, then continued. The commercial floor in the mall where the gym is located has a total area of 3,000 square meters. We completed the acquisition based on the current transaction price for commercial real estate in the core business district of Qinhuai District at 35000 yuan per square meter. The total value of the property is 105 million yuan. Including the gym acquisition cost, the total amount for this transaction is 120 million yuan. All property and equity documents have been processed. Once you sign to confirm, you can officially take over. Additionally, Lemon Fitness is currently operating normally with 1286 existing members, 832 annual cardholders, 318 seasonal cardholders and 136 monthly or per visit cardholders. The staff totals 58 including 4 front desk personnel, 12 administrative and support staff, 14 sales consultants and 28 fitness coaches. All 28 coaches hold nationally recognized fitness instructor certifications, with 10 senior coaches, 12 intermediate coaches and 6 junior coaches covering multiple fields such as muscle building, fat loss, rehabilitation, yoga and Pilates. The faculty is quite comprehensive. Ma Wutong sat nearby listening quietly to Director Luo's report throughout. Her expression shifted from initial calm to gradual surprise and finally to utter shock. Her hands unconsciously clenched the hem of her clothes and her palms were damp with sweat. She had previously thought that Cao Xu's acquisition of a gym would be at most a large-scale fitness center like Wu's, costing around 10 million yuan, or perhaps a smaller fitness studio. But she never imagined that the gym itself cost 15 million yuan, and Cao Xu had even directly purchased an entire floor of the shopping mall. This wasn't merely investing in a gym, it was a massive investment in commercial real estate. She calculated silently in her heart, investing 120 million yuan in a fitness business, even with optimal operations and an annual net profit of 3 to 4 million yuan, would take 30 to 40 years just to recoup the investment. However, if this 3000 square meter floor were leased out, given the current rental rates in this commercial district, the annual rent would be at least 2 to 3 million yuan, a stable and risk-free income. Cao Xu's financial strength had far exceeded her comprehension. The shock in her heart transformed into a deep admiration, and her fondness for him quietly grew. System notification: Ma Wutong's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 72 points. After the report was finished, Director Luo handed the pen to Cao Xu. The system rewarded assets should be fine. Cao Xu quickly scanned the documents and signed his name without hesitation. Subsequently, the three of them went downstairs together, preparing to head to Lemon Fitness for the on-site handover. Director Luo had already contacted the gym's former owner and the mall management in advance. Both parties were already waiting on site. In the car, Ma Wutong could no longer suppress her inner anxiety and spoke softly. "Brother Xu, last night you said you'd put me in charge of the gym. I thought it would be just a small fitness studio. I never expected it to be so big with so much money invested. Now I feel I don't have the ability to manage such a large gym. If I mess up and lose money, I'd feel terribly sorry." Her tone was filled with self-doubt and worry, with a hint of timidity in her eyes. Cao Xu turned his head and glanced at her. "Since I dare to entrust this gym to you, I believe in your ability. I can see that you're not content to be under anyone's thumb. You can't be a fitness coach forever. This is a great opportunity for you. Besides, Lemon Fitness currently has a professional manager. You can learn from them first, get familiar with the business. When you feel ready to take over, you can officially become the manager. No rush." System notification: Ma Wutong's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 73 points. These words instantly dispelled most of Ma Wutong's worries. She felt warm inside and gained some confidence. The group soon arrived at the shopping mall where Lemon Fitness was located. The gym's former owner and the mall's property manager were already waiting downstairs, both wearing warm smiles. The former owner quickly stepped forward, eagerly shaking Cao Xu's hand, grinning from ear to ear. "Mr. Cao, we've been waiting for you. All the paperwork is done. I feel relieved now." He secretly felt fortunate. The fitness industry was fiercely competitive these days. 3 nearby gyms had already closed down due to poor management. After years of hard work, after deducting rent, employee salaries and operating costs, his annual net profit was less than 500,000 yuan, and he sometimes had to cover losses out of pocket. Now selling it for 15 million yuan was like finding a great bargain. He was thrilled to be able to exit in time and sell to Cao Xu, whom he considered a sucker. The mall's property manager also hurried over to exchange pleasantries. He thought to himself that the one-time injection of over 100 million yuan in cash flow had solved the parent company's urgent problems. There were 2 loans coming due. In this day and age, finding someone with such a large amount of cash to invest in commercial real estate was truly rare. The law firm staff remained professional and meticulous throughout. They quickly brought out the handover documents, guiding the former owner, the mall property manager, and Cao Xu to sign and confirm. They carefully verified the gym's equipment, member records, employee files, and completed the handover item by item. After signing, the former owner gave a few brief instructions and left, eagerly wanting only to take the money and completely escape the quagmire of the fitness business. Once the handover was complete, a middle-aged man in a suit with a capable demeanor walked over quickly and introduced himself. "Hello, Mr. Cao. My surname is Zhang. I am the professional manager of Lemon Fitness, responsible for the daily operations and management of the gym. Do you have any plans regarding staff adjustments for the gym?" Cao Xu immediately understood Manager Zhang's implication. He was testing whether he would still keep him on. Cao Xu asked, "What is your current compensation package?" Manager Zhang quickly replied, "Mr. Cao, my current base salary is 200,000 yuan. With business commissions and performance bonuses I take home about 400,000 to 500,000 yuan per month." His tone carried a hint of nervousness. Jobs with this salary level were hard to find these days. Cao Xu nodded slightly and said decisively, "Keep up the good work for now. Since the gym has been running well under your management, well, maintain the status quo. The business commissions and performance bonuses remain unchanged for now. Your base salary will be increased by 500,000 yuan. Work hard and you won't be treated unfairly." Manager Zhang was overjoyed and immediately bowed to express his gratitude. "Thank you, Mr. Cao. I will definitely work hard and live up to your trust." At this point Director Luo stepped forward and said, "Mr. Cao, matters such as the subsequent change of legal representative, business license updates and equity registration will be handled by our dedicated staff. You don't need to worry, we'll notify you as soon as they're completed." Cao Xu nodded and turned to Mao Yuetong beside him. "Sister Tong, for the next couple of days coordinate with Director Luo and their lawyers to handle the follow-up procedures. In your daily work, learn from Manager Zhang. Get familiar with the gym's operational processes, member management and team management. Your salary and commissions will be the same as Manager Zhang's. For now you won't be responsible for specific operations, act as Manager Zhang's assistant. Learn more, observe more, speak less. If any issues arise, contact me promptly." He paused briefly and then revealed in a low voice, "Work hard and don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you truly have the ability to run the gym well, I can gradually transfer the gym shares to you. You can see that this gym is just a casual investment for me. I don't care much about how much profit it makes each year. The key point is to give you a platform to showcase your abilities." Upon hearing this, Mao Yuetong's eyes grew slightly warm. Gratitude and determination ignited within her. Cao Xu had not only given her an opportunity but was also willing to offer her shares. This trust and regard made her cast aside all her lingering doubts. At this moment Cao Xu was no longer just her intimate partner, he was also her benefactor, inspiring in her a feeling of being willing to devote herself entirely to someone who appreciates her. She was eager to do something for him immediately. System notification: Mao Yuetong's affection increased by 10 points, currently at 83 points. Congratulations, host. Mao Yuetong's affection has reached 80 points, unlocking combat proficiency. The host has now been comprehensively instilled with mainstream combat techniques including core moves from Sanda boxing and more. Relevant techniques and power generation memory have been synchronized and implanted into the host's body, forming instinctual responses. Cao Xu felt a sudden surge of clear combat knowledge flooding into his mind like a tidal wave, instantly filling his thoughts without the slightest hint of obscurity. The precise points of force for straight punches, hooks and uppercuts, the leg techniques for side kicks, whip kicks and front kicks, as well as practical breakdowns of blocks, dodges and takedowns, including counter techniques against various attack stances, from basic stances to advanced combos. Every detail was crystal clear, as if he had devoted years to mastering martial arts. In an instant he had fully grasped the core of these mainstream fighting techniques, capable of both precise offense and agile defense. A glimmer of understanding flashed in Cao Xu's eyes. This reward of combat mastery would allow him to handle any unexpected situation with ease from now on. After all the handover procedures for Lemon Fitness were completed, Cao Xu drove Mao Yuetong to Wu Zhe's gym. Mao Yuetong was going upstairs to resign from Wu Zhe and pack her personal belongings. Cao Xu parked the car and said with a smile, "I won't go up. Help me tell Brother Wu I'm sorry for stealing away one of his key members. Also convey to him that I'll treat him to a drink another day as an apology. I have some things to take care of, so we'll head off now." Mao Yuetong nodded and urged Brother Xu, "Take care on the road. I'll message you if anything comes up." Cao Xu took out his phone and checked the dinner time and location that Qin Shuyao had sent, a high-end Western restaurant at Deji Plaza. He started the car and headed straight for Deji Plaza, following the navigation. Upon arriving at the Western restaurant, Qin Shuyao was already waiting for him at the reserved table. She had deliberately dressed up today, removing her stage makeup from the livestream and applying a delicate natural look. She wore a dress that accentuated her slender waist and graceful curves, with her long hair cascading over her shoulders. Her gentle temperament carried a different charm compared to the energetic dancer CC on stream. Cao Xu walked straight over and sat down across from her, his gaze sweeping over her as he said with a smile, "CC, you look just as good in person as you do on stream, maybe even more beautiful than on camera." Qin Shuyao's cheeks flushed slightly, her eyes carrying a hint of shyness and eagerness to please, as she quickly replied, "My real name is Qin Shuyao, you can call me Yao Yao." "Ninth brother, it's you who's amazing. The videos of you playing ball and your daily photos on your moments make you look like a sunny male college student, but in person you seem especially mature and steady. You're even more handsome than in your moments, and your aura is completely different." She spoke with genuine emotion. The Cao Xu before her, young, handsome and wealthy, exceeded her expectations, completely dispelling any lingering hesitation she had. As they chatted, they browsed the menu and ordered a French couple's set appetizers of French-style escargot and Caesar salad, main courses of Wellington steak and pan-seared cod paired with a truffle mushroom pasta, a bottle of Bordeaux red wine and a tiramisu for dessert. During the meal Qin Shuyao kept initiating conversation, cautiously trying to please Cao Xu. She talked about amusing moments from her streams and her daily life at school, her voice soft and her eyes flirtatious, deliberately catering to him throughout. After eating and drinking their fill, Cao Xu set down his knife and fork, lifted his eyes to her and asked calmly, "Did you bring your ID?" Qin Shuyao's heart skipped a beat and her cheeks instantly flushed crimson. A flicker of shyness crossed her eyes, but she didn't hesitate. She had long prepared herself for this sacrifice. Earlier she had some concerns, but after seeing him in person she felt that encountering such a young and handsome benefactor made any effort entirely worthwhile. She nodded softly, her voice barely a whisper. "I did." Cao Xu said no more, leading Qin Shuyao out of the restaurant and into the adjacent Ritz-Carlton hotel, where he booked a luxury suite directly. Entering the room, Qin Shuyao took a deep breath to calm her nerves and said with a smile, "Ninth brother, I'll go take a shower first." "All right, go ahead." Cao Xu nodded, walked over to the sofa in the living room and sat down. He took a bottle of champagne from the cabinet, opened it, poured a glass and sipped it slowly, his gaze fixed on the bathroom door with a hint of amusement in his eyes. Before long the sound of water in the bathroom stopped. A few minutes later the bathroom door gently slid open and Qin Shuyao stepped out in a white outfit, her makeup exquisite. With a deliberately shy and ingratiating look in her eyes she walked toward Cao Xu with a seductive gait. Cao Xu held the champagne, a smile curling at the corner of his mouth. He mused to himself, it's these streamers who know best how to please their benefactors. Once their mindset is aligned they fully let go, far more interesting than Xu Niannian or Tao Jai. System notification: Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 6 points, currently at 71 points. Congratulations, host. The reward for friendly contact with Qin Shuyao has been unlocked. You have been awarded 5 of the shares in the share-listed MCN company Yuan Technology, totaling 46.75 million circulating shares. These shares have been transferred jointly by several dispersed small shareholders of the company, with Yunding Law Firm fully responsible for handling the entire share transaction. Relevant authorization procedures have taken effect simultaneously. Target person: Qin Shuyao. Appearance: 86 points. Figure: 92 points. Occupation: student, part-time streamer. Age: 20 years old. Height: 170 centimeters. Weight: 51 kilograms. Traits: materialistic, admires the wealthy and despises the poor, eager for shortcuts. Visits 1. Affection: 71. Ambiguous and captivated. Exclusive affection. Reward: affection 60. Unlocked 300000 diamonds deposited daily into Douyin account. Affection 80. Unlocked a random property. 10 million cash. Friendly contact unlocked. MCN company equity. Affection 100. Unlocked hidden mysterious reward. A payout. Who would have thought this little streamer would trigger such a substantial reward? Cao Xu, with his finance background, was well versed in the share market. He recalled that this stock had a market value of around 6 billion yuan, making the 5 stake worth at least 300 million yuan at current value. At that moment the ringtone of Cao Xu's mobile phone rang and the screen displayed a call from Director Luo of the law firm. After answering, Director Luo spoke first. "Mr. Cao, we have received your equity transaction entrustment and would like to confirm the details with you. Director Luo, please assist me in handling the transfer transaction of 5 of the circulating shares of Remote Technology. The shares will be collectively transferred by several minor shareholders of the company and you will be responsible for the compliance operations throughout the process." Mr. Cao, a 5 circulating share in a listed company constitutes a significant equity change and we will ensure rigorous compliance throughout the process. We will promptly connect with the transferor to sign the share transfer agreement, organize a professional legal team to prepare the equity change report and submit a written report to the China Securities Regulatory Commission and the Shenzhen Stock Exchange as per regulatory requirements. Simultaneously we will notify the board of directors of Remote Technology to urge them to timely publish the equity change announcement, ensuring that all processes are compliant and legal without any oversight. There's no need to rush the process, compliance is the priority. After everything is done, please notify me promptly and send the relevant share transfer procedures, share certificates and detailed company information to my email. After hanging up with Director Luo, Cao Xu took a detailed look at the information of Remote Technology on his phone. Remote Technology went public in 2018 and is ranked among the top companies in the domestic advertising and marketing sector. It is also one of the leading companies in the live e-commerce and MCN fields. Its core business covers 3 major areas: live e-commerce, influencer incubation and supply chain integration. It has signed numerous well-known streamers and deeply engages in popular categories such as beauty, fashion and food, while also venturing into brand marketing and content creation. Its business model is mature and has strong profitability. He checked the top 10 shareholders again. If he owned 5 he would temporarily rank 4th. Qin Shuyu nestled against Cao Xu's shoulder, her fingertips gently tracing his chest. The phone conversation she just overheard ignited her curiosity and she softly asked, "Ninth brother, I just heard you on the phone saying you acquired shares in a listed company." Cao Xu, holding a cigarette between his fingers and taking a light puff, replied casually as if discussing an insignificant matter, "Yes, I usually enjoy watching live streams and think the MCN industry has great development potential, so I casually acquired a bit of shares to become a minor shareholder. Waiting for dividends in the future sounds good." Qin Shuya's eyes widened in shock, the charm on her face instantly replaced by disbelief. She sat up slightly, her tone filled with incredulity. "A listed company? Ninth brother, you are amazing. I have always hesitated to sign with an agency because I heard that many agencies are not focused on training streamers and simply rely on terminating contracts with internet celebrities to make money. I don't know much about those big companies. I've only heard of Woyo Media and Sanji Yang. Which company did you buy into? Cao Xu smiled and flicked the ash off his cigarette. The Woyo Media and Sanji Yang you mentioned, as well as those top streamers like Li Juqi and Weiya, are all under MCNs that are not public yet. Currently few MCN companies are listed in the shares. The company I bought is called Remote Technology, considered the first stock in live e-commerce recognized in the industry. I only own 5 of the shares and I am neither a company director nor an executive, so I don't have much say for now. After a pause he looked at Qin Shuyo. If you want to transition into the e-commerce live streaming field, I can recommend you to give it a try. It might pave the way for you. But if you prefer to continue as you are now, relying mainly on dancing and chatting, then just keep doing your own thing and I will occasionally send you some gifts. Big companies have their own rules and constraints, but streaming on your own is much freer. You can stream whenever you want and take breaks whenever you like. It's up to you how you want to consider it. Qin Shuya's heart was stirred. She had always thought that Cao Xu was just a well-off college student driving luxury cars and having spare cash, casually gifting streamers online for fun. Little did she expect that he had already ventured into the realm of listed company equity trading. This was no ordinary rich second generation, he was clearly a hidden boss on campus. The admiration and affection in her heart surged instantly and her fondness for him quietly began to rise. System notification: Qin Shuya's affection level increased by 2 points, currently at 73 points. She fell silent for a moment, carefully pondering Cao Xu's words. Although Cao Xu is not a senior executive of the company, he is still a shareholder with 5 ownership. If he truly recommends her to work in remote technology for e-commerce live streaming, the people in the company will definitely give her some face. But she also understood her own capabilities. If she truly had the talent for e-commerce sales, her live streaming room wouldn't consistently have only 20 or 30 viewers earning little money, and she wouldn't have to go to such lengths to cling to a benefactor. Instead of trying to venture into an area she wasn't skilled in, it would be better to be content with the status quo. Now that she is a sophomore attending Jilin Normal University during the day and returning to her rental apartment to stream at night, as long as Cao Xu often comes to send her gifts earning a few thousand yuan each month, her college life would already be delightful. After graduation she could use this money to buy a house and a car, smoothly stepping toward the peak of life. After coming to this conclusion, Qin Shuya returned to her previous charm, snuggling closer to Cao Xu and softly saying, "Ninth brother, I won't do live streaming sales for now. I think it's good to continue as I am." Cao Xu pinched her chin, a hint of playfulness flashing in his eyes, and spoke in an ambiguous tone, "That's fine. As long as you listen obediently, I will frequently watch you and gifts will be plentiful for you." Qin Shuya's cheeks flushed slightly as she looked at him with a charming gaze and deliberately elongated her tone while acting cute. "Then how should I listen, ninth brother?" A wicked smile crept across Cao Xu's lips as he leaned in close to her ear and said, "Do you know the perks of being the top supporter? Hand me your phone and I will help you pick a few items for your shopping cart. After you buy them on Taobao, they will be delivered to your rental apartment. Just remember to tell me. Then you can chat with your viewers while live streaming and send me perks at the same time. How interesting would that be?" Qin Shuyu took her phone and watched Cao Xu search for items on Taobao, her cheeks instantly turning crimson, even her ears blushing. She lightly hit him shy, yet with a hint of playful reproach, "You're so perverted. What if I'm seen during the live stream? I might get banned. Want you be careful." Cao Xu raised an eyebrow, his tone carrying an undeniable authority. "It's settled then. During the live stream the camera will only capture your upper body. Who would notice?" Qin Shuyu bit her lip. "I will definitely listen obediently. Ninth brother, you have to come watch me live stream often. You can't go back on your word." "Don't worry," Cao Xu replied casually, yet with a promise. "As long as you listen, it's not a problem for me to send you 1,000,000 or 2,000,000 yuan each month, and if you perform well there will be extra rewards." As night fell, the atmosphere gradually returned to calm. Cao Xu woke up from his sleep, reached for his phone on the nightstand and saw that the screen already displayed past 11 in the morning. The two slowly got up to freshen up. Just as they finished tidying themselves, the luxurious lunch ordered by the hotel arrived right on time. Delicate French cold cuts, tender pan-seared foie gras, rich creamy mushroom soup, and a medium-rare filet mignon accompanied by chilled juice, all presented with impeccable ceremony. Just then his phone vibrated. It was a WeChat message from Lin Yuding Sr. "I've thought it over carefully. It might not be appropriate for just the two of us to travel alone. Could I bring a roommate along?" Cao Xu quickly typed back, "Sure, no problem. Do you two have any places in mind? If not, I'll make the arrangements." She replied promptly, "No, not really. It's just the National Day holiday anyway. You decide, senior. As for the expenses, we'll split it evenly, can't let you cover everything." Cao Xu smiled faintly, said no more, put away his phone and joined Qin Shuya for the meal. After eating, the two leaned against each other by the floor-to-ceiling window, watching the street view for a while, lingering and dawdling before finally packing up and checking out at 3 in the afternoon, then driving away. "Where do you live? I'll take you back." Cao Xu started the engine and turned to ask. Qin Shuya fastened her seatbelt and said softly, "I'm from Normal University. I rent a place near campus. Just drop me off at my rental, I have to start my livestream tonight. Alright, send me a message when you go live. I'll come by to show support. Cao Xu nodded in agreement. Shortly after the car left the hotel, Cao Xu received a message from the cameraman at the computer company saying the motorcycle video had been edited and was sent over for his review. Cao Xu tapped on the video. The screen lit up instantly, featuring a tracking shot that opened with a close-up of the BMW S1000RR. The body gleamed with a cold luster under the light, its sleek lines outlining an ultimate mechanical aesthetic, while the massive exhaust pipe exuded an intense sense of power. In the video, Cao Xu, clad in riding gear and a black helmet, sat upright on the motorcycle. The moment he ignited the engine, a deep savage roar transmitted through the screen, delivering a tremendous impact. The camera followed the motorcycle as it slowly exited the underground garage, cruising at a steady pace along the Riverside Greenway. The evening breeze lifted the hem of his jacket, while the distant river view and the lights on the shore complemented each other. The lens occasionally zoomed in to capture his focused profile and agile handling, then pulled back to reveal the motorcycle's graceful weaving through traffic. Set to dynamic background music, the entire sequence was smooth and stylish, perfectly blending speed with aesthetic beauty. Cao Xu nodded in satisfaction and immediately forwarded the video to his Moments and Douyin account. Before long, likes and comments poured in endlessly, mostly marveling at the motorcycle's coolness and his handsomeness. Among them was a like from his neighbor teacher Wenye. Immediately after a system prompt sounded, system notification, Wenye's affection increased by 2 points, currently at 32 points. A flicker of understanding passed through Cao Xu's eyes. He mused to himself, it seems this teacher Wen has indeed been suppressing her desires deep inside for too long, harboring a craving for excitement. My motorcycle video just happened to strike a chord with her. Just then his phone suddenly rang, the screen displaying the name Brother Wu. Cao Xu pressed the answer button and Wu's hearty teasing voice immediately came through. You little rascal, you're something else. I heard from Mao Yuetong that you went ahead and bought Lemon Fitness outright along with the entire floor for 120 million. Such a big move, why didn't you tell me in advance? If I'd known you were planning to buy a property and a gym, you should have bought mine, at least then someone else wouldn't have snagged such a bargain. Cao Xu laughed and replied, Brother Wu, you're being too formal. Your gym clearly shows how much effort and passion you've poured into it. It's something you truly love, how could I take that from you? You didn't take my gym, but you did steal away my prized protege. Wu Zhi said in mock anger, though there was no real resentment in his tone. That girl Tongtong is talented and capable. I trained her for 2 or 3 years and now you've lured her away. Haha, what can I say? Even heroes have a weakness for beauty. Cao Xu deflected with a laugh, then added smoothly, it's my fault. Let me make it up to you, I'll treat you to a drink. No need for you to treat, I'll host tonight. Wu Zhi said cheerfully. Come to my place. I'll cook myself and let you taste my skills. We brothers can have a good drink together. Cao Xu's eyes lit up and Wenye's character profile immediately came to mind, her gentle, serene appearance. Without the system, who could have known the volcano suppressed within this female teacher's heart? He calculated inwardly that this was a perfect opportunity to get closer to Wenye, so he promptly agreed, that sounds great. I'll trouble you then, Brother Wu. I'll be there on time tonight. After hanging up, Cao Xu deliberately took a detour to a high-end wine shop, bought 2 bottles of Domaine de la Romanée, then contacted Tao Jai asking her to wait at home so they could go to Wu Zhi's place together. In the evening, the two arrived at their neighbor Brother Wu's home carrying the red wine. The interior was decorated in a simple yet elegant style, exuding refinement, with simple fitness equipment placed in a corner of the living room. Wu Zhi was already busy in the kitchen. As a fitness enthusiast of Hulk-like proportions, he usually stuck to a healthy diet, but his culinary skills were surprisingly excellent. Each dish balanced nutrition and flavor with a bottle of chilled sparkling water on the side to cut through the richness. Wenye was also seated at the dining table, dressed in simple loungewear, her hair casually tied up, her face free of makeup yet exuding an even more gentle elegance. Seeing Cao Xu and Tao Jai enter, she offered a polite smile and stood up to greet them. Cao Xu, Jeja, please have a seat. During the meal, Wu Zhi enthusiastically poured wine for Cao Xu as they chatted about the current state of the fitness industry and shared amusing anecdotes from daily life. Tao Jai sat obediently beside them, occasionally chiming in with a word or two, while Wenye ate quietly, sometimes picking up food for Wu Zhi. The atmosphere was warm and harmonious. Wu Zhi's cooking was indeed impressive, earning lavish praise from Cao Xu and Tao Jai. The 2 bottles of Domaine de la Romanée were unknowingly drained. After several rounds of drinks, Cao Xu checked the time and stood up to take his leave. Brother Wu, teacher Wen, thank you very much for the hospitality. We'll head back now and not disturb your rest. Wu Zhi stood up to see them off, smiling as he said, don't mention it. Come over often. We'll have another good drink next time. Wenye also rose and said politely, take care and stay safe. After Cao Xu and Tao Jai left, Wu Zhi closed the door, turned to look at Wenye and hesitated for a moment before asking, honey, have you thought about what I mentioned to you a while back? Wenye was taken aback and frowned. What thing? I forgot. It's about finding you a male singles player, as I mentioned, Wu Zhi said, taking a deep breath, his tone tinged with hesitation but still pressing on. I think Cao Xu is a good fit. Do you know how impressive he's been lately? He just bought Lemon Fitness in the Qinhuai district along with the entire floor where the gym is located, a total of 120 million. It's unimaginable how much money he's made in the financial markets at his age. Wanya looked as if struck by lightning, her expression changing instantly as she stared in disbelief at Wu Zhi. Wu Zhi, have you gone mad? When you mentioned it before I thought you were joking. You actually mean it. Are you a psycho? Wu Zhi revealed a hint of bitterness on his face, gently grasping Wanya's hand with a tone full of guilt. Do you think I want this? You with your beauty like a flower, I've been pursuing you since college for so many years. We've been married for 6 or 7 years now. Don't you know how much I love you? I usually cherish you like a delicate treasure. How could I bear to give you to someone else? He paused, the guilt in his eyes deepening. But in my current situation I truly feel incredibly sorry for you. We are ultimately husband and wife. I can sense the difficulty you endure in restraint. Once while rummaging through the closet I inadvertently found your study materials and discovered your browsing history of learning websites on our computer. Seeing you every day and looking at those things on your bedside table, it feels like a needle stabbing my heart. I could only think of this way to make you a bit happier. Wanya forcefully pulled her hand back, her tone agitated yet tinged with helplessness. If you're sick you should hurry to the hospital and stop talking such nonsense to me. She paused for a moment, her tone softening a bit, and continued, besides Cao Xu is only 21, still a university student, and he has a girlfriend. I'm already 35, 14 years older than him. Please don't be so self-deluded, alright? How could he possibly be interested in me? If you didn't say you were 35, who would notice? Wu Zhi hurriedly replied, you maintain yourself so well, looking only around 27 or 28, and you're beautiful with great charisma. Who could resist your charm? That girlfriend of his looks like a naive young girl who has never seen much of the world. They're just playing around, it won't last long at all. Let me tell you, Cao Xu has been to my gym only 2 or 3 times and already got together with one of our gym trainers. He acquired Lemon Gym just to hand it over to that woman to manage. I must say this guy is quite the romantic, very generous towards women. Wanya snorted coldly, her tone laced with sarcasm. No matter how generous he is, can he be more generous than you? He just spends a little money on women, but you can even give away your own. You are the most generous person in the world, aren't you? That's not what I meant, I just... Wu Zhi opened his mouth wanting to say something but swallowed it back, leaving only a heart full of helplessness and guilt. I've said it before, I don't want it to be this way, I just don't want to keep making you feel wronged. Wanya was too tired to argue with him, rubbing her swollen temples, her tone weary. I don't have time to entertain your madness. I'm going to sleep in the room, you can sleep on the sofa tonight. Wu Zhi sighed heavily, his voice deep. I'm just making a suggestion. Like you said, Cao Xu might not agree either. You could spend more time with him. Even if there's no other relationship, he is a very outstanding young man. To earn a fortune at 21 is impressive. Spending time with him wouldn't be a loss. Wanya said nothing and turned to walk into the bedroom, slamming the door shut with a bang. In the bedroom she lay on the bed, tossing and turning, unable to find peace for a long time. Wu Zhi's words felt like a thorn stabbing at her heart, lingering and unshakable. She recalled her recent interactions with Cao Xu, his young and handsome appearance, his calm demeanor, and the undeniable financial prowess hidden beneath it, shattering the tranquility within her. Unable to resist, she picked up the books on her bedside table and began to study. Wu Zhi's face displayed a mix of bitterness and helplessness as he touched his bald head, unable to suppress a deep sigh. He slowly walked to the sofa, curled up and lay down, spending a sleepless night. Meanwhile, Cao Xu and Tao Jiayi returned home, turned on the computer and continued their gaming session. Tao Jiayi continued to play support, fully in sync with Cao Xu's rhythm, while Cao Xu, with the sharp reflexes of a professional player, dominated the game, enjoying every moment. Before long, a system prompt suddenly sounded. System notification: Wanya's affection level has increased by 3 points, current level 35 points. Cao Xu, while operating the game, paused for a moment, inwardly muttering, this woman suddenly increases her affection level, I wonder what she's up to now. The next day, Monday, Cao Xu woke up on time, washed up, changed into a clean school uniform and drove back to school for classes. During the break he took out his phone and searched online for a local high-end custom travel agency, added their WeChat and got straight to the point, stating his needs. Hello, I plan to self-drive during the National Day holiday. Do you have suitable travel plans? The other party quickly replied, their tone professional and attentive. Hello sir. We are an agency focused on high-end custom travel. Whatever your needs, we can tailor a plan just for you. However, we usually arrange full service for our clients, such as car service, first-class round trips and personal guides, but we can also perfectly adapt our plans for self-driving trips, ensuring your safety throughout the journey. For instance, if you set off on the first, regardless of which city or attraction you plan to visit each day, we will arrange an exclusive service team in advance following your vehicle the whole way, ready to provide support at any time. We will pre-book high-end hotels for you, prioritizing scenic rooms or suites to ensure your accommodation experience. In terms of dining, we will reserve local popular restaurants and high-end private chefs based on your taste preferences, and we can even arrange for meal delivery service so you won't have to queue or wait at all. In addition, we will provide you with a professional photographer to accompany you throughout the trip, capturing every wonderful moment, whether it's stunning landscapes or portrait photos. All will be retouched and delivered to you. For attractions, we will handle VIP entrance tickets in advance, allowing you to enter quickly without waiting in line, and we will arrange exclusive guides to explain the history and stories behind the attractions. Moreover, our service team will provide emergency support throughout the trip equipped with first aid kits and backup vehicles to handle any unexpected situations. At the same time, we will prepare a dedicated travel butler available 247 ready to respond to any of your requests, such as adjusting itineraries or booking additional services, ensuring your trip is entirely easy, comfortable and worry-free. You just need to decide where you want to go. We will take care of everything else. This is the core advantage of our high-end custom travel, exclusive, thoughtful, efficient and private. Cao Xu looked at the reply with satisfaction, nodding, a hint of understanding flashing in his eyes. It seemed this agency's services could fully meet his needs. Cao Xu directly asked 3 people departing from Jinling on October 1st for a total of 7 days, requiring 2 luxurious 5-star suites throughout the journey, all at the highest standard. How much will it cost? The other party quickly replied, sir, since there are only 2 days left before the National Day holiday, it will be quite difficult to make last-minute hotel bookings and secure various tickets and restaurants, and there will be a premium. Based on your request for top-tier arrangements, we will first draft a 7-day itinerary and then connect with our local cultural tourism resources and 5-star hotel resources. They will provide you with a travel plan and quotation later. Is that acceptable? Cao Xu replied, yes, please expedite the plan. I accept the premium, but the itinerary must be comfortable and reassuring. In the afternoon, the staff sent the detailed itinerary and quotation to Cao Xu. Hello, sir. We have customized a 7-day high-end self-driving tour plan for Suzhou, Hangzhou and Shanghai with no shopping or hidden costs. The total price is 200,000 yuan. The specific plan is as follows: a detailed PPT filled with dozens of pages of text and images outline the itinerary, including places such as Suzhou, Wuzhen, Hangzhou and Shanghai with lunch and dinner restaurants, hotels and room types clearly listed. Full service includes 1 exclusive travel manager, 1 professional photographer, 1 makeup artist and 2 logistics support personnel. A vehicle will accompany the group throughout the journey with VIP access to all attractions, shuttle services. The photographer will deliver 30 retouched photos daily and the makeup artist will provide makeup touch-ups throughout the trip. Dining will be pre-booked to avoid queues and accommodation includes breakfast and welcome amenities. Cao Xu looked over the route and plan and replied, I have no objections. I will pay an 80 deposit first, and after the trip is completed and the service is satisfactory, I will pay the remaining 20. Sir, during the National Day holiday we have also invested many resources to book these services. Our focus is on high-end customized travel services, and user experience is our most important guarantee, so you can rest assured and enjoy your trip. We hope to have the opportunity to serve you again in the future. Cao Xu sent the cities and attractions they would be visiting to Lin Yuding, saying we will depart on the morning of the 1st for a self-driving trip. The total itinerary is 7 days and the cities and attractions are listed here. Do you have anything to add? Cao Xu intentionally didn't send the travel company's guarantee plan to give Lin Yuding a surprise later. Lin Yuding replied, Senior, you've arranged everything in great detail. For the self-driving trip, are we renting a car? I have my own car. Self-driving allows for more enjoyment of the journey and greater freedom. Wow, I didn't even know you had a car, Senior. I'll see you during the holiday. In the remaining 2 days, Cao Xu took the time to sign a contract with the travel company and paid the deposit, while also reassuring Tao Jiayi and Xu Niannian. On National Day, Cao Xu arrived on time at Lin Yuding's dormitory in his Mercedes-Benz AMG G63. The imposing black vehicle drew the attention of many classmates as it parked by the roadside. Lin Yuding and her roommate Duan Jianing walked out with small backpacks, pushing their suitcases and carrying 2 bags of snacks. Seeing Cao Xu standing next to the Mercedes G-Class, both were stunned, and Lin Yuding instinctively stopped, her eyes filled with disbelief. Senior, is this your car? Cao Xu, wearing a simple patterned white LV t-shirt, stood tall and handsome, smiling and nodding. Yes, get in the car, let's set off. At that moment a prompt from the system panel sounded. Target character: Duan Jianing, attractiveness 91, figure 89, occupation student, age 19 years, height 172 centimeters, weight 48 kilograms, characteristics materialistic, vain, intellectual, love, number of visitors 0, favorability 27, ordinary passerby, exclusive, favorability reward, favorability 60, unlocks a random luxury car. OS, I would rather cry in a BMW than laugh in an electric car. Favorability 80, unlocks a random luxury house. OS, the female protagonist in the short videos wakes up on a luxurious big bed every day, and when she goes downstairs the maid has already prepared a delicate breakfast. This is the life I want. Friendly contact unlocks significant increase in intelligence, photographic memory. OS, as long as I can find a rich person, if they are wealthy and intelligent, that would be even better. If I had to choose between wealth and intelligence, it would be so difficult. Favorability 100, unlocks hidden mysterious reward. Duan Jianing carries a relaxed and fashionable aura. She is tall and slim with a delicate fair complexion, and her legs are particularly eye-catching. With a small oval face, she wears black framed sunglasses that cover most of her eyes and brows. Her delicate nose and nude pink lips require no heavy makeup to look good. Her long straight dark brown hair falls gracefully over her shoulders, and her outfit features a minimalist black and white style with a white unique tank top paired with a long black knitted cardigan and ultra-short shorts complemented by platform sandals, a black quilted chain bag and a black suitcase. Her bright red toenails add detail, creating a simple yet high-end look. Cao Xu proactively stepped forward, took the 2 women's backpacks and suitcases, placed them in the trunk and gentlemanly opened the car door for them, his actions considerate and natural. Lin Yuding had always thought of Cao Xu as just an ordinary university student from a well-off family, not realizing he could afford a Mercedes G-Class. Her curiosity and admiration for him suddenly intensified, making her look forward to the holiday trip even more. System prompt Lin Yuting's favorability increased by 1 point, currently 49 points. System prompt Duan Jianning's favorability increased by 3 points, currently 30 points. Lin Yuting sat in the passenger seat and said to Cao Xu Sr., "This is my roommate Duan Jianning." "Ning Ning, this is the senior I mentioned to you, Cao Xu." "Nice to meet you, Ning Ning." Duan Jianning enthusiastically said, "Senior, sorry to intrude. I will ensure to be a qualified third wheel on this trip, eating more, sleeping more and talking less. I can assist you in pursuing Yuting." Lin Yuting playfully said, "Oh, you Ning Ning, I thought you were supposed to protect me. Are you selling me out already?" The group laughed and began their joyful National Day holiday journey. Leaving the school gate, a black GL8 followed Cao Xu. 4 hours later, the two cars arrived at the Suzhou Park Hyatt Hotel, where the travel manager assisted with check-in. The front desk not only provided keycards for 2 luxurious Riverview suites but also presented exclusive welcome amenities: fresh Suzhou osmanthus cake and chilled sour plum soup, both thoughtful and exquisite. Duan Jianning took the initiative to ask Cao Xu, "Brother Xu, who are these people?" Cao Xu briefly explained the accompanying personnel for the customized trip. As they entered the suite, Lin Yuting and Duan Jianning were instantly amazed. The spacious living room featured elegant sofas and the floor-to-ceiling windows overlooked the winding Suzhou city moat. The gentle breeze stirred the water, creating glimmering waves, while the rattan chairs on the private terrace were perfect for viewing. The circular bathtub in the washroom was adorned with aromatic candles exuding understated luxury. The makeup artist immediately approached to retouch their makeup and create a simple Jiangnan-style look, while the photographer snapped photos continuously on the room's terrace and in front of the floor-to-ceiling windows, capturing every moment perfectly. The two exchanged glances, unable to contain their surprise. Everything was different from what they had imagined. They thought a self-driving trip would involve driving to attractions, playing, visiting night markets for street food, and then staying at a motel. They never expected that upon arriving in Suzhou they would meet the travel manager, driver, logistics, makeup artist, and photographer, just like a team for a celebrity's event, right? System prompt Lin Yuting's favorability increased by 2 points, currently 51 points. System prompt Duan Jianning's favorability increased by 3 points, currently 33 points. In the afternoon they headed to the Zhuozhen Garden. Upon arrival at the entrance they saw a long queue stretching to the street corner, with tourists sweating profusely under the scorching sun, constantly complaining about the long wait. Meanwhile they followed their exclusive tour guide and walked directly through the VIP fast lane, entering the garden without any wait. Inside the garden, lush trees provided ample shade and pavilions and towers were arranged in an aesthetically pleasing manner. The tour guide patiently explained the historical anecdotes of each scenic spot, and there was a sightseeing vehicle to transport them, saving them from walking and conserving both time and energy. The photographer followed them throughout, stopping at beautiful sites to instruct the two on posing, while the makeup artist was on hand to touch up their makeup, ensuring they didn't sweat it off. Cao Xu stayed by Lin Yuting's side, noticing her fascination with the lotus flowers. He gently reminded her to watch her step, proactively helping her tidy her hair blown by the wind and offering her chilled mineral water, showing thoughtful care. As Lin Yuting gazed at the handsome and gentle Cao Xu beside her, then at her beautifully captured self in the camera, her fondness for him surged once more. Dinner was in a private room at Songhalu with a windowside reservation that offered a view of the night scene along Pingjiang Road. The table featured squirrel fish, golden and crispy on the outside yet tender inside, fragrant fried eel, Suzhou-style marinated duck and stir-fried seasonal vegetables, each dish exquisite and delicious. The two took out their phones to snap photos continuously. Duan Jianning was the first to post on Moments, and Zaya Hanshu captioning the ultimate travel experience during the National Day holiday. Full VIP treatment, no waiting in line, photographer following us, and the 5-star suite is simply divine. The accompanying photos showcased the restaurant's ambience, exquisite dishes, and her own beautifully retouched photos, quietly tagging a few roommates. Before long the comments section exploded with envious messages. "Sisters, you are so lucky. This setup is incredible. Can I join? Which travel agency is this? Is a wealthy senior brother leading the group? I'm so envious." Lin Yuting couldn't help but post as well, captioning a pampered journey so healing. Accompanied by a photo of herself by the lotus pond in Zhuozhen Garden and a silhouette of Cao Xu, she felt her small vanity completely satisfied as she read the praises in the comments section. The next morning breakfast was delivered to their room on time, featuring Western-style steak and bread along with Chinese-style Suzhou soup dumplings and congee, a rich variety that was both delicate and delicious. After breakfast, Cao Xu drove the two to Wuzhen with a support vehicle following them the entire way, stocked with snacks, mineral water and sunscreen, displaying thoughtful consideration. Upon arriving at the Alila Hotel in Wuzhen, the staff was already waiting at the entrance, providing unknown guidance for check-in. The two luxurious riverside suites offered views of the picturesque Jiangnan watertown with small bridges and flowing water, making them feel as if they were in an ink painting. The rooms were adorned with Wuzhen's distinctive blue-printed cloth decorations, adding meticulous detail. In the afternoon the three took a VIP exclusive boat into the park, avoiding peak crowds. The boat glided slowly along the river, showcasing the views of the watertown on both sides, while the boatman occasionally hummed a few Jiangnan tunes, creating a wonderfully atmospheric experience. The photographer captured the trio throughout, seizing moments of their interaction with the watertown, while the makeup artist was ready to touch up their makeup on the boat. After disembarking, the guide led them through the alleys of Shizha, explaining the folk culture of Wuzhen. Cao Xu thoughtfully bought them Wuzen's specialty malt candy and water chestnut cake. In the evening, the two changed into light dresses and followed the photographer to shoot night scenes in Shizha. As the lights came on, the night view of the water town became even more enchanting, with small bridges, flowing water and lanterns, each spot perfect for photos. Upon returning to the hotel at night, Duan Jianing held the retouched photos just delivered by the photographer, selecting with Lin Yuting and chattering excitedly about which was the most beautiful, their faces full of joy. On the third day, they continued from Wuzhen to Hangzhou. The drive was short and Cao Xu intentionally slowed down the speed, allowing the two to enjoy the picturesque Jiangnan scenery along the. Upon arriving at the Four Seasons Hotel in Hangzhou during check-in, the staff introduced that their two luxurious mountain view suites came equipped with private pools, and opening the balcony door revealed a view of verdant hills and trees set in a tranquil environment. After dropping off their luggage, the three went to Lingyin Temple using the VIP passage to avoid queues. The exclusive guide explained the historical origins of Lingyin Temple and the rituals for blessings, while Cao Xu kindly procured peace charms for the two. When Lin Yuting received the peace charm, her cheeks flushed slightly, feeling warm inside. The system notification indicated Lin Yuting's fondness increased by 2 points, currently at 53 points. The system also notified Duan Jianing's fondness increased by 5 points, currently at 38 points. Lunch was at the high-end Hangzhou restaurant Lu Wai Lu, where the windowside reservation allowed a glimpse of a corner of West Lake. The Dongpa pork was rich but not greasy, the Sohn sister fish soup was fresh and flavorful, and the West Lake vinegar fish was directly placed in the lake. Every dish was a classic. The two took photos while eating, posting on moments to show off. Looking at the envious comments in the section, they felt a strong sense of superiority. In the afternoon, they headed to West Lake, taking a VIP boat to avoid crowds weaving between Su Causeway and the Broken Bridge while the guide recounted the legends of West Lake. Cao Xu stayed by Lin Yuting's side, helping her capture many atmospheric photos as sunlight bathed them both, creating a beautiful scene. The photographer also captured the moment when Cao Xu helped Lin Yuting tidy her hair, producing a soft and romantic photo. Dinner was at the trendy creative restaurant Gui Yushan Fong, where the artistic presentation of the dishes was strikingly high, with each dish resembling a piece of art, ensuring a 100 rate of stunning photos. During the meal, Cao Xu casually said, "After 3 days of running around to scenic spots, you must be tired. After dinner, let's go to the hotel spa for some relaxation." Lin Yuting immediately nodded. "Sure, senior, I feel a bit tired too." Duan Jianing chimed in, "Thank you, Su Gu, you really think of everything." After dinner, the three headed to the hotel spa area, which was tranquil and serene, offering high privacy. The staff arranged an independent spa room for them and prepared soothing aromatherapy and a pedal bath. During the spa, the professional therapist's skilled techniques alleviated the fatigue accumulated over the days. Cao Xu leaned against the massage bed, closing his eyes to relax. After more than an hour, the spa concluded and the three felt completely relaxed. Cao Xu suggested, "Let's go to my room. I'll have the hotel send some late-night snacks and drinks, and we can have a couple of drinks to unwind." Lin Yuting nodded without much thought, while Duan Jianing's eyes lit up, immediately responding, "Great." Upon returning to Cao Xu's luxurious Mountain View suite, the room was even more spacious than the one the two were staying in. The coffee table in the living room soon filled with late-night snacks sent by the hotel, including exquisite pastries, fresh fruits, marinated snacks, and 2 bottles of high-end red wine. Cao Xu opened the red wine and poured each of them a glass, smiling as he said, "It's rare to relax, let's have some wine to ease the fatigue." Lin Yuting raised her glass and took a gentle sip, her cheeks flushing slightly, making her even more charming. Duan Jianing proactively raised her glass and clinked it with Cao Xu's, her tone flirtatious, "Senior, you've worked hard these past few days. Thank you for making our trip so enjoyable." Unable to contain her curiosity, Lin Yuting softly asked, "Senior, this trip must have cost quite a lot, right? We never heard of such thorough service before." Cao Xu casually replied, "It's fine, just about 200,000. This statement hit Lin Yuting and Duan Jianing like a thunderbolt, leaving them stunned. The two fell silent in an instant, their smiles frozen on their faces and their hearts stirred with immense waves. In Lin Yuting's household, the total annual income was less than 200,000, while Cao Xu had spent such a large sum on just 7 days of travel. This financial power far exceeded their understanding. Lin Yuting gazed at the composed and poised Cao Xu beside her, her heart stirred with both awe and an indescribable flutter. This young man was not only handsome and gentle but also remarkably wealthy and considerate toward her, the epitome of her ideal partner. System notification: Lin Yuting's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 58 points. System notification: Duan Jianing's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 43 points. Duan Jianing's emotions were even more tangled: envy, jealousy, and a secret stirring of attraction. She stole a glance at Cao Xu, then looked at Lin Yuting, who was still immersed in shock, and asked, "Brother Su, spending so much money at once, won't your family have a problem with it? Don't let them blame you for pursuing Yuting." Cao Xu knew that Duan Jianing's green tea nature was surfacing, subtly implying that Lin Yuting was inconsiderate for costing him so much, which might get him scolded at home. Lin Yuting, without overthinking, said, "Yes, senior, 200,000 is way too expensive. I was even thinking of splitting it with you, but how could I ever afford that?" Cao Xu glanced at their reward panels, especially Duan Jianing's sapiosexual trait. For the umpteenth time, he recounted his experiences of dominating the overseas financial markets. He added, "You're both from the University of Finance and Economics. When you take your specialized courses you'll learn about stock investment. If you have any questions feel free to ask me. My college entrance exam score wasn't high but I'm pretty good at finance. Now I navigate the international forex market with ease, not a single fluctuation escapes my notice. His boast wasn't perfectly smooth but it was effective. Lin Yuding exclaimed, "Wow senior, you're amazing." System notification: Lin Yuding's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 59 points. System notification: Duan Jianning's affection increased by 20 points, currently at 63 points. Congratulations host. Duan Jianning's affection has reached 60 points. Reward unlocked: 2025 Aston Martin DB12. Available for pickup at the official certified dealership in Gula District, Jinling City. Good heavens. Cao Xu silently grumbled. Lin Yuding, like a fangirl, said senior is amazing and her affection only increased by 1 point. These appearance-obsessed girls are really hard to please. Duan Jianning was both materialistic and sapiosexual. The persona he was crafting now perfectly hit her sweet spot, a high-IQ self-made man amassing billions in the financial markets. This was the Prince Charming she dreamed of. Even in her wildest fantasies she wouldn't dare ask for such perfection, torn between wealth and intelligence. Duan Jianning looked at Chao's handsome youthful profile, then thought of his wealth and capability and secretly calculated if Lin Yuding could be so spoiled by him, why couldn't she? She wasn't bad looking either. After a few drinks the atmosphere grew increasingly ambiguous. Lin Yuding leaned back on the sofa, occasionally chatting with Cao Xu, her gaze tender. Taking advantage of Lin Yuding's focus on her snacks, Duan Jianning stealthily slipped her foot out of her slipper, slowly moved it under the table toward Chao's leg and gently rubbed his calf with her toes, a secretive smile on her lips. Feeling the touch on his leg, a flicker of amusement passed through Chao's eyes. He didn't immediately pull away or respond, only glanced at Duan Jianning lightly, took a sip of his wine and saw through her intentions completely. Seeing that Cao Xu didn't reject her, Duan Jianning grew bolder, placing her entire foot on top of his, her actions more audacious. At that moment Lin Yuding looked up and caught Duan Jianning's subtle move. A flicker of unease passed through her eyes and alarm bells rang in her mind. Instinctively she shifted closer to Cao Xu. It was then that she suddenly realized how outstanding Cao Xu was. Except for her slight dissatisfaction with his looks, his appeal to women was overwhelming. Bringing her roommate along on this trip for safety was a huge blunder. While she hesitated, her roommate was about to make a move. Lin Yuding said softly, "Ningning, I haven't asked you yet. Doesn't your boyfriend get jealous that you're out with us? It's the National Day holiday, you two could have met." Then she said to Cao Xu, "You didn't know, but Ningning has a boyfriend from high school. He got into Peking University and is an excellent student. He video calls her every night." Lin Yuding had chosen Duan Jianning to accompany her precisely because she had a boyfriend. Duan Jianning's expression stiffened slightly. She quickly withdrew her foot, a hint of disappointment flashing in her eyes, but soon she restored her smile. "He said he wanted to visit me but I didn't agree. Long-distance relationships are too tough. I don't know how long I can hold on." After saying this she pretended nothing had happened and continued drinking and eating. Cao Xu glanced at her, double-checked the visitor count was 0 and chuckled inwardly. On the morning of the 4th day the three had breakfast at the hotel's all-day dining restaurant, which offered a wide variety of Chinese and Western cuisines. In the morning they headed to Sisi National Wetland Park, boarded a VIP exclusive boat and drifted through the reeds. A gentle breeze brushed their faces, making for a delightful experience. A photographer followed them throughout, guiding them to pose among the reeds. The resulting photos were stunning, exuding an atmospheric vibe. The two immediately posted them on Xiaohongshu with the caption, "Sisi Reed photos are so photogenic. Who understands the joy of luxury travel?" The comment section was once again flooded with envious remarks. As the boat reached deeper waters they stopped at a lesser-known photo spot. The guide paused to let them take pictures while Cao Xu waited patiently, occasionally helping adjust their skirts or handing them water. For lunch they dined at the trendy CC restaurant, Shentanku Restaurant. The high-end local dishes were authentic: steamed soft-shell turtle, braised local duck and stir-fried reed shoots, each fresh and delicious, leaving the two thoroughly satisfied. In the afternoon they took sightseeing cars between attractions, visiting Yanchue, Yuzhuang and Shentanku without walking a step, enjoying a relaxed and comfortable trip. The support staff constantly provided sunscreen and bottled water with attentive service. In the evening they dined at Park Hyatt, Hangzhou's Chow Restaurant. The Cantonese high-end cuisine was authentic and their window seats offered a view of Hangzhou's nightscape with dazzling lights that were utterly enchanting. Cao Xu ordered Lin Yuding's favorite shrimp dumplings and siumai and specially requested a serving of bird's nest to nourish her. During the meal Duan Jianning continued to cast seductive glances at Cao Xu and occasionally initiated conversation to draw closer, but Cao Xu remained indifferent, focusing more on Lin Yuding. Watching this, Lin Yuding felt immensely satisfied. System notification: Lin Yuding's affection increased by 2 points, currently at 61 points. Congratulations host. Lin Yuding's affection has reached 60 points. Reward unlocked: height will grow to 185 centimeters without side effects within 1 month. P.S. Here I can't help but criticize other systems. Rewards like height, physique and appearance are granted in the blink of an eye. It's like a person transforms instantly yet those around them notice nothing. It's absurd and insulting to intelligence. In the following days the trio fully immersed themselves in the joy of luxury travel. At the Bulgari Hotel in Shanghai the two women stood before the floor-to-ceiling windows overlooking the city's nightscape. Makeup artists styled them for an exquisite evening banquet and the photographers' night shots went viral on their Honshu. At Disneyland they used VIP express passes to skip queues and enjoy all the rides. Cao Xu accompanied Lin Yuting on the carousel and filmed Duan Jianning's playtime remaining gentle and patient throughout. Watching other tourists queue for 2 or 3 hours under the scorching sun while they breezed through everything with support staff constantly handing them water and carrying their belongings, both women felt a surge of superiority. The daily meals were an eye-opener, from Suzhou's high-end local cuisine to Hangzhou's artistic dishes and then to Shanghai's omakase and sky-high restaurants. Every meal was exquisite and luxurious. With pre-booked private rooms and scenic seats they skipped queues and crowds enjoying exclusive service throughout. Cao Xu always helped Lin Yuting cut her steak and peel her shrimp. These small gestures warmed her heart, deepening her affection for him. System notification: Lin Yuting's affection increased by 2 points, currently at 63 points. System notification: Duan Jianning's affection increased by 3 points, currently at 66 points. On the 7th day as the trip drew to a close, Cao Xian settled the final payment with the travel company. The travel butler handed him the settlement document with both hands, speaking with a tone of respect and warmth. "Mr. Cao, thank you very much for your trust and choice. Please forgive any shortcomings in our service and we look forward to providing you with exclusive customized services again." Cao Xian nodded faintly, then drove Lin Yuting and Duan Jianning back to Jiling. The car arrived at the girls' dormitory building, the setting sun stretching their shadows long. Lin Yuting and Duan Jianning's faces were filled with reluctance and a glint of gratitude shone in their eyes. Lin Yuting spoke first, her tone gentle and sincere. "Senior, this holiday has been so fulfilling. Thank you so much. You arranged everything with such care and we had a wonderful time. I'll never forget this journey for the rest of my life." Duan Jianning quickly chimed in. "Yeah brother, so you worked so hard. Thanks for taking care of us these past few days." Cao Xian replied casually, "It's nothing. I'm glad you both had fun. Go on up, get settled and rest well." Watching their retreating figures as they climbed the stairs, Cao Xian turned around and drove back to his own dormitory. Upon returning, his 3 roommates immediately gathered around, eagerly plying him with questions about the trip's adventures. Cao Xian smiled and brought out the local specialties he had prepared in advance: Suzhou osmanthus cakes, Wujian malt candy, Shanghai pear syrup candy and other treats, distributing them to his roommates one by one, instantly filling the dormitory with lively chatter. Meanwhile, Lin Yuting and Duan Jianning returned to their dormitory. As they unpacked their luggage and sorted through the carefully edited photos on their phones, the atmosphere gradually grew tense. Lin Yuting broke the silence first, her tone carrying a hint of seriousness as she looked at Duan Jianning. "Ningning, you have a boyfriend, he's studying at Peking University. Over the past few days I've noticed something off about the way you've been treating our senior. You can't do something like stealing someone's love or being a third wheel. We're good roommates and best friends." Duan Jianning paused in her actions, lifting her eyes to meet Lin Yuting's gaze. There was no trace of guilt on her face, instead she argued with self-righteousness, "I don't think this counts as being a third wheel, does it? You and Brother Xu aren't even in a relationship. He's not your boyfriend, so why can't I have feelings for him? But he's been pursuing me. I just haven't agreed yet." Lin Yuting's voice grew urgent, her eyes filled with grievance. "I trusted you because you had a boyfriend and I even took the initiative to bring you along on this trip. I never expected you to set your sights on him. Don't repay my kindness with betrayal." Duan Jianning let out a sarcastic laugh, her tone laced with mockery. "The trip wasn't paid for with your money. Brother Xu spent 200,000. What does that have to do? Besides, you said it yourself, he's just pursuing you. You're not officially a couple. If Brother Xu happens to fall for someone else someday, isn't that perfectly normal?" Lin Yuting's cheeks flushed with anger, her voice trembling slightly. "Even if we're not officially together now, the fact that he's chasing me is real. I just wanted to test him a little longer to see if he's sincere. I brought you along as my good friend so we could enjoy it together. How could you treat me like this? I didn't force you to bring me, you did it of your own free will." Duan Jianning rolled her eyes, her tone growing more assertive. "Since you're not together, he has the right to make another choice. I have feelings for him, so I have the right to fight for him. Why should you be the only one to enjoy his kindness?" Lin Yuting could no longer contain herself. Rage flared within her and her voice shot up. "So you're determined to steal him from me, aren't you? Have you no shame? Don't forget you still have a boyfriend. Say whatever you want. Happiness is something you fight for, not something you wait for." Duan Jianning refused to back down, her tone carrying a hint of provocation. "You said it yourself, Brother Xu isn't handsome enough. Your so-called test just means you don't really like him, but you want to keep enjoying his pursuit and benefits. Isn't that just playing with him? If Brother Xu pursued me, I'd agree immediately. I wouldn't be as wishy-washy as you." With that, Duan Jianning grabbed her bag, slammed the door and stormed out, leaving Lin Yuting standing alone, trembling with rage, her eyes instantly reddening. The other 2 roommates, who had been silently observing the drama, cautiously approached and patted Lin Yuting on the shoulder, trying to console her. "Yuting, don't be too upset. We saw your travel posts on Moments. Your senior is handsome and wealthy and he's so considerate of you. With a man like that, what are you hesitating for? Good looks won't fill your stomach. A man who's rich and treats you well is rare. You really need to think it over carefully. Even if it weren't for Ningning, there would be other girls who like him. Don't end up regretting it. Lin Yuding sniffled her heart, a mix of anger and hurt. Her roommate's words hit her like a bucket of cold water, snapping her into a moment of clarity, yet the sadness still lingered. On the other side, Duan Jianing left the dormitory and immediately pulled out her phone to call Cao Xian. Her voice instantly shifted to a fragile, aggrieved tone laced with tears. Brother Xu Yuding and I had a fight. I feel terrible. Can you keep me company? Cao Xian was chatting with his roommates when he heard her pitiful voice. A glint of amusement flickered in his eyes. Sure, him in the dorm. He'll come pick you up right away. Before long, Cao Xian's black Mercedes-Benz G-Class pulled up in front of the girls' dormitory. Duan Jianing stood gracefully by the roadside wearing the little dress from their trip, her features carrying a hint of delicate charm. Spotting Cao Xian's car, she immediately walked over. She opened the door and slid directly into the passenger seat, a trace of triumph and smugness in her eyes as she murmured softly. All this time Yuding sat in the front seat. Now it's finally my turn. Cao Xian didn't rush to start the engine. He turned his head to look at her and asked casually, you two usually get along pretty well, don't you? What happened that made you fight all of a sudden? Duan Jianing immediately put on a hurt expression, her tone dripping with provocation. What else could it be? I couldn't stand how she's been stringing you along. You're so outstanding, so gentle and caring toward her, yet she just enjoys your pursuit while dragging her feet on, agreeing to be with you, keeping you on a leash. It's outrageous. She paused, leaning closer to Cao Xian, her voice sweet and expectant. Brother Xu, if it were me, the moment you pursued me, I'd say yes right away. I wouldn't be all hesitant like her. I'd treat you well. A hint of mischief flickered in Cao Xian's eyes as he deliberately played along. Oh. So if I pursued you, you'd agree right now? Duan Jianing's eyes lit up instantly, her feigned hurt vanishing, replaced by barely concealed joy and eagerness. She nodded vigorously and willing. Brother Xu, I agree right now. I'll be your girlfriend. She leaned forward slightly, drawing closer to Cao Xian, her tone full of flattery, her breathing quickening with anticipation. Cao Xu suddenly stopped smiling and casually remarked, don't you have a boyfriend? Yu Ting said he's a top student from Peking University and he's your high school classmate, right? Duan Jianing's smile froze on her face, quickly replaced by a look of grievance as she hurriedly defended, Sugo, we were just high school classmates. At that time I was momentarily confused and agreed to date him because he was good at studying. We really didn't have anything between us, we only held hands and didn't even hug. She reached out to grab Chao's arm, gently shaking it, her tone pleading, Sugo, I will break up with him right away. Really, I will message him now to make it clear. Is that okay? Cao Xu glanced at her hand gripping his arm and said, no need to break up. I allow you to have your foot in two boats. However, being with me means more than just holding hands, I want more than that. He turned to look at Duan Jianing, his gaze deep and compelling, exuding an aura that left no room for refusal. Come home with me now, do you agree? Duan Jianing's cheeks instantly flushed, panic and shyness flashing in her eyes as she quickly lowered her head, her voice as faint as a whisper, Sugo, I'm really not a casual girl. Even though I have dated before, I'm very clean. Please don't say that. You won't know if you are clean until I try it out. Cao Xu interrupted her, his tone unyielding, I'll give you two choices. Either get out of the car right now and we'll owe each other nothing from now on, or come home with me now. Don't hesitate, think about it. Duan Jianing's eyes turned red, tears unable to hold back as her voice trembled, filled with grievance, unwillingness and a hint of desire for Cao Xu. Sugo, I really want to date you properly. I genuinely like you, please don't belittle me like this. I will break up with him immediately and only treat you well in the future. Is that okay? Cao Xu looked at her tear-streaked face without a trace of pity in his eyes. Instead, he seemed to find it amusing. He casually said, if what you say is true, I will make it up to you properly once this is over. As Guidi Gang once said, only those who wrong you know how wrong you are. The system panel clearly showed that Duan Jianing's visitor count was 0. Cao Xu deliberately chose not to believe her. To deal with such a vain and materialistic girl, he had to trample her self-esteem underfoot, breaking her lucky mindset to better discipline her later. Cao Xu no longer gave her a chance to hesitate. I will count to 3. If you don't speak, you'll take it as your tacit agreement. 1. Duan Jianing stiffened all over, tears falling more fiercely as she bit her lip tightly, not saying a word. 2. Xiao's voice did not pause at all. Duan Jianing's body trembled slightly. In the end, she gritted her teeth and nodded gently, tears hitting her knees as she choked out, I will go with you. If you had said that earlier, it would have been better. A mocking smile curved at the corners of Chao's mouth as he said no more, quickly starting the vehicle and driving towards Gaokorongjing. The cabin was silent, only the sound of Duan Jianing's suppressed sobs and the roar of the vehicle remained. Upon reaching Gaokorongjing, Cao Xu led Duan Jianing into his spacious apartment and locked the door behind them. The luxurious decor inside the house stunned Duan Jianing for a moment, a flash of greed crossing her eyes, soon replaced by shyness and unease. After everything was over, Duan Jianing curled up at the head of the bed. I now believe that what you said is true. But have you ever heard a saying? Duan Jianing raised her tear-streaked face looking at him blankly, shaking her head, her voice hoarse. What? What saying? Napoleon once said that only soldiers who actively help their commanders clean their weapons after a war are good soldiers. Congratulations, host. Duan Jianing's friendly contact has been unlocked, rewarding a significant increase in intelligence and photographic memory. Target character Duan Jianing. Attractiveness 91 points. Figure 89 points. Profession student. Age 19 years. Height 172 centimeters. Weight 48 kilograms. Characteristics: materialistic, vain, green tea, intellectual, romance. Visitor count 1. Favorability 71, ambiguous, infatuation. Exclusive favorability reward. Favorability 60, unlocked, random luxury car OS. I'd rather cry in a BMW than laugh in an electric car. Favorability 80, unlocked, random luxury mansion OS. The female protagonist in short videos wakes up every day on a luxurious big bed, and when she goes downstairs the maid has already prepared a delicate breakfast. This is the life I want. Friendly contact unlocked, significant increase in intelligence, photographic memory OS. Just finding a rich person is enough. If they're rich and intelligent, that would be even better. If I had to choose between wealth and intelligence, it would be so hard. Favorability 100, unlocked, hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu was taken aback, clearly feeling a warm current flow into his brain. His mind instantly became clear and transparent like a dusty lens being thoroughly cleaned. Even his breathing felt lighter. This feeling of increased intelligence accelerated his thought process visibly. The ability of photographic memory hasn't been tested yet, but he should be able to avoid failing classes in the future. The ambiguous atmosphere in the room began to permeate again, gradually calming down only late into the night. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory, Lin Yuding still sat by the bed feeling both angry and chaotic. Her roommate's words echoed in her ears as she looked at the photo of herself with Cao Xu on her phone, gazing at the meticulously chosen edited pictures. For the first time, regret arose in her heart. Did she really make a mistake? She shouldn't have kept Cao Xu hanging, shouldn't have easily trusted Duan Jianing, and most importantly, she shouldn't have pushed such a good person towards someone else. Remembering Duan Jianing, who still hadn't returned this late, she wondered if she was with Cao Xu. She picked up her phone, hesitated for a long time, but ultimately didn't dial Cao Xu's number. Instead, she silently edited a message, deleted it repeatedly, and finally pressed cancel. At Cao Xu's home, Duan Jianing spoke softly. Brother Xu, am I your girlfriend now? No, you should stay with your Peking University top student. Duan Jianing said urgently. Brother Xu, you know I'm innocent now. I can break up with him right away. I'm serious. You continue dating him. What we have doesn't matter. I can give you 50,000 yuan in allowance every month, but remember, don't ask what you shouldn't, don't do what you shouldn't. Stay in your place and he'll treat you well. Hearing about the 50,000 yuan each month but no romantic relationship, Duan Jianing realized it was an arrangement. She felt both joy and reluctance. Brother Xu, can't you just be my boyfriend? Cao Xu replied, see, you're being willful again. What matters more, money or a title? If I acknowledged you as my girlfriend but gave you no money, would that work? Hearing these outrageous words, Duan Jianing was at a loss for what to do. She calculated silently in her heart, if she could firmly hold on to Cao Xu, wealth and glory would be hers. As for their relationship, she would accept the arrangement for now. Perhaps if she performed well, she might one day be promoted to a real girlfriend. Duan Jianing quickly nodded, her eyes full of fawning. I understand, Brother Xu. I'll be obedient and do whatever you say. The next morning, the morning light streamed through the windows of the Mercedes G63, casting its glow upon them with the crisp coolness of early autumn. Cao Xu and Duan Jianing drove straight to Jilin University of Finance and Economics. Just after the holiday, the campus entrance was bustling with students, most hurrying to their class. The car stopped at the cafeteria entrance. They ordered a simple breakfast. Cao Xu pulled out his phone and sent a message in the dorm group, Father's early class international finance, bring my textbooks and notebook to the lecture hall, emergency. Within 2 minutes, Zhou Lei's teasing reply popped up in the group, rest assured adopted son, well, get you sorted. But you're rushing to an early class right after the holiday. Has the sun risen from the west? Cao Xu smiled and replied with a cut the crap, then put away his phone, finished breakfast, quickly parted ways with Duan Jianing and headed to the lecture hall. Today was the first day of classes after the National Day holiday. The first 2 periods were for International Finance, a core compulsory course for finance majors. The lecturer was Professor Zhang, the vice dean of the finance school. He was rigorous in his teaching, explained complex topics in simple terms, and commanded great respect in the college. As Cao Xu entered the classroom, Zhou Lei had already placed his textbook and notebook on the seat. Cao Xu patted him on the shoulder without a word, sat down and ran his fingers over the brand new textbook. The bell rang. Professor Zhang walked in with his teaching notes, pushed up his reading glasses, cleared his throat and began the lecture. Unlike other students frantically taking notes, Cao Xu leisurely opened his textbook and flipped through it page by page from the beginning. Thanks to the photographic memory rewarded by the system, every piece of knowledge, every analysis, and even the small annotations on the pages were etched into his mind with crystal clarity. He didn't need to memorize deliberately, a single glance was enough to retain everything. It was as if an invisible database existed in his mind, allowing him to retrieve any content he had just read down to the punctuation marks. He turned the pages at a steady pace, his gaze calm, occasionally looking up to listen to Professor Zhang's key points. By now he had fully mastered the textbook content and could even extend his interpretation of the knowledge points by drawing on his fabricated overseas futures trading experience. During the 10-minute break, Professor Zhang did not leave the podium. Instead, he clasped his hands behind his back, slowly swept his gaze across the class, and spoke with a tone of admiration and curiosity. Students, let me share something during the break. Yesterday, while chatting with a few faculty members, I heard that in our international finance major in this very class there's a remarkable student who has been doing exceptionally well in the international financial market, achieving considerable success at a young age. Is this student here today? Please stand up so we can exchange ideas and let everyone learn from your experience. As soon as the words fell, the classroom fell silent for a few seconds, followed by a murmur of whispers. All eyes, as if drawn by a magnet, turned in unison toward Cao Xu's direction. Cao Xu's heart stirred slightly. He hadn't expected that news of his overseas futures fortune had spread not only among his classmates but also reached the professors. It seemed his recent showing off had indeed carried considerable weight. Without a moment's hesitation, Cao Xu slowly stood up. Professor Zhang, it should be me. I wouldn't call myself remarkable, I've just been lucky. Professor Zhang's face broke into an approving smile as he nodded. Oh. Cao Xu, is it? Tell us, what projects have you been working on? Let everyone hear and learn from your approach. I've mainly been involved in futures of commodities like crude oil, gold and cotton, as well as the foreign exchange market, Cao Xu said in a steady, measured tone, unfolding his well-prepared narrative. He knew in his heart that he couldn't predict future market movements, but by reviewing and analyzing past market conditions, leveraging his photographic memory and the professional knowledge he had crammed recently, his analysis had reached a professional level enough to handle the professor's questions and convince his classmates. When discussing his judgment of the foreign exchange market, Cao Xu shifted the topic and calmly added, drawing on the professional knowledge he had just memorized from the textbook to assess forex market trends, I mainly combine fundamental analysis and technical analysis, two key dimensions emphasized in our textbook. On the fundamental side, I focus on the purchasing power parity theory and the interest rate parity theory. For instance, with the recent expectation of a Federal Reserve rate hike and the strengthening of the U.S. dollar index, I analyze U.S. inflation data and non-farm payroll figures to judge the exchange rate trends of the dollar against the euro and yen. I also consider geopolitical factors such as the impact of turmoil in the Middle East on crude oil prices, which in turn affects the forex market and influences commodity currencies. As he spoke, he integrated recent international situations and geopolitical factors to analyze the timing and rationale of his entry into the market. His words were clear, logical and fluid, as if he were a seasoned veteran who had been deeply involved in international financial markets for years. For technical analysis, I use candlestick patterns, moving average systems and MACD indicators as taught in our textbook. For example, when a head and shoulders bottom pattern appears, I determine the support and resistance levels of currency pairs combined with Bollinger Bands to assess market volatility and avoid the risks of one-sided trends. Cao Xu paused and added, additionally, I pay attention to intervention policies in the forex market, such as adjustments in central banks' foreign exchange reserves and exchange rate intervention operations. These are key points in the exchange rate policy chapter of our international finance course. Such policies often directly influence short-term exchange rate trends and are crucial for timing market entries. Professor Zhang nodded frequently, his pen swiftly recording notes on the lesson plan, his eyes filled with growing approval. After Cao Xu finished speaking, he adjusted his glasses and said with increasing admiration, very good. You articulated that extremely well. Not only did you accurately grasp the core theories of purchasing power parity and interest rate parity from the textbook, but you also managed to integrate technical analysis and real market dynamics, bringing the knowledge to life. He turned to the entire class, raising his voice, classmates, make sure to learn from Cao Xu. This is what true learning looks like, not just rote memorization of textbook knowledge but applying it practically and flexibly. In our international finance course, many students learn a plethora of concepts each year, yet few can truly apply them in the real market. Cao Xu's ability to combine theories of exchange rate determination, exchange rate policy and technical analysis with his practical operations is indeed rare. Cao Xu, come to my office after class, we need to have a good chat. Now let's continue with the lesson. A wave of light gasps and envy filled the classroom. Zhou Lei turned to Cao Xu and made a thumbs-up gesture, to which Cao Xu responded with a faint smile, slowly taking his seat. As soon as the class bell rang, Cao Xu stood up and followed Professor Zhang to the office. Professor Zhang's office was small, filled with financial books and journals on the shelves, while the desk was piled high with thick papers and lesson plans. A potted plant in the corner added a touch of simplicity and elegance. Make yourself comfortable, don't be formal. Professor Zhang gestured for Cao Xu to sit on the sofa and casually pulled out a box of cigarettes from the drawer. Care for a smoke? Cao Xu quickly got up, pulled out a Tianai cigarette from his pocket, offered one to Professor Zhang and skillfully lit it for him before lighting one for himself. Professor Zhang took a puff, slowly exhaling smoke rings, leaning back in his chair as his gaze settled on Cao Xu. In a gentle tone he said, "I didn't call you here for anything specific, honestly. You haven't stood out much in class, keeping a low profile, so I haven't paid much attention to you. I didn't expect you not only to solidify your textbook knowledge but also to apply it flexibly in practical operations. It's quite impressive. By the way, how have your grades been?" Cao Xu answered truthfully, "My grades are average, not outstanding, but I've never failed a subject. I just didn't put in much effort during my freshman and sophomore years. I was merely coasting through exams." Professor Zhang nodded, not surprised, and said with a smile, "Now that you're in your third year, do you have any plans for your future?" Cao Xu picked up a cup of water from the table and took a sip. "Honestly, I haven't thought that far ahead, but I definitely won't be looking for a regular job. I will continue in international finance and also invest in some real assets to keep doing what I want to do." Professor Zhang narrowed his eyes slightly, then got straight to the point with a tone of sincerity. "Since you're not planning to find a job, have you considered pursuing graduate studies? I see you as a promising candidate, quick-witted and with practical experience far superior to many who just bury their heads in books. I will have a spot for graduate students next year. If you're interested, I can reserve one for you." Cao Xu was momentarily taken aback. He hadn't expected Professor Zhang to directly extend a graduate study invitation. "I hadn't considered graduate studies before. After I made some money, I invested in a listed company and even bought a gym. I plan to invest in some real economy projects to hedge against the volatility of financial markets." Professor Zhang narrowed his eyes slightly, a look of surprise mingled with his gentle smile. He leaned forward, slightly curiosity evident in his tone. "Oh. Investing in a listed company. That requires substantial funds, right? Tell me, which company is it and what percentage of shares do you hold?" He had assumed Cao Xu was merely making a small profit in the international futures and forex markets, perhaps a few million or tens of millions. He never expected him to be involved in investing in a listed company. This wasn't something typical small money could achieve. Cao Xu set down his cup and slowly replied, "It's Yuan Technology. I hold 5 of the shares. My legal team has already submitted a written report to the Securities Regulatory Commission, and Yuan Technology has cooperated by releasing a notice during the National Day holiday regarding changes in shareholding. You can now find my name on the shareholder list online by searching for Yuan Technology." 5. Professor Zhang's voice suddenly rose, surprise evident on his face as he instinctively repeated, "That's already reaching the threshold." He quickly pulled out his phone, his fingers swiftly scrolling the screen as he searched for Yuan Technology shareholder list. Opening the announcement page, he hurriedly scanned through it and indeed found the name Cao Xu in the shareholder list, clearly marked with a holding percentage of 5. He quickly switched pages to check the current market value of Yuan Technology, which displayed a latest valuation of 6.25 billion yuan. Quickly calculating in his mind, 5 of the shares amounted to a staggering 312.5 million yuan. Professor Zhang's breath momentarily caught, his eyes wide with shock, and his phone felt slightly warm in his hand. He had initially thought that Cao Xu would only have made a few million or tens of millions. That alone was remarkable. However, he never expected this seemingly ordinary student, dressed in athletic gear and radiating a sunny demeanor, to possess assets worth billions. It was hard for him to associate this young man with those financial professionals clad in suits and ties in high-end office buildings exuding calm confidence, yet what Cao Xu had accomplished was beyond the reach of many seasoned veterans in the financial field. How many so-called financial elites only dared to hide within the share market, relying on insider information and cunning tactics to exploit retail investors? Once they ventured into the international financial market, they often returned to the share market in disgrace. Yet here was Cao Xu, a third-year student, not only firmly establishing himself in the international futures and forex markets but also securing a 5 stake in a listed company. This level of capability was genuinely astounding. Professor Zhang slowly put away his phone, the shock in his eyes gradually fading, replaced with deep appreciation. His tone became even more earnest as he said, "Cao Xu, your abilities truly exceed all expectations. Think it over. I will reserve a spot for you in my graduate program, and you will definitely have the freedom to manage your time as you wish. It won't interfere with your futures and forex investments, nor will it affect your entrepreneurial ventures or managing your own enterprises. Whether you wish to pursue a doctorate or develop independently after graduation, the choice is entirely yours." Cao Xu pondered for a few seconds upon hearing this, quickly calculating in his mind the reserved spot for graduate studies offered by Professor Zhang would allow him to enjoy several more carefree years of college life, especially since life as a female university student was quite pleasant. More importantly, the guarantee of free time would enable him to leverage Professor Zhang's connections and resources in the financial sector, making it easier to manage investments and expand his ventures. With that in mind, continuing to pursue a master's degree indeed seemed like a good choice. A smile spread across Cao Xu's face as he rose to express his gratitude. "Then I must first thank you for your recognition, Professor. If you can ensure flexibility in my schedule so it doesn't interfere with my usual commitments, pursuing graduate studies would be no problem for me." "The schedule is certainly no issue." Professor Zhang quickly nodded, his tone resolute. "However, there are several hard requirements for graduate recommendation that you must meet. First, no failed courses or retakes. Second, your major course grades must rank in the top 10%. Third, your English CET6 score must exceed 450. Finally, you must have no disciplinary record and your physical fitness test score must be above 70. For recommending you to our own school and major as long as you meet these criteria, it's quite straightforward. Take a look at these requirements. Any difficulties? Cao Xu pondered for a moment before replying, I have no failed courses or disciplinary issues and the physical fitness test is no problem. I exercise regularly. I haven't taken the CET6 yet, but scoring above 450 isn't difficult for me. As for major course grades, I didn't put much effort into my freshman and sophomore years, so my ranking probably isn't good. But if I study hard this junior year, I'm confident I can break into the top 10%. He felt a surge of confidence within. With his eidetic memory, flipping through the major course textbooks a few times would allow him to retain all the knowledge points, making high exam scores effortless. Hearing this, Professor Zhang's face lit up with a gratified smile. There's still a way to address the issue of your freshman and sophomore major course grades. Starting now, you can be listed under my lab working on projects with me. Participate actively, accumulate experience, and by the end of the semester I'll find a way to help coordinate extra credits for you. Also prepare diligently for the CET6 and aim for a high score. It'll benefit you in the long run. No problem, and thank you for all the extra effort, Professor. Cao Xu expressed his gratitude once more, his tone sincere. He knew that with the assistance of Vice Dean Professor Zhang, the graduate recommendation was essentially secured. Don't mention it. I simply value talent. Professor Zhang smiled and took out his phone. Come, let's exchange contact information. If anything comes up, feel free to reach out to me anytime. After you go back, plan carefully and strive to meet the recommendation requirements as soon as possible. The two added each other on WeChat. After chatting briefly about international financial markets, Cao Xu took his leave. Stepping out of the office building, Cao Xu couldn't help but smile. He had only come to attend an early morning class peacefully, never expecting to unexpectedly receive a graduate recommendation invitation. It was a pleasant surprise. He pulled out his phone, recalling Professor Zhang's mention of the CET6 score requirement. It just so happened that September and October were the registration period for the CET6, with the exam in mid to late December. Cao Xu quickly opened the class group chat, found the CET6 registration link and deftly filled in his information and paid the fee, all in one smooth motion. The sunlight bathed him in warmth. Wandering aimlessly across the campus, Cao Xu mentally mapped out his upcoming plans. During his free time, he would spend more hours reviewing major course textbooks and CET6 practice tests, leveraging his eidetic memory to achieve excellent results. Securing the graduate recommendation would surely bring immense joy to his parents. This sensation of reading and memorizing effortlessly without the tedium of past studies was instead quite fulfilling. As he exited the campus, Cao Xu suddenly remembered that the Aston Martin he had been awarded by the system earlier was still waiting to be picked up. His fingers glided across the phone screen as he dialed the official Aston Martin dealership in Gula district. A respectful staff member answered immediately, informing him that all vehicle procedures had been completed, the license plate was already mounted, and they were awaiting his arrival to take delivery, with a dedicated representative arranged for full-service reception. Cao Xu glanced at the Mercedes G63 parked nearby, then opened Wenya's chat window. His fingers tapped swiftly. Professor Wen, are you free? I'd like to ask a small favor. Within 2 minutes, Wenya's reply came back, her tone gentle and not busy right now. What's the matter? What kind of favor? Cao Xu responded, I bought a new car and need to pick it up from the dealership. Jia can't drive. Could I come get you and you help me drive one of the cars back? Deep down he knew that asking someone else, taking a taxi or even hiring a chauffeur to drive the car back would have been more convenient than asking Wenya. Yet he deliberately chose her. The inexplicable boost in her affection from that evening before had hooked him like a small barb, stirring a desire to find opportunities to interact more with this gentle and elegant professor, to uncover the reason behind the rising fondness and to glimpse the hidden side beneath her soft exterior. Wenya's reply arrived swiftly, simple and direct, then come pick me up at the south gate of Jinling University. Though a flicker of doubt crossed her mind, Cao Xu had many friends and hiring a chauffeur was easy, she dismissed it. It was merely helping a neighbor drive a car, so she agreed without further questions. Cao Xu immediately started the G63 and drove toward Jinling University. Over 20 minutes later, the car came to a steady stop by the roadside at the south gate, where he spotted Wenya standing beneath a plane tree in the distance. She wore a cream-colored knit cardigan paired with a light gray skirt, her long hair loosely pinned up revealing a slender neck. Her makeup was subtle, her attire soft and elegant, exuding an air of scholarly grace that set her apart from the hurried passers-by. Cao Xu pushed open the car door, got out and quickly walked around to open the passenger door for her, his gaze sincere and direct. Professor, when you look truly beautiful today. A faint blush crept across Wenya's cheeks as she shot him a playful glare, her tone laced with mock reproach. Child, is that how you compliment people? Such a big thing as picking up a car, why didn't you ask brother would it go with you? Cao Xu raised an eyebrow, deliberately teasing. Do you want to hear the truth or a lie? Wenya looked at him with interest, a faint smile tugging at her lips. Oh. Then tell me, he'll hear both the truth and the lie. The lie is that I didn't want to disturb brother Wu at work and waste his time. Cao Xu's tone was light but his gaze turned serious as it settled on her. The truth is you're the most elegant woman I've ever met. Today I suddenly wanted to see your outfit and spend a little more time with you. Child, when did you become so glib? Wen Ya's voice was filled with helplessness, yet a hint of barely concealed delight flickered in her eyes. So young and already learning sweet talk. Cao Xu smiled and smoothly changed the subject, his gaze curious. Professor, when do a lot of male students attend your classes? Wen Ya gave a faint smile, her tone even. It's okay. Compared to other major courses, fewer people skip mine. No wonder, Cao Xu said with exaggerated sincerity. If it were me, I'd want to attend your class every single day. Sensing an ambiguous undertone in his words, Wen Ya quickly changed the subject, her gaze falling on Cao Xu's G63. I noticed a motorcycle in your parking spot and you drive this G63 yourself, why buy another car? Cao Xu replied, because I like it. Men are probably all like that, greedy and persistent. Wen Ya recalled Wu Zhe mentioning Cao Xu's ambiguous relationship with a female fitness coach and offered a subtle admonition: greed is not a good thing. People should focus on what they can handle. Too much greed can backfire. Before, their encounters were either during group meals with 4 people or brief chance meetings in the elevator. They had never been alone together like this. Now, with only the two of them in the car, free from any interruptions, their conversation flowed more freely than usual. The atmosphere grew increasingly relaxed, shedding the polite formality for a rare and pleasant ease. As they chatted, Wen Ya's expression suddenly dimmed slightly. She recalled the crude remarks Wu Zhe had made about the men's singles before the National Day holiday, as well as his recent probing insinuations, and her tone gradually cooled. In truth, it wasn't just Wu Zhe. Since childhood she had been bound by the labels of gentle, proper, and obedient. Her parents were professors at Jinling University. In her youth they wished for her to be a cultured and sensible daughter. In her career they expected her to be a dignified teacher. Those around her were accustomed to her mild temperament, and no one paid heed to the rebellion and wildness hidden within her heart. An awkward silence settled in the car. Cao Xu noticed it but chose not to break the quiet. Instead he subtly slowed the vehicle, his peripheral vision occasionally drifting to her tense profile. Before long the car arrived at the official Aston Martin authorized dealership. From a distance they could see impeccably suited staff waiting at the entrance. The store manager, exuding utmost respect, strode forward and bowed proactively, greeting Mr. Cao, you finally arrived. Your car is ready and awaiting your inspection. Cao Xu gave a slight nod and led Wen Ya into the showroom. His eyes immediately fell upon the Aston Martin DB12 displayed at the center. Its ceramic gray exterior under the glow of the lights radiated a delicate and soft luster. Without any superfluous decoration, it exuded the inherent elegance of a British GT. The sharp aerodynamic lines sculpted a fluid body profile, and paired with 21-inch forged wheels, the sporty aesthetic was instantly maximized. The store manager promptly stepped forward to introduce the vehicle, his tone both respectful and professional. Mr. Cao, this is your customized 2025 Aston Martin DB12. The ceramic gray exterior with a red interior is currently the most sought-after and premium color combination. It is equipped with a 4.0 V8 twin-turbo engine delivering a maximum horsepower of 680 and a peak torque of 800 Nm. It accelerates from 0 to 100 km/h in just 3.6 seconds, offering both a thunderous roar and a linear power delivery for an unparalleled driving experience. The body is constructed from lightweight aluminum, reducing overall weight while enhancing handling. Coupled with the Bowers Wilkins sound system and 16-way power sports seats, it perfectly balances opulent luxury with everyday comfort. Whether for daily commuting or high-speed cruising, it is exceptionally well suited. Wen Ya stood by, her eyes filled with awe. She couldn't resist reaching out to gently touch the car's body. The delicate paint felt cool beneath her fingertips, and the red interior exuded a luxurious and grand aura. Her admiration was undisguised. Observing her reaction, a smile played at the corners of Cao Xu's mouth. He walked over to the staff, quickly verified his identity, signed the documents, and received the custom metal key. The key, engraved with the Aston Martin logo, felt weighty and substantial in his hand. The staff then handed over the vehicle documents, maintenance manual, and other related materials, meticulously explaining the car's operation and maintenance precautions. The entire process was attentive and thorough. The car pickup procedure concluded swiftly. Cao Xu turned to Wen Ya and asked with a smile, "Teacher, which car would you like to drive home?" Wen Ya's gaze remained fixed on the Aston Martin, her voice full of admiration. "It's even more beautiful in person than in the pictures. Honestly, I'd really love to drive this one, but this is your new car, you should drive it. Maybe I can take it for a spin another time. You'll have plenty of chances to drive it every day. Missing one day doesn't matter," Cao Xu said with a smile, handing her the Martin's key with an undeniable tone. "You drive it back. I'll see you downstairs. Don't refuse." Wen Ya hesitated for a moment before taking the key and settling into the driver's seat. The moment she pressed the accelerator, the engine's thunderous roar filled the cabin with immense force. The usually gentle and restrained Wen Ya was ignited by the sound, unleashing a hidden wildness within her. Her fingers tightened slightly around the steering wheel and a sharper edge appeared in her brows. The pent-up frustration of recent days' Wu's relentless pestering and the weariness of being bound by labels all seemed to dissipate in the face of this raw power, leaving her heart feeling unprecedentedly light and relieved. She unconsciously increased her speed, feeling the wind rush in through the windows. For the first time she didn't force herself to maintain a dignified composure. A smile involuntarily tugged at the corners of her mouth and a long-lost sense of freedom flickered in her eyes. She was free from the need to consider her identity or feign gentleness, she was simply herself. The two cars drove back to the neighborhood one after the other and parked in the underground garage. Cao Xu watched as Wenya stepped out of the Martin, her cheeks flushed, her hair slightly tousled and a lingering excitement in her eyes. Wenya's affection increased by 3 points, currently at 38 points. Target: Wenya. Appearance 90, figure 96, profession teacher at Jinling University, age 35, height 169 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, traits: emptiness, admiration for strength, outwardly rational and restrained, inwardly fervent and paranoid, extremely suppressed emotions, visits 1, affection 38, warm acquaintance, exclusive affection, rewards affection 60, kidney organ, enhancement OS, an unknown secret, affection 80, random company shares OS, a beautiful woman's face and figure are built with money friendly. Contact unlocked, BUFF born mighty, the weak will pinpoint you, OS hides an unknown fervor and paranoia deep within, all emotions are tightly suppressed and never shown. Affection 100, mysterious reward. He examined Wenya's system panel, lost in thought. Cao Xu stepped forward, his tone laced with temptation. Teacher, when have you ever ridden a motorcycle? Wenya shook her head, curiosity flickering in her eyes. Never. It just seems unsafe. Would you like to try? Cao Xu asked, knowing that once she tried it she would love it. Wenya harbored a wild streak within her, but from childhood she had been surrounded by people who coddled and treated her with gentleness, so this untamed side had never been brought to light. A spark of temptation instantly ignited in Wenya's heart. But then she reconsidered. Riding a motorcycle, sitting sideways would seem affected, and straddling it would be far too intimate, especially with Cao Xu, who was much younger. She felt it would be improper and moreover unsafe. She bit her lip and shook her head again, declining. Let's forget it. It's too dangerous. Cao Xu understood her plight. Wenya had been constrained for too long and mindful of the boundaries between men and women she would not easily accept. He offered her a graceful way out, his tone firm. Don't worry, it's perfectly safe. It's too hot to ride during the day anyway. Let's go for a ride in the evening when it's cooler. Go home and rest this afternoon, he'll come find you tonight. Without giving Wenya a chance to refuse, he had already made the decision, his tone leaving little room for argument. Wenya looked at him, hesitated inwardly, but ultimately did not object. At noon Cao Xu took Tao Jia out for a meal. During the meal he noticed that his appetite had been growing recently. After one bowl of rice he quickly refilled another. He knew in his heart that this was likely due to the system's simultaneous rewards of height increase to 185 centimeters in 30 days and streamlined perfect physique in 30 days, which demanded a surge of energy. Now, nearly 10 days into the physique reward, when he raised his arm he could clearly see the emerging muscle lines on his forearm, firm yet not exaggerated, with the streamlined contour already taking shape. As for the height reward obtained during the national day trip, looking in the mirror showed no obvious change, yet growing 5 centimeters in 30 days averages merely 1.6 millimeters per day. In just a few days the difference was imperceptible. After the meal Cao Xu drove his newly acquired Aston Martin, deliberately taking a detour to a motorcycle gear shop where he bought a pink helmet adorned with bunny ears. The style was adorable yet playful, perfectly offering Wenya a touch of contrast. As dusk fell the sky gradually darkened and the evening breeze turned cool. Cao Xu, holding the helmet, knocked on Wenya's door. Wenya opened the door, dressed in a simple black tracksuit, her long hair tied into a high ponytail. She appeared less elegant than usual but more fresh and agile, though a hint of hesitation still lingered on her face. Cao Xu handed her the motorcycle helmet and said, put this on and no one will recognize you. You don't have to care about anyone else's feelings. You don't have to be the gentle and proper teacher one. Just be yourself. Wenya looked at the cute helmet in her hands, then at Chao's sincere eyes. Eventually she took the helmet and slowly put it on. Cao Xu put on his own black helmet and led her into the underground garage where he brought out his motorcycle. Wenya sat stiffly on the back seat, her hands hesitating, unsure where to place them. Chao's voice came through the helmet, carrying a hint of amusement and a touch of allure. I'll ride a bit fast. You need to hold on tight to me. Don't let go. Imagine we're eloping now, escaping all the cages, fleeing from that oppressive life, leaving all the unhappiness behind. With that Cao Xu started the motorcycle. The engine roared to life and carrying Wenya he sped out of the underground garage, racing towards Purple Mountain. Purple Mountain was the best place nearby for riding motorcycles. The winding mountain roads twisted and turned, flanked by lush trees. The evening breeze brushed their faces far from the city's clamor, with only the roar of the engine and the wind intertwining. At first Wenya was still tense, her hands gripping Chao's clothes stiffly, her cheek pressed against his back, feeling his warmth, the firm contours of his muscles and the slight vibrations from the roaring engine. As the wind blew, the noise in her ears was replaced by the wind's whisper. The neon lights below grew blurry. Her tense shoulders gradually relaxed and her hands instinctively wrapped around Chao's waist, holding tighter and tighter as if grasping a lifeline that allowed her to shed her disguise. All the restraint, pretense and grievances of daily life, like having to maintain composure in class, gently persuading even when rebellious students talked back, like her mother-in-law's pressure for a child oblivious to the real reason they had none, like the things Wu Zhe had done which were beyond forgiveness. These emotions were softened by the wind bit by bit. The defenses in her heart began to crumble. She quietly closed her eyes, letting the evening breeze tousle her hair. The feelings buried deep within started to surge and the corners of her eyes grew warm. On an empty stretch of the mountain road, Cao Xu shouted, "When I'm going to speed up." He twisted the throttle sharply. The motorcycle let out a piercing, surging roar, carrying Wenya uphill. With his professional level riding skills, he maintained perfect control. The speed was so fierce that the wind felt sharp. The ultimate thrill instantly enveloped them both, as if breaking through all constraints. The bike finally stopped at the observation deck on the summit of Purple Mountain. The view was vast, overlooking the entire nightscape of Jinling City. The evening breeze was cool, carrying the fresh scent of mountain grass far from the city's hustle and the suffocating bonds of identity. The moment when Ya's feet touched the ground, her body swayed slightly. Instinctively she took off her helmet and her long hair cascaded down, sticking to her sweaty cheeks. Gazing at the sparkling lights below, she stood frozen for a long time. Her eyes slowly reddened and the emotions accumulated over the years could no longer be held back, streaming down her cheeks. Cao Xu said with a carefree tone, "Come on, let's shout at the mountain below, let out all the unhappiness. I'll do it with you." She didn't shout immediately. Instead she raised a hand to cover her mouth, her shoulders trembling slightly as suppressed sobs gradually escaped. It was the first time she didn't have to force herself to be understanding or deliberately gentle. After a long while she slowly lowered her hand and, facing the lights below, let out a loud cry. Her voice was hoarse but powerful, venting the grievances, resentment and oppression of all these years again and again until her throat went raw. Cao Xu joined her in shouting, their voices mingling with the wind and echoing long among the mountains. Tears streamed down her cheeks, soaking her collar. Yet she made no attempt to hide them. Instead she felt an unprecedented lightness and release. This was the first time she didn't have to be the gentle and proper teacher one, but only her truest, most relaxed self. Cao Xu took a tissue from his pocket and gently handed it to her when she had vented enough. Wenya took the tissue and wiped her tears. Her cheeks still bore a lingering flush and her eyes had lost their usual restraint, replaced by a genuine softness. She nodded gently and said, "Thank you, Cao Xu." System notification: Wenya's affection increased by 10 points. Current 48 points. Cao Xu said softly, "It's good to let it out. If you ever feel oppressed again, you can always come to me." On the way back he didn't seek thrills. He rode slowly, the gentle evening breeze brushing past. Wenya sat quietly on the back, her arms tightly wrapped around Cao Xu's waist, her cheek lightly resting on his shoulder. Her eyes were closed and she remained silent. No one knew what she was thinking, perhaps the emptiness after catharsis, perhaps shyness over her earlier loss of composure, or perhaps a newfound tenderness quietly spreading in her heart. They rode leisurely until they unknowingly arrived back at the residential underground garage. Cao Xu stopped the motorcycle and turned off the engine, plunging the garage into silence. Wenya slowly loosened her grip and took off her helmet. Her long hair fell loose. She quickly tidied her strands with her hand. The softness and vulnerability in her eyes instantly vanished and she reverted to the usual gentle, calm and dignified beauty teacher. Her face no longer showed any trace of her earlier loss of composure. Her expression was so serene that everything that had happened tonight seemed like an illusion. She didn't look at Cao Xu or say another word. She turned and walked towards the elevator, pressing the button quickly. As soon as the elevator doors opened, she stepped in swiftly and the doors closed slowly, completely separating them, clean and decisive without a hint of lingering. Cao Xu sat on the motorcycle watching the closed elevator doors, a faint smile curling at the corner of his mouth. System notification: Wenya's affection increased by 3 points. Current 51 points. A flicker of understanding passed through his eyes. He murmured softly, still too embarrassed to face it. He knew that the more Wenya deliberately avoided him, the more she cared. It wasn't that she didn't care or hadn't taken it to heart. It was simply that, constrained by her identity as a married woman and her usual dignity, she deliberately pretended nothing had happened. The shyness and flutter hidden beneath her calm exterior had long been exposed by the increase in affection points. The elevator doors slowly closed, reflecting her elegant, cool and resolute profile. The wildness and loss of control she had just displayed at the mountain top seemed to be completely sealed away by her. Cao Xu was still sitting on his motorcycle in the underground garage, watching the elevator numbers climb, a knowing smile flickering in his eyes. He understood this type of person all too well. Dignity was ingrained in her very bones. Emotions were always hidden in the deepest recesses. The more one cared, the more one would deliberately avoid. Cao Xu leisurely took out his phone, opened the chat window and lightly tapped the screen, sending a tentative message: "Teacher, when would you like to play a game with me?" As soon as the message was sent successfully, there was almost no delay before a prompt reply came back. "When you sure when?" Playful smile, no questions about what the game was, no hesitation or uncertainty, even carrying a hint of uncontainable urgency. Her playful expression completely revealed her current state of mind. Cao Xu looked at the screen, the smile at the corners of his lips becoming more pronounced. In reality, Wenya was the restrained, calm and dignified university teacher, silent and wordless on her way down the mountain, deliberately distancing herself from him, pretending that nothing had happened that night. But on the other side of the screen she was the Wenya who had shed all identity shackles, stripped away all layers of disguise, passionate, vibrant and joyful, as if she had completely transformed into another person. Cao Xu, I want to see your outfit for tomorrow. This time the chat window fell silent for a full 5 to 6 minutes. Cao Xu was not in a hurry. Quietly, he knew that Wenya was struggling, anxious, caught in a tug-of-war between dignity and desire. After a long while she finally sent a soft with a shy expression that had a hint of blushing cheeks, obedient and gentle. The brief exchange of signified a shift in their mindset. They tacitly separated their online and offline personas, maintaining their original identities in reality while being their true selves online. This was also a method Wenya had thought of on her way back. Cao Xu put away his phone, parked his BMW motorcycle steadily in its designated spot, locked the bike and pressed the button for the elevator, heading straight upstairs to return home. As soon as the door was pushed open, a pink figure immediately pounced on him. Tao Jai, sporting soft pink hair, looked like a delicate and fragile doll, her eyes bright and full of starlight, quickly greeted him at the door, her sweet and soft voice chiming, "Brother, so you rode the motorcycle back. Did you have fun tonight?" Seeing the pure and obedient girl in front of him, Chao's heart softened and he gently embraced her, his warm embrace enveloping her petite frame. He leaned down, resting his forehead against her hair, and softly asked, "I just went out alone with teacher Wen, aren't you curious? Don't you want to ask what we did?" Tao Jai tightly wrapped her small hands around his waist, her head obediently resting on his chest, her voice soft and insistent without a hint of distraction. "As long as Brother Xu treats me well, I don't care about anything else. I already said that I only have you." Cao Xu gently pressed further, "Then what do you do to pass the time when you're home alone?" "I just play games." Tao Jai tilted her clear little face up, her eyes sparkling with innocence. "I clear dungeons, play ranked matches, and the day goes by quickly." Cao Xu continued to ask, "Do you have any plans for the future? Have you thought about what kind of job you want to do or what things you want to learn?" Tao Jai gently shook her head, her tone calm yet reliant. "I think this is good right now. I don't want to do anything for the time being. Brother Xu, you will always support me, right?" Looking at her eyes full of dependence, Cao Xu chuckled and gently reassured her, "Of course I will. If you don't want to strive, just relax. If you want to play games, play to your heart's content. Whenever you get tired of playing and want to work or learn, I will unconditionally support you." Upon receiving this assured response, Tao Jiai's smile blossomed like a flower, her eyes filled with satisfaction. "That's great. When you go out, I'll obediently stay home playing games. If I get hungry, I'll order delicious takeout. Once I've played enough, I'll tidy up the house, keeping it spotless, quietly waiting for you to return home. In the past few days, Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu invited me to go shopping, but I directly refused. No matter how lively it is outside, it's far more comfortable waiting for Brother Xu at home." Cao Xu was healed by her pure demeanor. He reached out and pinched her little face. "Just in time, I'm feeling a bit hungry tonight. Order some late-night snacks and we'll eat together." Half an hour later, a sumptuous late-night meal arrived on time. Tonight Tao Jai ordered Sichuan cuisine, a large table full of dishes, a delightful mix of meat and vegetables brimming with the warmth of home cooking. The two sat side by side at the dining table, the atmosphere warm and relaxed as they quietly enjoyed the food. At that moment, Chao's phone screen suddenly lit up. A video call from the streamer Qin Shuyao interrupted them. He casually pressed to answer and Qin Shuyao's exquisite fair face appeared on the screen. "Why the sudden video call?" "I'm eating right now." Chao's tone was casual, calm and collected. Qin Shuyao's lively eyes quickly scanned the frame, clearly seeing the delicate girl with pink hair sitting next to Cao Xu, her features obedient and strikingly beautiful. The sight of them dining together was particularly pleasing. A hint of curiosity flashed in her eyes as she gently asked, "Brother Jiao, I just wanted to ask if you've returned from your trip. Who is this beautiful younger sister?" Cao Xu casually introduced, "According to the order of arrival, you should call her sister. You can just call her little pink sister." After saying that, he looked at Tao Jai beside him. "You should have seen her. I gave her gifts while watching her stream. You were right next to me." Tao Jai obediently nodded softly, saying, "I know, Sister CC. I watched your stream with Brother Xu. Your dancing was amazing. So what's the matter? You specifically called to video chat with me. What's going on?" Cao Xu got straight to the point. Qin Shuyao's cheeks instantly flushed, a hint of girlish shyness and flirtation in her voice as she whispered, "Do you want to watch my live stream today?" Upon hearing this, a playful smile flashed in Chao's eyes as he calmly replied, "Sure." Beside him, Tao Jai stared with wide eyes filled with shock and curiosity. Her clear pupils were filled with disbelief, clearly having never seen anything like this, quietly sitting by and silently taking it all in. Cao Xu quickly finished chewing his food and calmly instructed the camera, "You send me a video first, then start your live stream on time. Tonight will be the regular broadcast." After finishing his words, he directly hung up the video call and continued eating. Before long, Qin Shuyao sent a video clip accompanied by a soft, sweet voice message, "Brother 9, I've started my stream." Cao Xu heard this, a faint smile curling at the corners of his lips as he opened Douyin and directly entered Qin Shuyao's live stream room. After the stream push notification was triggered, over a dozen regular followers quickly flooded into the room. The popularity wasn't explosive, but the atmosphere was lively. Without any unnecessary preamble, Cao Xu raised his hand and immediately sent 3 Douyin 1 gifts in a row. 3 dazzling golden special effects swept across the screen, exuding an overwhelming sense of luxury. They forcibly drew precise traffic to the otherwise quiet stream, boosting its popularity. Thank you, Brother 9. Thank you for the 3 Douyin no. Ones. Qin Shuya sat before the camera, her tone tinged with excitement, yet she remained composed and seated upright. She neither bowed nor engaged in deliberate interaction, maintaining a calm demeanor. Since the National Day holiday began 7 or 8 days ago, Cao Xu had made time every day to visit her stream and send gifts, spending over 10,000 yuan daily on average. His Douyin account level had now steadily climbed from level 47, which it was when they first met, to level 49, with cumulative spending exceeding 370,000 yuan. Thanks to the exclusive daily benefit of 300,000 diamonds unlocked by Qin Shuya's 60-point affinity, the diamonds in his account only increased, never decreased. In just a short time he had amassed over 3,500,000 diamonds. The regular followers in the stream all knew well that Brother 9 was the sole exclusive top spender here. He splurged heavily on time every day without fail. Seeing the big spender showering gifts while the streamer remained exceptionally indifferent and perfunctory, the barrage instantly scrolled wildly as the streamer completely lost it. Can't even bother to stand up and thank the big spender for the gifts. The boss is confused. You can't spoil her like this even with money. Here comes the big shot again. Can the streamer at least interact a bit? Watching the teasing barrage fill the screen, Qin Shuya briefly explained, I'm not feeling well today, so I'm in bad shape. You'll just stream for a short while. I believe Brother 9 is so considerate that he definitely won't blame me. Seeing this, Cao Xu casually sent another Douyin no. 1 and typed in the barrage, if you're not feeling well you don't have to perform. Just play a couple of PK matches to relax. Qin Shuya suppressed the strange feeling deep inside her and obediently started a random match. They matched with 2 small streamers of similar scale in succession. In both PK matches Cao Xu effortlessly dominated, securing victory with just 2 or 3 Douyin no. 1 gifts each time, leaving no suspense. Throughout it all Qin Shuya sat motionless. She didn't actively solicit votes, didn't engage in deliberate interaction, and didn't create any show effects. Even after winning the PK she merely offered a faint thank you. Her languid posture only fueled more teasing from the stream's followers. When the 3rd PK match refreshed, the screen flickered and they successfully connected with the renowned top PK streamer on Douyin, the runaway princess. Her stream regularly hosted 30 to 40,000 real-time viewers. She was a seasoned veteran who frequently engaged in matches with millions of points, boasting immense PK experience and countless big spenders. In contrast, on Qin Shuya's side, after several rounds of traffic diversion, the stream's popularity had barely risen to 700 or 800 people. The disparity in scale between the two sides was vast, an extreme mismatch. The runaway princess looked at the quiet and beautiful Qin Shuya on the other side and spoke with a smile, probing, pretty lady, want to have a match? I can see your big spender is quite sure. Qin Shuya replied softly, her tone full of confidence. Let's just set a simple penalty. The runaway princess was very generous and said with a laugh, let's just perform for each other. Women shouldn't make things hard for women. No physical punishments, nothing too difficult. Qin Shuya readily agreed, her voice filled with unwavering certainty, no problem. But I'm not feeling well today and my big spender is the most considerate. He definitely won't let me lose and have to perform a penalty. This complete surrender, coupled with her words that seemed to put the pressure on her big spender, instantly ignited the stream. The barrage scrolled wildly. The streamer has really flown too high. She actually dares to pressure her big spender into a PK. Brother 9, don't spoil her. We want to see a performance. Waiting for the big shot to teach this little proud one a lesson. Cao Xu watched the lively barrage and calmly typed a message that scrolled across the screen, don't worry, I won't let you suffer the penalty. They reconnected and the official PK match began immediately with a 10-minute countdown starting. Cao Xu struck first, as always, raising his hand to send 5 carnival gifts right away. The dazzling special effects filled the screen with a golden glow, instantly stabilizing the situation. The barrage scrolled rapidly with messages like, the boss is confused, and the excitement completely exploded. On the other side, the runaway princess stream was a den of hidden talents. There was no shortage of high-level big spenders between levels 50 and 60. Seeing this, they immediately joined forces. In just a few dozen seconds the opponent's score rapidly broke through 500,000, their momentum fierce. Cao Xu remained unhurried, maintaining a steady rhythm. He sent out a carnival every few seconds, steadily closing the gap, quickly bringing his own score to over 300,000. As the opponent's score soared to 800,000, heading straight for the million mark, displaying an overwhelming momentum, Cao Xu slowly sent a barrage. Are you ready? The next second Cao Xu's fingers rapidly tapped on the gifts and carnivals scrolled across the screen one after another without pause. Before the camera, Qin Shuya's voice carried an uncontrollable excited tremor. Ah. Thank you for the gifts, Brother 9. The barrage in the stream completely exploded, scrolling so fast that the text was illegible. The boss is so generous. This is mindless spoiling. Something's not right. This doesn't look like an act. It's too real. Is this the prestige of a top-tier big spender? What's that sound? Cao Xu's hand speed never slowed. He kept frantically sending gifts until the PK countdown hit 0, completely emptying all 3,500,000 diamonds in his account. He sent a total of 118 carnivals. In just over a minute, non-stop special effects filled the screen, maximizing the visual impact. The sheer extravagance stunned the entire audience. Qin Shuyao leaned back in her chair, her eyes glistening with excited tears. She stared intently at the camera and murmured, "Thank you, Brother 9. Don't send any more. Something is very wrong. Zero tolerance." That shout gave me a shiver. The final PK settlement screen appeared, showing Qin Shuyao's overwhelming victory with over 3.5 million points against the opponent fugitive princess, who had won 8 million points, a crushing disparity, a total domination. In truth, there was no need to drain all the diamonds to secure an easy win, but Cao Xu still cleared them entirely, driven purely by his desire for indulgence. His audacity stretched to its peak. After this battle, Cao Xu's Douyin account level soared to 53 and his cumulative spending on the account officially surpassed 720,000 yuan. A system notification flashed. Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 10 points, now at 83 points. Congratulations, host. Qin Shuyao's 80 affection points have unlocked a property reward, a house with clear title fully processed, ready for you to collect at the Xinjiku Changjiang Road No. 9 property office. Cash reward of 10 million yuan. A bank message from China Merchants Bank. Your savings account ending in 5210 received a cross-border transfer on October 8 at 2122, a withdrawal of futures trading funds totaling RMB 100,000,000 yuan with a current account balance of 26724,387. 45 yuan. Last time Xiao Huang rewarded 15 million yuan, bringing the bank balance to 16.04 million. Over this period, spending on luxury goods, computers and extravagant travel amounted to over 1 million, yet the balance rose instead of falling, all thanks to Xiao Huang's daily 8,000,000 yuan cash rewards, impossible to exhaust. Now the account balance has reached 26.72 million yuan. The match concluded and Qin Shuyao barely steadied her wandering mind. She exchanged a few hurried pleasantries with the stunned fugitive princess on the other side, waved the penalty outright and cited feeling unwell as she hastily ended the livestream and went offline in a rush. Just as Cao Xu exited the livestream interface, Qin Shuyao's video call came in instantly. Her voice, soft and clingy with a thick nasal tone, came through the earpiece. "Brother 9, I miss you so much." "Which part of me do you miss?" "Every part." Cao Xu turned his head to look at Tao Jiai beside him. The girl gazed back with clear eyes full of curiosity and exploration, a faint trace of anticipation hidden in her gaze. She nodded understandingly without a hint of resistance. Cao Xu immediately named a 5-star hotel on the phone, his tone crisp and decisive. "Whoever gets there first opens the room. See you there." With that, he led Tao Jiai downstairs, got into the Aston Martin, pressed the accelerator and sped straight toward the hotel. A system notification appeared. Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 2 points, now at 85 points. Another notification. Tao Jiai's affection increased by 1 point, now at 96 points. The next morning, Cao Xu slowly awoke, feeling refreshed and brimming with energy. The perfect physique reward unlocked by the system was not only gradually reshaping his sleek-toned body lines but also comprehensively enhancing his stamina, strength and endurance, elevating his vitality far beyond that of an ordinary person. Just then his phone buzzed softly with a message from Wenya, a selfie of her meticulously styled outfit taken early in the morning. Cao Xu scrolled through the photos, raised an eyebrow slightly and typed a comment. "The photos are well taken." Cao Xu typed another message. "How did you take them?" A soft, gentle voice message followed, carrying Wenya's uniquely tender tone tinged with shyness. "Just what you're thinking." A system notification appeared. Wenya's affection increased by 2 points, now at 53 points. After a quick wash and tidy up, Cao Xu drove back to school, attending classes and keeping to his daily routine. At noon, the crowd of students pouring out of classes was chaotic and noisy, with streams of people flowing from every exit of the teaching buildings, their laughter and chatter filling every corner of the campus. Xu Niannian pushed through the crowd, found him directly, her brows heavy with grievance. She clung to him coquettishly and whined, "Baby, don't you love me anymore? It's been so long since you looked for me or spent time with me." "I'm getting angry." Cao Xu gently soothed her. "I've really been busy lately. Don't be upset. Come on, let me take you out for a nice lunch. If you have no classes this afternoon, join me at the library to study. I'm planning to prepare for the graduate entrance exam and aim for CET 6. Lately I've also been handling projects off campus, so I've been stretched thin and neglected you." This gentle reassurance instantly smoothed away all the little frustrations in Xu Niannian's heart. She was merely being playful, not truly angry. She immediately took Chao's arm, obediently resting her head lightly on his shoulder, and walked with him out of the teaching building. As they reached the parking lot at the school gate, Cao Xu took out the key to unlock the Aston Martin. The ceramic gray body with its exquisite texture came into view, instantly capturing all her attention. Previously, Cao Xu had been driving the rugged and imposing G63, which Xu Niannian had grown accustomed to. But this new sports car with its sleek and elegant lines and overwhelming presence was something she had never seen before. With the fluid lines of a British GT body, 21-inch forged wheels paired with a low-slung stance, the ceramic gray paint shimmering with a delicate premium luster under the sunlight, it dwarfed all the surrounding commuter cars, just sitting still, exuding an overwhelming sense of luxury. Xu Niannian stopped in her tracks, instantly, her eyes wide with shock and curiosity. She unconsciously tugged at Cao Xu's sleeve and whispered in surprise, "Baby, what car is this? It's so beautiful. When did you buy it?" Cao Xu looked at her sparkling eyes, a faint smile curling at the corner of his mouth as he explained casually, "An Aston Martin DB12, just picked it up yesterday." "Beautiful, isn't it? Aston Martin." She walked slowly around the car, her fingertips cautiously tracing the windows, her eyes full of awe. "This is way too cool." Opening the door, the rich red leather interior came into view, paired with that exquisite center console and leather seats, instantly elevating the sense of luxury to its peak. Xu Niannian sat in the passenger seat, her fingertips gliding over the fine leather of the seat, her heart swelling with happiness and vanity. The small grievances from being neglected had now completely vanished, replaced by sheer joy and adoration. Cao Xu pressed the start button, extended his right hand toward the passenger side, and Xu Niannian immediately stretched her black-stockinged leg over. Cao Xu placed his hand on it gently. Only then did he shift gears and drive her out of the campus, heading straight for a high-end Japanese restaurant in the city center. The restaurant's interior was elegant and serene, steeped in Zen aesthetics with excellent privacy. Delicate sashimi platters, wagyu sukiyaki, nigiri sushi and teppanyaki seafood were served one by one, each dish exquisitely presented with top-tier fresh ingredients. The two sat on the floor in a private room, slowly enjoying their lunch in a warm, pleasant atmosphere. Just as they were halfway through their meal and the mood was perfect, Cao Xu's phone suddenly vibrated with a call from an unfamiliar number. Cao Xu casually pressed the answer button. "Hello." A respectful and steady male voice came through the phone, his tone exceptionally humble. "Mr. Cao, hello. I am the secretary of the board of directors of Yuan Technology. First, congratulations on completing your stake disclosure and officially becoming one of the company's top 5 natural shareholders. The company has scheduled its quarterly shareholders meeting this Thursday at the Hangzhou headquarters. Chairman Liu specifically instructed me to contact you, sincerely inviting you to attend. After the meeting, he wishes to have an in-depth discussion with you privately regarding the company's future development strategy." Xu Niannian, who was eating quietly beside him, paused slightly, instinctively perking up her ears, her heart filled with confusion. As a finance major, she was familiar with Yuan Technology, a leading listed company in the domestic MCN sector with a market value in the billions, a true benchmark enterprise in the industry. Cao Xu's tone was flat, without a ripple of emotion, as he calmly declined, "I won't be attending the shareholders' meeting. My studies are quite demanding lately and I have no energy to participate in the company's operations and management." His tone was firm, his stance clear. "My purchase of shares is purely a financial investment. I intend to be a dividend shareholder only. I will not interfere in any company decisions or participate in daily management. I have complete trust in Chairman Liu's strategic vision and fully support all resolutions of the board. I will act in concert with the company. You may proceed with normal operations." The board secretary quickly responded, "Understood, Mr. Cao. I fully comprehend your wishes. I will immediately report your stance to Chairman Liu. For all future major company matters, I will promptly share announcements and financial reports with you, ensuring no disturbance to your personal life. Thank you for your trust and support." After a brief exchange of pleasantries, Cao Xu hung up, casually set the phone aside and continued eating with composure. Xu Niannian stared at the calm and collected young man beside her, her eyes brimming with disbelief and admiration. She had always thought that Cao Xu's talk of starting a business outside school meant something like a bubble tea shop or a restaurant. Engaging in international financial investment was already impressive enough, far surpassing his peers, yet she never imagined he had quietly laid his plans, discreetly acquiring shares of a listed company, completing a stake disclosure to become a major shareholder of Yuan Technology. She knew that only those holding more than 5 of a listed company's shares needed to make such a disclosure. A third-year college student still preparing for exams and attending classes with her had already secured equity in a listed company, capable of conversing as an equal with successful figures, even possessing the right to influence corporate decisions. At that moment, all her petty emotions dissipated, leaving only reverence and adoration. The Cao Xu before her was far more outstanding, mysterious and dazzling than she had ever imagined. "Baby, you're just too amazing." Xu Niannian murmured softly, her eyes sparkling as they clung to Cao Xu, unable to hide her admiration. "How many shares did you buy? Even the board secretary takes the initiative to call you, and the company's chairman wants to discuss things with you." "Not many. Don't get all clingy. Eat your meal. I just want to be a good student now, don't disturb my Dao heart." "Baby, you haven't." "Ah, fine. How did my chopstick fall under the table?" Xu Niannian giggled softly and bent down to pick it up for him. The exquisite Japanese lunch came to a leisurely end. Cao Xu drove Xu Niannian back to the University of Finance and Economics campus. With no classes scheduled for the afternoon, the two went to the library as promised for an immersive study session, fully preparing for the CET-6 exam. Cao Xu had a clear and comprehensive plan for his CET-6 preparation, abandoning the inefficient method of blind practice. He precisely deconstructed the exam into its 5 core modules, tackling each one systematically with a well-organized and highly actionable approach. First was vocabulary. Unlike the basic vocabulary of CET-4, CET-6 emphasizes high-frequency core words, less common meanings of familiar words, abstract academic terms and collocations from past exams. He focused on memorizing high-frequency words from previous tests and scenario-based vocabulary to overcome difficult words in reading, translation, and writing. Next was listening as a key challenge. The exam includes long dialogues, passage listening, and academic lectures with faster speech, more new words, and stronger logic. He targeted his practice by listening intensively to original audio from past exams, repeating sentences aloud and reviewing his pronunciation. Then came reading, divided into banked, close matching, and intensive reading, which carry a high score weight. He systematically analyzed the question patterns for each type. For translation, the CET-6 translation focuses on topics related to China, covering traditional culture, history, and geography, social development. Cao Xu sat upright, fully focused on practicing, reviewing, and organizing his notes, his study attitude exceptionally diligent. Xu Niannian sat beside him, occasionally sneaking glances at his concentrated profile, her heart fluttering with pride and affection. She picked up a finance book but secretly played on her phone inside it. They studied until around 6 p.m. Cao Xu packed up his books and looked at Xu Niannian, who had been quietly accompanying him. "You've worked hard studying all afternoon. Let me treat you to a big dinner." This time he chose a highly rated specialty Yunnan restaurant in the city center featuring authentic Dian cuisine. Wild mushroom hot pot, steamed pot chicken, lemongrass, grilled fish, cold rice noodles, and various Yunnan-style stir-fries were served one by one, each dish unique, fragrant, and rich in flavor, offering a multi-layered taste experience. During dinner, in high spirits, Xu Niannian couldn't resist taking out her phone to organize the photos she had taken that day and post them on her Moments and Xu. There was a profile shot of Cao Xu driving with one hand, a selfie taken from the passenger seat of the Aston Martin with Cao Xu in the frame, photos of the view outside the car window and the exquisite interior, pictures of the delicate Japanese cuisine from lunch, shots of the beautifully presented dishes in the upscale dining environment at the Yunnan restaurant, and finally a photo taken in the library that afternoon of Cao Xu's profile as he focused on his studies. Once posted on Xu, it instantly went viral with comments full of envy below. Some marveled at the elegance of the Aston Martin, others envied their sweet romance, and some remarked that the boy possessed good looks, strength, and ambition, the perfect boyfriend. The entire comment section was filled with admiration and well wishes. Meanwhile, in the girls' dormitory at the University of Finance and Economics, the atmosphere was tense and strained. The recent days of sarcasm and confrontation had left the friendship between Lin Yuding and Duan Jianing in name only. The other roommates had grown accustomed to their constant bickering, silently spectating and gossiping via private messages on WeChat. Some people are truly thick-skinned to the extreme, knowingly clinging to someone who already has a suitor, blatantly acting as the third party without a shred of decency. Lin Yuding suddenly remarked. Duan Jianing over the past couple of days had grown completely impervious to this level of veiled sarcasm. Unmoved and languid, she leaned against her desk, idly scrolling through Taobao with her fingertip, and merely said indifferently, "Indeed, the most laughable are those who pretend to be pure and right to stringing people along in ambiguous relationships. A real heartbreaker." Lin Yuding, seeing her utterly unperturbed and brazenly indifferent demeanor, felt her anger ignite instantly. Her tone, laced with accusation and resentment. "Stop pretending to be so calm. A few days ago you were out all night. Dare you tell me where you really went?" Duan Jianing lifted her gaze to glance at her, her eyes utterly placid, her tone righteous and brazenly frank. "What's there not to dare? I spent the whole night at Brother Su's place, slept with him." "So what? It was amazing. Want me to give you the details?" This shameless, unabashed attitude made Lin Yuding's pupils dilate in shock, her voice trembling with fury and urgency. "How can you be so brazen? I just saw you sending a coquettish voice message to your boyfriend from Peking University. You're clearly playing both sides. Does your boyfriend know? Does Cao Xu know? Don't you feel any guilt or shame? My private affairs are none of your business. Mind your own life." Duan Jianing withdrew her gaze, calmly returning to delightedly perusing the items in her shopping cart. A hint of contentment tugged at the corners of her lips. Cao Xu had transferred her 50,000 yuan as pocket money and promised to take her shopping in a couple of days when he was free. For now, all she had to do was enjoy herself, clearing out the shopping cart she had accumulated over half a year. Everything else she couldn't be bothered with. Seeing her completely give in to apathy without a shred of remorse, Lin Yuding was enraged. Gritting her teeth, she issued a threat. "Do you believe me? I'll tell Cao Xu everything right now, how you're playing both sides, clinging to your Peking University boyfriend while sticking to him. Let's see if he'll still be so generous once he knows the truth." Facing the outright threat, Duan Jianing merely let out a soft scoff, not even bothering to lift an eyelid, completely dismissing her words. Her mind was as clear as a mirror. Lin Yuding was nothing but an inexperienced, naive little flower. She only cared about looks and novelty and love, obsessing over illusory fidelity and feelings, utterly incapable of recognizing a truly high-quality man or understanding the rules of adult relationships. She herself was now essentially dating by decree, needing to maintain her Peking University boyfriend. If she broke up and became single, wouldn't that be a huge demerit in Brother Su's eyes? With that thought, she quickly ordered a milk tea for her Peking University boyfriend and sent a saccharine voice message. "How you? I ordered you a milk tea. Think of me when you drink it." From the opposite male dormitory at Peking University, a chorus of wolfish howls erupted. "How do you think of me when you drink that milk tea, Black? So jealous of such a good girlfriend." "Jiang Hao," you messaged back. "Ning Ning, I'll order dinner for you tonight. What do you want to eat? Duan Jianing replied, I don't want you to order. Keep your money for yourself. You boys spend so lavishly. If you run short at the end of the month, I'll support you with my little savings moi. Her roommate chimed in, that bastard Hao Yu deserves to die. Must have saved the galaxy in his past life. A girlfriend who actively spends on her man but won't let him spend, a legendary myth. As Lin Yuting watched Duan Jianing flaunt her love with her Peking University boyfriend right in front of her, she was about to say something when another roommate scrolling on her phone suddenly gasped, cutting through the tense atmosphere, you two stop arguing. Come look, isn't this Cao Xu? He seems to be on a date with another girl. The group instantly crowded around. It was a post on Zaya Honshu pushed precisely by the algorithm to their schoolmate. A series of perfectly atmospheric photos were clearly displayed, a close-up of Cao Xu gripping the steering wheel of an Aston Martin with a sharp profile, a date scene of the two sitting side by side at an upscale Japanese restaurant with an exquisite dinner ambience, and a tender image of them studying together at the library in the afternoon, heads bent over their books. Every photo radiated intimacy and tacit understanding. To anyone they looked like the sweet daily life of a couple deeply in love. Duan Jianing gave them a cursory glance, her expression utterly unruffled. After looking, she turned back to studying her shopping cart, her composure astonishing everyone. She had known from the very beginning that Cao Xu was never short of female company, she had anticipated it. A top-tier man like him, young, wealthy, handsome and capable, could never be devoted and faithful. Having a few close women around seemed perfectly normal to her, hardly surprising. Wasn't she herself a prime example of someone who had willingly thrown herself at him? Meanwhile, Lin Yuting's face darkened completely. Bitterness and resentment surged within her. She turned to stare fiercely at Duan Jianing, her voice dripping with sarcasm and indignation. Do you see now? Cao Xu is a complete and utter player. During National Day he was so gentle and attentive to me, going out of his way to take me on trips, claiming he wanted to pursue me. Then he turns around and gets all ambiguous with you, and now he's openly dating this girl and studying at the library with her, spreading his affection everywhere. Duan Jianing lifted her eyes lazily. Mind your own business. If you truly like him, agree to date him. If you don't want a relationship, feel free to keep stringing him along, but stop complaining to me. She paused, then added with a sincere tone, let me give you some friendly advice, your competition was never me. We're roommates and friends, so I'm telling you, seize the chance while he still has interest and novelty for you. Don't wait until you lose him for good and regret it. He's young, handsome, capable, self-made, wealthy, gentle, generous and open-handed, a perfectly high-quality man. Not to mention giving her 50,000 a month in pocket money was practically disrupting the market. This utterly pragmatic speech completely shattered Lin Yuting's long-held romantic values. Cao Xu had professed to like her, been so devoted and gentle during National Day, taken her out, and now he was involved with her roommate while being ambiguous with another girl at the library. Human nature had always been like this, things easily obtained were never cherished. But once something was discovered to be a rare treasure fought over by many, an intense possessiveness would erupt. I can willingly give it up or disdain it, but I will never let it be taken from me by someone else. A stubborn thought festered wildly in her mind. A flicker of obstinacy flashed in Lin Yuting's eyes. She immediately opened the campus forum, searched for the class schedule of the third-year finance major, and resolved to figure out Cao Xu's daily routine. She would go to the library to catch him in the act, publicly tear off his hypocritical mask and make him taste what a battlefield of love felt like. Let that girl in the library also see his true player nature. Then they would join forces and post about it all over the campus forum. What I don't want, no one else can have in peace. At that moment on the university's campus forum, a wildly popular post was rapidly trending, its heat soaring and firmly occupying the top spot on the homepage. The post title was eye-catching: an explosive finance legend. Junior year senior self-made owns a million yuan luxury car, dominates the entire campus. The post content shook the entire school. Cao Xu, a junior in the finance school, had become self-made during his university years, deeply cultivating the international financial market, reaping massive profits. His true net worth remained a mystery, with no one knowing the bottom line. Multiple teachers and students had repeatedly spotted him driving two top-tier luxury cars in rotation, a black Mercedes-AMG G63 top-spec SUV and a brand new Aston Martin DB12 GT supercar. Both cars cost over 3 million yuan on the road, far surpassing the average student's understanding and social circle. The post's popularity continued to skyrocket, and the comments section was already in complete chaos. A classmate of Chao's came forward to reveal the truth, making the credibility absolute. The whole school is buzzing about it now. Today during the finance vice dean's class, he specifically called on Cao Xu to answer a question. Facing a high-level international finance case, Cao Xu deconstructed and analyzed it using professional theories from the textbook, offering unique insights and meticulous logic. Even the vice dean publicly praised his extraordinary talent and boundless future. Countless female students flooded the comments, filling the screen with confessions and pleas for contact information, creating a lively spectacle. With looks, intelligence and wealth all maxed out, what kind of perfect celestial senior is this? Begging for the senior's contact info. Who wouldn't be drawn to such a high-quality man? May I ask if the senior is single? Am willing to take the initiative to pursue him. Which class is the senior in? Am going to catch him. Within just half an hour the post garnered over 10,000 likes and thousands of comments. Cao Xu was completely deified, becoming the top celebrity known to everyone at the University of Finance and Economics. Lin Yuding also quietly commented, "He's a big player, sisters beware." Immediately someone replied beneath her, "I beg to be played senior planey." "Great, even if he were devoted it wouldn't be my turn. I beg to be played." This infuriated Lin Yuding so much she felt her breasts might swell. Over the following days Cao Xu's campus life became regular and fulfilling. During the day he attended classes punctually, diligently delved into finance courses to solidify his foundation, and consistently performed brilliantly in class. In his spare time he spent almost every day with Xu Niannian in the library preparing for the English CET6. Thanks to the system's gift of a photographic memory he tackled practice questions, reviewed and accumulated knowledge with twice the result for half the effort. His exam preparation progressed by leaps and bounds and his learning efficiency was exceptionally high. Xu Niannian sat quietly by his side watching his focused and earnest expression, her admiration and dependence growing ever deeper. Meanwhile Wenya faithfully kept her promise, sending carefully photographed and exquisitely styled OOTD outfits every day. Cao Xu also gradually rewarded her. Each time she received a reward Wenya hesitated for a long time, her heart torn and struggling. Yet in the end she always complied with Cao Xu's requests one by one. With each breakthrough of her own boundaries her infatuation with Cao Xu deepened and her affection steadily increased. System notification: Wenya's affection increased by 1 point, currently 54 points. System notification: Wenya's affection increased by 1 point, currently 55 points. The peaceful exam preparation routine passed in a flash. That afternoon Lin Yuding, who had been fuming with anger, suddenly turned to Duan Jianing, who was leisurely watching a drama, and said urgently and firmly, "My friend just took a photo at the library of Cao Xu studying with that girl again. Come on, come with me. Well, confront him face to face and completely expose his true player nature." Duan Jianing shook her head like a rattledrum, her stance resolute and utterly zen-like. "If you want to go crazy and cause a scene, go by yourself. Don't drag me into it. My life is stable and comfortable right now and I'm perfectly satisfied. I can't be bothered with your love entanglements." With that she had a change of heart, took out her phone and sent a tattling message to Cao Xu. "Brother Xu, Lin Yuding knows you're studying with a girl at the library and wants to come cause trouble. She tried to drag me along but I refused in the library." Cao Xu glanced down at the message, then looked at the quiet, well-behaved Xu Niannian beside him. After a moment's thought he calmly typed a reply, "It's fine, don't worry about her. You can come over too if you want." Seeing his reply, Duan Jianing was instantly filled with curiosity for gossip. She immediately got up and quickly caught up with Lin Yuding, who was about to leave. "Yuding, wait for me. I'll come with you to watch the fun." The two hurried to the library's reading hall together and immediately spotted the seat by the window where Cao Xu and Xu Niannian sat side by side, drawing all eyes. Cao Xu sat upright and straight, his head bowed as he wrote at the desk. Xu Niannian beside him was even more striking and outstanding, with a tall slender figure and an elegant, gentle and pure demeanor. She wore a chic, high-quality new Prada solid-colored dress that accentuated her fair translucent skin and bestowed an air of refined gentleness. She slightly turned her body, resting her chin on her hand, quietly gazing at the studious Cao Xu, her eyes filled with tender, affectionate favor, pure and moving. Lin Yuding took a deep breath, suppressing her inner agitation and anger. She pulled Duan Jianing straight to their table, sat down calmly and stared at Cao Xu, her tone laced with deliberate accusation. "Cao Xu, don't you owe me an explanation?" Cao Xu slowly lifted his gaze, his expression calm and unruffled, as still as a placid lake. He looked at her without a hint of panic and did not speak first. Xu Niannian immediately sat up straight, her clear eyes scanning the two unfamiliar girls across from her tone gentle yet carrying an undeniable firmness. "May I ask who you two are? This is a public library. Your voices are disturbing our studies." Lin Yuding completely ignored Xu Niannian's reminder, her gaze fixed intently on Cao Xu as she spoke with a hint of provocation and awkwardness. "What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Aren't you going to introduce me? And also introduce this big sister beside you?" This sarcastic address immediately struck a nerve with Xu Niannian. She frowned slightly, her tone adding a note of displeasure. "Who are you calling big sister? Whatever personal matters you have, you've already interrupted my boyfriends and my studies. Please leave immediately." Cao Xu raised his hand and gently patted the back of Xu Niannian's hand in a calming gesture, signaling her to stay composed. Then he spoke to introduce her. "This is Xu Niannian, a junior majoring in investment studies, my girlfriend." He then turned his gaze to Lin Yuding, whose face was stiff and eyes full of resentment, and said calmly, "This is Lin Yuding, a freshman. I'm currently pursuing her." Finally his eyes rested on the composed Duan Jianing and he stated plainly and frankly, "This is her roommate Duan Jianing. I've slept with her. A hookup." The moment the words landed, the scene fell into a dead silence so profound you could hear a pin drop. The three girls present fell silent simultaneously, their expressions varied, their minds completely shattered. No one could have imagined that Cao Xu would be this candid without any concealment or evasion, clearly and directly delineating the identities of girlfriend, pursuer and hookup in front of the three of them. His honesty was almost absurd, leaving so many points of criticism that one didn't know where to start. Xu Niannian parted her lips, slightly frozen in place, momentarily speechless, too stunned to know how to react. Duan Jianing was also taken aback. She had never expected Cao Xu to publicly reveal their intimate relationship, leaving no room for ambiguity. Only Lin Yuding snapped out of it first, her eyes blazing with anger as she confronted Cao Xu. You're quite straightforward, admitting you're pursuing me without even trying to claim you pursued me in the past. But do you think that makes you a man? You have a legitimate girlfriend, yet you deliberately flirted with me and approached me gently. Isn't that deceiving my feelings? And Ningning, did you hear that? You've been so devoted to defending him. What does he think of you? System notification: Lin Yuding's affection decreased by 20 points, currently 43 points. After a brief silence, Duan Jianing was the first to break the awkwardness, hurriedly waving her hands to distance herself, adopting a purely spectator stance. Don't come at me, don't come at me. I'm just here for the drama, you two continue, I don't mind, just pretend I'm not here. Cao Xu remained composed and unhurried, speaking calmly. I never deceived your feelings. If there are feelings between a man and a woman, mutual companionship, mutual devotion, and a two-way journey, how can it be called deception? If there are no feelings, a man only deceives for money or lust. Feelings are something you willingly offer when you're being deceived for money or lust. You are truly the most extreme and hypocritical scumbag I have ever met. Lin Yuding, trembling with rage at his twisted logic, turned to the silent Xu Niannian, her voice laced with provocation. He's put it so bluntly and harshly, and you still have no reaction. Xu Niannian lowered her head in silent contemplation for a few seconds. When she raised her eyes again, the shock, grievance, and astonishment had all faded, leaving only a clear calmness. Her tone was steady and resolute. You have seriously disturbed my boyfriends and my studies. Our relationship is not for outsiders to meddle in, nor do we need to explain anything to you. If you refuse to leave, then we'll be the ones to go. Lin Yuding was utterly baffled by this group of people with their peculiar values. Fuming and helpless, she gritted her teeth and snorted coldly. This is an eye-opener. Every single one of you is a freak. With that, she turned and stormed off, full of frustration and resentment. This long-planned confrontation ended in nothing. Seeing this, Duan Jianing immediately waved goodbye politely and tactfully made her exit. By brother Xu. By sister Niannian. With that, she quickly caught up with Lin Yuding and swiftly left the scene. The surrounding students, who had been quietly studying, were now drawn to the commotion. After the two left, they began whispering among themselves, and many secretly pulled out their phones to record videos or take pictures. Countless curious and gossipy glances frequently fell upon the couple, creating a subtle atmosphere. Feeling the focus of the surrounding gazes, Xu Niannian gently tugged at Cao Xu's sleeve, her voice soft. Baby, let's go too. Cao Xu sat still, his expression steady, gazing at her quietly. He asked softly, go where? My studying isn't over yet. Now that there's no disturbance, don't you have anything you want to ask me? Xu Niannian lowered her eyes, her voice gentle and clear, carrying a hint of self-reconciling acceptance. I don't want to know, and I don't want to hear any explanations. She looked up at Cao Xu, her eyes tender yet lucid. We're in the same college. During our honeymoon phase we should be together day and night, but you often disappear for days on end. In fact, I've always had a vague suspicion about the reason, but I couldn't bear to confront it. I've just been deceiving myself. Cao Xu gazed at her intently, his tone earnest and sincere. Then let me explain everything to you clearly today, tell you all of it. No baby, please don't. Xu Niannian gently shook her head, a hint of cautious pleading in her eyes. Just let me keep fooling myself, okay? Cao Xu pressed softly. But what if someone else comes to you again, stirring up trouble, calling you the other woman, saying I've deceived and betrayed you? What will you do then? Xu Niannian's gaze was steadfast and pure. As long as you don't leave me and you're always good to me, I'm not afraid of anything and I don't care about anything. Don't laugh at me, but my biggest wish is to be a carefree person. No commuting, no working, no raising kids, no worrying about daily necessities. Just to be a leisurely rich wife. Shopping every day, going to the spa, traveling for leisure, enjoying life as I please. As for the socializing and pretenses men have to put up with outside, I don't mind. As long as you have me in your heart and are always good to me, that's enough. This extremely sensible, clear-headed and understanding speech completely soothed all of Cao Xu's worries and made him appreciate this intelligent, perceptive girl even more, giving her a special place in his heart. He reached out and gently held Xu Niannian's hand, his eyes full of adoration. Your being so understanding puts my mind at ease. Since this is the life you want, he'll give it all to you. Later he'll take you to buy a car and arrange a place for you. From now on, just stay with me, enjoy life and live the carefree days you desire. Send me your Alipay account. Starting this month he'll transfer you 100,000 yuan every month for living expenses. System notification: Xu Niannian's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 95 points. Xu Niannian's eyes curved into crescents as she nestled obediently against Cao Xu, her voice sweet and soft, full of docility. Baby, rest assured. He'll be the most well-behaved and understanding from now on, staying by your side peacefully. What kind of car do you like? Let's go pick it up now. Xu Niannian's eyes lit up instantly. Really? I can choose anything I want. Have I ever gone back on my word? Cao Xu said confidently. Absolutely. Just say which one you like. I want a Mercedes-Benz E-Class. This car really suits my taste. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow, slightly surprised. I thought young girls all preferred sports cars, chasing after looks and style. How about I let you drive my Aston Martin? I just got it for a bit of novelty and fun. I still prefer a spacious stable SUV, it drives comfortably and feels grand. Xu Niannian gently shook her head, her mind clear and practical, seeing far ahead. The Martin is indeed stunning, but it's really not for me. I'm neither a company CEO nor a wealthy heiress. For daily commutes to school and driving back to my hometown for the new year, driving such a flashy supercar would be too eye-catching and hard to explain. The Mercedes is just right, good-looking and with enough prestige. It's the perfect fit for me. Upon hearing this, Cao Xu found Xu Niannian even more perceptive, sensible and with an excellent sense of propriety. He readily agreed, all right, whatever you say. Besides, all the major automakers are slashing prices in a price war, offering huge discounts, and there's plenty of stock. Let's get you this Mercedes-Benz E-Class first. If you get tired of it later and want to switch, you'll get you a newer, better one anytime. With the decision made, Cao Xu wasted no time. He neatly packed up the books and notes on the table, took Xu Niannian's hand, and they rose to leave the library. On the way, he casually opened the Auto Home app to check the real-time inventory of Mercedes-Benz dealers in Jinling. The page clearly showed that the Jinling Star Mercedes-Benz 4S store had a black E300L luxury model in stock. In the second half of the year, car companies were fiercely competing, offering big discounts and ample inventory. If this were a few years earlier, waiting for delivery would take at least a month, and they might even have to pay a premium. After confirming, Cao Xu drove with Xu Niannian straight to the Jinling Star Mercedes-Benz 4S store. Upon entering the store, the sales consultant was extremely respectful, providing attentive, personalized service throughout. Cao Xu stated directly that he wanted to see the Mercedes-Benz E-Class. The sales consultant led the two to a brand new black Mercedes-Benz E300L luxury model. Its steady business lines, delicate metallic paint and refined chrome accents exuded understated luxury, perfectly matching Xu Niannian's aesthetic. Cao Xu accompanied Xu Niannian in meticulously inspecting the vehicle. They made a complete circuit around the car, carefully examining the body, doors, wheel hubs and bumpers to confirm there were no fine scratches, paint chips or dents. They then verified the vehicle's manufacturing date, glass, tires and interior details one by one, ensuring it was a brand new 0-kilometer original car. The sales representative presented a clear quote on the spot. Sir, the official price for this Mercedes-Benz E300L luxury model is 529800 RMB. Our dealership is currently offering a massive discount, reducing the price by 110000 RMB, bringing the base vehicle price to 419,800 renminbi. The total out-the-door price, including purchase tax, full commercial insurance, compulsory traffic insurance and registration fees, is 472000 RMB. We will handle all the paperwork for you. Simultaneously, the sales representative displayed the complete set of documents: the vehicle's certificate of conformity, the 3 guarantee certificate, the official maintenance manual and the vehicle consistency certificate, all of which were complete and in order. Without a moment's hesitation, Cao Xu responded calmly, no problem. I'll pay the full out-the-door price. Proceed with the paperwork. He swiped his card to pay the full amount without a second thought. Subsequently, a series of intricate procedures commenced in an orderly manner: issuing the invoice, entering the vehicle information, purchasing the annual insurance, applying for a temporary license plate from the vehicle management office and filing for registration. Even with the sales team expediting the process as a priority, the entire sequence of vehicle inspection, payment, paperwork and handover of materials still took a full 3 hours to complete. Finally, all formalities were concluded and the complete set of certificates, invoices and the maintenance manual were neatly filed away. The 4S store staff had already prepared an exclusive car delivery ceremony. Beside the gleaming new black Mercedes-Benz E300L, they had set up celebratory cannons and colorful confetti. As Cao Xu confirmed the final signatures and formally completed the full payment handover, the staff immediately pulled the strings on the confetti cannons. A shower of colorful paper filled the air, creating an atmosphere of pure celebration. Everyone in unison delivered the exclusive delivery. Congratulations, may the 3-pointed star illuminate your journey across mountains and seas, guiding you with stellar light towards a smooth and worry-free path, embracing all that is wonderful. After the lively and grand ceremony concluded, the sales representative solemnly handed the brand new metal car keys and the complete set of vehicle documents to Xu Niannian, formally completing the exclusive delivery. Xu Niannian was overjoyed, her eyes unable to conceal her elation and happiness. She filmed a delivery video and took an exquisite 9-grid photo set of her new car. After meticulously editing and arranging the images, she simultaneously posted them on her WeChat Moments and Little Red Book to document this joy. The moment the post went live, it instantly ignited her social circle. Likes, comments and private messages flooded in at lightning speed. Friends, family and classmates all left messages of envy, the screen filled with praise and blessings. Not long after, a fellow student from the University of Finance and Economics forwarded this delivery post to the campus forum. The thread title was eye-catching: legendary. Finance god Cao Xu lavishes his girlfriend, pays cash for a Mercedes-Benz E-Class. The forum's activity instantly skyrocketed. Students from across the university flocked to read and comment, the screen awash with envious remarks: this is way too generous. Who gets it? Handsome, rich, devoted and spoils his girlfriend. It's like a novel's male lead come to life. I'm so jealous of Xu Niannian. At the same time, in the dormitory, Lin Yuding scrolled upon this wildly popular forum thread. Staring at the image of the sleek black Mercedes, her eyes were filled with bitterness and resentment. She turned to Duan Jianing, who was leisurely watching a show, and complained bitterly, "See? I told you Cao Xu is a complete jerk. Xu Niannian is clearly only with him for his money, putting up with his philandering. Would any ordinary person tolerate this? This Mercedes is obviously Cao Xu's reward for her being obedient and sensible." Duan Jianing remained utterly unmoved, paying no attention to Lin Yuding's complaints, and remained completely composed. Her mind was solely focused on her own calculations. By proactively reporting what happened at the library today and quietly observing without causing trouble, she had behaved well enough to catch Cao Xu's eye. Perhaps during their shopping date in a couple of days she too could receive a generous reward. In that moment her anticipation for the shopping trip with Cao Xu grew even stronger. Seeing Duan Jianing's consistently aloof and indifferent attitude with no one to echo her sentiments, Lin Yuding's resentment grew deeper. She stared repeatedly at the luxurious Mercedes in the post, her inner resolve beginning to waver uncontrollably. She had always been an absolute stickler for looks. Initially she felt Cao Xu's appearance wasn't good enough, but now looking at the tangible luxury car her heart was completely thrown off balance. That was a Mercedes-Benz. She couldn't help but fantasize if she had lowered her standards back then, gone along with his wishes and tried dating him, would this luxury car reward have fallen to her instead? Even a die-hard fan of good looks would find their resolve shaken when faced with an easily attainable luxury car and a life of comfort. Meanwhile, Cao Xu checked the time and drove Xu Niannian to a Cantonese restaurant in Xinjiku for dinner. In the elegant and quiet private dining room, the cuisine was exquisite and the atmosphere was tender. While eating, Cao Xu said, "I gave you membership cards for the beauty salon and hairstyling studio before. Use them whenever you like and I'll top them up when you run out of credit. Tomorrow I'll arrange a gym membership for you. I bought a fitness center in the Qinhuai district so you can go there anytime to have fun." He paused, then dropped an even bigger surprise, "I also own a 286 square meter penthouse apartment in Xinjiku, fully furnished and ready to move in. I'll take you to see it later. From now on that will be your home." Hearing all that Cao Xu had said, Xu Niannian excitedly hugged his arm. "Baby, you're so good to me. I'm so happy. I feel like my dreams are coming true. Am I dreaming? Alright, eat your dinner properly. Well, go right after we finish. It's not far from here." Xu Niannian had completely lost her appetite. She took just a couple of bites before putting down her chopsticks and incessantly asking Cao Xu for the name of the residential complex, the size of the apartment, and which floor it was on. She frantically searched for information on her phone, checking property prices. Seeing how impatient Xu Niannian was, Cao Xu also quickened his pace. After dinner, Xu Niannian followed closely behind Cao Xu as they left the restaurant and drove towards No. 9, Changjiang Road in Xinjiku. No. 9, Changjiang Road is located in the core commercial area of Xinjiku. It is a premier top-tier luxury residential complex combining office buildings, apartments and residences. Its location is unparalleled. Its social circle is exclusive, offering a tranquil retreat amidst the city's hustle and bustle while enjoying the most prosperous commercial amenities. The complex offers an extremely private 247 dedicated butler-style property management service with stringent security and attentive service. As their car entered the underground garage, access was seamless and contactless. The dedicated property butler, having been notified in advance by Cao Xu, was waiting respectfully at the elevator entrance in the garage. As they approached, the butler gave a slight bow, his demeanor respectful and deferential. "Mr. Cao, all your property documents, the original title deed, the purchase contract and the tax payment certificate have been uniformly archived in the property's dedicated records room. I am now handing them over to you. The apartment keys, door lock, password and full smart home permissions are also all prepared. You can inspect the property and move in at any time." Cao Xu gave a slight nod and said calmly, "You may go. We'll go up and see the apartment ourselves." "Certainly, Mr. Cao. Please feel free to contact me if you need anything." Cao Xu took Xu Niannian on the private elevator, going directly to the 28th floor of the Phase 2 high-rise building. The 28th floor was a prime high-level location, centrally positioned with an excellent view. It avoided the noise from the lower floor office buildings and shopping malls while offering an unobstructed panoramic view of the city. The lighting, ventilation and privacy were all maximized. As the elevator doors slowly opened, a sprawling 286 square meter penthouse apartment came into full view. The overall layout was square and well ventilated with north-south dual balconies, a rare top-tier luxury floor plan on the market. The moment they pushed open the door and entered the expansive and airy space, came rushing towards her utterly stunning Xu Niannian. The expansive 60 square meter grand hall exuded magnificence with soaring ceilings that eliminated any sense of oppression. The minimalist yet luxurious decoration style was both elegant and enduring, with imported stone flooring laid throughout the entire house, complemented by a floating ceiling without a main light, creating an impeccable play of light and shadow. The entire residence was equipped with a branded central air conditioning system, whole house underfloor heating and a fresh air system. With these three essential components in place, the home maintained a comfortable temperature year-round, with every detail reflecting a sense of high-end quality. The layout of the apartment was nearly perfect, featuring a scientific arrangement of 4 bedrooms, 2 living rooms and 3 bathrooms with an exceptionally well-designed separation of active and quiet zones. The north side offered tranquil rest while the south side boasted panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows that commanded the view. The dual balcony design balanced leisure and storage, maximizing the comfort of living. The most stunning feature was the nearly 50 square meter luxurious master suite, complete with an ensuite bathroom, a double-person luxury bathtub, an intelligent thermostatic bathroom system and 2 walk-in closets, providing an abundance of storage space. The master suite connected to a panoramic floor-to-ceiling bay window. Standing before it, one could gaze upon the entire dazzling nightscape of Shinjuku with the myriad lights of the city and the brilliant neon glow lying at one's feet, offering a vast and supremely atmospheric view. The remaining 3 secondary bedrooms were neatly arranged and well at each with its own viewing window. They could be transformed into a bedroom, study, walk-in closet or tea room, offering great flexibility and practicality. The shared bathroom featured a wet-dry separation design complete with branded sanitary ware and hardware. The entire house was delivered with fine decoration, fully furnished with furniture and appliances truly ready for immediate occupancy. The entire apartment was devoid of any ostentatious embellishment. Every detail exuded a sense of understated luxury. The space was expansive, the layout grand, the view unbeatable, combining the convenience of a prime urban location with the privacy and prestige of a luxury residence. Xu Niannian stood frozen in the living room, slowly looking around, her eyes filled with an incredulous mix of wonder and joy. She was completely stunned. She had only ever seen such a dream home online or in short videos, the vast space, the exquisite decoration, the unparalleled night view, the thoughtful amenities. Every aspect perfectly fulfilled all her fantasies of an ideal abode. Baby! This house is way too big and beautiful. Xu Niannian turned to look at Cao Xu, her voice brimming with excitement and elation. Her eyes sparkled, filled with starlight and admiration, and her voice trembled slightly. This is the house I've always dreamed of. It's exactly the best version of what I imagined. Spacious, clean, luxurious, and with such a beautiful night view, it's simply my dream home. She couldn't help but walk around, gently caressing the delicate texture of the walls, standing by the floor-to-ceiling window to look down at the city's neon lights, her heart filled with peace and happiness. Her greatest wish had always been to live a carefree life without worries about food and clothing, to own a delicate little home of her own, to not have to toil and struggle but simply enjoy life. And Cao Xu had turned all her extravagant hopes into reality. Cao Xu walked slowly behind her, gently wrapped his arms around her waist, pulling her tenderly into his embrace. He rested his chin lightly on the top of her head, his tone affectionate and assured. "I'm glad you like it. This is your home from now on. The 24-hour concierge property management is at your beck and call, with daily cleaning, repair, security and customized services all provided. From now on, while you live here, you can just go shopping, get beauty treatments, work out and travel. You don't have to worry about a thing." Xu Niannian turned around and threw herself into his arms, her heart and mind filled with contentment and dependence. She spoke softly, "I love it so much. Thank you, baby. You're so good to me." At this moment, with a luxury car, a mansion and the life of her dreams all within her grasp, she was completely immersed in Cao Xu's tenderness and capability. Her sense of security and happiness was at its peak. Xu Niannian took the initiative to hug Cao Xu, lifting her head to kiss him. Cao Xu responded slowly. "Baby. Don't be silly, there's nothing here. I don't care." Having no choice, he had to face the floor-to-ceiling window, looking at the myriad lights of the city, the brilliant street scene and the blooming fireworks. Xu Niannian was cleaning the floor, her cheeks still flushed with shyness. Just then the phone on the sofa suddenly rang. The familiar sound of a video call broke the tranquility of the room. Her movements halted abruptly. A wave of panic washed over her. She hurriedly stopped what she was doing, frantically tidied her slightly disheveled clothes, used her fingertips to smooth the stray hairs on her forehead and quickly walked to the sofa to pick up the phone. The screen lit up and the word "Mom" was particularly conspicuous. Xu Niannian's fingertips holding the phone tightened slightly, a flicker of hesitation in her eyes. She knew in her heart that after she had posted the photo on her social media of waking up in the hotel with their fingers intertwined, her mother had specifically asked about her relationship status. At that time she had frankly admitted to having a new boyfriend. And now her mother suddenly sending a video call was most likely because she had seen her latest post about getting a new car and wanted to inquire about the details. Xu Niannian bit her lower lip, her eyes darting away. For a moment she didn't know whether she should answer or not. Just then Cao Xu had already fastened his belt and walked over slowly. He gently patted her back, his tone laced with a hint of teasing yet tender amusement. "Whose video call is it? Why are you so troubled?" Xu Niannian looked up at him, a hint of grievance and shyness in her eyes. She spoke in a soft, coaxing voice, "Baby, it's my mom. You'll just call her back tomorrow. It's not convenient now. Answer it now. Otherwise she'll definitely overthink and worry all night. We're in an open and honest relationship. What's so inconvenient about it?" Seeing Cao Xu's gentle yet firm gaze, the hesitation in Xu Niannian's heart gradually faded. She took a deep breath, gently tapped the screen with her fingertip and answered the video call. Almost instantly a gentle yet crisp and clear female voice like the striking of jade came from the phone, tinged with a hint of urgency. Niannian, why did it take you so long to answer? I saw the Mercedes-Benz car you posted on your social media. What's that all about? Mid-sentence her mother on the other end paused, carefully scanning the environment behind Xu Niannian. Her tone grew more curious. Where are you? This isn't a hotel or your school dormitory. Xu Niannian's cheeks flushed. Mom, I'm out with my boyfriend. The car was bought for me by him. Whose name is the car registered under? Her mother's tone instantly became serious, clearly thinking of her daughter's well-being and worried she might be taken advantage of. Xu Niannian's face grew even redder. She felt embarrassed and glanced sideways at Cao Xu. Mom, what are you saying? My boyfriend is right here beside me. Cao Xu smiled and stepped forward, naturally moving to Xu Niannian's side. He bent down slightly, bringing his head close to the phone screen. Hello, Auntie. I'm Niannian's boyfriend. My name is Cao Xu. On the other side of the camera was a woman in her 30s dressed in a silk slip nightgown with excellent drape. The smoke gray fabric accentuated her fair and delicate skin. Her slightly wavy brown hair was casually draped over her shoulders and her exquisite collarbone was clearly visible, exuding a mature woman's charm. Target person: Xu Yaching, beauty score 87, body score 95, profession company finance, age 40, height 167 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, traits materialistic, craves extreme pleasure, exquisite self-interest, visit count 1, affinity level 31, warm acquaintance, exclusive affinity rewards, affinity 60, unlocks monthly reward of 200,000 RMB. OS the life of a wealthy wife I want requires 200,000 RMB monthly allowance. Affinity 80, unlocks random shares in a listed company. OS are those small-time bosses considered bosses. Only shareholders of listed companies count as successful people. Friendly contact, unlocks 100 million family trust fund with 5 annual dividend of 5 million automatically converted to RMB at the day's exchange rate. OS wealthy families always set up trust funds for their families. Whether the husband dies or divorces, being with such a person even without a name or status for life is worth it. Following him is the pinnacle of life. Affinity 100, unlocks hidden mysterious reward. She clearly hadn't anticipated Cao Xu suddenly appearing in the frame. A flicker of panic flashed across her face as she quickly raised her phone's camera higher, her tone laced with apology and embarrassment. Oh my, Cao Xu is here too. Auntie was just speaking without thinking, don't mind me. Cao Xu smiled, completely unbothered. It's fine, Auntie. I understand. You were just worried about Niannian. The car was bought with full payment and the registration is under Niannian's name. We've just finished dinner and are at one of my apartments. This place will be for Niannian from now on. It's a bit far from school, so having a car makes commuting easier. Auntie, you're truly beautiful. Now I know who Niannian takes after. If you have time, feel free to visit Jinling anytime. The information overload was immense. Xu Yaching on the other side of the camera was visibly stunned, her eyes widening slightly. It took her a moment to react, her voice brimming with surprise and eagerness. Oh my, Cao Xu, you're such a generous child. Niannian has just started university, how can you buy her such an expensive car? By the way, this apartment looks so spacious. What's the square footage? Quick, show Auntie around. Cao Xu took the phone with a smile, naturally wrapping an arm around Xu Niannian's waist. He slowly walked around the room, patiently explaining, Auntie, this is a 286 square meter flat with a 4-bedroom, 2-living-room, 3-bathroom layout. Look, this is the living room. The ceiling is high and the lighting is excellent. The furniture is all brand new. Over here is the balcony, from here you can see the distant view. This is the master bedroom, very spacious with an ensuite bathroom. The room next to it is empty for now, I plan to convert it into a study. Here is. All the furniture and appliances are brand new. The renovation is complete and no one has lived here yet. Today is our first day here. We haven't had time to buy toiletries, bedding or kitchen supplies. We'll need to get those in the next few days. Xu Yaching on the other side of the camera gasped continuously, her chest rising and falling slightly with her breath. Her eyes were full of shock and envy. After Cao Xu finished, she quickly asked, this apartment is way too luxurious. The decoration is so exquisite and the space is so huge. Cao Xu, how much did you spend on this apartment? Auntie, this development is in the Xinjiku business district of Jinling. Housing prices have dropped a lot recently, so it was a good deal. The total price with full payment was just over 20 million renminbi. Ah! Xu Yaching exclaimed on the other side, her eyes wide with disbelief. 20 million was an astronomical figure to her, making it feel like they had different concepts of money. System prompt: Xu Yaching's affinity increased by 15 points, currently 46 points. Cao Xu smiled at her shocked expression and couldn't help but ask, Auntie, don't you think it's quite cheap? Ah. Yes, it is quite cheap. Xu Yaching replied reluctantly, her curiosity piqued even more. She quickly pressed further, her tone probing, Cao Xu, you're truly capable. What do your parents do for a living? Xu Niannian couldn't bear to listen anymore. Her cheeks flushed crimson, afraid her mother would ask something even more embarrassing. She quickly reached out and snatched the phone, her tone laced with coyness and urgency. Mom, we still need to discuss buying daily necessities. We haven't got everything yet. Let's talk another day. You child, how can you be so inconsiderate? Cao Xu and I were having such a nice chat. Xu Yaking's tone carried a hint of reproach, and she quickly added, you must call me tomorrow when you're free. I still have things to ask you. Cao Xu, auntie is hanging up now. Goodbye. Cao Xu smiled and waved his tone warm goodbye, auntie. Do come to Jiling when you have time. Nian and I will host you. Xu Niannian quickly nodded, her voice urgent. Mom, I understand. Let's end the video call. Talk to you tomorrow. Without waiting for Xu Yaking's reply, she hastily ended the video. Letting out a long sigh, her cheeks still flushed, she gently patted her chest, looking relieved. The next moment she slowly turned around, her gaze falling on Cao Xu. Her eyes were slightly redrimmed, all the panic and shyness fading away, replaced by overwhelming gratitude and warmth. She walked up to Cao Xu step by step, silent. She raised her hand and gently hugged his waist, burying her face in his chest. The faint clean scent of him enveloped her, and the warmth in her heart surged like a tide. Xu Niannian knew clearly that throughout the entire video call Cao Xu had been composed and polite. Faced with her mother's relentless questioning, he showed no impatience, instead answering meticulously. He not only saved her face but also completely put her mother's mind at ease. She knew her mother well. Seemingly gentle and virtuous, she was in reality extremely materialistic, lazy, and dependent on men for a living. Her greatest wish in life was to marry a top-tier billionaire. Xu Niannian had been instilled with these values since childhood. In the video just now, her mother's awestruck gaze, her undisguised greed, and her final sycophantic enthusiasm were all because Cao Xu's 20 million yuan mansion perfectly hit her materialistic weakness. She could imagine that after hanging up, her mother would be too excited to sleep, seeing Cao Xu as the ultimate golden catch, eager to pack her up and marry her off immediately. Baby, thank you for being so polite and respectful to my mom and for saving my face. Xu Niannian's voice was choked with emotion, muffled against his chest. Cao Xu looked down at the girl in his arms, his fingers gently stroking her back, his tone tender and doting. Silly girl, why are you being so formal with me? Your mother was just worried about you. It's only right that I treat her well. You must arrange for your mom to visit soon so we can both take care of her. Xu Niannian looked up, her eyes red-rimmed but her lips curving into a sweet smile. She stood on tiptoe and gently pressed a kiss to the corner of his mouth. I know. With you here I have nothing to fear. Inside the spacious opulent penthouse, the dazzling nightscape of Zinjiku spilled through the panoramic floor-to-ceiling windows, casting a warm soft glow across the floor. Looking at Cao Xu's gentle eyes, she became even more certain that she had chosen the right person. This man not only doted on her and cherished her but also gave her enough confidence and dignity in front of her family. System notification: Xu Niannian's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 99 points. Xu Niannian stood quietly before the floor-to-ceiling window, gazing at the myriad lights of the city outside. The secret she had harbored for years finally began to spill out to Cao Xu, tinged with a hint of timid vulnerability and honesty. Baby, I've never told you this before, but I actually took my mother's surname. When my mother was 18, she got involved with the big boss of a local electronics factory, willingly becoming his mistress. That boss was 15 or 16 years older than her, a significant age gap. She gave birth to me when she was 19. I grew up almost entirely raised by my mother. When I was little, my father used to visit often and I could see him a few times. But as time went on, he came less and less and we grew more and more distant. It wasn't until the last couple of years after I got into college that they completely cut ties and separated. In recent years, the physical industry has declined and the electronics factory's profits have dwindled year by year. He gradually lost his former glory, grew older, and his health deteriorated day by day. He no longer had the wealth or energy of the past. My mother has never worked a day in her life. For all these years she's relied on coaxing my father into sending money each month. Fortunately, she managed to save up quite a bit over the years and also invested in some financial products. She gets a steady annual income enough to sustain the two of us. After I started college, I was worried that my mother staying at home all year would overthink and lose her mental balance. So I specifically enrolled her in a short-term intensive basic financial training course. The course was simple offline learning with online exams. Upon completion, she could obtain a legitimate accounting certificate. The training institution's owner had many small business resources. There was no need to be in the office or punch a clock, she just needed to take some time each month to help companies with bookkeeping, tax filing, and organizing accounts. The income wasn't much, I just wanted her to have something to do to make her days more fulfilling. At this point, Xu Niannian hugged Cao Xu tightly and continued softly, my mother taught me from a young age that feelings are the most illusory and unreliable thing. A man's sweet words are worthless. As long as he is willing to sincerely spend money on you, that's enough. Nothing else matters. As I've grown up, I've come to think there's some truth to what she said. She taught me to be pure and guard my heart, but also to keep my eyes open, strike decisively, and firmly hold on to the person who can give me stability and a future. She lowered her gaze slightly, her long lashes trembling, her voice laced with humble hesitation. Baby, after hearing about my family and past, Will you? Look down on me, look down on my background. Cao Xu upon hearing this understood the reason behind her mother's attribute panel. He gently stroked her back, his tone open and inclusive. Baby, how could I ever look down on you? You and your aunt live with such clarity and awareness. You understand reality and know how to make choices. These are the rarest and most valuable traits. Don't worry. As long as you stay with me peacefully, I promise that for the rest of your lives you and your mother will never have to worry about food or clothing. You won't have to endure anyone's scrutiny or toil. I can give you everything you desire. Talk it over with your aunt. If there's nothing important back home, she should move here too. In a couple of days, well, put this apartment under both our names. He'll also transfer 1 million yuan to your bank account later. Take a look around the house to see what else is missing and decorate it however you like. Let you enjoy the pleasure of shopping to your heart's content. Xu Niannian hugged Cao Xu tightly as if trying to meld herself into his body. Baby, I love you, I am yours forever. System notification: Xu Niannian's heart is completely open, fully surrendered. Affection 1, current affection 100. Congratulations, host. Xu Niannian's affection has reached 100. Hidden mysterious rewards unlocked. Reward 1, Xu Niannian's affection permanently locked, never decreasing. Reward 2, host gains an exclusive fate filter for Xu Niannian, granting an infinite tolerance buff with all transgressions automatically exempted. Reward 3, unlock a 100 million yuan exclusive fund for Xu Niannian, usable only for Xu Niannian's expenses with a fixed annual return of 5 compounded. Target person: Xu Niannian, appearance 87 points, figure 91 points, occupation student, age 21 years old, height 171 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, traits vain, materialistic, desires unearned gains, aspires to be a wealthy full-time housewife, visits 1, affection 100, soulmate never decreasing, exclusive affection rewards, affection 60, unlocked annual legal cash payment of 1 million yuan. OS: the man I want in the future must earn at least 1 million a year to be worthy of me. Affection 80. Unlocked a 280 square meter penthouse in Gaoka Rongjing district. OS: he must have a house here, preferably a luxury one, so I can show off in front of my friends. Friendly contact. Unlocked a 2025 Mercedes AMG G63. OS: if he could drive a luxury car taking me in and out of campus every day for everyone to see, that would be so impressive. Affection 100. Unlocked rewards 1, 2, 3. Unexpectedly, Xu Niannian had been conquered to the fullest. Probably too much stimulation today, buying a car, a luxury apartment, her mother's approval, a lifetime promise, adding her name to the property deed, 1 million in cash, and most importantly, just after the brain's fireworks display, all rationality had vanished. Studies have shown that during a female climax the brain releases a large amount of endorphins, oxytocin and dopamine. These substances bring feelings of pleasure and relaxation, and some people may experience brief lapses in consciousness or loss of limb control. In normal romantic relationships there are also moments of total devotion and extreme recognition where affection peaks. But usually after calming down it gradually drops to an average level. However, the system defies logic. 100 affection points become permanently locked, never to decrease. Nice. After their emotions settled, the two once again surveyed the 286 square meter penthouse. The layout, view and location of the apartment were all top tier. It was a brand new fully furnished delivery, but it lacked soft furnishings, daily necessities and kitchenware, making it temporarily uninhabitable. There were countless trivial items to acquire and it would take quite a while to get everything ready. The two carefully walked through every room, diligently noting down a shopping list of items to purchase. Then they locked the door and drove to the Ritz-Carlton at Deji Plaza to check in and the next morning, bathed in gentle sunlight, Cao Xu continued chatting with Wenya. That outfit looks good today. Cao Xu took Xu Niannian to Lemon Fitness. Before departing he had already contacted Mao Yuetong and given her instructions. I'll be bringing my girlfriend later. Arrange a professional and attentive senior personal trainer to guide her unknown throughout the workout. Also organize the store's recent operational reports and work progress. I'll be coming by today to inspect your management. Learning of the boss' arrival, Mao Yuetong and store manager Zhang waited early downstairs at the mall, their postures respectful and composed. Mao Yuetong was dressed in a professional black seamless yoga suit, the cut hugging her form and outlining a well-proportioned toned physique with a slender waist and clean lines paired with simple white sports shoes. Her long hair was tied up in a neat high ponytail, her makeup clean and delicate. She appeared capable and professional, exuding an aura of brisk efficiency. Cao Xu parked the car, locked it and took Xu Niannian's hand as they walked into the store. He introduced her calmly. This is my girlfriend Xu Niannian. He then turned and introduced Mao Yuetong and manager Zhang to Xu Niannian. This is manager Zhang and Mao Yuetong. They're both in charge of the store now. When you come to work out in the future, just reach out to them for anything you need. The two promptly greeted her politely, their attitudes respectful and gentle. Manager Zhang then took the lead, guiding Xu Niannian on a comprehensive tour of the high-end fitness facility, introducing each area one by one, from the cardio zone, strength training area, private training studio and yoga room to the heated pool and relaxation area. A dedicated unknown personal trainer was also arranged to follow up on her fitness needs, allowing her to gradually familiarize herself with the gym environment and equipment. Meanwhile, Mao Yuetong stayed close by Cao Xu's side, reporting softly, "Boss, I had the original boss office redecorated and refreshed. Would you like to check it out?" "Sure, that was thoughtful. Let's go take a look." Hearing this, Mao Yuetong led Cao Xu to the boss office. Pushing the door open, the previously empty room was now furnished with a full set of custom luxury cabinets, a genuine leather double sofa, a high-end fully automatic coffee machine, a temperature-controlled tea cabinet, and a complete set of office equipment. The soft furnishings were exquisite, the layout orderly, serving multiple functions for work, rest, and reception, luxurious yet serene. The moment they entered the office, Mao Yuetong reached back and gently locked the door, sealing off all outside sound and sight. Cao Xu paced calmly to the spacious genuine leather executive chair and sat down. He casually picked up the gym's operational reports from the desk and leafed through the data. Seeing this, Mao Yuetong didn't hesitate. She stepped forward nimbly and gently knelt before him, her delicate fingers skillfully massaging and relaxing his leg muscles. Her voice was soft and reverent. "Boss, I have 2 key work matters I'd like to report to you in private." "Go ahead, let's hear it," Cao Xu said calmly, his gaze not leaving the reports. As they were alone discussing work, a soft knock came from the door. "Baby, are you in there?" It was Xu Niannian, who had finished her tour and come looking for Cao Xu. Inside the room, Mao Yuetong's heart tightened. Subconsciously thinking Xu Niannian was the primary wife here to catch them, her body stiffened instantly. Cao Xu, however, remained perfectly composed, speaking without a ripple of emotion. "It's fine, go open the door." Mao Yuetong stood up, straightened her clothes and walked nervously to the door to unlock it. Xu Niannian pushed the door open and stepped into the office. Taking in the scene, she smiled charmingly and asked, "Baby, am I interrupting? Am I disturbing your work with Coach Mao?" Cao Xu closed the file in his hand. "No, you've come at the perfect time. Both of you come here. I need you to go on business trips, one to Tianjin, one to Handan." They remained in the office working on the plan until noon. "I can't be bothered to go out for lunch. I'll order takeout and we can eat in the office. Clean up a bit here and open the windows for some air. After we eat and rest, I'll do some training too." With that, Cao Xu took out his phone and opened Meituan to order food. Xu Niannian said as she dressed, "Baby, have you ever tried going there?" "Ha!" Cao Xu looked at her in surprise, bewildered by her sudden explosive question. Mao Yuetong also paused, glancing at her, wondering if she understood correctly. Xu Niannian glanced at Cao Xu and said nonchalantly, "Why are you all looking at me like that? It just popped into my head." "Do you?" "I haven't tried it, but your suggestion is great. We should find a chance to give it a shot," Cao Xu replied. Mao Yuetong quickly shook her head. "Brother, so you know me. That time at your place was my first." "Boring," Xu Niannian retorted. "When you were trapped in that room earlier, I imagined you'd come in and slap me twice, accusing me of seducing your boyfriend or something. I never thought you'd. Are you and brother Xu really a couple?" "Of course we are," Xu Niannian said directly. "Are you trying to ask why I don't mind my boyfriend having other women? With a man as outstanding as my baby, so many women throw themselves at him. You can't stop it. As the official girlfriend, I have to be broad-minded. With that mindset, no wonder you can't be the main wife." Cao Xu was utterly speechless, unsure if Xu Niannian had always been this avant-garde in her thinking or if she had awakened after the system's enhancement. Well, it was a good thing regardless. Cao Xu, Xu Niannian and Mao Yuetong leisurely finished their exquisite lunch, tidied up briefly and then reclined on the sofa for a short nap. The brief rest dispelled the afternoon lethargy and they soon rose to head to the private training area, commencing their afternoon fitness regimen. Xu Niannian was a complete novice in fitness, having never systematically trained her physique and was utterly unfamiliar with the various equipment. Cao Xu thoughtfully arranged for another seasoned female personal trainer at the gym to take her on, teaching her the basic movements, breathing techniques and power generation from scratch, helping her adapt to the training. Meanwhile, Mao Yuetong remained entirely focused on guiding Cao Xu, her gaze fixed intently on him, never straying an inch. Even for Mao Yuetong, who had been in the industry for years and had seen countless fitness enthusiasts, a single glance at him stirred a tempest in her heart, her face a mask of utter disbelief. It had been merely over 20 days since Cao Xu began systematic training, yet his current physical condition and fitness achievements had completely surpassed the vast majority of seasoned fitness veterans who had trained for years. Professionals never judge fitness solely by muscle size but by comprehensive heart strength and postural details. First was his body fat percentage, which had dropped to 12, the golden ratio for alluring masculine fitness. The subcutaneous fat was paper-thin, revealing clean, sharp muscle lines with not an ounce of flab, tight and pristine. Next was his muscle quality and form. His chest had a full, well-defined contour with even thickness, his deltoids and lats were striated with clarity, his biceps and triceps boasted clean, distinct lines, and his abdominal muscles were neatly arranged in angular blocks. This was no bloated, waterlogged muscle but dense, explosive, combat-ready tissue. Furthermore, in terms of core strength and deadlift data, an average fitness novice might struggle for a year to pull around 100 kilograms, often with compromised form and compensatory movements. Yet Cao Xu effortlessly and steadily pulled twice his body weight, 150 kilograms, with flawless fluid form, an exceptionally stable core and clean, powerful back and waist drive. There was no wobbling or shaking throughout the entire motion, demonstrating peak explosive power, endurance and core control. Finally, his posture and frame were transformed. His entire being stood tall and relaxed with open shoulders and a straight back, completely shedding any former frailty. He now exuded a mature, robust, masculine charisma, an entirely different aura. This earth-shattering speed of transformation completely overturned Mao Yuetong's years of fitness knowledge. She paused, her movements furrowed her brows and her expression turned exceptionally serious as she looked intently at Cao Xu, who was taking a break. "Brother Xu, be honest with me, you haven't secretly used drugs or gone the chemical route, have you?" Her tone was sincere, filled with concern. "Ultimately we work out for our health. It's fine to progress slowly with natural training. Don't ever use drugs just to chase short-term results or muscle size. Those steroids and muscle-boosting injections have terrible side effects. They drain your body's foundation, damage your internal organs and disrupt your hormones. The harm to your body is irreversible, it's just not worth it." Cao Xu laughed at her words, casually rolling his wrists and shrugging his shoulders. His muscle lines rippled smoothly with the movement, natural and fluid. His tone was lazy yet confident. "Have you ever seen any drug that could give someone a physique as proportionate and natural as mine? And one that could allow for such rapid progress? This is purely natural talent." Cao Xu explained, half jokingly, half seriously. "Ever since I started working out, my physical condition has improved by leaps and bounds. My metabolism is far faster than an average person's and my appetite has become incredible. I eat more than twice what I used to and all the nutrition is precisely converted into muscle with not a bit of excess fat accumulating." He gestured towards his own frame and continued, "My body fat is now a stable 12 and my body is still adapting and breaking through. I'm far from my limit. Every day I train I can feel subtle increases in my strength and size." The system's reward of a 30-day perfect physique transformation still had 1 week left to fully materialize. What he had now was just the mid-stage muscle outline, not Cao Xu's final. Furthermore, the system had rewarded him with growth to 185 centimeters over 30 days. He had gained nearly 2 centimeters in this period and his pants were now a bit short. He would need to find time in the coming days to buy a couple of new outfits. Ma Wetong stared at him blankly, her heart still filled with incredulity. As a professional fitness coach deeply entrenched in the industry for years, she knew all the rules of fitness and the limits of the human body. Cao Xu's current rate of transformation completely defied all common scientific knowledge of fitness. Yet he had photographed and sent her his daily changes, which she had witnessed with her own eyes day after day. From the initial thin college student physique to gradually building lines, increasing strength and optimizing posture, the entire process was visibly real, step by step, without any abrupt bloating or signs of drug use. It left her no room for disbelief. Over in another training area, Xu Niannian was following her personal trainer's instructions with decent form, but her mind was not on the weights at all. She kept turning her head, her gaze glued to Cao Xu. Watching his sharp, fluid training movements and his explosive, well-defined physique, her heart fluttered more and more. She eventually gave up entirely on her own training, grabbed her phone and jogged over to Cao Xu's side. "Baby, you look so handsome when you train. Let me film a few videos of you. I'll edit them and post them on Douyin in my moments." Xu Niannian's eyes sparkled, her tone cheerful. Cao Xu cooperatively adjusted his training posture. "No problem, film it well. I'll post some daily updates too." The three of them spent the entire afternoon in the private training area. Cao Xu was immersed in his iron pumping, steadily breaking through his limits. Ma Wetong provided close full-time guidance. Xu Niannian, while half-heartedly training, was busy repeatedly filming and editing footage, thoroughly enjoying herself. As dusk fell, the training session ended. Xu Niannian had finished editing the video, which boasted excellent visual quality, perfectly highlighting Cao Xu's physique and handsome, charismatic aura. Cao Xu posted the video on his personal Douyin account and WeChat moments. The moment it was shared, it exploded the comment section. Relatives, family, high school classmates and college friends all liked and commented their praise unanimous. The dormitory group chat was in an uproar. "Zhang Bo and Cao Xu, WTF? When did you secretly get a body like Peng Yuyan's? Are you secretly grinding behind our backs? Joe, lay these muscle lines, this posture, it's way too impressive. So while we've been slacking off in the dorm, you've been secretly leveling up. Su Haoran, did you use AI to make this video?" Compared to the praise from acquaintances on Moments, the buzz on the Douyin platform was even more explosive. Leveraging the triple buff of his handsome edited appearance, perfect physique and tycoon persona, the video hit the local trending list within an hour. Views skyrocketed and the comments section was completely flooded with a non-stop barrage of messages. Many veteran followers who had seen Cao Xu's previous livestream with Chunze popped up. "Rich, handsome, great at games, amazing physique and disciplined on top of it all. He's leaving no room for us ordinary folks. The boss is truly incredible. Dominating on every level." More and more strangers flooded into the comments, most of them female accounts, their tone exceptionally bold. "Handsome, stop lifting weights, lift me instead. Girls, go check out his previous videos. The blogger drives a G63 and an Aston Martin, stays in 5-star hotels and is still a college student. Confirmed top-tier rich guy. Bro, check your DMs. I'm super well behaved. Judging by his build, he must be an amazing cook, especially good at stir-frying. He definitely knows how to toss the wok. Hey, tone it down. This is the comments section, not the Wild West." Cao Xu scrolled through the comments idly, silently marveling at how bold people were online regardless of gender. Xu Niannian and Ma Yuetong huddled together watching the lively comments section, unable to resist teasing each other. Xu Niannian puffed out her cheeks feigning jealousy. See, now so many netizens are coveting your physique and looks. In the future there'll definitely be more girls throwing themselves at you. You'd better behave and take good care of yourself. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow with a light smirk, his tone calm yet tinged with roguishness. Relax, I've always been quite picky. After a round of banter, the three headed to the gym shower area, washed up and changed into clean clothes. Once ready, they left together and headed straight for a highly acclaimed Cao Xu beef hot pot restaurant nearby to start their dinner. The place was filled with a lively atmosphere. The clear broth was rich and fragrant, bubbling away. Freshly sliced cuts, Delong Fifi and Shibing and tender beef, showed clear marbling and bright colors. After just a few seconds in the boiling broth, they were perfectly cooked. Dipped in satay sauce, they were tender, delicious and rich with savory fat. Paired with hand-beaten beef balls, fried tofu skin, Cao Xu rice noodles and fresh seasonal vegetables, the meal was a balanced mix of meat and greens, refreshing and palate-cleansing. The three chatted as they ate, sharing gym anecdotes and campus life, the atmosphere relaxed and joyful. They enjoyed the meal to the fullest. After dinner they went their separate ways. Cao Xu drove his Aston Martin to personally take Mai Wutong back to her rented apartment complex, while Xu Niannian drove her brand new Mercedes-Benz E300L back to school alone. In the car, Xu Niannian's heart raced with excitement, her vanity completely satisfied. Not long ago Cao Xu had transferred 1,000,000 yuan to her and promised to add her name to the property deed of his luxury apartment in Xinjiku. She had already planned everything. Tomorrow she would take her dorm mates on a massive shopping spree, and since there would be so many things, they could help her carry the bags. Moreover, she intended to show them her penthouse apartment. Just imagining her roommates' envious and jealous expressions filled Xu Niannian with delight and overwhelming sense of superiority. Meanwhile, Cao Xu soon arrived at the entrance of Mai Wutong's rented apartment complex. The car came to a smooth stop. Mai Wutong unbuckled her seatbelt, turned to Cao Xu, her eyes tender, her tone slightly probing. Xu Ji, wanna come upstairs for a bit? Have a glass of water before you go. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow teasingly. Oh. So this time your roommate isn't around, making it convenient for me to come up. Mai Wutong's cheeks flushed slightly. She gave him a light glare and said softly, things are different between us now. Cao Xu had spent the entire morning at the gym reviewing reports and then engaged in an intense weightlifting session in the afternoon. Now in a languid zen-like state, he just wanted to rest quietly without any extra effort. Still out of habit, he asked one more question to avoid missing out on any surprises. Is your roommate good-looking? How can you be like this? You never say anything good, your mind is full of mischief. Mai Wutong laughed helplessly. My roommate is just average-looking and she's had a boyfriend for a long time. Don't get any ideas. Hearing this, Cao Xu waved his hand with a smile. Forget it, then I won't come up. I'll head straight back to school. With that he started the car and drove out of the complex. The car sped along until it finally came to a stop in the parking lot at the entrance of Jilin University of Finance and Economics. Cao Xu got out and headed straight for the northeastern-style barbecue restaurant near the school gate. He bought a huge pile of skewer seafood and snacks, grabbed 2 cases of iced beer and carried them back to the dormitory, taking his time. Pushing open the dormitory door, the room was empty. Neither Zhang Bowen nor Zhou Lei was there. Only Su Haoren, wearing headphones, was focused on playing a game on his computer. Hearing the door open, he turned and saw the barbecue and beer in Cao Xu's hands. His eyes lit up instantly and he immediately took off his headphones to help carry them. Tanwan, I can understand Bowen never coming back at night because of his dates, but why isn't Lei Zi, the gym fanatic, here either? Cao Xu asked casually. Su Haoren set the barbecue and beer on the table while gossiping. You have no idea, Lei Zi has finally fallen from grace. He's chasing after a girl. Every day he's punctually getting her meals, picking up her packages, buying her snacks, showering her with care and attention. He's a fool and love-struck fool. Cao Xu laughed. Wow, our Lei Zi, that iron-willed gym straight guy, has finally wised up and started dating. What's the girl like? Is she pretty? All I know is she's a sophomore. I don't know anything else. Su Haoren shrugged. Lei Zi is tight-lipped, he won't say a thing, keeps it all under wraps. Alright, call them both and tell them to come back for a drink. As Cao Xu finished speaking, he immediately dialed Zhang Bowen's number and Su Haoren contacted Zhou Lei. Both answered quickly, saying they'd be back at the dorm soon. Within 10 minutes, Zhang Bowen and Zhou Lei pushed the door open and came in one after the other. Zhou Lei, usually calm and tough with his mind only on fitness, was now beaming with joy, his eyes unable to hide his delight. He exuded the fresh shyness and thrill of new love like a gorilla falling head over heels, a stark contrast to his usual self. Lei Zi, come clean. Cao Xu leaned against the table, teasing with a smile. How did you meet the sophomore? How far have you gotten? When are you bringing her out so your godfathers here can check her out? Zhou Lei scratched his head a bit. Shy, it's still early days. She's slow to warm up and shy. You guys have sharp tongues and you might scare the girl off. I'll definitely bring her out once things are more stable. Hearing this, Zhang Bowen couldn't help but chime in with a warning. Lei Zi, I'm not being petty, just giving you a friendly heads up. The way you're acting now, you've got some serious simp potential. In all my life I've never met a girl who's truly slow to warm up. Chances are she's only slow with you. Don't let yourself get taken advantage of. Just because you've been with countless girls and have a wandering eye, does that mean everyone else is no good? Zhou Lei immediately took offense, retorting Qianqian is different from others. She's especially pure and gentle. Seeing the two about to argue, Cao Xu quickly stepped in to mediate. Alright, none of us have even met her, so let's not judge. Lazy, hurry up and win her over. When all four of us brothers, three of us in relationships, go out together, well, leave Tan Huang alone in the dorm jerking off, haha. Damn. You bunch of bastards. Su Haoren was instantly defeated, laughing and crying at the same time. Zheng Bowen waved his hand with a smile. I meant well, no harm intended. Of course I hope you find true love. I'm just telling you to keep your guard up. Enough of this nonsense, let's drink. Cao Xu opened the beer case and popped the caps. The skewers are about to get cold. Tonight we settle who's better and who lives or dies. This little bit of booze isn't enough. Zhou Lei declared confidently, grabbing a bottle and chugging it straight. Ill down one to start. Seeing this, Zheng Bowen immediately took out his phone. I'll order 2 more cases and have the supermarket deliver them right away. Tonight we drink to our heart's content. Meanwhile, in the female dormitory, the atmosphere was exceptionally lively. Xu Niannian sat on her bed enthusiastically flaunting her new car, new apartment and savings to her 3 roommates. My Mercedes-Benz E300L has an incredibly luxurious interior, panoramic sunroof, genuine leather seats, ambient lighting, the whole package, and it was paid in full, registered under my name. My mansion at Xinjiku is even more stunning, light luxury decor throughout, floor-to-ceiling windows, a walk-in closet, top-notch quality. I'll move in soon. Cao Xu also transferred $1 million to me for daily expenses. Tomorrow we'll take you all on a crazy shopping spree, pick whatever you want. Liang Ting and Lu Zheqi listened with envious eyes, their voices dripping with jealousy. Niannian, you really know how to pick them. You locked him down before Cao Xu even showed his true wealth, such sharp instincts. Cao Xu is handsome, rich and so generous and caring to you, truly the ideal boyfriend. We're so jealous. Only Shen Huiman sat quietly in the corner, silent, listening to the chatter. It had been a long time since she had met or chatted privately with Cao Xu. Ever since he entrusted her with cleaning the Gaoka Rongjing property, she would go there every 2 or 3 days. Each time before going she would politely send a WeChat message, is it convenient if I come clean now? Cao Xu always replied with a simple okay emoji, no further conversation. At first Shen Huiman had many misgivings, fearing Cao Xu might take the opportunity to tease or harass her. But over time Cao Xu maintained perfect boundaries, transferring a one-time payment of 3,000 yuan for her work, settling the fee with no inappropriate words or actions beyond that. Moreover, she could clearly sense that Cao Xu rarely returned to the mansion. The entire apartment remained spotless and pristine, exactly as she had left it. Counting carefully, in over 20 days Cao Xu had only been back 2 or 3 times at most. What surprised her most was that Cao Xu, seemingly a carefree guy, was exceptionally tidy. Each time after a short stay he would proactively wash the sheets and bedding. Such attention to detail was impressive. Over time Shen Huiman completely let down her guard. After finishing the cleaning she wouldn't rush to leave, but would bring her books and study notes, sitting by the floor-to-ceiling window studying quietly in the warm sunlight. Compared to the crowded, noisy dormitory or the bustling library, the spacious, quiet and sunlit mansion was undoubtedly the most comfortable sanctuary for studying, bringing her a sense of peace. Just then Xu Niannian's phone rang. It was her mother, Xu Yaqing. Xu Niannian ran to the balcony to answer, sharing all the recent good news unreservedly. Mom, my boyfriend paid for a Mercedes-Benz E300L in full under my name. He also said he'll add my name to the mansion deed soon and just transferred $1 million for daily expense. On the other end of the line Xu Yaqing was both surprised and delighted, her voice full of praise. This kid is truly rare. Young, handsome and so generous, hard to find even with a lantern. No wonder you post about him every day on social media. Mom didn't teach you wrong this time. I asked about his family background before but got cut off. Now tell me properly, what does his family do? Let Mom analyze it for you. Xu Niannian explained earnestly his family should be well off. He was generous even in freshman and sophomore years. But his real wealth came after junior year. He earned the luxury car and mansion himself. He's incredibly talented in finance, even our college's vice dean personally sought him out for graduate studies. Xu Yaqing fell silent for a moment, then spoke seriously. Then you've truly struck gold. If he were a rich second-generation spending family money, no ordinary rich kid could afford a 20 million yuan house. It would be bought by his family, and adding your name would be a lie. If he could buy a 20 million house with his allowance, what kind of family would that be? At least when your father's business was at its peak he couldn't afford it. The family background would be top tier and our ordinary family could never match. You'd be torn apart by his family sooner or later. But he built his wealth from scratch through finance. That's his own ability, something no one can take away. However, finance is risky, money comes fast but can vanish just as quickly. Don't squander that million he gave you, save it as a safety net. Pamper him, go along with him and try to get as many benefits as you can. Don't worry Mom, I understand. Xu Niannian quickly replied. Besides, he's moved beyond stock trading and is investing in real businesses. He's taken a stake in a listed company worth over 300 million. The shareholder list is online, absolutely verifiable. This time Xu Yaqing was utterly awestruck, her heart stirred with immense waves that took a long time to settle. After composing herself, she spoke with grave seriousness. Daughter, this is the greatest, rarest opportunity of your life. Having you study finance was the best decision, it led you straight to such a high-quality prospect. Since his wealth is so substantial, don't hoard that million. After buying daily necessities, use the rest to buy him gifts. He built everything on his own, so few people likely give him truly meaningful gifts. If you spend generously to surprise him, he'll be deeply moved and cherish you more. The returns you'll get will far exceed that money. To win a man's heart, listen to your mother. Xu Niannian suddenly understood and asked eagerly, all right. But what gift should I buy? He already has 2 luxury cars, so he doesn't need transportation, and clothes are too ordinary. Does he wear watches? Xu Yaqing inquired. Occasionally a smartwatch. Then buy a mechanical watch. Xu Yaqing asserted. Men remain boys at heart. In youth they love cars and watches, the ultimate toys for men. Older men might take up other hobbies, but everyone has passions. No one has given him a formal mechanical watch. Gifting him one will truly touch his heart. Got it. Xu Niannian nodded repeatedly, then recalled something and said with a smile, oh, Mom, Cao Xu also said you should come to Jilin and move in with me when you're free. Xu Yaqing quickly declined. No, you're in the honeymoon phase, inseparable. I'd be a huge third wheel disturbing your privacy. Young couples hate family interference, so I won't add to the trouble. Xu Niannian, reluctant to give up their alone time, readily agreed. Afterward, Xu Yaqing patiently taught her several techniques for managing and winning over a wealthy boyfriend, reiterating the details before hanging up. Meanwhile, in the male dormitory, Cao Xu, who was drinking and chatting with his buddies, received 2 consecutive system prompts about increased favorability, feeling a strange sense of confusion. He was just drinking here, hadn't even met Xu Yaqing yet, her favorability had jumped by 10 points. At this rate he could easily unlock the reward for 60 points without meeting her. Cao Xu shook his head, silently dismissing the thought, and focused on drinking and chatting with his friends. Originally from the northeast and with his system-enhanced physique, his alcohol tolerance had improved significantly, but he still couldn't outdrink Zhou Lei, a stout man from Shandong. The latter drank beer like a bottomless pit, remaining spirited and sober after several rounds. As for Zhang Bowen and Tan Huang, they were already hugging their bottles, giggling foolishly. The next morning the crisp ringtone of his phone alarm punctured the tranquility at the precise moment. Cao Xu slowly opened his drowsy eyes, the mild fatigue from last night's drinking completely dissipated, replaced by the vigorous energy bestowed by the system's perfect physique. He picked up his phone and glanced at the time. The 3rd and 4th periods in the morning were for the professional course on financial risk management. He could skip other less important classes at will, but for a core professional course like this he still had to attend. He didn't rush to get up. Lying in bed, he habitually unlocked his phone and first opened Wenya's chat window. In the chat, Wenya had already sent her daily outfit selfie right on time. Her clean and pure style was exceptionally pleasing to the eye. Cao Xu put down his phone, turned over to get out of bed, and took the opportunity to wake up his 3 roommates who were still sleeping soundly under their covers. The 4 of them quickly washed up, walked out of the dormitory building together, headed straight to the cafeteria for breakfast, and after eating they brought their textbooks and went to the teaching building to prepare for the morning's professional class. During the class, messages from Xu Niannian kept popping up. She enthusiastically reported her itinerary for the day. She was driving her Mercedes-Benz E300L, taking her 3 roommates out for a massive shopping spree, thoroughly enjoying the pleasure of a new car and a shopping frenzy. Cao Xu looked at the messages and casually replied with arrangements: stock up on more cigarettes and alcohol to keep at the new house. I'm free tonight, so let's have another gathering at the new place with both our dorms. If you can cook, buy ingredients and make it yourselves. If not, just order takeout. No need to rough it. Xu Niannian replied instantly, her tone sweet and obedient. Okay babe. Your wish is my command, love you. Cao Xu then opened the dorm group chat and sent out a notification about the evening gathering at the new house for everyone, which instantly sparked an enthusiastic response from his 3 roommates, making the group chat lively in no time. The financial risk management professor was lecturing endlessly at the podium, the knowledge points dense and tedious. Cao Xu sat in his seat, his posture lazy and casual. He occasionally looked up to listen to the lecture, but spent most of his time self-studying the textbook. With his photographic memory, the general pace of learning could never satisfy him. Xu Niannian, in high spirits from shopping, had her mind completely on Cao Xu, sending him messages one after another. Babe, do you think this bedsheet looks nice? It would be perfect for our new bedroom. This beer has such a nice look, the taste seems good too. Let's drink this for our dinner gathering tonight, okay? Look at this couple's pajamas. They're so cute, let's wear them together. Each message was filled with a young girl's excitement and desire to share, but Cao Xu only found time to reply with a simple word or two. The 2 class periods passed in a flash and the morning's professional course ended smoothly. His roommates planned to go back to the dorm to slack off and rest, but Cao Xu didn't follow them. Xu Niannian and her group were having a boisterous time. He didn't enjoy shopping, so he decided to head to the library for a while to quietly study some English. Finding it too monotonous to be alone, Cao Xu thought for 2 seconds, then directly took out his phone and sent a message to Duan Jianing: come find me at the library. Duan Jianing, always obedient, replied instantly: on my way. In just over 10 minutes a slender tall figure appeared softly at the library entrance, carefully navigating through the reading crowd before quietly slipping into the seat next to Cao Xu. Duan Jianning's outfit that day was particularly eye-catching and attractive. She wore a bright yellow tight-fitting halter top. The extremely form-fitting design clung perfectly to her delicate curves, revealing a slender waist without an ounce of fat. Her fair delicate skin seemed to glow under the library's soft lights, her collarbone lines exquisitely alluring. She paired it with a minimalist black mini skirt of just the right length, accentuating her straight, long and perfectly shaped legs. On her feet she wore a pair of simple sandals, her delicate toes pink and translucent. Her entire figure was tall and radiant with youthful energy. The combination of her pure aura with this fiery outfit perfectly merged two extreme styles, intellectual yet seductive and exceptionally attractive. Cao Xu glanced at her but said nothing, merely gesturing for her to sit still and quietly accompany him while he studied. Duan Jianning nodded obediently. At first she sat still, silently scrolling through her phone, but she was never one to tolerate quiet for long. After sitting for a while she grew restless. Looking at Cao Xu, who was earnestly taking notes with an upright posture beside her, the memories of past scenes flooded back to her. At the Four Seasons Hotel in Hangzhou, where she had bravely used her foot to secretly seduce and tease him. When alone at Chao's home, the scenes of her being unable to withstand his assault, begging for mercy with her feet being wantonly played with and punished, were still vivid in her mind. At this thought the restlessness in Duan Jianning's heart grew stronger and a bold urge to test him emerged. She quietly slipped her delicate foot out of her sandal and the smooth fine skin of her instep lightly brushed against Chao's calf. The movement was gentle yet ambiguous, filled with a strong sense of provocation. Chao's expression remained unchanged, his gaze still fixed on the book. His demeanor was calm and unmoved, as if he hadn't noticed her little trick. Seeing no reaction from Cao Xu, Duan Jianning grew bolder. The tip of her slender foot, following the line of his calf, slowly began to explore upward. Just then Cao Xu acted abruptly. Fast, accurate and steady, he grabbed her mischievous foot. Before she could react, he placed this fair delicate foot directly onto his own thigh. With one hand he casually played with and kneaded the delicate sole of her foot, his fingertips lightly pinching, his movements leisurely and unhurried. His other hand still held a pen, writing calmly and without pause, his studying never interrupted. Buzz. Duan Jianning's body stiffened, her cheeks instantly flushing crimson as fine goosebumps rose across her skin. She slightly hunched over, pleading in a whisper so faint only the two of them could hear, "Sugu, it's too ticklish." "I was wrong." Chao's gaze remained fixed on the page, his tone carrying a hint of teasing indifference. "You're reckless yet love to play, and you think you can get off easy after messing up." "No way." A playful curl tugged at the corner of Chao's lips as he finally lifted his eyes to meet hers. "If you want me to let you off, let's play a game. If you win I'll stop immediately, if you lose you're at my mercy." Duan Jianning's cheeks burned, her breath quickening as she nodded hastily. "Deal. Whatever game it is, I'm in." "Whatever it is, I agree." Knowing her intense attraction to intellect, Cao Xu posed the challenge. "Go pick any book from the shelf. I'll skim through it quickly and then you can quiz me on any part. If I can't answer a single question about any page or line, I lose." Duan Jianning's eyes lit up instantly, a spark of confidence igniting within her as her competitive spirit surged. "I don't believe you're that amazing. I'm going to find an ultra-obscure book and see how you handle it. I'll go find a super niche book and see how you answer." With that she rose, tiptoeing over to the nearby literature shelf and carefully scanning the titles. She deliberately picked a thin yet extremely obscure translated foreign novel, dense, esoteric and virtually unread by anyone. Duan Jianning handed the book to Cao Xu, her eyes brimming with defiance. "Here, take a good look. If you can't answer, you lose." Cao Xu took the book, his expression calm and composed, flipping through the pages with a swift scan. The system's reward of photographic memory made memorization a breeze. He usually used it for English level 6 and finance courses, but today a change of content served as a nice mental refresh. In just 20 minutes he had thoroughly read the nearly 100-page obscure novel, every word and sentence etched flawlessly into his mind without a single error. Cao Xu closed the book and handed it back to Duan Jianning. "All set. Test me as you wish." Duan Jianning, still incredulous, clutched the book and randomly flipped to a page to quiz him. "Page 24, line 5, what's the original text?" Without even lifting his eyelids, Cao Xu recited it verbatim, flawlessly and without hesitation. Unwilling to give up, Duan Jianning switched pages, repeatedly quizzing him on over a dozen different obscure details, unfamiliar lines, environmental descriptions, subtle foreshadowing, all of which Cao Xu answered instantly, smoothly and without a single pause or mistake. At that moment Duan Jianning was utterly astounded. She had always known Cao Xu possessed exceptional intelligence and top-tier abilities, having amassed considerable wealth in the financial markets at a young age, far from ordinary. But she never imagined that someone in real life could truly achieve such a photographic memory, a legendary talent that existed only in novels and myths, now unfolding right before her eyes. Gazing at the man before her, flawless in looks, physique, wealth and intellect, Duan Jianning's admiration and adoration reached their zenith. System notification: Duan Jianning's affection increased by 10 points. Current value 81 points. Congratulations, host. Duan Jianning's affection has unlocked at 80 points. Reward: a standalone villa at Jinling Zhongshan Golf Course with clear property rights, all 5 certificates complete and ownership transferred. You may register at the community property office anytime. The mansion reward arrived instantly, but Cao Xu remained unfazed, merely looking calmly at the stunned Duan Jianing. A bet's a bet. Come with me. Cao Xu rose gently, taking her slender wrist and leading her out of the reading area, heading straight toward the library restroom. After a long while, the two listened carefully for any sounds before leaving one after the other and returning to their seats. Cao Xu intended to continue studying, but Duan Jianing leaned in and whispered, "Su Ge, let's head out first." Cao Xu shook his head helplessly. I knew I shouldn't have called you. You're really distracting me from studying. Fine, let's go shopping. The two left the campus and drove directly to IFC International Finance Center. Xu Niannian was shopping with her roommates at Deji Plaza. Although neither of them cared, he still had to save face for her in front of her roommates. The IFC International Finance Center was lined with high-end luxury boutiques, a dazzling display of prosperity that ordinary students and working-class individuals would never set foot in. Cao Xu first selected several sets of lingerie for Duan Jianing, otherwise it would be inconvenient for her to go without for long. After buying the lingerie, Cao Xu picked out his own outfits. After careful thought, he realized his height was still increasing. To avoid frequent shopping trips for clothes, he decided to prioritize shorts. He didn't know about other guys, but he certainly wasn't fond of shopping. For the first outfit, he chose a minimalist style, a solid color embroidered short-sleeve t-shirt from Loewe under LVMH paired with Prada's matte nylon quick-dry 5-inch shorts, Hermes classic white sneakers, and a pair of Ray-Ban aviator sunglasses. The whole look was understated, logo-free, clean and refreshing. For the second outfit, he went for a street-style mix, a distressed destroyed washed short-sleeve t-shirt from Balenciaga paired with Versace's Medusa side-tape casual shorts, Dior's B30 gray and white running sneakers, and a Gucci Double G thin belt. The look was full of street cred and youthful energy. Having sorted out his own attire, Cao Xu turned to Duan Jianing, whose eyes were filled with envy, and embarked on an unrestrained shopping spree for her. From the lightweight luxury bags that girls love most to full sets of high-end makeup, skincare, perfumes and accessories, Cao Xu spent generously without a hint of hesitation. For bags, he selected styles that suited Duan Jianing's personality: Chanel's classic small gold ball square bag, Gucci's old money lightweight underarm bag, and Coach's new gentle style commuter bag. Each of the three had a distinct style, perfect for daily wear, dates and classes. Every single one was a coveted item that girls dream of. For cosmetics and skincare, he simply cleared out the counters: La Mer's full repair set, SKI's complete skincare line, YSL Dior and Givenchy's full range of popular lipstick shades, eyeshadows, powders, along with various high-end perfumes, jewelry and accessories, piling up into a massive heap. Duan Jianing watched the ever-growing pile of luxury shopping bags, her smile growing brighter. She tightly clasped Cao Xu's arm against her chest, holding it close, her eyes filled with shock and satisfaction. Never in her life had she shopped so freely and uninhibitedly, nor had she ever used products like La Mer or SKI. This shopping experience, where price was completely ignored and she could buy whatever she liked and wanted, was utterly intoxicating. This was the life she had always dreamed of. No need to struggle for living expenses, no need to agonize over affordable substitutes, no need to calculate every single expense. She could enjoy top-tier material pleasures anytime, anywhere. At this moment, Duan Jianing's thoughts became crystal clear, and her position in her heart was more defined than ever. She knew very well that she was merely a pet, a casual fling for now, but she accepted it willingly and without complaint. As long as she obediently played the role of Cao Xu's docile pet, stayed in her place and didn't cause trouble, she could continuously reap wealth and resources that ordinary people could only dream of. Without internal conflict or fighting for a title, she only needed to be sweet, obedient and companionable to enjoy a top-tier life. For her, this was already the simplest path. Looking at Cao Xu, who was unbeatable in looks, physique, intelligence, wealth and stamina, Duan Jianing's sense of satisfaction and belonging reached its peak, her heart filled with submission and surrender. System notification: Duan Jianing's favorability increased by 5 points, currently at 86 points. The two left IFC carrying over a dozen luxury shopping bags. Cao Xu looked at Duan Jianing. "You can take a cab back to school today. I have other plans tonight." Duan Jianing nodded obediently and replied softly, "Okay, thank you, brother Xu. I'll be going now." Moi. After watching Duan Jianing leave in a cab, Cao Xu drove to Xinjiku, found a coffee shop to sit in and quietly waited for his three roommates to gather, ready to take them to Changjiang Road No. 9 for a meal. By evening, the sky had softened completely. The streetlights of Jinling City lit up one after another, casting a warm yellow glow over the entire street. The three male roommates finished their respective errands on time and assembled in full force. On the other side, Xu Niannian also finished her day-long shopping spree with her three roommates. The trunk of her new car was stuffed with all kinds of high-end snacks, drinks and daily necessities, all carefully selected spoils from her daytime shopping. Everyone met up smoothly in the Xinjiku commercial district. Without any unnecessary pleasantries, they headed straight for the Changjiang Road No. 9 residential complex. As a top-tier luxury residence in the city center, Changjiang Road No. 9 offered maximum privacy. The complex was lush with greenery, elegantly landscaped with a luxurious and upscale lobby entrance. The elevator led directly to private entrances, creating an overall atmosphere of quiet opulence distinctly different from ordinary neighborhoods. The group took the private elevator to the 28th floor. The moment Xu Niannian unlocked the door with her fingerprint and pushed it open, everyone fell silent for a second before erupting into exclamations of amazement. The expansive penthouse offered an unobstructed panoramic view with floor-to-ceiling windows facing the city's nightscape. The entire apartment was smartly decorated in a minimalist luxury style with a transparent living and dining room layout, an independent leisure terrace, soft and sophisticated lighting, and exquisite grand furnishings. Every detail exuded top-tier quality and wealth, exactly like the luxurious penthouses seen in TV dramas. Oh my god. This is way too luxurious. The view is unbeatable. The girls immediately relaxed and began exploring and taking photos, their voices filled with genuine envy. The three guys also looked around, their eyes wide with shock. As the hostess, Xu Niannian's sense of superiority was at its peak. She calmly and gracefully invited everyone to sit down, familiarly opened the drinks and snacks she had bought during the day, and said with a smile, "Everyone, make yourselves at home. Feel free to sit anywhere, grab snacks and drinks. Dinner will be here soon, I've already ordered it. Let's relax and hang out all night tonight. No need to be reserved." The spacious living room instantly became lively. 8 young people gathered together, their laughter and chatter filling the entire room, creating an electrifying atmosphere. Everyone scattered casually on the sofas, carpets and lounge chairs. As they opened snacks and drinks, they chatted warmly and noisily, creating a relaxed and easygoing dorm party vibe. Throughout the conversation, the topics revolved steadily around Cao Xu and Xu Niannian. Liang Ting hugged a pillow and sighed enviously, "It's really getting more and more ridiculous. Brother Xu, your life is basically on easy mode. You're so good to Niannian. Are there any more guys like you? Send one my way." Lu Juchi chimed in, her gaze full of jealousy. "Niannian really knows how to pick them. Locking down such a high-quality boyfriend early on, buying a car and a house before even graduating from college. While we're still thinking about what jobs to look for after graduation, you've already achieved my ultimate goal. Who wouldn't be jealous?" Being showered with compliments by her roommate, Xu Niannian's vanity was completely satisfied. Her eyes and brows were filled with an irrepressible smile. She leaned affectionately against Cao Xu's shoulder and said sweetly and proudly, "It's all because my baby is amazing. I'm just lucky. From now on you'll be moving in here. Everyone is welcome to come over anytime." Shen Huiman sat quietly in the corner, holding a bottle of juice in her hand, silently watching Xu Niannian surrounded by the crowd and the increasingly dazzling Cao Xu, genuinely believing they were a loving couple. Cao Xu was so successful yet still doted on Xu Niannian so much she had worried for nothing before, fearing that Cao Xu would never harass or show ambiguity towards her. He was truly a devoted and outstanding man. The atmosphere among the boys was more relaxed and lively, with clinking glasses and animated conversations. Zheng Bowen raised his beer glass and joked with a smile, "You're living the high life ahead of time. Our teachings as your godfathers weren't in vain." Cao Xu clinked glasses with him. "I'll have you under the table soon enough calling me father." Su Haoren chimed in with admiration. "The craziest part is that brother Su built everything from scratch and became a legend in no time. With such talent and ability, few in our school's history can compare, right?" Cao Xu laughed. "Don't flatter me, stay low-key. There's always someone better. Come on, let's drink together." Amid their banter, the topic shifted to Zhou Lei. "Lei, did you go on a date with the junior today? How's it going? You're always running errands for her. Spill it, how far have you gotten?" Zhou Lei's face flushed slightly, but he stubbornly defended her. "She's gentle and slow to warm up, a really good person. Once we're officially together, I'll definitely introduce her to everyone." Zheng Bowen couldn't help but warn, "Don't get too love-struck, it's not worth it for a girl." Seeing the two about to argue, Cao Xu smiled and mediated, "Let's only talk about happy things tonight. Everyone let loose, fill your glasses and relax." Everyone responded and clinked glasses, the crisp sound of glass echoing the atmosphere, growing even more lively. After a round of drinks, Cao Xu added, "Actually, Lei, being good to a girl isn't wrong. A man's duty is to earn money and the second duty is to spend it, no problem there." Though the words were a bit crude, they made sense. The boys who caught on burst into laughter, saying that second duty is all about pleasure. Being college students, the girls understood the innuendo and covered their mouths to giggle. Only Shen Huiman looked at them in confusion, not getting the joke. Xu Niannian nestled beside Cao Xu, watching the lively scene, thinking about her current life, her sense of superiority and happiness both at their peak, feeling she was the happiest woman in the world. In the living room, some snacked and gossiped, others took photos of the night view, while some raised glasses in cheerful conversation. The laughter and chatter of young men and women echoed through the mansion, lively and ostentatious. It wasn't until the early morning that the lively party gradually dispersed. Even the good drinkers Cao Xu and Lei were staggering, while Tanhuang had already fallen asleep on the sofa. Zheng Bowen and a few girls had stopped drinking later on and were still sober. Xu Niannian had bought a lot of bedding today and with her roommates prepared the 4 bedrooms, laying out sheets and silk quilts. The 3 girls voluntarily took the guest room with an ensuite bathroom. Cao Xu picked up Xu Niannian and headed to the master bedroom. "There are 2 rooms left, you 3 can split them. If you want to practice fencing, share a bed." Zheng Bowen, "I'd rather die than sleep in the same bed as a guy. My orientation is normal too." Zhou Lei looked at the dead asleep Tanhuang, then at Bowen, and said helplessly, "Let's get Tanhuang into the room first. You take the remaining room and he'll sleep on the sofa." Cao Xu didn't bother with how they divided the rooms. Back in the master bedroom, he carried the dizzy Xu Niannian to the bathroom to freshen up. Overexcited Xu Niannian was unusually proactive that night, her voice soft and warm, sending shivers down one's spine. Whether out of humble love or alcohol-induced excitement, she even took the initiative to try something new. The next morning, sunlight streamed through the window into the bedroom. Cao Xu woke up, got out of bed, pushed open the door and went to the living room. The others were already awake, sitting at the dining table eating. Zhou Lei said if you didn't get up soon I was going to call you. We have class later. Bowen bought breakfast this morning and Shen Huiman cooked some porridge. Come eat. Liang Ting teased, why isn't Nian up yet? Can't she get out of bed? As she finished, the others exchanged knowing smiles and Shen Huiman blushed, not daring to look at Cao Xu. Last night, as soon as they finished washing up and lay down in bed, sounds came from the next room. The three of them were chatting, but when they heard the noise they immediately fell silent. They thought it would end soon, but the sounds only grew louder. Lu Juqi joked, Cao Xu's performance is good, the timing was enough. Later, when Xu Niannian switched to a new position, Liang Ting said Niannian's not having it easy either, it's all hard-earned money. We can't just watch the thief eat meat without seeing him get. Lu Juqi, huh? You call this hard? Sister, if there's a chance like this, let me take it. I don't even need Cao Xu to be that rich, just having that kind of stamina is enough. Tisk tisk, the screams were heart-wrenching. I really wanted to call the police for Niannian. I didn't expect them to be playing so rough. I think you want to take Niannian's place, you little minx. Who are you calling a minx? I'll get you for that. Shen Huiman now recalled last night and still felt her face burning. She was extremely curious about what had happened, wondering why Niannian had made those sounds. Cao Xu shrugged it off. I knew you were eavesdropping, I should have charged admission. Leave me some food, I'm going to wash up first. Niannian probably won't be getting up, so you can take attendance for her. After washing up and eating, just as he was about to pack up and head to school, his phone suddenly vibrated in his pocket. He picked it up and saw the caller ID Wu Zhe. When he answered, Wu Zhe's tone was exceptionally warm, specifically inviting him to come over for dinner and a small gathering at his place tonight if he was free. Wen Ya's image immediately surfaced in Cao Xu's mind, exquisite features and an impeccable temperament, cold and restrained, usually appearing icy and unapproachable, yet deep down. His heart stirred slightly, and without a moment's hesitation he agreed directly and cheerfully. The campus life during the day remained mundane and routine. Cao Xu went to class as usual for his professional courses, and after class he followed his daily habit of going to the library for immersive self-study and practice problems. In contrast, Xu Niannian slept until after 10 a.m. feeling as if her body had fallen apart, completely unable to get up. She spent the entire day lying flat to recover, staying cooped up in her room without stepping out, ordering takeout delivered by the 24-hour butler. In the dormitory WeChat group, Zhang Bowen sent a message, Cao Xu, I finally understand why you created that group for our first dinner together. You have a sharp eye. I saw her this morning, she's stunning, absolutely breathtaking. I never imagined our school had someone so exquisite. Zhou Lei, who's stunning. Zhang Bowen, stay out of this, virgin. Cao Xu, keep it low-key. Just basic moves. The library was silent, broken only by the faint rustle of pages and the scratch of pens, steeped in an intense atmosphere of study. Cao Xu found a secluded seat by the window and immersed himself in his books with unwavering focus. Duan Jianing obediently stayed by his side. Bored, she slipped her delicate fair foot into Cao Xu's palm, letting him absent-mindedly toy with it, all without interrupting his diligent studying. Finding nothing better to do, Duan Jianing leaned sideways against Cao Xu's shoulder and whispered about the amusing events after returning to the dorm yesterday. Yesterday when I walked into the dorm carrying all those luxury items you bought me, Lin Yuding was green with envy. Her eyes were burning with jealousy. She hovered around, spouting all sorts of sour remarks, first complaining the styles were too flashy, then griping they weren't worth the price, then calling you a player and saying I shouldn't be with you for petty gains. But her gaze was glued to my bags and skincare products. She couldn't hide her true feelings at all. I didn't even bother to acknowledge her. Cao Xu listened to her report, his expression calm, his heart utterly unruffled. He didn't need Duan Jianing to tell him these details, he was already perfectly aware of them. Earlier when he posted that stunning physique photo on his Moments, Lin Yuding, who was extremely particular about looks, had her favorability skyrocket by 10 points. Yesterday when Duan Jianing returned to the dorm laden with luxury goods and stole the spotlight, it further provoked the hard-mouthed but soft-hearted Lin Yuding, causing her favorability to quietly rise by another 5 points. Previously, right in this library, Lin Yuding's favorability had dropped by 20 points in one go. Now it had recovered to 58. Once his 30-day system reward of a 185 perfect physique came through, there would be no need to even try to win her over. This girl had always been proud, thin-skinned, extremely particular about looks, and said one thing while meaning another. Cao Xu gently pinched the soft foot in his palm with his fingertips. Without looking up, he casually teased, how's it going with your long-distance boyfriend from Peking University? Duan Jianing wore a nonchalant, mocking smile and replied slowly, couldn't be better. He's always been terribly insecure, terrified that the distance will make me lose interest and break up with him. He tiptoes around me every day trying to keep me happy. I patiently chat with him now, soothe his emotions and go to great lengths to maintain this long-distance relationship, all just to cater to your little quirks. Now he's completely under my control, thoroughly satisfied with me and trusts me 100%. Even his dorm mates say they'll help keep an eye on him for me, ha ha ha. After saying this, Duan Jianing unlocked her phone with a triumphant air and handed it directly to Cao Xu, letting him see their chat log for himself. On the phone screen, the Peking University boys' messages filled the display line after line, dripping with intense longing, daily check-ins and cautious fawning, a posture both humble and deeply affectionate. In contrast, Duan Jianing played the role of the gentle, considerate and understanding top-tier girlfriend to perfection. Every day she reminded him on time to eat and rest, thoughtfully ordered him milk tea and snacks, never missed a good morning or good night, refused red packets and return transfers, maximized emotional value and effortlessly kept him spinning in circles. Duan Jianing glanced at the screen where her boyfriend poured out his affection, couldn't help but snicker and teased, "Sometimes I really do feel sorry for him." Cao Xu looked up at her, deliberately putting on a pitiful, wronged expression, and retorted playfully, "Then tell me, don't you feel sorry for me? I can only snatch other people's girlfriends, and I've ended up with a little heartbreaker named Ning Ning. You have a proper boyfriend, but you took the initiative to seduce me, toy with me, and now you're playing both sides, just messing with my feelings. Tell me, aren't I the most pitiful one?" Duan Jianing was tickled by his mock seriousness and giggled, snuggling into his arms as she coquettishly said, "You're so annoying. I'm not a little heartbreaker, I'm just an obedient little vixen." This little minx had a sweet tongue and high emotional intelligence. Every move she made was tantalizing and unbearably alluring. Cao Xu could no longer suppress the surging heat within him. He closed his book, stood up, took her hand and led her out of the library, heading straight for his Aston Martin in the parking lot. They got into the car and closed the doors. The enclosed private space instantly grew heated and an air of intimacy spread. Half an hour later, Duan Jianing dragged her limp, exhausted body back into the car, her face full of grievances. She complained to Cao Xu, "Brother Xu, I think I've caught a cold. My throat is dry and sore, it's so uncomfortable." By now Cao Xu had already straightened his clothes, his expression calm and composed. Watching her delicate, pitiful and obedient appearance, his eyes were full of satisfaction. He nodded lightly and praised, "Good performance. You're improving very quickly. You're getting more skilled and sensible now." Duan Jianing lifted her face, brimming with pride, and said with utmost seriousness, "Of course. When it comes to pleasing you, I'm always 100% serious. Whatever I do, I give it my all. Being your exclusive little lover is my job and I have to do it perfectly." Cao Xu smiled and ruffled her hair, his tone doting, "I really am growing fonder of you. These days a lot of girls are spoiled by online trends. They all act like little princesses, snobbish, competitive, thinking 80 or 100,000 is nothing, throwing tantrums and being incredibly high maintenance. Girls like you who are sensible, obedient, don't make a fuss, don't fight for anything, they're really rare." Duan Jianing nestled obediently in his arms and said softly, "As long as you like it, I'm fine with anything." After saying this as if she'd discovered some amusing little secret, she blinked curiously and asked, "I've noticed you have a special little quirk. When I call you Brother Xu or hubby, your reaction is completely flat, not a ripple. But at those critical moments your reaction is especially obvious. What do you like me to call you most often?" Cao Xu replied casually, "Whatever in daily life, hubby, Brother Xu, it's all fine. But at those critical moments, what to call me depends on your intuition. You're willing to study and put in the effort, doing everything exactly the way I like. It's incredibly satisfying." Cao Xu said with a smile. "You've been so good. Let me think of a reward for you. How about a luxury car fragment?" "Luxury car fragments?" Duan Jianing's eyes immediately lit up, brimming with curiosity as she leaned in. "Honey, what do you mean?" "The logic is simple. Once you gather enough fragments, you can directly redeem a luxury car. Whatever car catches your eye, I'll buy it for you on the spot." Duan Jianing was overjoyed, pressing eagerly, "Really? How many fragments do I need to save up to redeem a car?" "It was a pure femme idea, I don't know yet either. The exact number depends on your future performance." Duan Jianing immediately teased playfully, "This isn't some Pinduoduo style trick, is it? Every time I'm about to collect them all, I'm always just 0.01 fragments short, never able to redeem anything." Cao Xu shook his head with a wry smile, "I'm not that stingy. If you perform well enough, gifting you a car is a piece of cake for me." Hearing this, Duan Jianing's mind raced with possibilities. She proactively sidled up to Cao Xu and probed cautiously, "Honey, if I unlock more with you, how many fragments can I get?" Chao's eyes brightened and he praised with a smile, "You're truly perceptive and know how to handle things. This achievement carries a lot of weight, worth at least 5 fragments." Duan Jianing by nature loved fun and excitement and was boldly uninhibited. Having already tasted the pleasure, she not only didn't resist but found it refreshingly novel and intriguing. She pondered for a moment, then looked up again and asked, "If I manage Lin Yuding, how many fragments would that be worth?" "That's also worth 5 fragments. Cao Xu looked at her, raising an eyebrow slightly. "But are you sure you can win her over?" "Absolutely certain." Duan Jianing was full of confidence, her face radiating assurance. "She's just a proud little girl who's been pampered since childhood, naive, thin-skinned and obsessed with saving face. She's the easiest to handle. A few taunts from me and she won't be able to resist." Shall fall for it 100%. Cao Xu shook his head with amusement. You're both 18 or 19 girls of the same age, yet you've completely figured out her mind and have her wrapped around your finger. Maturity has nothing to do with age. Duan Jianing winked and pressed on. If I fully convince her, how many fragments will I get? Cao Xu looked at her with growing admiration and laughed. I'm increasingly impressed by your sharp mind. If you complete all 3 achievements, you can directly redeem a luxury car. I mean what I say. Then just wait for my good news. Duan Jianing was instantly filled with fighting spirit. I'll rest up for a couple of days, get myself in top shape, and then slowly deal with Lin Yuting. After they finished their conversation in the car, the sky had fully darkened and night enveloped the city. Cao Xu drove back to Jindahayuan, picked up the ready Tao Jiayi and headed across the hall to Wu Zhe's home for the dinner party. That evening Wu Zhe personally cooked for them, again preparing a table of exquisite Western cuisine. Seared Wagyu steak, classic pasta, live king crab, chilled Boston lobster accompanied by refreshing vegetable salad and low-fat light fare. The dishes were abundant and beautifully plated. Cao Xu also brought 2 bottles of Chateau Latour red wine as a host gift. Throughout the dinner, Wen Ya's attitude was exceptionally cold and distant. When Cao Xu first entered, she merely nodded politely in greeting. After that she completely ignored him, engaging in almost zero conversation throughout the meal, occasionally exchanging a few words with Tao Jiayi, always maintaining proper boundaries. But Cao Xu understood perfectly, this was their unspoken understanding. In the online realm she indulged her emotions and diligently completed her tasks. In offline reality she feigned composure, remaining cold and restrained. After several rounds of drinks and the meal winding down, Wu Zhe proactively set down his chopsticks and spoke. Cao Xu, let's step onto the balcony for a smoke. We don't want the second-hand smoke to bother the girls. Sure. Cao Xu nodded in agreement, following Wu Zhe to the open balcony. They each lit a cigarette and smoked in silence for a few moments, the atmosphere heavy and oppressive. Cao Xu could tell at a glance that Wu Zhe was burdened with worries and troubled thoughts. Pulling him aside alone meant he definitely had a difficult issue to share. He decided to break the silence. Brother Wu, we've known each other for so long, we're like brothers who share our hearts. If you have any troubles, just say them outright. If there's anything I can do, I won't hesitate or refuse. Wu Zhe took a deep drag of his cigarette, smoke swirling around him, his face filled with regret and bitterness as he slowly revealed the secret buried deep in his heart. You know about pharmaceutical enhanced fitness, right? Cao Xu nodded. I didn't before, but since recently buying a gym I've learned a bit. Brother Wu, is your physique due to? To be honest, I've been too obsessed with fitness over the years. I was eager to quickly achieve explosive results, win competitions and build my gym's reputation. Driven by a desire for quick success, I took risks and secretly used enhancers and drugs. He turned to look at Cao Xu, his tone heavy. Cao Xu, you work out often too, so you must know a bit about the dangers of abusing these drugs, right? Cao Xu nodded slightly. I know a little. The side effects are severe. Severe. They're devastating. Wu Zhe let out a bitter laugh filled with helplessness. They've ruined my life. My body is completely wrecked now. My sexual function is essentially gone, utterly non-functional. Back then, to rapidly build muscle, boost strength and lose fat, I used a lot of anabolic steroids, testosterone, trenbolone, methanoline, combined with growth hormone, insulin, diuretics and clenbuterol. This caused my testicles to shrink to the size of peanuts and my sperm count dropped by over 90. It's not just dysfunction, I have no desire at all. The thought doesn't even cross my mind, you know. I'm only 35, in the prime of my life. I should be full of vigor. I truly love Wenya from the bottom of my heart, love her to the bone. But because of my own greed and impatience, I've destroyed my body with my own hands and ruined our marriage. I can clearly feel that she's living in extreme repression now and has completely lost hope in me. I desperately want to salvage this marriage and make up for my mistakes. After much thought, I couldn't find any other way, so I came up with this absurd plan. Brother, can you do me a favor? Cao Xu frowned slightly and said frankly, Brother Wu, a man's prime starts declining after 25. I really can't help you with. I'm not a professional doctor and I've heard that the physical damage caused by these drugs is permanent and irreversible, even doctors can't cure it. I know it's incurable, which is why I came to you. I'm not asking you to treat me. Wu Zhe paused for a long time, his face twisted with embarrassment. After repeatedly mulling it over, he finally gritted his teeth and forced out a sentence, actually. I want you to come over to my place more often. He stammered for a long time, his face flushed crimson. Ultimately too ashamed to spell out the utterly absurd request directly, the hidden implication in his words was immediately and fully understood by Cao Xu. Cao Xu was stunned on the spot, a raging storm of emotions surging within him, utterly shocked. Before coming he had vague suspicions that senior brother Wu wanted to discuss something, but this was beyond anything he had imagined. Cao Xu composed himself, suppressing the shock in his heart, and looked at Wu Zhe with a serious tone, asking, Senior brother Wu, do you have some psychological disorder? I truly do not have those perverted inclinations. Wu Zhe hurriedly waved his hand to explain, his tone extremely sincere. I am purely burdened by guilt and want to make amends for what I owe her. I have already discussed this with Wenya beforehand. She has no aversion towards you and should have a good impression of you. He maintained a composed expression, deliberately acting as if to evade responsibility. Senior brother Wu, I will surely assist without hesitation in other matters, but this one is truly unacceptable. We cannot just rely on empty words between us. At the very least my sister-in-law must personally agree and be willing. Only then can I truly consent. Otherwise, if anything happens, I will be left speechless. Of course. Wu Zhu immediately responded, his attitude earnest. I would never coerce her nor engage in any illegal or overstepping acts. Everything will be based on her wishes and feelings. As long as she is happy and satisfied, that is all that matters. Senior brother Wu, may I ask one more thing? If such a day really comes, you won't just stand by and watch, right? I have already said I do not have such a fet. Wu Zhu looked helpless and bitter. I only have physical issues, am not some major pervert, and absolutely do not have those strange habits. Cao Xu sincerely remarked, if you inherently had such preferences I could barely understand it as a personal inclination. But you have no special fetish, yet you can go this far for your sister-in-law's happiness. I truly admire your broad-mindedness, truly a modern-day Xu Niannian. I also believe your love for teacher one is genuine, but if you love her this much, how did it get to this point? Wu Zhu sighed deeply, filled with endless regret. You also work out, you should understand clearly the dopamine rush and sense of accomplishment from pushing past limits in fitness, it's intoxicating, comparable to the pleasure from that kind of thing. At first, when my gym was just starting, I urgently needed achievements to build its reputation. I only tried small amounts of technological drugs occasionally, thinking the dosage was small and infrequent, so it should be fine. But human desire is a bottomless pit. The doses kept increasing, the duration kept extending, and by the time I realized my body was collapsing, it was all too late. I won't say more, you understand the rest. Wu Zhu patted his shoulder. Come by our home more often when you have time, spend more moments with her. I will also communicate carefully with Wenya about this matter later. Cao Xu said no more and followed Wu Zhu back to the dining table, continuing to eat and chat. However, whenever their eyes met with Wenya, he clearly sensed her unease. Cao Xu understood in his heart that Wenya must have guessed the content of the conversation between Wu Zhu and him on the balcony. Silently he memorized the layout and decoration details of Wenya's home, a cunning idea already forming in his mind. After dinner, bidding farewell to Wu Zhu and the couple, Wenya, Cao Xu returned home with Tao Jai. The corridor lights were dim and gentle, spilling slowly through the cracks of the front door. Wenya stood quietly at the entrance, her posture upright and graceful. She wore a simple white silk home nightdress, the fabric light and smooth, clinging to her delicate and fair skin. Her long hair was casually tied back, revealing a refined and slender neck. Her demeanor exuded the cool and gentle aura of a university lecturer, yet her beautiful brows and eyes were now filled with unresolved gloom and shame. She watched Cao Xu and Tao Jiadi's figures completely vanish down the corridor before slowly withdrawing her gaze, closing the door, then turning to Wu Zhu beside her. Her voice was cold and tense, laced with suppressed trembling. What exactly did you say to Cao Xu when you took him alone to the balcony just now? Wu Zhu's face wore an inescapable exhaustion and guilt, his eyes full of world weariness. He kept his gaze lowered, avoiding his wife's eyes, his voice low and hoarse. It was about that matter. I briefly mentioned it to him. Upon hearing this, Wenya seemed instantly ignited by a fire of rage from her heart, both ashamed and angry, her chest heaving violently, her tone full of disbelief and collapse. Wu Zhu, are you mad? How can you be such a husband? Our two families live door to door, seeing each other every day. How can we still be neighbors in the future? How am I supposed to face Cao Xu? Next time I run into him in the elevator or hallway, I'll want to find a hole to bury myself in. If this matter spreads, how will others see me? Will they think I'm some insatiable woman, a wanton who is available to everyone? Her voice grew more distressed, tinged with faint sobbing, the long-accumulated oppression and humiliation finally bursting forth. Wenya definitely had a split personality. Online she could behave however she wished, offline she always maintained the dignity of a university lecturer. Yet Wu Zhu's absurd actions completely shattered her offline image, along with all her restraint and dignity. Wu Zhu looked at his wife's angry and aggrieved expression, feeling as if his heart were being pierced by needles, overwhelmed with regret and helplessness. He sighed heavily, his voice full of powerlessness. Do you think I want this? To propose such a ridiculous demand, myself who is more miserable and in pain than me? But I really have no choice. I watch helplessly as our relationship grows colder and more distant, see you become more repressed and silent day by day, watch you gradually lose all hope in me and eventually leave. Compared to completely losing you and breaking our family apart, I can endure this bit of humiliation and grievance. Wenya's eyes reddened as she stared intently at him, every word filled with endless unwillingness. Then tell me, who caused all this? When we first married, life was peaceful and happy, everything was fine. It was me. Wu Zhu did not argue in the slightest, calmly accepting all the blame, his eyes filled with remorse. I destroyed everything with my own hands, which is why I am now trying my utmost to make amends to you and save our marriage. He paused, his tone increasingly bitter, revealing the deep-seated inferiority and obsession buried in his heart. When we married, I was just a penniless young man. Your parents are respected university professors, cultured, reasonable and dignified. The house we live in now was given by your father, and the startup capital for this gym I run was also paid by you. At that time I desperately wanted to achieve something, to prove myself, to gain your parents' recognition and to give you a better life. I know you deserve a complete marriage. You have normal physiological needs and you are unwilling to live such a bland and lonely life. I now ask for nothing but to hold tightly to this marriage. Even if you find someone else outside, even if I help you select and pave the way personally, I will accept it. As long as our family does not break apart, I don't care about anything else. Wu Zhi stepped forward, his tone laced with humble entreaty, and continued, now in the eyes of others we are the enviable model couple. You are the gentle and dignified university professor, and my gym has also stabilized into a thriving business. All we need is a peaceful facade to live our days in placid routine. I will bear all the remaining problems and grievances myself, carrying them and finding my own solutions. When you listened, finding it both absurd and chilling, shaking her head repeatedly, her face full of disappointment. You are utterly hopeless, too absurd. If this ever gets out, we will both be completely disgraced, unable to hold our heads up ever again. It won't. Wu Zhi immediately tried to soothe her, his tone resolute. Only you, me, and Cao Xu know about this. No fourth person will ever find out. Besides, our homes are directly opposite each other, the distance is minimal. As long as we are discreet, it can be done without anyone knowing. When you're still full of worry and unease pressed on, do you really know Cao Xu? How can you guarantee he won't blab? And more importantly, has he even agreed to this? He didn't refuse outright. Wu Zhi answered truthfully. He said this can't be decided unilaterally by us. It has to be you who personally speaks and agrees to it. I have to say he is very cautious and measured in his actions, which is what reassures me the most. You are always so stubborn. Wanya was utterly exhausted by his anger, her tone filled with disappointment. Back when you opened the gym, I advised you to just run the business steadily. There was no need to compete for rankings or results, to push yourself so hard. But you wouldn't listen, you insisted on going your own way, and you've ruined your health to this state. I married you never caring if you were rich or not, or how big your gym was. I only wanted a stable life. But I care. Wu Zhi lifted his head abruptly, his tone laced with stubborn defiance. I've been poor too long. I desperately want to prove myself, to give you security. Wanya no longer wanted to argue with him, both angry and weary, she said coldly, you are impossible. You can sleep on the couch again tonight. With that, she didn't spare him another glance, turned and strode quickly into the master bedroom, slamming the door shut behind her, sealing all her grievances and agitation away. Once inside the room, Wanya instantly became very calm, even humming a random tune. The resentment, helplessness, disappointment, pain, anxiety, and worry from moments ago all vanished as if they had never existed. The living room fell into dead silence. Wu Zhi stood frozen, his face full of bitterness. After a long silence, he still stepped forward and knocked softly on the bedroom door, his tone humble and pitiful. Honey, you haven't let me into the bedroom for so long. I don't want to sleep on the couch tonight. The door cracked open, a sliver revealing Wenya's cool eyes. Her gaze was indifferent, devoid of emotion, and her tone was icy. If you don't sleep on the couch, then go sleep in the guest room. Even if you come in, what could you do? As she spoke, her gaze drifted down, sweeping over his lower body with a hint of mockery and helplessness before she closed the door without hesitation, dashing his hopes entirely. Meanwhile, in Cao Xu's home across the hall, Cao Xu led Tao Jiayi straight back to the master bedroom. The room was spacious and airy, with a floor-to-ceiling window revealing the glittering city lights and a panoramic view of Jinda University. At this moment, Wu Zhi was sitting dejectedly on the living room couch, his brows furrowed in deep distress, at a loss. Just then the master bedroom door was gently pushed open. Wu Zhi's eyes lit up, and he immediately stood, a glimmer of hope igniting in his gaze. He quickly asked, honey, have you forgiven me? Will you let me rest in the room? But Wanya didn't even glance at him. Expressionless, she walked straight to the kitchen cabinet, deftly took out a disposable paper cup, then turned and went back into the bedroom, closing the door again, completely ignoring Wu Zhi the entire time. Wu Zhi stood frozen, his hopes utterly dashed, leaving only endless desolation and powerlessness. Inside Cao Xu's bedroom, the atmosphere was languid and suggestive. Tao Jiayi nestled obediently in Cao Xu's arms, her hair soft, her features lively. Her tone held a hint of earnest reflection. After going to the hotel with Sister CC last time, I realized there's still so much I need to learn and improve. Her eyes sparkled, brimming with confidence. Time passed slowly. After more than 10 minutes. System notification: Wanya's affection increased by 2 points, current total 60. Congratulations, host. Wanya's 60 affection points have been unlocked. 2 system notifications chimed in succession in Cao Xu's mind. Tao Jiadi's body stiffened instantly, and she stood there completely dazed. This is not right. Cao Xu felt a surge of understanding as he saw Wanya's favorability break through the 60-point threshold. Tao Jiayi, with a soft and coquettish tone, promptly proposed, by the way. We haven't sent any gifts to Sister CC tonight. Why don't you go to her livestream and send some gifts to call her over? Cao Xu looked at the 18-year-old girl before him. A few strands of her hair were plastered to her forehead with sweat. He understood that this was her limit and decided not to press her further. Alright, let me take a look. Don't just stand there idle. Cao Xu picked up his phone and opened Qin Shiyou's livestream. As expected, she was still broadcasting on time late into the night. On the screen her makeup was exquisite and her smile was sweet. During this period Cao Xu had been sending gifts worth about 10,000 yuan to her livestream almost daily. His Douyin account had reached level 54 with a cumulative spending of 900,000 yuan. He was undoubtedly the top spender in the livestream room. Cao Xu directly sent out 2 galas and the luxurious special effects instantly filled the livestream screen. 9 Suns sent out galas too. Qin Shuyo, who was interacting with the fans, had her eyes light up instantly. She immediately stood up and bowed, her tone excited and thrilled. "Thank you, Brother 9. Brother 9, you are mighty and domineering." Then she asked sweetly, "Brother 9, what kind of performance would you like to see tonight? Or should I go out and do a PK to find some fun?" Cao Xu typed a message, "I have something to do tonight. I just came up to see you. Check your private messages." Qin Shuyao quickly picked up her phone to check the message. At a glance she saw the location, detailed community address and room number that Cao Xu had sent. She instantly understood and a glimmer of comprehension flashed in her eyes. She immediately apologized to the fans in the livestream. "I'm sorry everyone. I suddenly feel a bit unwell. I'll end the broadcast early today. See you tomorrow at the usual time." Now thanks to Chao's continuous generous tips, Qin Shuyao had become a somewhat famous internet streamer with a regular audience of 300 to 400 people in her daily livestreams. Seeing the top spender arrive and the streamer immediately sign off, the fans erupted. The bullet comments scrolled rapidly. Got it, exclusive offline benefits for the big spender. Is the streamer going to meet the top spender in private? Not even hiding it anymore. Brother 9, go easy on her, the streamer is afraid of pain. CC, remember to ask for a blue elf, big brother. Wearing one doesn't count. Brother 9, can you get CC to call out my name? Faced with a screen full of teasing comments, Qin Shuyao remained completely unfazed. She knew very well in her heart that the total tips from the hundreds of fans in the livestream room didn't even amount to a fraction of what Cao Xu gave her. They weren't worth her time or effort to placate. Cao Xu was her biggest benefactor. She quickly turned off the livestream, got up and opened her wardrobe. She picked out a sexy form-fitting outfit, meticulously touched up her makeup and fixed her hair in front of the mirror. After carefully preparing herself, she hurried out, hailed a taxi and headed straight for the address Cao Xu had sent. Half an hour later, Qin Shuyao arrived smoothly at Jinda Yuan residential community and took the elevator to the 6th floor. She raised her hand and gently knocked on the door. After a moment the door was pulled open a crack and a little pink head peeked out. It was Tao Jai. Qin Shuyao smiled and raised an eyebrow, asking in a low voice, "Why aren't we going to the hotel today? Right at home." As she spoke the door opened wider and her gaze swept across, taking in Tao Jiadi's appearance. She understood everything instantly. "Come in quickly." Duan Jianing hurriedly ushered her inside. As Qin Shuyao stepped into the room, she took in the exquisite and luxurious decoration. Just as she was bending down to take off her stiletto heels, a voice came from the bedroom. "Come straight in." The crisp ring of the phone alarm punctured the silence early the next morning. Having only rested after 2 in the morning in the past, he would not have woken until at least noon. But now his physique, stamina and recovery had all been comprehensively enhanced. The moment the 7 o'clock alarm sounded, Cao Xu was instantly awake, his eyes clear and bright, devoid of any fatigue. Cao Xu switched off the alarm, got up to wash and change and prepared himself to head to school for class. The first class at 8 was International Finance, a core subject in the School of Finance. The lecturer was Professor Zhang, the Vice Dean of the School of Finance, a man of profound experience and rigorous scholarship who was also the confirmed future graduate advisor for Cao Xu. Professor Zhang's classes were notoriously strict, and since he was also his future master's supervisor, Cao Xu naturally could not afford to be absent, arriving punctually at the university. Descending to the underground parking lot of his apartment complex, 3 cars stood silently in their spaces. The black Mercedes-Benz G63 exuded rugged dominance, its entire aura commanding attention. The ceramic grey Aston Martin DB12 was sleek and dazzling, its aesthetics breathtaking, and there was also a BMW S1000RR motorcycle, sharp and dynamic. Cao Xu glanced over quickly, deciding on today's ride. He immediately ruled out the motorcycle. The lingering autumn heat in Jinling was still fierce, and riding under the scorching sun was pure misery. The Aston Martin's looks were impeccable, guaranteed to turn heads, but the Loslun sports car offered poor visibility. After weighing his options, he realized it had been a while since he had driven the G-Wagon. High seating position, broad visibility and an imposing presence, that was the choice. He unlocked the car, the engine rumbled deeply, and Cao Xu drove smoothly out of the complex, heading straight for Jinling University of Finance and Economics. The classroom was packed. Professor Zhang stood at the podium dressed in a white shirt and suit trousers, his demeanor both scholarly and stern, delivering the lecture methodically with his notes. When reaching the core difficult points, he habitually swept his gaze across the class, finally settling it firmly on Cao Xu. Everyone in the School of Finance now knew that Professor Zhang held Cao Xu in extremely high regard, having long considered him his prized protégé. In private conversations with other deans and professors, he would invariably praise Chao's talent and insight. "Cao Xu, please answer this," Professor Zhang gestured. "First, briefly explain the core logic of the exchange rate overshooting model." Second, compare and contrast the transmission differences of monetary policy under fixed versus floating exchange rate regimes. The entire class instinctively looked up, their gazes converging on Cao Xu. These two questions were difficult points in international finance, requiring mastery of intricate details and abstract logic which many senior students could not fully answer, and were frequent exam topics for finals and postgraduate entrance exams. But for Cao Xu they were utterly trivial. During this period, relying on the intelligence boost and photographic memory granted by the system, he had thoroughly mastered all professional textbooks, extended readings and case libraries. The knowledge was ingrained in his mind and seamlessly integrated. Cao Xu stood up calmly, his posture straight, his speech steady and clear. The exchange rate overshooting model was proposed by Dornbusch, with the core logic being price stickiness. Prices in the goods market adjust slowly and react sluggishly, while exchange rates in the financial market fluctuate instantly and respond sensitively. When there is an expansionary shock to the money supply, the short-term exchange rate will overshoot, deviating from the long-run equilibrium level. Subsequently, as goods prices gradually adjust, the exchange rate will slowly revert to its long-run equilibrium point. As for the impact of the exchange rate regime on monetary policy, the core difference lies in policy independence and capital mobility. Under a fixed exchange rate regime, the central bank must passively maintain the exchange rate, which offsets the effects of monetary policy, rendering autonomous policy largely ineffective. Under a floating exchange rate regime, the exchange rate can fluctuate freely. The central bank does not need to intervene, and monetary policy can operate with complete independence, making its regulatory effects more direct and efficient. From the core definitions and underlying logic to the transmission mechanisms, real-world cases and policy pros and cons, Cao Xu dissected each layer comprehensively without a single pause. He not only perfectly answered the textbook standard but also supplemented it with the latest central bank monetary policy cases and international exchange rate fluctuation data, extending the content far beyond what was taught in class. Professor Zhang nodded repeatedly, his eyes filled with approval, and gestured for him to sit down. Very comprehensive answer, clear logic, excellent extension. Please sit. Throughout the entire class, Professor Zhang called on Cao Xu 3 times, covering difficult points like interest rate parity, balance of payments, equilibrium and foreign exchange intervention. Cao Xu answered fluently, each time exceeding expectations and solidifying his persona as a finance prodigy. As the bell rang for the end of class, students began packing up and leaving. Professor Zhang called out to Cao Xu, who was about to rise. Cao Xu, stay for a moment. Come with me. Cao Xu nodded in acknowledgement and followed Professor Zhang out of the classroom. The corridor was bustling, and many passing students cast envious glances at the scene. Being singled out for a private conversation by the vice dean was a privilege like no other. Upon reaching the office, Professor Zhang sat down and asked gently, "How are the preparations for the postgraduate recommendation proceeding?" Cao Xu answered earnestly, reporting truthfully, "Teacher, I've already thoroughly grasped all the professional courses. Am confident I can rank among the top in the major in the final exams, and it definitely won't hold me back. I'm also steadily reviewing for the English CET 6 exam. Passing it with a high score in December won't be a problem." Professor Zhang was quite satisfied, nodding with a smile. "Good, a stable mindset and a solid foundation. As I mentioned before, I want you to come and work in my lab. It just so happens we have time today, so we'll take you there to get familiar with the environment. Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Start with some basic tasks you can handle. Later, when your senior fellow apprentices publish core papers, they'll have them add your name to help you accumulate research achievements early, paving the way for your postgraduate recommendation next year." Cao Xu understood perfectly. This was no mere lab work, it was clearly a case of the esteemed mentor personally feeding him resources and meticulously laying the groundwork, a genuine focused cultivation, arranging his postgraduate recommendation and research future directly. "Thank you for your thoughtful guidance, teacher." Cao Xu expressed his sincere gratitude. "Follow me," said Professor Zhang, rising and leading Cao Xu towards the school's dedicated financial engineering lab. This was the officially certified Financial Experimental Teaching Demonstration Center of Bulk Province, also the most prestigious and best-equipped professional laboratory in the Golden Finance College, closed to the public. Even graduate students under ordinary advisors or top-tier undergraduates seeking to use the lab's equipment had to make reservations in advance. The overall environment of the lab was clean and orderly, with ample natural light and a year-round climate control system. Dozens of high-performance professional computing hosts were neatly arranged indoors, all uniformly equipped with professional financial terminals. The desktops were pristine and the floor was spotless. A notice board on the wall clearly displayed the lab's functions, equipment list and research directions. The air carried a clean scent of electronic devices and books. There was none of the usual classroom noise, only the quiet sound of keyboard clicks and the low hum of data processing, creating an intensely focused academic atmosphere. The lab was equipped with a full suite of mainstream financial research software, including professional data analysis tools like MATLAB, SPSS, SAS and Stata, and also had access to authoritative paid financial databases such as WinXMAR and Tungwash and iFinD. It primarily supported various research and teaching activities such as financial modeling and simulation, financial econometric analysis, securities investment quantification, financial derivatives experiments, big data mining and statistical forecasting, and decision-making, serving as the college's core research stronghold. Professor Zhang led Cao Xu into the inner office. The atmosphere inside was quiet and solemn. For graduate students were each intently focused on their own computers, the crisp sound of keystrokes intermittent with no idle chatter. Professor Zhang first looked at the composed young man sitting in the main seat and introduced him. This is Chen Jie, my doctoral student and your senior fellow apprentice. He has strong research capabilities and leads the core projects. The other three are master's students, you'll get to know them later. The senior doctoral apprentice Chen Jie was the epitome of a studious bookworm. He wore a pair of black-rimmed glasses with gentle and reserved features and fair skin. Having spent years immersed in lab research, he carried a strong scholarly aura. He was dressed in a simple clean solid-colored cotton hoodie and casual trousers, his attire plain, understated, and meticulous. His personality was steady and dependable, treating others with loyalty. He was extremely respectful and humble towards his advisor and exceptionally caring towards every cohort of junior apprentices, never putting on airs. He was the lab's universally recognized good-natured person. Then looking at Cao Xu, he said to Chen Jie, this is Cao Xu, a third-year undergraduate. He's a student I am specifically mentoring. Next year as a senior he will be directly admitted to my graduate program without the exam. I brought him today to familiarize himself with the lab. Later add him to the lab group chat. See if there are any basic tasks he can handle and assign him some to help him adapt to the research pace early. These words carried immense weight. The three master's students sitting nearby immediately looked up, their eyes flashing with obvious surprise and envy as they turned to look at Cao Xu. It was well known that Professor Zhang's experimental projects never accepted ordinary undergraduates. For a third-year student to be personally brought into the lab by the vice dean, have a guaranteed graduate admission spot pre-booked, and receive dedicated mentorship from a specific advisor. This was no longer an ordinary student, this was a direct protege akin to the teacher's spoon-feeding opportunities. His future path for graduate studies, publishing papers and achieving results would be clear sailing. Chen Jie, sitting in the main seat, understood this perfectly and immediately adjusted his attitude. Now in his third year of the doctoral program he was well aware of the college's mentorship rules. Professor Zhang's public declaration was enough to prove Cao Xu was a key seedling in the teacher's eyes, likely to become the lab's core member in the future. He had to connect well and take good care of him, both out of respect for his advisor and to build a good relationship early with a future core member of the same lineage. Chen Jie immediately stood up, his face breaking into a warm and sincere smile as he proactively extended his hand in greeting. Welcome, junior apprentice. Don't worry, I'll personally guide you around the lab from now on. If there's anything you don't understand or can't do, just ask me anytime. I'll teach you everything. Cao Xu politely shook his hand in return, his attitude humble. Thank you, brother Jie. I'll be in your care. Professor Zhang, seeing the smooth connection, nodded with satisfaction. All right, get to know each other. I have a meeting to attend. Chen Jie, take your junior apprentice for a thorough tour of the lab and tell him about our research directions. Sure, professor. Don't worry. Chen Jie quickly replied. The several graduate students stood up respectfully, seeing Professor Zhang out of the office. Only after the teacher's figure had completely disappeared did the atmosphere inside relax slightly. Chen Jie immediately began introducing the names and research directions of the three master's students present to Cao Xu, helping him quickly get familiar with his peers. Among the three master's students the most conspicuous was Chang Yang, a stout fellow weighing over 100 kilos with a robust build and a round cheerful face, appearing honest and outgoing with a blunt tongue. Beside him Lu Jiahao had the most ordinary male college student look, wearing thin-rimmed glasses, plain features, simple attire, quiet and introverted, focused on his own work. The only female student, Zhang Jing, also fit the standard image of a top student with thin-rimmed glasses and simple short hair, dressed plainly and quietly, meticulous and steady in her work, silently staring at her computer screen, processing data the whole time. Following this, Chen Jie led Cao Xu throughout the entire lab, patiently and meticulously introducing the functions of each device, the uses of the software and the database access permissions. The hardware and software in our lab are top tier in the province. All the tools needed for financial research are available, so you don't have to spend extra money buying permissions or renting data. Chen Jie continued as they walked. Our research group currently has 2 doctoral students and 5 master's students. The team is quite lean. The professor doesn't take on many students, so everyone gets ample research resources. You won't be left unattended. You also have a senior doctoral apprentice, a female senior. She's out attending an academic conference today. I'll introduce you another day. Also 2 other master's students aren't in the lab today. After the introduction, Chen Jie took out his phone. Junior apprentice, let's exchange contacts. I'll add you to our research group's internal chat. Cao Xu scanned the QR code to connect. After joining the group he looked at the chat name and couldn't help but raise an eyebrow slightly. The group name was quite audacious, Xianlin Avenue Suicide Squad. He chuckled inwardly, thinking these senior apprentices were bold with their naming, a perfect self-deprecating style for finance majors like leeks ready to be harvested. Chen Jie noticed his amusement and gave a helpless smile. That name was your senior apprentice's doing. Then his expression turned serious as he got down to business, starting to coordinate the research work. Junior apprentice, our research group's current core focus is the financial modeling plus big data quantitative trading project. It's also a key horizontal project for the professor. We'll be aiming to publish in core journals, and it can be applied to real quantitative strategies. Let me explain the specific work in detail so you can see which part you're good at and which part you'd like to be responsible for. Chen Jie patiently and meticulously dissected the topic. First, the first part is the collection and cleaning of financial data. We need to continuously scrape daily and intraday trading data such as prices, volumes and turnover rates for a share's Hong Kong stocks and US stocks through the Python interface, while also organizing macroeconomic data including interest rates, exchange rates, CPI and PMI. The raw data is chaotic with missing values and outliers, requiring manual screening and cleaning, uniform formatting and standardization to build a complete database. The second part is the construction of quantitative factors and financial modeling. Based on classic financial models such as the capital asset pricing model, arbitrage pricing theory and momentum reversal strategies combined with machine learning algorithms, we will build multidimensional quantitative factors covering value factors, growth factors, momentum factors and volatility factors to create a proprietary quantitative trading model. The third part is strategy backtesting and parameter optimization. We will test the constructed model against 10 years of historical market data to verify core indicators such as win rate, return rate, maximum drawdown and Sharpe ratio, continually adjusting parameters, optimizing the model, discarding ineffective strategies and enhancing the model's stability in real-world applications. The fourth part is data statistics and empirical analysis. Using SPSS data and MATLAB to conduct significance tests, correlation analyses and robustness checks on the backtest results to validate the model's effectiveness, eliminate random errors and ensure data authenticity and reliability. Finally, there is the writing of the thesis and the organization of results. We will outline the research logic, experimental processes and data conclusions, create charts and compile the literature review, ultimately completing the writing and submission of the core journal paper. After explaining the complete scientific research process, Chen Jie gently looked at Cao Xu, his tone patient and understanding, showing no signs of disdain. Junior brother, since you just entered the lab, there's no need to dive directly into the most challenging modeling and algorithm sections. There's no need to feel too much pressure. Take a look at these tasks. Which one would you like to try first? I will guide you step by step and teach you slowly. As he finished speaking, the other three master's students in the office instinctively paused their actions, looking up at Cao Xu, quietly waiting for his response, curiosity glimmering in their eyes. Chen Jie thought for a moment and then gently asked, by the way, junior brother, how is your computer foundation? Do you often work with software like Python and MATLAB? Cao Xu responded calmly, saying, it's quite average, I hardly know anything. Chen Jie was not surprised by this and continued to guide him gently with a smile. It's okay, starting from scratch is normal, we all learn slowly. Which of these three basic tasks, data processing, model backtesting or simple statistical analysis, are you interested in? Cao Xu remained very honest, showing no signs of pretension. To be honest, I don't know anything about these tasks and am not interested in them at all. As soon as these words were spoken, the office fell silent for a moment. The three master's students exchanged glances, surprise flashing in their eyes. Did a big shot just arrive? Not interested in anything and knowing nothing. A pure beginner in his third year of undergraduate studies can actually be personally taken into the core laboratory by the vice dean and even has a reserved spot for graduate school. This treatment is simply absurd. Chen Jie was taken aback for a moment, then showed a troubled expression. He was always considerate and never liked to put pressure on his junior brother, especially not wanting to overwhelm Cao Xu right at the start. He thought for a moment, smiled helplessly and suggested, how about this? If you can't handle research work for now, there's no need to force yourself to learn. If you come to the lab without anything to do, just help us order food, pick up deliveries and run some errands. It's easy and simple, requiring no brainpower, and it counts as your attendance in the lab. Cao Xu's lips curled up slightly and he readily agreed, this works, this suits me best. At this moment the burly student Chun Yang could no longer contain his curiosity and couldn't help but ask bluntly, junior brother, can I ask a question? You're only a junior and have zero foundation, you know nothing about research and have no interest in learning. How could the teacher specifically bring you in? And you have a reserved spot for graduate school in advance. Are you the top scorer in specialized courses, or do you have some background like being a second-generation official or rich? Lu Jiahao and Lu Qian nodded in agreement, their eyes focused on Cao Xu, filled with curiosity, which was a question all of them had. Cao Xu replied frankly, I'm not from any prominent family, my family is just ordinary. My grades in specialized courses during my first and second years were average, not quite meeting the requirements for graduate school. The teacher let me come to the lab to gain some experience for graduate school. The teacher is willing to take me mainly because I have achieved some results in futures and foreign exchange trading in the overseas financial market. He probably saw my practical skills in this area and wanted me to come to the lab just to gain some research experience to cover the gaps for graduate school, that's all. After hearing this, Chun Yang suddenly realized and slapped his thigh. Oh. No wonder your name sounds so familiar. You're the third-year student who gained fame by achieving remarkable results in the overseas financial market purely through your own efforts, and that post pinned on the school forum for almost a month is about you. Cao Xu nodded slightly, speaking calmly and modestly, that's me. The teacher appreciates talent and is willing to give me a chance for graduate school. But I really am not good at academic research or data analysis, am not cut out for this. I mainly focus on classes and practical trading. I haven't even passed the 6th level of English yet and I have an exam next month. I probably won't have much time for lab work afterward. The ever-considerate Chen Jie instantly understood Professor Zhang's intention, smiling as he waved his hand showing great insight. I understand. You don't need to feel any psychological burden or feel compelled to work in the lab. If you have time, just come by to hang out and play. If not, focus on your classes, prepare for the 6th level exam and take care of your own matters without being tied down by lab work. Zhang Yang was entirely impressed, his eyes filled with admiration, and he quickly leaned in to ask, Junior brother, you're amazing. Can I sneakily ask what kinds of stocks you are currently holding? Are there any market trends you're optimistic about? Share with us. Before Cao Xu could respond, Chen Jie immediately interjected, Fatty, don't ask random questions. He sternly reminded, how many times have I emphasized the lab's rules? Trading insights and market trends can be discussed and learned from each other, but absolutely no stock recommendations, no guiding trades privately. That is the bottom line and the key to avoiding risks. Why can't you remember this? While a few people were chatting and laughing, the laboratory's WeChat group Xianlin Avenue Death Squad suddenly received several messages. A group member, Chen Jie, there's a newcomer in the group. What's going on? Why wasn't I introduced? Chen Jie looked at his phone and replied with a smile, Sister Wang, this is a new junior student brought by the teacher, a third-year student who came to familiarize himself with the environment in advance and plans to join our research group next year for postgraduate recommendations. After sending the message, he looked up at Cao Xu and kindly introduced, Junior brother, this is another PhD student of the teacher and your senior sister Wang Qing. You can just call her Sister Wang. For small matters in our laboratory we generally listen to her, for major matters we listen to me. Cao Xu was slightly taken aback, a hint of surprise in his eyes as the words sounded quite familiar. He instinctively blurted out, huh? Are you two a couple? Upon hearing this, Chen Jie hurriedly waved his hand, shaking his head with a look of panic. Don't say that, I wouldn't dare, I can't handle Sister Wang at all. The chubby Chang Yang immediately chimed in, laughing mischievously, Junior brother, don't say that in front of Sister Wang, she can hit pretty hard and we are all firmly under her thumb. Beside them, the quiet and gentle LV Qian couldn't help but laugh and added, indeed, for everyday matters Sister Wang calls the shots, we usually listen to her, and for major matters we listen to senior brother, but unfortunately there haven't been any major matters so far. Brother Jie is older than Sister Wang, but he still has to obediently call her Sister Wang, do you understand? A burst of light-hearted laughter filled the office as everyone understood it was a joke. After all, Professor Zhang had made it clear that Chen Jie was the lead responsible person for the research group, and all the core research paper organization and project implementation relied on him, which showed the teacher's high regard for his research capabilities. However, Chen Jie was honest and good-natured, not good at managing people, while the fiery Wang Qing took the initiative to handle the daily management of the laboratory, creating a perfect complement, and everyone had already adapted to this mode of interaction. Just as they were chatting, Wang Cheng, whose nickname in the group was Sunny Day, directly tagged Cao Xu, speaking casually, newcomer report, customary photo explosion. Cao Xu looked at the message and casually sent a cute shy emoji. The next second, Wang Cheng sent another message, if you don't send a photo, send a red envelope, choose one. Seeing this, Cao Xu chuckled, not hesitating, and directly sent a 200 yuan luck red envelope in the group. As soon as the red envelope was sent, the group instantly became lively with several messages popping up rapidly. Thank you, Junior brother. You're generous. This newcomer is quite good. Followed by a series of adorable thank you emojis. In the entire WeChat group there were a total of 2 PhD students, 5 master's students plus Dean Zhang and the newly arrived Cao Xu, making a perfect group of 9. Just when everyone was busy grabbing the red envelopes, no one expected that the seemingly serious and composed Professor Zhang would quietly open the red envelope and grab one, then followed up with a thank you boss emoji. Cao Xu looked at the screen and suddenly understood. No wonder the atmosphere in this research group was so relaxed and joyful. It turned out that the rigorous Professor Zhang was in private a carefree and lively old child, completely without the airs of a dean. Unknowingly, it was close to noon and mealtime approached. Cao Xu proactively looked at Chen Jie beside him, speaking in a friendly tone, Brother Jie, as promised, I'm responsible for logistics, it's just the right time for lunch, let me arrange lunch for everyone. Is there anything you can't eat? The chubby Chang Yang immediately raised his hand and boldly said, nothing. I eat everything, but it has to be a lot, I want 2 portions. Others shook their heads one after another, indicating that there were no restrictions and any arrangement would be fine. No problem. Cao Xu smiled and agreed, picked up his phone, opened the takeout app, found a high-end Huayang cuisine restaurant that they had previously ordered from, and directly selected soft bags of eel fried rice 88 yuan 6, stewed lion's head extra large 58 yuan 6, signature salted duck small portion 38 yuan 6, and osmanthus sugar taro shoots 18 yuan 6 with a packaging fee of 30 yuan. With an average standard of 200 yuan per person, there were 5 people in the laboratory, so Cao Xu ordered 6 portions. In addition, he also ordered a few cups of high-end hand-brewed coffee and imported milk tea, carefully noting the sweetness and temperature for each item, and placed the order for payment. Half an hour later, the delivery person brought a lavish meal filled with exquisite packaging and careful presentation to the laboratory door, and the aroma wafted from the packaging, instantly filling the entire office. Looking at the luxurious lunch that far exceeded the usual standards, Chen Jie became a bit flustered and hurriedly approached Junior brother, ordering these looks quite pricey. Our laboratory's usual meal reimbursement standard is not high and you can't claim reimbursement for such an order. He thought to himself that if worst comes to worst he would quietly cover the cost himself. The new junior brother had just joined the laboratory and probably wasn't aware of the reimbursement rules of the research group. He couldn't let the new junior brother spend money. Cao Xu saw his concern and said, Brother Jia, no need for reimbursement. I just joined the laboratory and I can't contribute anything to the research. I shouldn't let everyone work hard while I do nothing. It's only right to treat senior brothers and sisters to lunch. It's purely my small gesture and I definitely won't hold everyone back on logistics. His sincere and clear words left no room for refusal. Upon hearing this, everyone no longer held back and started to eat. After the first bite, the dishes were delicious and flavorful and everyone praised it. Chang Yang, while eating heartily, exclaimed in amazement, wow! I know this place. It's La Ninjiopin high-end Huayan cuisine. This standard costs over 200 per person. Today I finally get to enjoy the blessing of the junior brother. Cao Xu teased with a smile. Fat brother is quite knowledgeable. Chang Yang raised his chin proudly. I may not have other skills, but I know which restaurants are delicious, their price ranges and their signature flavors. They call me the food radar of Xianlin Road. I absolutely won't lead you astray. The room was filled with laughter, creating a particularly harmonious atmosphere. Chang Yang casually took a picture of the beautifully arranged dishes and sent it to the research group, specifically tagging Wang Qing. Sister One, you missed out big time. The junior brother dropped in with a luxurious lunch plus coffee and milk tea. You missed a great feast. With nothing to do, Cao Xu took out his phone and recorded a short video of the tidy and high-end laboratory environment, the exquisite meal on the table and everyone enjoying their food, sending it to his motherly room. He usually communicated quite a lot with his mother, sharing daily trivial matters and fresh interesting stories, occasionally chatting about recent events and discussing studies in life. He also attached a text message. Mom, the dean I mentioned before, who is going to give me postgraduate recommendation qualifications, brought me to the laboratory today. The equipment is particularly high-end and the atmosphere is excellent. Less than 2 minutes after sending the message, his mother's video call came through, arriving at an incredible speed. Cao Xu quickly answered, slowly sweeping the camera around the laboratory, patiently introducing to his motherly room. Look, over here is the financial modeling equipment and over there are data analysis terminals. These are all top-notch equipment in the country. His mother on the other end of the video looked at the high-end and organized laboratory, her face filled with delight, and in an energetic tone said, that's great, son. You're really making us proud. I'll tell your dad and our relatives right now. Let everyone celebrate. Without waiting for Cao Xu to say more, she hurriedly ended the video call, typical of her decisive and brisk nature. After lunch, everyone tidied up the table briefly and took a short rest. Not long after work resumed in the afternoon, Chen Jie took the initiative to propose. Today marks the official induction of our junior fellow apprentice into the group. Tonight I'll treat everyone to a meal to welcome our little junior. Chang Yang's interest was instantly piqued and he promptly chimed in, count me in. He'll arrange the place. I know a hidden gem of a northeastern restaurant outside the school. The flavors are absolutely top-notch. Alright, Chen Jie nodded. You secure the spot and he'll give the professor a call to see if he has time to join us tonight. After a round of discussions, they settled on the dinner venue. As evening fell, Cao Xu followed his senior brothers and sisters on a 10-minute stroll, arriving effortlessly at the northeastern restaurant outside the campus. The old eatery had a simple, unadorned facade, but its food was authentic, the ingredients generous and the portions enormous. Classic northeastern dishes like crispy sweet and sour pork, pickled cabbage stew with pork and stir-fried three treasures were a feast for the eyes and palate, offering exceptional value. Regrettably, Professor Zhang sent a message saying he had an off-campus academic exchange conference that evening and couldn't make it. Not only that, but Professor Zhang also specifically posted in the group chat, enjoy your meal and your time together. Tonight's bill is on me, don't worry about the cost. Another master's student, Pei Yuton, also joined the dinner. She had been busy during the day and hadn't gone to the lab, but she came specifically for the gathering to meet the new junior fellow apprentice. There were 6 people in total. Senior sister Wang Qing and another master's student who was on an off-campus internship were absent. Since everyone was around the same age, the atmosphere was relaxed and effortless. They drank moderately without pressure, ate heartily and chatted joyfully. As the sumptuous dinner concluded, the bill came to just over 300 yuan for a table full of dishes and beer, a truly affordable and worthwhile deal. Leaving the restaurant, the evening breeze was refreshing. Cao Xu smiled and said today was supposed to be Brother Jie's welcome banquet and the professor even insisted on footing the bill. I won't argue over that. Tomorrow evening let me arrange a meal instead. Consider it a small token of my sincerity in formally getting to know all my senior brothers and sisters and joining the group. I hope everyone will honor me with your presence. Hearing this, everyone smiled and readily agreed, looking forward to it eagerly. After bidding farewell to his seniors, Cao Xu walked alone to the parking lot and called a designated driver to return to Jing de Yuan. As soon as he opened the door, he saw Qin Shuyao and Tao Jiayi sitting at the dining table slowly enjoying their dinner. Tao Jiayi spotted Cao Xu and immediately put down her chopsticks, asking sweetly, Brother Xu, have you had dinner? Want to join us for a bit? I've already eaten, just finished a gathering with classmates. You two go ahead, Cao Xu said, casually changing his shoes and loosening his collar. He smiled and asked back, are you both feeling better? Hearing this, Tao Jiayi's cheeks instantly flushed a delicate crimson. She lowered her head shyly and replied softly, much better. Qin Shuyao sitting nearby lifted her gaze to Cao Xu, her eyes curving like crescent moons with a hint of docility. Brother Zhou, should I still go live on stream tonight as usual? Cao Xu asked casually, did you bring the study supplies I bought for you last time? Qin Shuyao immediately pouted and explained, I usually carry them everywhere, afraid that Brother Gio might want to check my study progress at any time. It's just that last night I left in such a hurry without my bag and accidentally forgot them. Then forget it, no streaming tonight, Cao Xu said flatly. I was planning to thoroughly examine your learning progress up close. Qin Shuyao let out a coquettish murmur, I'll definitely bring them along every time from now on, ready at all times. Tao Jiati's eyes lit up and she immediately seized the opportunity, taking swift action. That's simple. I'll place an order for a new one right now, it'll arrive tomorrow, and by tomorrow evening Sister Shuyao can start her stream as usual. Saying this, she picked up her phone, deftly opened a shopping app, searched for the item and placed the order, choosing the exact same model Cao Xu had bought for Wenya yesterday. It was a thoughtful and considerate gesture. As night fell, the lights began to twinkle. Cao Xu had arranged a dinner gathering for his sect as promised, and this time he had specially invited Professor Zhang, successfully securing his attendance. The dinner was set at Diyu Xian, the only Michelin-starred Cantonese restaurant in Jiling City, located on the 39th floor of the Ritz-Carlton at Xinjiku, representing the pinnacle of Cantonese cuisine. The overall decor of the restaurant was elegantly luxurious, combining traditional Chinese style with modern opulence. Warm lighting created a serene and private atmosphere, with every detail showcasing the quality of a high-end banquet. Cao Xu had already reserved a private room in advance and prepared the dishes. The table was adorned with a dazzling array of exquisite delicacies: the crispy-skinned roast goose, the flavorful typhoon shelter crab, the rich and sweet black vinegar char siu, the tender abalone sauce, and the fresh steamed grouper, alongside the nourishing pork bone soup with baiwanhua. Various top-tier seafood and classic Cantonese dishes were served, beautifully plated and exuding enticing aromas. The selection of beverages was equally impressive, featuring a full array of high-end options, including the rich and smooth red wine from Chateau Latour and the fragrant aged Maodai, elevating the dinner to a luxurious standard. The atmosphere in the private room was lively and harmonious, with Professor Zhang engaging in witty banter and the senior brothers and sisters freely conversing, devoid of any sectarian restraint, creating a joyful and warm gathering. Chubby Chang Yang indulged throughout the meal, constantly taking photos and recording videos with his phone, busy capturing this top-tier feast. He then shared the footage in the research group chat, specifically tagging the absent Wang Qing, his tone full of regret. Sister Wang, you've missed out on a grand occasion. The Cantonese banquet arranged by the junior brother had seafood and fine wines. It's such a loss that you're not here. As soon as the message was sent, Wang Qing quickly replied directly, tagging Cao Xu, while I'm away you guys are enjoying luxurious takeout and top-notch Cantonese cuisine. When I return to school, will the junior brother arrange a welcome banquet for me at this level? Cao Xu looked at the message on his phone and calmly replied, okay, it must be arranged, always on standby. Sister Wang has the final say. The entire dinner concluded with great satisfaction, a perfect ending. After the meal, Cao Xu was attentive, first arranging a designated driver for Professor Zhang at the hotel entrance, watching him depart, then he called a car for Chen Jie, Chang Yang and others, ensuring all his fellow sect members left safely. With the noise dissipated, only the gentle evening breeze remained by the street. Cao Xu stood alone under the brilliant light, slowly lighting a cigarette, letting the tobacco fill his mouth, quietly finishing the entire cigarette before calling for his ride back to Jindahe Yuan. Meanwhile, inside the neighboring residence. Throughout the day, Wenya felt a tug of conflicting emotions, a mix of anticipation and anxiety that kept her from finding peace. During the day, she had deliberately expressed disappointment to Wu Zhe, using exhaustion as an excuse to want to stay home alone and calm down, finally managing to send her husband away to create a private space for herself. After returning home from work in the evening, she shed her fatigue and carefully took a relaxing hot bath. Then, sitting patiently in front of the vanity mirror, she meticulously performed a full skincare routine, carefully tending to her brows and skin, treating every step with utmost seriousness. After a careful preparation, she repeatedly sifted through her wardrobe, ultimately selecting a smooth winered silk camisole nightgown. The dark red contrasted with her skin, making it appear even fairer and more delicate, exuding a lazy yet alluring vibe imbued with a touch of warmth and ambiguity. To conceal her inner turmoil and shyness, she donned a soft eye mask, blocking her sight as she quietly lay down on the bed. The waiting time felt particularly long, each moment a torment. Though she merely lay still in the silent and empty bedroom, her breathing grew increasingly rapid and chaotic, her chest rising and falling continuously, inexplicably feeling a tightness and heat akin to suffocation, her nervousness and anticipation surging like a tide. After an unknown amount of time, a series of crisp electronic unlocking sounds suddenly broke the silence in the foyer. The door lock has been opened. A faint sound of the door closing followed, and heavy footsteps slowly entered the room. The newcomer first strolled through the living room, the soft footfalls echoing in the spacious area, before pausing at the master bedroom door, slightly pushing it open to peek inside. Next, the footsteps turned towards the kitchen, and the faint sound of the refrigerator door opening was heard, accompanied by subtle movements indicating the person had taken a bottle of cold water from inside. In an instant, the footsteps returned to the bedroom, and in the quiet room the clear sound of gulping water echoed, rhythmic and distinct. Meanwhile, a waft of fresh tobacco mingled with the subtle aroma of red wine slowly spread, quietly enveloping the entire bed. Wenya, wearing the eye mask, lay straight and still, resembling a sleeping beauty, so quiet that she seemed lifeless. Yet her increasingly rapid and chaotic breathing, her continuously rising chest, and the occasional subconscious swallowing betrayed her current tension, shyness and turmoil, revealing the undercurrents stirring beneath her calm facade. Moments later the person beside her gently placed the water bottle on the bedside table, the drawer sliding open with a soft sound as he casually pulled it open, his fingertips brushing against its contents producing faint and delicate sounds of friction. Her skin, freshly bathed, was fair, translucent, delicate and firm, glowing with a warm luster under the night's shadows, flawless. He couldn't help but sigh that Niwa had been partial, crafting her with nothing but the finest qualities. Congratulations, host. The gentle and friendly contact has been unlocked. You are rewarded with the innate dominance buff. The weak will precisely locate you in a crowd. System notification: Wenya's affection has increased by 20 points, currently at 86 points. Congratulations, host. Wenya's 80-point affection threshold has been unlocked. You are rewarded with a 10 stake in the share-listed MCN company Yuan Technology totaling 93.5 million tradable shares. This share transfer was acquired by the system through secondary market purchases on the share market and partial transfers from small and medium shareholders. Cloud Summit Law Firm has been entrusted to handle the entire share transaction process, and all related authorization procedures have been simultaneously enacted. Wenya struggled to maintain her offline persona. Cao Xu probed her with 1,000 tests but ultimately failed to make her utter a single word. He couldn't help but silently admire. Truly a tough nut to crack. Shall be fine with anything in the future. Before leaving, Cao Xu packed up all the study materials from the bedside cabinet. He leaned down and whispered, "Don't you dare sneak in any studying without my permission from now on." In the quiet bedroom, Wenya's eyelashes fluttered gently. Using the last of her strength, she softly responded with a tender Target person: Wenya. Appearance 90 points, figure 96 points, profession professor at Jilin University, age 35 years old, height 169 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, characteristics: void, admires strength, outwardly rational and restrained, inwardly fanatical and paranoid, extremely emotionally suppressed, number of visits 2, affection level 86, tender, sinking, exclusive. Affection rewards: affection 60, unlocked organ enhancement, kidneys OS, and untold secret, affection 80, unlocked random company shares OS. A pretty woman's face and figure are built with money-friendly contact, unlocked buff, innate dominance. The weak will precisely locate you OS, concealing an unknown fervor and paranoia within. All emotions are suppressed deep in the heart, never revealed externally. Affection 100, unlocked mysterious reward. Cao Xu returned to his own home where the air was thick with the rich aroma of a midnight feast. The dining table was laden with a variety of delicacies: sizzling skewers, fragrant crayfish, golden and crispy fried chicken, refreshingly cool iced jelly and several glasses of chilled beer, all arranged in abundance. Qin Shuyao and Tao Jiayi were already sitting at the table feasting heartily. Beside them sat two familiar figures, Xiao Huang and Xiao Lu. A phone stood on one side of the table, its screen displaying a live stream interface, the camera pointed at the feast, clearly a broadcast in progress. Xiao Huang was the first to notice the movement. She looked up and saw Cao Xu, her eyes instantly lighting up. She immediately put down her skewer, stood up abruptly, and her tone brimmed with overflowing warmth. "Brother Xu. You're back. We came to hang out with Jia today. I haven't seen you in so long, I've missed you to death." As she spoke, she spread her arms and trotted over to Cao Xu. Cao Xu was quick-witted. He reached out, placed his hand on Xiao Huang's head and gently pushed her back, his tone laced with a hint of teasing exasperation. "Cut it out, go away, stop fooling around." The force was not strong, but it steadily blocked her in front of him, preventing her from flinging herself onto him. His gaze swept over the live streaming phone where a few sporadic comments were floating across the screen. He then looked at the people around the table and raised an eyebrow, asking, "Since when did you guys switch careers to become food streamers?" Qin Shuyao, still with a piece of fried chicken in her mouth, quickly chewed and swallowed it. She picked up a napkin, wiped the corner of her mouth and said with a smile, "Hey, we hadn't streamed for 2 days. Today I couldn't figure out what to stream. Judge's friends happened to come over, so we ordered a bunch of midnight snacks. We thought we'd just eat and chat and open a food stream to kill time. Didn't expect so many people to watch." Tao Jiayi nodded in agreement, holding a skewer of grilled tendons, and added softly, "Yeah, Brother Xu. It was just a casual stream, but we got a lot of viewers not long after we started." Xiao Lu, however, sat to the side, only saying "Hello, Brother Xu" to Cao Xu while quietly peeling crayfish, too shy to say much more. Just then the stream viewers caught sight of Cao Xu entering the frame. The comments exploded instantly, a dense barrage of messages flooding the screen, nearly covering the stream. "Holy crap, confirmed. CC is indeed at her top tipper's house. That's right, that's right. It's Brother 9 himself. His fitness videos on Douyin show his face, it's exactly him. CC. My CC. Brother 9, give CC back to me. Help. You guys don't even hide it anymore, do you? Openly flaunting your relationship, partying on stream. Envious of Brother 9 every day. Surrounded by 4 beauties left and right, now that's a winner in life. I like the pink-haired one. I like the yellow-haired tattooed girl. 1. I like the yellow-haired tattooed girl, too pretty and wild. Sis, drop your Douyin ID. Brother 9, sit down and eat with us. We want to see you do a food stream." Cao Xu looked at the barrage of comments flooding the screen, a faint smile appearing on his face. He raised his hand towards the phone camera and said, "Good evening, everyone. I just got back, I didn't expect them to be streaming. This simple sentence triggered another wave of comments. Spam and gifts began to trickle in intermittently. He turned to look at the 4 people at the table and waved his hand. You guys keep streaming. Don't mind me. I'm going to take a shower. He had worked up a sweat at Wenya's place and felt rather uncomfortable. With that he turned and walked towards the bathroom, leaving the 4 of them to continue their food stream and interact with the viewers. Just as Cao Xu stepped into the bathroom, his phone vibrated in his pocket, followed by several consecutive WeChat message notifications. He picked up the phone, unlocked it and tapped to open it, only to find a series of voice messages from Wenya sent without a pause. He casually replied He had always been rather broad-minded in his affections, regardless of preference. As long as the person was clean, pretty and had a good figure, he could accept them. Of course there were things he truly couldn't tolerate, such as sharing partners. He couldn't bear the thought of someone else touching what was his. However, he had no objection to joining a group himself. In this regard, Cao Xu was generally easygoing and disliked being overly particular. He checked the reward for reaching 80 affection points with Wenya 10 of distant technology shares. Previously friendly contact with Qin Shuyao had rewarded him with 5 of the shares. This time Wenya added another 10, bringing his total holdings in distant technology to 15, making him firmly the largest shareholder on paper with a total of 400 million shares, which at the current stock price amounted to a total value of 930 million yuan. Cao Xu dried himself off, picked up his phone and quickly typed a message to Director Luo at the law firm. Director Luo, please continue handling the matters related to distant technology. First, submit a written report to the CSRC and the Shenzhen Stock Exchange regarding the share increase. Second, notify the official distant technology to publish an announcement of the equity change as soon as possible. He'll contact you if there are further needs. After sending the message, he put down his phone, turned on the shower and began to bathe. About 10 minutes later, Cao Xu emerged from the shower wearing only a pair of shorts. Droplets of water dripped from his wet hair, sliding down his neck. His muscles were well-defined and his 8-pack abs were chiseled like carved stone. In just a few days, the system's 30-day perfect physique reward would come to an end. His current body was already near perfection, exuding an overwhelming aura of masculinity. In the living room, the 4 were still eating and broadcasting live with a lively barrage of comments scrolling by. Qin Shuyao was holding a skewer of grilled meat, introducing it to the camera. Guys, this grilled meat is incredibly fragrant, crispy on the outside, tender on the inside, and not greasy at all. You must try it. Tao Jai sat nearby quietly peeling crayfish for everyone, neatly arranging the peeled ones on a plate. Xiao Huang made a peace sign at the camera, occasionally chatting with viewers about the games she'd been playing recently. When they saw Cao Xu emerge, the 4 froze mid-motion and the live stream's barrage exploded. Holy crap. Zhouge looks so handsome after his shower. Oh my god. That body. I'm literally drooling. I'm from Chengdu. Xiao Huang was the first to react, immediately standing up and waving at Cao Xu, calling out enthusiastically, Suge, you're done showering. Come sit with us. We saved you lots of good food and Jia even peeled a bunch of crayfish for you. Cao Xu smiled as he walked over, sat down at the dining table and took the crayfish meat Tao Jia handed him. It was spicy, fragrant and mouth-watering. Xiao Huang also passed him a glass of cold beer, setting it in front of Cao Xu. Sugo, have this to quench your thirst. After a few bites and a sip of beer, Cao Xu glanced at the live stream screen. He picked up his phone, opened Douyin and said while scrolling, keep streaming you guys. I had a lot to drink at the class reunion tonight. Let me send out a few red envelope giveaways and then I'll head to bed. Ignoring the live stream's barrage, he sent the red envelopes and got up to walk toward the master bedroom. Tao Jia immediately followed, linking her arm with his as they entered the room together. The live stream was filled with envy viewers wishing they could take her place. Over half an hour later, Qin Shuyao, still chatting on the live stream outside, received a message from Cao Xu on her phone. Qin Shuyao's eyes lit up and she said into the camera, guys, that's all for today's stream. I'm feeling a bit unwell, so we'll log off now. With that, she ignored the barrage of teasing comments, hastily ended the stream and got up to leave. Xiao Huang and Jiang Yaro saw Qin Shuyao enter the room, exchanged glances and followed. System notification: Qin Shuyao's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 86 points. System notification: Jiang Yaro's affection increased by 2 points, currently at 85 points. System notification: Tao Jiadi's affection increased by 1 point, currently at 97 points. At noon the following day, warm sunlight streamed through the floor-to-ceiling windows, spilling across the plush king-sized bed, and Cao Xu slowly stirred from his slumber. He reached for his phone on the nightstand, and the moment the screen lit up, several unread messages caught his eye. The first was from Wenya, featuring her OOTD of the day. In the photo, she wore a dark blue short-sleeved shirt paired with a polka-dot red and white flowing midi skirt, her long hair loosely tied up revealing her slender neck. Her complexion was exceptionally radiant and translucent, a layer of irresistible allure softened her originally cool features, the corners of her eyes slightly tilted upward, and every gesture exuded a delicate charm, a stark contrast to the restrained aloofness she usually displayed in person. Next came a message from Duan Jianing, her tone carrying a hint of obedient anticipation, the words brimming with excitement. Sugo, are you still going to the library today? I'm already here. I saved your usual spot and I brought your favorite coconut latte. Xu Niannian's message was a photo of an exquisite breakfast on a marble dining table, sat whole wheat toast, a perfectly cooked egg, freshly squeezed grapefruit juice and a vibrant vegetable salad. Beside it was a small bowl of bird's nest with the background revealing a spacious bright penthouse living room where a crystal chandelier cast a soft glow. She captioned it, "Baby Coach Mao specially guided me to make this nutritious meal. He said it's both nourishing and won't make you gain weight. Come visit me next time and I'll cook it for you." The last message was from Director Luo of the Cloud Summit law firm, his tone professional and respectful, each word clear. "Mr. Cao, hello. The transfer procedures for the 10 shares of Yuan Technology have been fully completed and all relevant documents are organized. You can come to the firm anytime to sign the share change agreement." Cao Xu replied to each. He responded to Wenya with, "Looking good, is that my doing?" To Duan Jianing, "Something came up, not going to the library today." To Xu Niannian, he sent an OK sticker, and finally he replied concisely to Director Luo, "I'll come by this afternoon." After replying to all the messages, Cao Xu stood up and stretched, walked over to the sofa in the corner of the bedroom, opened the food delivery app and without much hesitation ordered a high-end Japanese set meal and several Cantonese tea dishes, all favorites of the group. Then he turned and walked into the bathroom. The built-in marble vanity was adorned with a Chanel grooming set and the oversized mirror reflected his tall upright figure. He quickly washed up and then tidied the stray hairs on his forehead in front of the mirror. About half an hour later the doorbell rang. The delivery driver arrived on time, placing 2 large elegantly packed bags of food on the dining table. At the same time, the 3 members of the traffic light group and Qin Shuyao also gradually woke up. They rubbed their sleepy eyes, their hair still a bit messy, faces marked by the languor of just waking up. They teased each other as they walked to the bathroom, quickly freshened up, gathered around the dining table and ate lunch in a lively, cheerful atmosphere. Cao Xu had already changed his outfit. He wore a classic Gucci jacquard short-sleeved t-shirt made of thick, high-quality pure cotton with exquisite jacquard craftsmanship. He paired it with a pair of black casual trousers, sharp and cut with excellent drape, perfectly accentuating his long straight legs. On his feet were a pair of McQueen white sneakers, simple and elegant in design with metallic buckle accents at the heels. The overall look was minimalist and restrained, yet exuded a sense of luxury, making his tall, fit frame appear even more composed and distinguished. After lunch they chatted for a few more minutes. Cao Xu picked up his car keys, said goodbye to them and left. Cao Xu went downstairs, got into his Mercedes-AMG G63, started the engine and drove straight to the Cloud Summit law firm. The roads were clear and it wasn't long before he arrived at the firm's entrance. The receptionist at the law firm had a very strong impression of Cao Xu. The last time he came he was handling a 120 million yuan gym property transaction case, and his generous spending and remarkable aura had left an indelible mark. Seeing Cao Xu push the door open and walk in, she immediately rose, a respectful and warm smile on her face, her tone light. "Hello, Mr. Cao. Director Luo specifically instructed that you should go directly to his office. Let me show you the way." With that, the receptionist led the way, walking briskly in her high heels, passing through a corridor paved with polished marble floors and adorned with calligraphy and paintings by famous artists, and soon arrived at the door of Director Luo's office. She gently knocked on the door and said respectfully, "Director Luo, Mr. Cao is here. Come in." Director Luo's enthusiastic voice came from inside the office. The receptionist pushed the door open and made a pleased gesture. "Mr. Cao, please come in." Cao Xu nodded and stepped into the office while the receptionist gently closed the door behind him and left. Director Luo was already waiting by his desk. Seeing Cao Xu enter, he immediately stepped forward, extended his hand for a handshake and beamed, "Mr. Cao, so glad you're here. Please have a seat." He then guided Cao Xu to the sofa to sit down, turned to the tea cabinet, took out a purple clay tea set and skillfully brewed and poured tea. A cup of fragrant Ningxian Longjing tea was soon placed in Cao Xu's hand. "Try it, it's the new harvest, excellent flavor." Cao Xu took the teacup, took a gentle sip, letting the tea's aroma linger on his tongue, and nodded slightly, "Quite hot. Haha, you young folks aren't used to it." Director Luo sat down opposite him, his face still beaming with warmth, his tone laced with a hint of admiration and teasing. "Mr. Cao, you truly are extraordinary. Last time I just helped you handle the transfer of 5 of Yuan Technology shares, and now not long after you've acquired another 10. This morning when I coordinated with the people from Yuan Technology to prepare the announcement of shareholder changes, their secretary was truly in awe. He kept insisting that I convey his wish to meet you." He paused and added, "At the last shareholders meeting their secretary called you to invite you to attend, but you declined. This time he said he must report this to Chairman Lu. I reckon Chairman Lu himself will be extending an invitation to you. Honestly, in all my years of practice I've rarely seen an individual investor acquire so many shares at once. If you keep this up, Chairman Lu might start losing sleep." Cao Xu set down his teacup, his tone calm and unassuming, without a hint of arrogance. "I have no other intentions. I simply have faith in Yuan Technology's MCN business model and profitability. I have no plans to seize control or take over the company. This is purely a normal investment." Director Luo nodded slightly at this, his tone turning more serious, and he spoke earnestly, "Mr. Cao, that's how you see it, but the management at Yuan Technology may not see it the same way. In business, misunderstandings should be cleared up promptly or they may fester and cause trouble later. Consider this if the company's management team wanted to conceal profits, withhold dividends, or even secretly transfer core assets, like their anchor's livestream e-commerce supply chain. Even as a major shareholder, it would be difficult to control and you would inevitably suffer losses. Cao Xu was silent for a moment, finding Director Luo's words quite reasonable. He nodded slightly, his tone firm. You make a valid point. I should indeed make a visit when I have time. I'll wait for Chairman Liu's invitation. Afterwards, the two discussed the subsequent procedures for the share transfer and the protection of his rights and interests in detail for over 10 minutes. Cao Xu listened attentively, occasionally raising a few questions which Director Luo patiently answered one by one. After their conversation concluded, Cao Xu rose to take his leave. Director Luo personally saw him to the office door and said warmly, Mr. Cao, for any follow-up issues feel free to call me anytime. I'll take care of it immediately. Alright, thank you for your trouble. Cao Xu nodded, turned and left Director Luo's office, walking out of the Cloud Summit law firm. He took out his phone and glanced at the time. It was just past 2 in the afternoon with no other tasks left on his hands. Suddenly recalling that he had yet to claim the villa rewarded by the system when Duan Jianning's affinity reached 80 points, he decided to go check out the property that afternoon. Cao Xu got into his car, opened the navigation, entered Zhongshan Golf Villa District, Xuanwu District, started the engine and headed toward the destination. Nestled at the foot of Purple Mountain, the Zhongshan Golf Villa District boasted a scenic route throughout. Soon he arrived at the entrance, an imposing wrought iron gate flanked by neatly trimmed greenery. A security guard respectfully verified his identity before slowly opening the gate to let him pass. Cao Xu drove to the property management office within the district. The office's facade was lavishly decorated with a crystal chandelier sparkling overhead, a pristine marble front desk, and a high-end model of the villa complex displayed on the wall. The staff, already informed of his visit, immediately rose to greet him with utmost deference. They swiftly prepared all the paperwork, deed of ownership, homeowner's manual, and other relevant documents, handing them to him with both hands while registering his vehicle information for convenient future access. Once the formalities were complete, the property's exclusive 24-hour butler stepped forward to attend to him. Dressed in a crisp black suit with white gloves, the butler exuded professionalism, his demeanor both respectful and attentive. Mr. Cao, hello. I am Xiao Zhou, your dedicated butler. Allow me to escort you to inspect the property. This way, please. Cao Xu nodded and followed the butler toward the villa. As they walked, the butler elaborated, Mr. Cao, as you can see, this community boasts an unparalleled location right at the foot of Purple Mountain in Xuanwu District, Jinling. The Zhongshan Golf Villa District is the benchmark for top-tier luxury in Jinling and the last of its kind within the city center. It's simply impossible to find a villa in such a prime location nowadays. Arriving at the villa's entrance, the butler continued, this is a pure French-style standalone villa with 3 floors above ground and 1 below, covering a total area of 528 square meters. Outside there's an independent large courtyard planted with rare greenery and flowers, along with a private swimming pool perfect for swimming and sunbathing in summer, exceptionally comfortable. Underground there are 2 garages with 4 dedicated parking spaces, ensuring ample room for you and your family's vehicles without any parking concerns. Pushing open the villa's grand door, the butler led Cao Xu inside and continued. The interior features a full luxury minimalist decoration, so there's no need for any additional renovations. You can move in with just your luggage. The kitchen and bathrooms are equipped with top-tier luxury brand Swiss Laufen for sanitary ware and German Gaggenau for kitchen appliances, both pinnacles in their fields. The entire house is fitted with a smart home system and a constant temperature and humidity control system, ensuring the indoor environment is perfectly comfortable regardless of the season. There's also a private media room where you can watch movies and sing karaoke with friends. On the first floor there's a dedicated tea room perfect for brewing a pot of tea and relaxing. The top floor features a stargazing terrace with an excellent view, ideal for watching the stars and enjoying the evening breeze. As he spoke, the butler led Cao Xu to the window and pointed outside. You see, this villa backs onto Purple Mountain and faces the golf course. Every day you can open the window to a pristine natural landscape with exceptionally fresh air. Moreover, the surrounding amenities are comprehensive, adjacent to top-tier commercial districts, making shopping and dining extremely convenient, and there are prestigious school districts nearby. Most importantly, the privacy here is unparalleled. Residents are among Jinling's elite, forming an exclusive social circle. This is recognized as the pinnacle of luxury among the wealthy, truly priceless and irreplaceable. Even with money, it's not always possible to acquire one. Cao Xu added Xiao Zhou's contact information and dismissed him. He took a brief look around the rooms, realizing that to make the villa truly livable he would need to acquire quite a few. Moreover, the space felt too vast and empty for just himself, cold and desolate. He would rather stay at Jindaha Yuan, where he could occasionally visit his neighbor across the hall to offer some warmth. The afternoon sunlight streamed through the villa's floor-to-ceiling windows, flooding the entire living room with a warm, cozy glow. Cao Xu sat quietly on the sofa, his gaze slowly sweeping across every corner of the villa. The minimalist luxury style was clean and grand, with details exuding quality. The view outside the window was breathtaking. He nodded slightly, a faint smile of satisfaction crossing his face. Ever since awakening the system, he had been constantly surrounded by a bevy of beauties. This rare moment of solitude in the afternoon was especially pleasant. Cao Xu checked the system panel to carefully review his current assets. His bank account held over 28 million in cash with an additional 88000 deposited daily. He owned 4 properties: a 135 square meter 3-bedroom 2-bathroom unit on the 6th floor at Jindaha Yuan, a 280 square meter 4-bedroom 3-bathroom unit on the 23rd floor at Gaoka Rongjing, a 286 square meter 4-bedroom 3-bathroom unit on the 28th floor at Changjiang Road No. 9, and a 528 square meter 3-story above-ground 1-story below standalone villa at Zhongshan Gulf Villa District. He also had 3 vehicles: a Mercedes-AMG G63, an Aston Martin DB12, and a BMW M1000RR motorcycle. His asset portfolio included a 15% stake in the share-listed company Yuanyao Technology valued at 930 million yuan and Lemon Fitness along with the property it occupied worth 120 million yuan. His skills included professional-level motorcycle riding, professional-level esports ability, and combat mastery. His buffs included inherent might, which caused the weak to pinpoint his location. His abilities comprised a height of 185 centimeters, a perfectly streamlined physique, enhanced kidney function, significantly increased intelligence, and a photographic memory. He also had a dedicated fund of 100 million yuan from Xu Niannian's full score reward with her affinity permanently locked at maximum. Additionally, he possessed a virtual currency allowance of 300,000 diamonds daily. His Douyin account now held over 3 million diamonds with a level of 55 and cumulative spending of 96,000 yuan. He then checked the affinity levels of the goddess's already bound system notification. Xu Niannian's affinity is currently 100 points. System notification Tao Jiai's affinity is currently 97 points. System notification Mao Yueton's affinity is currently 87 points. System notification Qin Shuyao's affinity is currently 86 points. System notification Wenya's affinity is currently 86 points. System notification Duan Jianning's affinity is currently 86 points. System notification Zhang Yaru's affinity is currently 85 points. System notification Lin Yuding's affinity is currently 58 points. System notification Su Yaqing's affinity is currently 56 points. System notification Shen Huiman's affinity is currently 32 points. Counting it up, he now had 7 goddesses with affinity above 80 points. Apart from the timid Zhang Yara whom he dared not touch, he had already enjoyed the company of 6. His total assets had surpassed 1 billion yuan. Coupled with his height, looks and physique complemented by an A10 level net worth, if this were a matchmaking system it would be an absolute slaughter. After meticulously tallying his assets and the favorability ratings of the goddesses, Cao Xu couldn't help but feel a swell of self-satisfaction. All thanks to my financial acumen, orchestrating strategies, and dominating the overseas markets, I'm truly formidable. Fortunately, the system he had awakened was devoid of consciousness, otherwise it would likely have unbinded and fled on the spot. Just then a call came in from an unfamiliar landline with a Jinling local number. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow, annoyed at the interruption of his reverie. He casually pressed the answer button and said in a flat tone, "Hello." On the other end was a steady, polite, and highly professional female voice speaking at a measured pace with crisp enunciation exuding the precision and restraint of a high-end financial professional. "Hello, may I speak with Mr. Cao Xu? This is the private banking department of China Merchants Bank, Jinling branch." Cao Xu nodded slightly. "Speaking. Mr. Cao, we apologize for the intrusion on your rest time." The female voice offered a polite apology before transitioning into a professional work report with clear logic and a step-by-step approach. "Recently, our bank's risk control center and private banking screening system conducted a routine dynamic verification of your dedicated savings account ending in 5210. We detected multiple large overseas fund transfers into your account within a short period. The account's transaction flow is active and the capital volume is steadily growing. Currently, the total disposable assets in your account have exceeded 28 million yuan. The staff member's tone remained respectful and meticulous. "Additionally, the system has detected a fixed daily transfer of 88000 yuan into your account. All fund flows, deposit vouchers, and tax filing records have undergone comprehensive cross-verification. All assets are after-tax compliant and legitimate. The source of funds is clear with no risk concerns or irregular transaction records. The risk control system of CMB's private banking team has always been stringent, never relying solely on a single asset amount for tier classification but rather valuing fund stability, compliance, and account activity. In their client profile, the vast majority of tens of millions level private banking clients are corporate legal persons, seasoned investors, or high-net-worth professionals. They had almost never encountered a client as young as Cao Xu with such clean and transparent fund flows and such stable daily deposits. Backstage, many risk control specialists and financial advisors were secretly curious about what peculiar superstitious custom this young wealthy tycoon followed to have a fixed daily transfer of 88000 yuan. Could it be that he believed in metaphysics to become wealthy? The staff member continued to patiently introduce the exclusive benefits, maintaining professionalism and clarity throughout. "Mr. Cao, congratulations. Your current average monthly cash flow of 28 million yuan has stably met the top-tier M1 client standard for our private banking. You are now eligible for the full suite of our 2 top-tier black card qualifications and 6 premium private banking benefits. May I explain the specific details?" Cao Xu said, "Go ahead." First, you will be issued 2 top-tier black cards free of charge. One is the CMB Private Banking Exclusive Black Debit Card featuring an exclusive black design serving as the credential for your high net worth status. The other is the top-tier American Express Titanium Centurion Black Card recognized as a premier black card domestically. The annual fee for the primary card is 38800 yuan. At your current M1 tier, the annual fee is charged normally. However, should your account's monthly average AUM exceed 50 million yuan in the future, you will enjoy the supreme privilege of a lifetime exemption from the black card's annual fee. Simultaneously, we will activate the 1N exclusive private banking service system for you, matching you with a dedicated private banking director, senior investment advisor, tax planner, family succession consultant, and other unknown exclusive services. This covers 6 top-tier benefits: wealth, travel, healthcare, golf, hotels, and education with no threshold restrictions. Mr. Cao, are you still listening? I'm listening. Continue. Very well, Mr. Cao. First, regarding financial benefits, you will enjoy priority subscription rights for exclusive private placements, fixed income offerings, and scarce wealth management products. You will have access to customized global asset allocation, cross-border investments, personal and family tax compliance planning, and strategies for preserving and appreciating large assets. You can initiate family trust planning early and enjoy the bank's exclusive low-risk, high-yield wealth management channels. Second, unlimited access to VIP lounges at domestic and international airports, allowing you to bring up to 3 companions each time. You will also receive 40 complimentary airport or high-speed rail station pickup and drop-off services annually, with premium travel arrangements handled exclusively for you without the need to queue. Third, a green channel to specialists at top-tier tertiary hospitals nationwide, an annual exclusive high-end comprehensive health checkup, 6 expert appointments per year with full accompaniment during medical visits, priority scheduling for hospitalizations and surgeries, and round-the-clock health consultation privileges. Fourth, 60 complimentary sessions at driving ranges per month, multiple free rounds on greens annually, and the ability to reserve exclusive tee times at top-tier private golf courses nationwide, facilitating high-end social networking. Fifth, upon activation of the black card, you will receive complimentary hotel stays at luxury properties including Waldorf Astoria, Conrad, and other ultra-luxury hotels. You will also have 16 monthly visits to 5-star hotel fitness centers and swimming pools, along with exclusive discounts and upgrade privileges for global luxury hotel bookings. Sixth, we provide exclusive services for educational planning at prestigious domestic and international schools, study abroad, background enhancement, connections to elite academic resources, and salons for your children's elite social circles, comprehensively covering high-end educational needs for your offspring. All benefits are permanently tied to your private banking status, with dedicated personnel handling everything, including door-to-door service, so you never need to run errands yourself. The entire introduction of benefits was detailed and comprehensive, neither obsequious nor arrogant, showcasing the professionalism of a top-tier bank while granting high-net-worth clients ample respect and a sense of exclusivity. After the introduction, the staff member politely inquired again to better provide you with exclusive services and tailor an asset plan that suits your needs. May I ask if you have any free time in the near future, Mr. Cao? We can arrange for a senior private banking director to lead a team bringing the complete set of signing equipment and benefits handbook to come to your location free of charge to handle all procedures for upgrading tier classification and signing. You won't need to travel to a branch. Listening to the professional script, which was clear and perfectly measured, Cao Xu understood the situation. As expected of the industry-leading CMB Private Banking, rigorous risk control, standardized service, and complete processes. From fund verification and client tiering to benefits matching and door-to-door service, every step exemplified the professionalism of a top-tier financial institution, a world apart from the assembly line service of ordinary banks. After a moment's thought, he casually replied, "Tomorrow afternoon. I'll be at Lemon Fitness in Xinhuai District. Just come directly." Very well, Mr. Cao. Thank you very much for your trust. The staff member's tone grew even more respectful as she immediately finalized the details. "I will now register your exclusive appointment file and lock in the door-to-door service slot for tomorrow afternoon. I will then send my employee ID, contact information, the list of personnel for the door-to-door service, and the complete set of private banking benefit details to your mobile phone via text message. For any future needs regarding asset allocation, financial advisory, or benefit utilization, please feel free to contact us." 247. We wish you a pleasant day and we won't disturb you any further. The professional, polite, and efficient call concluded neatly without superfluous words or aggressive sales pitches, perfectly adhering to the service standards for high-end clients. Cao Xu casually hung up the phone, a faint smile curling at the corners of his mouth. While Cao Xu was finalizing the arrangements for a private visit, Xu Niannian, lounging on a sofa in her luxurious penthouse while binge-watching a series, felt her phone vibrate with a sudden incoming video call request from her mother Xu Yaching displayed on the screen. She shifted sideways, adjusted herself into a comfortable position, and swiped to answer. The video screen instantly lit up, revealing Xu Yaching with exquisite makeup and a sharp, capable demeanor. "Mom, why the sudden video call? Is something up?" Xu Yaching skipped the pleasantries and got straight to the point, her tone carrying a casual ease. "Nothing much, Niannian. I just remembered, how's the task I gave you to pick a watch for Xiao Cao and make him feel touched coming along?" Xu Niannian lounged lazily against the sofa backrest, fiddling with the hem of her clothes, her tone casual yet tinged with a hint of helplessness. "Haven't decided yet, Mom. I checked out several styles with my roommate while shopping. Either the designs were too outdated or they were out of stock. The popular ones I liked were all sold out at the counters and I don't want to settle for something random. You're always so slow to act. Xu Niannian frowned slightly, her tone laced with exasperation. If there's no stock, go to a second-hand luxury store and find a reliable authentic piece. As long as it's in pristine condition and traceable, there's no need to fixate on counter stock. Get the gift sorted as soon as possible. By the way, how are things between you and Cao lately? Is the relationship progressing smoothly? At the mention of Cao Xu Niannian's expression remained calm, devoid of the sweet excitement of being in love, instead carrying a familiar ease. It's just so nothing special. We don't get much time to meet and spend together. He usually reaches out to me every 4 or 5 days. After the last dinner gathering at the new place, he hasn't shown up or come back for several days. Hearing this, Xu Niannian on the other end of the video instantly sat up straight, her face darkening as her tone turned stern, filled with bitter disappointment. You hopeless child. How can you be so indifferent about such a big issue? He hasn't been staying home at night for ages and you're only now telling me so casually. Tell me honestly, does he have other women outside? Xu Niannian blinked, unnaturally calm without a hint of panic. Definitely. I've seen 2 with my own eyes. He usually spends most of his time in the school dorm and occasionally stays elsewhere. I reckon he must have other properties, not just the one we're living in now. How can you be so carefree? Xu Niannian was so angry she held her forehead, her tone urgent and exasperated, full of helplessness. All those tactics I taught you to manage a man and win his heart, you haven't remembered a single one. Men are like kites, you have to keep a tight grip on the string. If you don't watch and reel it in, the kite will fly away without a trace and end up snatched by another woman. Faced with her mother's harsh lecture, Xu Niannian couldn't help but talk back, her tone laced with sarcasm. Your methods don't seem to work that well either. You've taught me so much, but Dad still roams free out there. After all these years you haven't truly held him. He hasn't divorced his original wife and he doesn't cherish you much either. These words struck a nerve with Xu Niannian, whose face stiffened as she erupted in anger. And trying to talk serious business with you and you're stabbing me in the back. Besides, that old man of mine is a lost cause. He's unreliable and I don't care for him at all. But your situation is different from mine. Cao Xu is your best and only chance to turn your life around and marry into wealth. You've already given yourself to him and bet all your chips. If you don't lock him down now, where will you find such a young, handsome and wealthy man later? Miss this chance and you'll never get another shot to change your fate. Seeing her mother's frantic expression, Xu Niannian remained composed, speaking with certainty. It's okay, Mom. Don't worry. Cao Xu promised me he'd take care of me forever and won't abandon me. You're completely out of touch. Clueless. A total hopeless romantic. Xu Niannian was amused by her daughter's naivety, her face full of speechlessness, her eyes reflecting a worldly wisdom. You actually take sweet talk from a man seriously. Words like forever and love you always, they can spin a grand tale today and forget it all by next week. I've lived for decades and seen more men than you've eaten grains of salt. Such empty promises are worthless. Xu Niannian shrugged lightly, showing a hint of helplessness yet stubborn persistence. I just believe him anyway. Even if he has someone else, there's nothing I can do. I can't control him. Seeing her daughter's resigned yet obstinate attitude, Xu Niannian took a deep breath, suppressed her rising anger and softened her tone, beginning to impart her cunning strategies. Even if you can't control him, you must try. Men occasionally playing around and flirting outside is normal, I've seen it all. The key is to handle it with finesse. Don't fuss over small matters, instead be gentle, understanding and attentive, making him feel guilty. Let him have his fun outside, but never let him turn a pretense into reality or easily abandon you, his official girlfriend. With that, Xu Niannian's eyes darkened, her resolve firming as her tone turned unyielding. It seems I have to come over in person. You're too much trouble. A young woman in her early 20s and you can't even manage him, you're hopelessly foolish. Hearing this, Xu Niannian's eyes lit up with anticipation. Under the subtle influence of the system's maxed-out affinity, she had always believed deep down that Cao Xu would never truly abandon her. Yet she also selfishly wished he would spend more time with her rather than disappearing for days on end. Having her mother come to help strategize and stabilize the situation to keep Cao Xu by her side was naturally for the best. She immediately responded with a cheerful smile, her tone light. All right, Mom. When are you coming? I'll pick you up at the station. Seeing her daughter's carefree demeanor, Xu Niannian was both angry and exasperated, grumbling with bitter disappointment. I'll come once I finish sorting out my work and take some leave. I really don't know how you grew up, all chest and no brains. You're hopeless. After the video call ended, Xu Niannian leaned back on the sofa, secretly looking forward to her mother's arrival. Then, remembering she needed to inform Cao Xu, she picked up her phone and sent him a voice message. Baby, my mom is coming to Jinling to visit me soon. Can we go pick her up at the station together? Cao Xu had just hung up with China Merchants Bank when he saw Xu Niannian's message. The image of the ravine and bump he'd seen on her phone earlier flashed through his mind and he typed back, sure. Let me know the exact time in advance. When my mother-in-law comes, I have to put on a good show. Xu Niannian saw the message and chuckled. You calling her mother-in-law feels a bit odd. Once she buys the ticket, I'll let you know. Baby, are you coming back tonight? Another day. I have things to do today. The dusk deepened and the evening breeze carrying the gentle night of Xianlin University town dispelled the daytime heat. The lively group from the day had long since dispersed. Xiao Huang and Xiao Lv had gone out to play in the afternoon and Qin Shuyao had returned to the normal university for classes. The vast Jin de Yuan fell into silence, leaving only Cao Xu and Tao Jiayi to enjoy this leisurely evening together. Cao Xu changed into a loose black casual short-sleeved shirt and sweatpants, his figure tall and sharp. He turned to look at Tao Jiayi beside him and asked, "Hungry? Let me take you downstairs for some authentic Jinling snacks." Tao Jiayi nodded obediently, her eyes curving into crescents as she linked her arm through his. Shed her usual lively mischievous demeanor, revealing a softer, more gentle side. After days of constant companionship, she had grown completely dependent on the man by her side. As long as Cao Xu was there, her heart was filled with a profound sense of security. The two walked out of the residential complex together. Jin de Yuan, adjacent to the south gate of Jinling University, opened onto Yuan Food Street, a bustling strip brimming with the aroma of street food. Shops lined the streets, lights flickering on, gathering countless local flavors beloved by students. The bright lights of the old shops illuminated the street, and the scents of braised meats, noodles and desserts mingled in the air, washing over them. Cao Xu led Tao Jiayi into a long-established restaurant famous for its Jinling-style salted duck. This was a treasured old haunt recognized by Jinling University students. With no fancy decor, just a simple unpretentious eatery, it was perpetually packed. The restaurant specialized in authentic Jinling old brine salted duck, using lean, tender white-feathered ducks. These were slowly simmered for hours in a brine made from over a dozen spices, including star anise, cinnamon and bay leaves. The resulting duck had snowy white skin and tender meat, rich but not greasy. The brine infused every fiber, offering a savory, slightly sweet taste that lingered on the palate, a flavor ingrained in the bones of the people of Jinling. Cao Xu ordered 2 sets of the signature salted duck combo, paired with the restaurant's specialty osmanthus red bean and glutinous rice ball soup. The glistening, succulent salted duck was sliced neatly and laid atop a bed of soft, fragrant rice. A spoonful of the secret old brine was drizzled over it, and the rice, having absorbed the rich flavors, delivered a burst of savory delight with every bite. The osmanthus red bean and glutinous rice ball soup was cooked to a dense, fine consistency. The red bean paste was soft and dissolved on the tongue, while the small glutinous rice balls were chewy and springy, adorned with a faint sweet fragrance of osmanthus. It was refreshingly sweet and helped cut through the richness of the braised duck, providing a perfect balance. The two sat in the bustling, smoky eatery, slowly enjoying their dinner. Around them, youthful Jinling University students came and went, their laughter and chatter filling the air, creating a vibrant atmosphere. After eating their fill, the night grew even more tender, and a cool, refreshing breeze brushed against their faces. Cao Xu took Tao Jiayi by the hand and strolled slowly into the Jinling University campus, walking along the wide campus paths. The evening wind rustled through the leaves of the camphor trees lining the road, casting dappled shadows. Streetlights flickered on one by one, stretching the couple's shadows long across the ground. The paths were filled with students walking in groups, laughing and joking, creating an atmosphere brimming with youthful campus energy, gentle and healing. As they walked, the two chatted idly about everyday things, talking freely and without restraint. Cao Xu laughed as he told her funny stories from his campus life at Jinling University of Finance and Economics. He recounted the hilarious daily antics of his 3 dorm mates, the embarrassing time he and Zhou Lei messed up playing ball at another school, and Su Haoran's repeatedly failed online romances. His light-hearted, humorous tales made Tao Jiayi giggle. Tao Jiayi also let go of all her reservations, softly sharing stories from her childhood and how she had met Xiao Huang and Xiao Lv. She spoke of the carefree days when she and her childhood friends would play wildly, climb walls, skip class, hang out on the streets and save up money to buy snacks, those unbridled years of youth, simple and pure. A man and a woman walking slowly, sharing stories of their past and present. There was no forced intimacy, only a perfectly fitting gentleness and unspoken understanding. In the ordinariness of their time together lay the most touching warmth. Passing through the tree-lined path, they arrived at Jinling University's outdoor basketball court. The court was brightly lit under the night sky, its paved surface clean and smooth. Over a dozen young men were divided into groups, sweating through intense matches. The thud of the basketball hitting the ground, the shouts of the players and the cheers of the onlookers rose and fell, filling the air with the passionate spirit of youth. Watching the figures sprinting and dueling on the court, Cao Xu was immediately seized by a powerful urge to play. He had always loved basketball. For over 2 years in college, he had practically lived on the court, with Zhou Lei honing his skills and building a solid foundation. However, ever since awakening his favorability system at the start of his junior year, he had spent over 2 months busy courting various girls and unlocking system rewards. His life had become more colorful, filled with all sorts of adventures and tenderness, leaving him little time to set foot on the basketball court. Now the long-dormant desire to play was fully rekindled. "I haven't played in ages. My hands are itching. I'm going to play a couple of rounds," Cao Xu said to Tao Jiayi with a smile. "Okay, I'll watch you from the side." Tao Jiayi nodded obediently and walked over to sit on the stone steps by the court, her gaze fixed firmly on Cao Xu. Cao Xu raised a hand to loosen his collar, then strode to the edge of the half-court and said to a few resting young men, "Hey guys, can I join in? Make it a 3v3. The Jinling University students on the court turned to look, their eyes landing on Cao Xu. His figure was tall and straight, with broad shoulders and a narrow waist, his physique well proportioned and agile. Just his stance exuded a strong athletic sense, marking him as an experienced player. Without hesitation the men laughed and replied, "No problem. We were just short a player. Come on." Soon everyone quickly formed teams. 6 people split into 2 groups and the 3v3 match officially began. At this moment Cao Xu's 30-day perfect physique transformation buff was about to conclude. The transformation over these 30 days had been about far more than just external improvement. His entire bodus muscle definition, core strength, explosive speed, leg jumping ability, flexibility and stamina had all undergone a comprehensive qualitative leap. His physical condition far surpassed that of an average college student reaching a professional athletic level. This top-tier physicality combined with the solid skills he had honed since childhood allowed him to dominate the pickup game, making it look easy as he controlled the entire court. On the very first play Cao Xu received the ball for a low-post isolation. He planted his feet firmly, lowered his center of gravity and dribbled with flexible wrists. He executed a series of left-right crossover fakes, his moves so fluid and convincing that he instantly shook off his defender. In the next moment he took a quick explosive step, his movements swift and sharp. He drove straight into the paint, leaped into the air and gently laid the ball in. The ball traced a perfect arc, kissed the backboard and dropped cleanly through the net, securing the first point with effortless elegance. As the game continued Cao Xu unleashed his full potential, dominating every aspect of the court. When driving to the basket his speed was blinding and his changes of direction were silky smooth, his opponents simply couldn't keep up with his rhythm, easily getting blown by. When passing his court vision was exceptional and his anticipation precise, every bounce pass and high lob was perfectly timed and placed, finding his teammates open and orchestrating the team's offense. On defense he was impenetrable with quick footwork and lightning-fast reactions. He accurately predicted his opponent's dribbling paths multiple times, making decisive steals and launching fast breaks. His outside shooting was scorching hot as well. When his teammates passed him the ball, Cao Xu would catch, turn, rise and release in a single flowing motion. His form was graceful and fluid and his three-pointers swished through the net with unerring accuracy, igniting the atmosphere with each shot. In just over 10 minutes Cao Xu, through a combination of drives and jump shots, offense and defense, had accounted for the majority of his team's points, leaving the opposing players retreating step by step, utterly unable to mount a defense. As the match reached its climax, 2 players from the opposing team, unwilling to concede defeat, double-teamed him, blocking his driving lanes with intense defensive pressure. Faced with the tight double team, Cao Xu remained completely unfazed. He faked a shot, then a pass, and as the 2 defenders shifted their weight he suddenly pushed off the ground with explosive force from his legs. His body launched into the air. The entire court held its breath, every eye locked on the soaring young man. In the stunned gaze of the onlookers Cao Xu leaped high, his body stretched taut and majestic. Grasping the ball firmly with both hands he drove it down with brutal force in a violent dunk directly over the 2 defending players. Wham! The sharp resonant clang of the rim shuddered through the air. The ball slammed violently through the net, the rim shaking incessantly from the impact, its vibration lingering long after. Instantly the entire basketball court erupted into an uproar. All the students playing and watching were stunned, followed by a cascade of exclamations. Holy crap! Awesome! Oh my god! That leap, that explosive power is just too insane. He must be a sports major from the PE college, right? No ordinary student has that kind of skill. So cool! That dunk is legendary! Exclamations of awe, praise and cheers filled the air. All eyes were fixed on Cao Xu, brimming with shock and admiration. The intense match lasted over an hour. The opposing team kept changing after losing, but Cao Xu remained full of energy and in top form throughout, showing no signs of fatigue, perfectly displaying his exceptional physique. As the game ended everyone stopped moving. Cao Xu panted, slightly lifted the hem of his black short-sleeve shirt and casually wiped the sweat from his forehead and cheeks. As the fabric lifted, his sharply defined chiseled abdominal muscles were suddenly revealed under the light. The 8-pack was clearly outlined, firm and full. The lines of his chest and abs were smooth and powerful, without an ounce of extra fat, instantly radiating an intense, visually striking aura of masculinity. Many of the female onlookers at the edge of the court instantly felt their cheeks flush and hearts race. As Cao Xu slowly walked off the court before he could rest, 2 girls about 18 or 19 wearing the purple uniform of J University blushed and hurried over. The 2 were youthful and vibrant, their cheeks flushed and eyes shy. They lowered their heads with a hint of nervousness, cautiously offering 2 bottles of iced mineral water, their voices soft and timid. Handsome. You play basketball so well. Can we add you on WeChat? The innocent blush of a young girl surpasses all deliberate sweet talk in the world, pure and touching. Cao Xu chuckled inwardly, never expecting to get hit on by schoolgirls while playing basketball. But his gaze shifted. The system gave no prompt whatsoever, meaning these 2 girls' looks didn't meet the 80-point standard. He didn't take the water, nor did he hesitate. Turning his head to look at Tao Jiayi, who was quietly sitting nearby, he spoke in a gentle but firm tone, saying flatly to the 2 girls, "Sorry, I can't. My girlfriend wouldn't allow it." That one simple sentence carried immense affection for Xiao Feng and a resolute declaration. At that moment Tao Jiayi's heart was already in turmoil, filled with overwhelming happiness and excitement. She had been sitting at the edge of the court, having already mentally prepared herself. She thought that with Cao Xu's good looks, excellent basketball skills and outstanding demeanor, being approached by girls was only natural. She had even planned to pretend they didn't know each other, silently observing, maintaining her composure and not disturbing brothers as flirting. But she never expected Cao Xu to reject the advance so decisively, and even more to publicly acknowledge her identity in front of everyone, straightforwardly declaring her as his girlfriend, unhesitatingly shielding her from all ambiguity and romantic pursuits. In an instant all her unease, inferiority and anxiety vanished, replaced by an overwhelming sense of happiness that enveloped her completely. Tao Jiayi had lacked a sense of security since childhood, from living with relatives to drifting on the streets, becoming sensitive and having seen too many hypocritical and calculating relationships. Never had there been anyone like Cao Xu who openly favored her, firmly chose her and unreservedly considered her feelings. Looking at the tall, spirited young man not far away, her feelings for him completely overflowed as she mentally counted every tender moment they had shared. Cao Xu was wealthy and generous, yet never condescending, gently embracing all of her. He gave her a wandering soul, a stable home, so she no longer drifted. In his free time he stayed up late playing games with her, patient and never perfunctory. Occasionally he took her for rides on his motorcycle to see the night view, fulfilling all her romantic fantasies, and now he set aside all his affairs to spend an entire evening strolling with her, on campus, experiencing the campus romance she had always dreamed of. He was top tier at gaming, cool on a motorcycle, and legendary at basketball, excelling at everything. Even in intimate matters he always left her immersed and delighted. Rich, handsome, gentle, all around and accepting. Cao Xu was flawlessly perfect, the best and most precious person she could ever meet in her life, the true love she would strive with all her might to keep. She had always envied the pure, beautiful campus romances, envied the daily lives of couples walking side by side, waiting by the court and being together day and night. She had never attended university, but by Cao Xu's side she had filled all the regrets of her youth and experienced the most ultimate, perfect campus love. Looking at the young man under the light who rejected all ambiguity for her, the last trace of doubt in Tao Jiayi's heart completely dissipated. Her love and sense of belonging were fully maximized, and she was willing to give her all, racing towards him with her whole heart. System notification: Tao Jiayi's sense of security is overflowing. She has completely given her heart. Affection increased by 3 points, currently at 100 points. Congratulations, host. Tao Jiayi's affection has reached 100. Hidden mysterious rewards have been unlocked. Reward 1: Tao Jiayi is absolutely loyal to the host with no second thoughts. She is willing to give everything for the host, even her life. She will never betray or leave. In this life she belongs only to the host, and this obsession will never change. Reward 2: unlocked a 100 million yuan exclusive fund for Tao Jiayi, which can only be spent on her. The fund's returns are fixed at 5 per annum, calculated with compound interest. Reward 3: security buff. The host can freely control the rhythm, providing female partners with a strong sense of security. Target: Tao Jiayi. Appearance 87 points, figure 95 points, occupation unemployed, age 18 years old, height 162 centimeters, weight 56 kilograms, traits: craves care, gaming addict, rebellious, visitors 1, affection 100, soulmate never decreases, exclusive affection rewards, affection 60, unlocked, professionally, sports player ability. OS: is there any skilled player who can carry me? I always get bad teammates, it's so annoying. Affection 80, unlocked, BMW M1000 RR motorcycle, professional riding skills and license. OS: I've seen this bike in videos, it's really cool. I wish I had a motorcyclist to take me for a ride, that would be so awesome. Friendly contact unlocked, property at J University, He Yuan residential area. OS: drifting around with them every day makes me feel so insecure. I want a home of my own where I don't have to watch anyone's expression. Affection 100, unlocked, rewards 1, 2, 3. Cao Xu looked at the bright red 100 points on the system panel, and a deep emotion welled up in his eyes. He knew very well what 100 points of soulmate affection meant. It meant that Tao Jiayi had completely fallen in love with him, seeing him as her only home in this life, willing to give everything for him without reservation, unto death and without hesitation. He never expected that this seemingly carefree, rebellious and wild girl, who was deeply insecure, sensitive and starved for love in her heart, would be the second person after Xu Niannian to completely give her true heart and everything to him. Her affection rose faster than anyone else's, pure and intense. The full score rewards were also different from Xu Niannian's. Besides the never-decreasing affection and the 100 million yuan exclusive fund, there was an additional buff. This reward was very practical. Cao Xu quickly stepped forward, reached out and firmly held Tao Jiayi, pulling her into his embrace. The evening breeze was gentle, the moonlight perfect. The two embraced by the youthful campus court, surrounded by the clamor of young people, sharing a tenderness meant only for each other. After embracing for a moment, they walked hand in hand, fingers intertwined, along the quiet campus path of J University, slowly strolling back, chatting softly, the atmosphere gentle and affectionate. Returning to Jin de Hiyuan, the two of them took turns washing up and changing into loose, comfortable pajamas before entering the lavishly decorated gaming room together. They booted up their computers, logged in and queued up for a game, side by side, their fingertips moving in perfect synergy as they engaged in exhilarating rounds of play, the atmosphere thick with camaraderie. Meanwhile, across the hall in Wuzhou and Wenya's home, the atmosphere was somewhat stifling. In the living room, Wuzhou gazed at the tranquil night, hesitating for a long while before finally speaking softly. Honey, has Cao Xu contacted you these past 2 days? Wenya sat upright on the sofa, her expression cool and dignified, maintaining the persona of a well-bred woman from a scholarly family and a dedicated teacher. Her brows carried a hint of distance and resolve. She spoke calmly, her tone firm and unyielding. Don't ever bring this up to me again and don't entertain any thoughts about it. I come from a family with a clean background, a lineage of scholars and intellectuals, generation after generation of cultured and reasonable people. I would never stoop to such disgraceful, morally bankrupt acts. Even if there's no intimacy between us, it won't affect our feelings in the slightest. Stop letting your mind run wild with baseless worries. Seeing his wife's virtuous and principled demeanor, Wu Zhi felt a surge of guilt and emotion, his heart filled with self-reproach. He repeatedly apologized in a low voice. I'm sorry, honey. I'm truly sorry. I was narrow-minded, my thoughts were vile. I was just afraid you'd harbor regrets, that your desires would go unfulfilled, that one day you'd grow to despise me and leave me. In a moment of foolishness I let those thoughts take hold. Wenya furrowed her brow slightly, a clear disappointment and irritation hidden in her eyes as she said coldly, I won't abandon you, but your actions this time have truly angered and disappointed me. You'll sleep in the guest room again tonight. Reflect deeply on your mistakes and correct your erroneous thinking. With that, Wenya turned and walked straight back to the master bedroom, gently closing the door and shutting out all sounds from the living room. Alone in the bedroom, Wenya's face instantly shed the dignified persona she had just maintained. The coolness and resolve in her eyes gradually faded, replaced by a barely suppressed heat and longing. She hesitated for a moment but ultimately couldn't resist the stirring in her heart. Picking up her phone, she deftly found Cao Xu's WeChat and with a flick of her finger sent a message. Any last-minute tasks today? At that moment Cao Xu was fully focused on playing Delta Force with Tao Jai. His phone screen lit up and a sidelong glance at the message brought a flicker of amusement to his eyes. He understood perfectly, indeed once tasted always desired. The seemingly aloof and restrained teacher Wen had finally given in. His fingers moved swiftly as he replied him. Wenya replied instantly yes. The night deepened and a profound silence enveloped the city. In the guest room Wu Zhi tossed and turned for a long while before gradually drifting into a deep sleep. In the dead of night he suddenly jolted awake from a light slumber. The memory of Wenya's firm declaration that evening surged into his mind, intensifying his guilt. I am truly despicable. The next morning sunlight streamed through the gaps in the curtains, gently spilling onto the bedding in the bedroom. Cao Xu was still lost in sleep, his consciousness hazy. Then a warm sensation. After some time the playful Tao Jai leaned in close to Cao Xu, trying to kiss him. Cao Xu quickly turned his head away to avoid her. After 2 failed attempts Tao Jai let out a couple of dissatisfied whimpers. Then barefoot and silent she slipped out of bed, grabbed her pajamas and headed into the bathroom. Watching her retreating figure, Cao Xu couldn't help but worry about the nation's future. Nowadays the birth rate in our country is plummeting, largely because there are too many young people like Xiaofan in the population. He raised his hand to rub his temples, then reached for his phone on the bedside table. Unlocking the screen, he followed his ingrained habit of checking messages first thing upon waking. The phone screen was flooded with messages from their dorm group chat, scrolling rapidly as his roommates were clearly in the midst of a lively discussion. At the top of the message feed was a text from Zhang Bowen sent a few minutes earlier. Everyone gather for dinner tonight, bring your partners. No absences allowed. Zhou Lei replied almost instantly, his tone dripping with teasing. You and Cao Xu have been staying out all night for days on end and now you suddenly want to organize a dinner. What's going on? Something's off, definitely something's off. Zhang Bowen announced generously, I've got a new girl. She's really something special. I'm bringing her tonight to officially introduce her to the brothers. Su Haoran aka Spring immediately chimed in, his screen full of playful curiosity. Lazy, come look. The sun's rising in the west. Our dorm's #1 playboy is actually settling down. Zhang Bowen replied earnestly, his tone carrying an unprecedented certainty. I fully believe what Lazy said the other day. She's completely different from any girl I've ever met before. Zhou Lei typed back with a mix of laughter and sarcasm. Your old man is so proud. Finally seeing you turn over a new leaf and reform. I'm dying of curiosity, what divine beauty and personality could have tamed you? Zhang Bowen seized the opportunity to egg him on. You'll find out tonight. Oh, and bring that sophomore girl Qian along. Let's make it a lively affair. Well, be your wingman and help you seal the deal. Zhou Lei replied modestly, I'll try. Let me ask if she's free. When Cao Xu scrolled through the records, the others had already ended their chat, leaving the group quiet and still. Zhou Lei promptly replied with urgency, stop gossiping and get up. The 3rd and 4th periods are financial risk management. You still planning to skip? Cao Xu responded, coming soon, coming soon. Labia bro, and bring my textbooks, I was totally wiped out last night. Zhang Bowen instantly switched to teasing mode. Bro, you're young, don't overindulge. Need me to whip up some magic potion to boost you? Cao Xu shot back dismissively, keep it for yourself. My physique doesn't need any boost, I'm rock solid. Zhang Bowen mercilessly called him out, quit bragging. Partying every night, who can handle that? Cao Xu refused to back down, his kidneys were golden, upgraded by the system. I can let other things slide, but you slandering my stamina. That's unforgivable. After dinner tonight, well, hit the bathhouse and massage parlor. I'll show you what a real stud looks like. Zhang Bowen taunted playfully. Oh. You're gonna have the masseuse go hard on the kidney reflex zone, huh? Cao Xu radiated confidence. We won't even need the massage, just whip it out in the bath and you'll feel inferior. Zheng Bowen didn't yield. What's with the act? I've seen it before, little bro. Cao Xu was raring for a fight. We're not the same people anymore. Just wait till tonight, you'll eat your words. Zhou Lei reluctantly chimed in, pressing them. You two quit your bickering. Keep dawdling and well be late, the teacher's about to call roll. Cao Xu played along, feigning helplessness. Got it. I'm still in bed. Saving me from roll call is all on you, Lei. Love you, moi. The next second Zhang Bowen copy-pasted the exact same line. Zhou Lei was utterly speechless, sending a middle finger emoji, too fed up to bother with his two slacker roommates. Cao Xu chuckled as he exited the group chat and continued browsing his private messages. Wenya had sent a message, her words dripping with lethargy and exhaustion. I took the day off, caught a cold, feeling awful all over, can't get up. Cao Xu read the message, instantly picturing the scene, a playful smirk curling at his lips. He fired back by sharing a song from Zhou Bingluan via QQ Music in the chat. Within seconds, Wenya sent a gentle head tap emoji tinged with a mix of reproach and resignation. Cao Xu quickly skimmed the rest of the messages, nothing urgent, and ignored them all. He rolled out of bed, slipped into his slippers and headed for the bathroom. As he pushed open the door, he heard the steady rush of water. Tao Jiai was still taking her leisurely shower. He reconsidered, with Zhou Lei covering for him on roll call. Skipping the lecture was fine after all. By the time Cao Xu and Tao Jiai finished washing up, changed clothes and got ready to head out, it was already lunchtime, the morning's lecture long over. Cao Xu decided to take Tao Jiai straight to the Huayang cuisine restaurant they'd visited before. The place offered light, authentic flavors with fresh ingredients. Its only flaw was the steep prices. They ordered a few signature dishes: braised lion's head, soft-shell eel and shredded chicken soup with dried tofu, savoring their lunch slowly. During the meal, Cao Xu casually opened the lab's group chat and sent a message: anyone still in the lab at noon? Let me know, they'll bring lunch over. The message had barely gone out when Fatty Chang Yang was the first to pop up. Unabashed boss is generous. I'll take 2 portions. Soon after, the senior brother Pei Yutong and Lu Jiahao chimed in with a chorus of one each, adding a grateful emoji. The screen filled with appreciation. After finishing their lunch, Cao Xu and Tao Jiai ordered all the takeout according to the headcount, packed it neatly and drove straight to the school lab. The group received the steaming, perfectly presented meals, all expressing their thanks to the junior. Fatty Chang Yang, unable to contain himself, whipped out his phone, snapped photos of the feast and posted them in the lab group chat to show off. Not long after, senior sister Wang Qing's message popped up, dripping with menace. Fatty, are you doing this on purpose? I'm coming back to school next week. If you keep tempting me with food pics every day, just wait till I get back, I'll deal with you. Seeing senior sister's threat, Chang Yang immediately caved and silently retracted the photos, sparking a wave of laughter in the group. After settling the lab crew, Cao Xu had an afternoon appointment with the CMB private banking staff at Lemon Fitness, so he drove Duan Jianing to the gym. The process of bringing her was identical to when head brought Xu Niannian. Cao Xu first gave her a full tour of the gym, introducing the cardio zone, strength area, yoga studio and locker rooms one by one, then directly signed her up for a year-long membership. He also arranged a senior personal trainer for unknown guidance, gently advising her to drop by whenever she had free time. Beyond that, Cao Xu casually grabbed a stack of monthly and seasonal trial gift vouchers from the gym and handed them to Duan Jianing. Take these, you can give them to classmates or roommates. They're all free. Once everything was arranged, Cao Xu told Duan Jianing to explore the workout area and get familiar with the equipment while he followed Mao Yuetong to the boss office to discuss work. Outside, Duan Jianing was brimming with excitement and surprise. Only now did she fully realize that this lavish, top-tier, highly acclaimed gym was actually Chao's business. Overwhelmed with joy, she immediately pulled out her phone, snapping photos from every angle: the bright upscale fitness environment, the professional equipment and her own figure in workout gear. After meticulously editing, she posted them on Moments and Little Red Book with a gentle, understated caption that nonetheless reeked of pride. The post had barely gone up when the comments section exploded with activity. A stream of classmates and friends praised her, admiring her enviable figure and stunning looks. Among the comments, Lin Yuting stood out sharply, just 3 simple words dripping with sourness: show off. Before Duan Jianing could reply, a video call suddenly popped up on her phone. The caller ID read Jiang Haoyu. Answering the video, Jiang Haoyu appeared on screen in a crisp white shirt, his features refined, exuding the superiority of a Peking University elite. He smiled and spoke. Ning Ning, I saw your post, you're at the gym working out. Duan Jianing beamed sweetly at the camera, her voice gentle and obedient. Yeah, Haoyu. This gym is run by a senior from our school. He's really nice, he brought me here to try it out and even gave me a free annual membership. A flicker of barely concealed wariness crossed Jiang Haoyu's eyes. His tone seemed casual but was laden with probing. A free membership? Ning Ning, a stranger, a senior, being this generous with you. Don't you think he might have ulterior motives? Duan Jianing immediately feigned hurt, her voice tinged with reproach and sincerity. Haoyu, what nonsense. The senior is a straight-up guy. He has a girlfriend, a junior from our college, and he knows I have a boyfriend too. Don't you know how I feel about you? How can you not trust me? Seeing this, Jiang Haoyu quickly spoke in a soothing tone, yet his words still carried a sense of possessiveness. Of course I trust you, Ning Ning, I trust you 100%. It's just that you're so beautiful that anyone would be tempted. I'm merely uneasy about other guys. A flicker of calculation gleamed in Duan Jianning's eyes, though her words grew even more gentle and understanding as she deliberately reassured him, my heart belongs only to you. I never spare a second glance at other men. If it upsets you or makes you uneasy, I won't come here to work out anymore. Hao Yu, please don't be angry, okay? This display of devotion and thoughtfulness struck Jiang Hao Yu straight to the core. As a gifted scholar from Peking University, he naturally carried an air of superiority. Being so favored and indulged by his girlfriend in this moment filled him with an overwhelming sense of accomplishment and deep emotion, while simultaneously making him feel that his earlier suspicions were too petty and narrow-minded. He quickly composed himself and spoke with feigned magnanimity. I'm not saying you can't work out. Exercise is a good thing. I'm just worried about others with ill intentions. How about this? I'll have a word or two with your senior myself to properly thank him in person. It's only polite, and I'll also let him know that you're taken. Jiang Hao Yu secretly congratulated himself, believing his maneuver to be incredibly clever, a way to openly assert his claim, deter any improper thoughts from others, and simultaneously probe the mysterious senior's true intentions, killing two birds with one stone. Duan Jianning's eyes darted swiftly as an idea formed. She immediately responded, obediently, sure Hao Yu. The senior just went to the boss office to handle some matters. Let me go see if he's free. With that, she held her phone still on the call and tiptoed to the door of the top-floor office. She raised her hand and knocked softly, her voice sweet and gentle. Senior, may I come in? The room was silent for several minutes before the office door was gently pulled open. Mang Weton stood at the doorway. Usually composed and steady, her cheeks were now flushed, her expression unusually awkward as she averted her gaze, unwilling to meet anyone's eyes. She stepped aside slightly and whispered to Duan Jianning, come in. Duan Jianning walked into the office. The moment she entered, she sensed a faint trace of something lingering in the air. Without betraying any reaction, she walked straight up to Cao Xu and handed him the phone, which was still on a video call. Her voice was clear and sweet. Senior, my boyfriend saw my workout post on Moments and knows you've been hosting me for free. He's really grateful and wants to thank you in person. Cao Xu took the phone calmly, flipped the camera to face himself, and looked at Jiang Hao Yu on the screen with a composed expression and a perfectly polite smile. Hello, you must be Duan Jianning's boyfriend, right? I've heard a lot about you, the scholar from Peking University. Jiang Hao Yu sat up straight, his gaze firm and filled with a strong sense of ownership, cutting straight to the chase. Hello, senior. Ningning and I were classmates for 3 years in high school, and our relationship has always been very stable. Thank you so much for looking after Ningning and taking her to work out. But it's not right for you to offer it for free, it's too much trouble. How much is the membership card? I'll transfer the money to you. Chao's tone was relaxed. It's nothing really. No need to be so polite. Actually, the reason I'm willing to help Duan Jianning is that I'm trying to pursue a girl in her dorm. I'm just using her as a connection, a small favor. There's no need for you to be hostile toward me. Hearing this, Jiang Hao Yu's guard instantly dropped completely. The heavy weight in his heart settled and all wariness faded from his face. Yet he remained stubborn, unwilling to give Cao Xu any excuse to get close to Duan Jianning, and insisted, my relationship with Ningning is unbreakable. I trust her 100%, but we're not related and I can't keep freeloading off your generosity. I have to pay you what it's worth or I won't feel right about it. Cao Xu feigned helplessness and said flatly, fine, since you insist, just transfer it to my Alipay. The annual gym membership fee is a standard 3000. With that, he calmly recited his Alipay account number. Just as Jiang Hao Yu was about to make the transfer, Duan Jianning's soft voice came through with deliberate thoughtfulness, her off-screen words, gentle Hao Yu, maybe I shouldn't work out here after all. There's no need to spend this money. Keep it for yourself and buy something nice to eat, okay? Hearing how considerate his girlfriend was, Jiang Hao Yu's heart swelled with even more emotion. He replied without hesitation, silly, you're always trying to save money for me or spend on me, and I've never had a chance to do something for you. Working out is a good thing, it keeps you fit and improves your figure. I have to pay for this. Consider it a gift from me. Duan Jianning continued, really Hao Yu, there's no need. I can just find a small gym near the school later. There's no point in wasting this money. Our long-distance relationship is hard enough as it is. I just want to give you enough peace of mind. I won't come here anymore so you don't have to overthink things. These words completely moved Jiang Hao Yu. Thinking of his gentle and pure girlfriend, he felt as if he had found a treasure. Overcome with guilt and self-reproach, he quickly apologized. I'm sorry, Ningning. I was too petty and suspicious. I've made you feel wronged. Jiang Hao Yu set aside all his doubts, his heart filled with guilt and adoration for his girlfriend. He said generously, you don't need to make so many compromises for me. I'm completely at ease now. I've already transferred the money. Just focus on your workouts. Duan Jianning was about to continue her act of refusal when a crisp, polite knock came from outside the office door, accompanied by the front desk's gentle voice. President Zhao, hello. Several managers from the private banking division of China Merchants Bank have come specially to visit you and are waiting at the front desk. A flicker of understanding passed through Chao's eyes as he spoke calmly, just a moment please. Then he handed the phone back to her and said flatly, go take a walk for a bit. I have some work matters to handle. Duan Jianing nodded, obediently took the phone and skipped out of the office with a light-hearted expression. Once the door was closed, Cao Xu casually straightened his slightly rumpled clothes, his demeanor returning to one of composed authority. He instructed toward the door manager, "Mao, please show the guests in." Mao Weitong quickly collected herself, suppressing the turmoil within. She hurried forward to receive the guests, bowing to guide them, pouring tea and attending to every detail with utmost respect, willingly acting as a temporary assistant to handle all the trivial matters. After a moment, a man and two women, all three dressed in formal business attire from China Merchants Bank Private Banking, walked into the office, led by a man in his 40s. Upon entering, he introduced himself proactively. "Hello, President Chao. I am Wang Yue, General Manager of the Private Banking Department of China Merchants Bank Jinling Branch. These two ladies are both senior private bankers from our department. If possible, and if you are satisfied, one of them will be assigned to serve you exclusively on a one-to-one basis." The more mature woman clasped Chao's hands with both of hers and introduced herself warmly. "Hello, President Chao. My name is Su Jing. I am a dedicated private banker, having provided professional private banking services to many high-net-worth clients. I will use my expertise to enhance your wealth and bring convenience to your life." At that moment, a system panel popped up with a prompt: target person Su Jing, appearance score 86, physique score 94, age 32 years old, number of clients served 66. The number of clients served was remarkably smooth indeed, indicating she had served many clients. Cao Xu didn't bother to look at the more detailed information. The affinity rewards were just some cash cars and houses which held no interest for him now. The other lady also introduced herself. "Hello, President Chao. My name is Cheng Xiaoyu. It's a pleasure to meet you, and I hope for the opportunity to serve you." She was dressed in a well-tailored high-end black professional suit. The fitted silhouette perfectly accentuated her graceful and curvaceous figure, with a slender waist, long legs and an elegant posture without an ounce of excess fat. Underneath, she wore a pure white silk blouse with a simple yet exquisite collar. Her long hair was meticulously tied up into a neat and capable bun, revealing her slender, graceful neck. Her features were delicate and dignified, her demeanor both reserved and professional. Unsurprisingly, the system panel also flashed a prompt: target person Cheng Xiaoyu, appearance score 90, physique score 93, occupation private banking manager, China Merchants Bank, age 28 years old, height 169 centimeters, weight 53 kilograms, traits strong, principles strong, professional skills self-discipline, cold on the outside but warm on the inside, number of clients served 0, affinity 21, passing acquaintance, exclusive affinity rewards unlock at affinity 60, seamless management of global assets. Creating compliant invisible asset structures, legal tax avoidance, invisible isolation, making true wealth undiscoverable to anyone and allowing cross-border capital flow without any risk, control interception. I will use my expertise to diligently manage assets for my clients. Unlock at affinity 80, exclusive cross-generational family trust, ensuring permanent asset preservation and isolation from marital and debt risks. I hope in the future I can use my professional knowledge to manage a family trust fund. Unlock upon friendly contact a random property. After one more year of work, my boyfriend and I will have saved enough for a down payment. Unlock at affinity 100, hidden mysterious reward. Cao Xu stepped forward to shake hands and exchange pleasantries with the three CMB staff members. The three stood with standard posture and dignified demeanor, each carrying an exclusive black private banking briefcase. Every move they made exuded the top-tier professionalism of an elite bank without a hint of casualness. After they were seated, Wang Yu was the first to speak with a smile, his words measured and appropriate. "President Chao, we have made a special visit today to process the upgrade of your CMB Private Banking Black Debit Card and the application and confirmation for the American Express Centurion Black Card." Cao Xu nodded and said, "Thank you all for coming specially. I appreciate the trouble." Su Jing proactively spoke up, "Allow me to handle the procedures for you." As she spoke, she took out a stack of gilded exclusive documents, a black card benefits booklet and a matte black high-end bank card with an exceptional texture. The edges of the card were adorned with gold trim, exuding understated luxury and a rich sense of quality. Although she had served many clients, her fundamental professional skills were still intact. The entire process was efficient, private and professional. Su Jing patiently explained the top-tier benefits of the black card: 1-by-1 unlimited access to airport lounges, worldwide discounts on private jet charters, Onion-owned dedicated financial advisors, instant channels for large sum transactions, high-end medical appointment booking, complimentary stays at 5-star hotels and dozens of other exclusive privileges. All terms were clear and transparent. Her explanations were meticulous, without any hidden tricks, and the entire interaction was marked by the utmost respect. Cheng Xiaoyu also actively cooperated, quickly verifying Chao's asset information and identity records, entering data into the system, signing documents and completing the confirmation. Every step was standardized, rigorous and methodical. Mao Weitong stood by the entire time, attentively pouring water, tidying the desk and organizing documents. She was on standby throughout, not daring to show the slightest negligence, witnessing Chao's top-tier status firsthand, her inner reverence growing ever deeper. System prompt: Mao Weitong's affinity increased by 2 points, currently at 89 points. In just over 10 minutes all procedures were completed. Wang Yu handed the brand new black card to Cao Xu with both hands, stood up, bowed slightly and said with a proper smile, "President Chao, your exclusive black card has been officially activated and all benefits take effect immediately. All the materials for the American Express Centurion Black Card are also processed. Once the card is approved, I will deliver it to you. For any future fund allocation, financial planning or high-end service needs, please feel free to contact us at any time. We will be on standby for you. 247. May I ask which of these two professional private banking managers would have the honor of serving you? Of course, these two candidates today are the cream of the crop we selected. But if neither is to your satisfaction, we have other alternatives. Cao Xu took the weighty top-tier black card. Holding it in his hand, the understated black surface symbolized a level of wealth and privilege that ordinary people could hardly aspire to. Looking at the two women who seemed to be awaiting judgment, a sense of power and achievement welled up within him. He was merely a bank client, yet this feeling was intoxicating. Power was indeed a man's poison. However, Cao Xu's current interests did not lie here. He pointed at Cao Xu and said, I believe your staff are all very professional and responsible. You'll choose someone who seems more fitting to my eye. Cao Xu quickly bowed and expressed her gratitude. Thank you, President Cao. I will serve you with all my heart and earn your recognition through my professionalism. Initially, she thought this visit was just for show, as she was not one to ingratiate herself with clients. Whether she would truly secure this opportunity depended on future interaction. Wang Yu stood up and shook hands with Cao Xu to take his leave. President Cao Xu Jing and I will take our leave now. Let Xiao Yu stay to discuss the follow-up work with you. If any issues arise, contact me immediately. Our deputy branch manager specifically asked me to convey that he would like to invite you for a meal. Su Jing showed no outward dissatisfaction and also shook hands with Cao Xu to say goodbye. President Cao, it's a pity I won't have the chance to learn by your side. But if you have any personal matters in life, please feel free to reach out to me. I would be happy to help. Do I have the honor of adding your contact information? Cao Xu replied, you are all too polite. My main occupation right now is still being a student. Let's not do the whole business formalities thing. Come, let's all add each other on WeChat. We'll cooperate closely in work and in life. I look forward to your guidance. After saying this, Cao Xu proactively showed his QR code and added all three as WeChat friends. After a few more pleasantries, Wang Yu and Su Jing took their leave. Cao Xu, accompanied by Mao Yuetong and Cao Xiaoyu, saw them to the door before returning to the office. Upon returning to the office and taking her seat once more, Cao Xiaoyu sat upright, clad in a tasteful professional suit with exquisite and capable makeup. In a tone that was both respectful and professional, she took the initiative to inquire, President Cao, may I ask if you have any recent needs regarding capital allocation, wealth management upgrades, or high-end customized services? I can coordinate the entire process for you. Cao Xu cast another glance at her profile panel, noting virtuous and self-respecting with a boyfriend and 0 visitors. A flicker of amusement passed through his eyes. With a deliberately ambiguous and probing tone, he ventured, I have no pressing need for daily financial management for now. However, I have a business banquet in Hangzhou in a couple of days. Pack your things and accompany me for a few days to handle all my accompanying affairs. Though phrased as an official arrangement, his words carried an unmistakable undercurrent of testing. Cao Xiaoyu's composure remained unshaken, showing neither embarrassment nor panic. Instead, she straightened her spine and declared with firmness and candor, drawing a clear boundary, President Cao, I have risen to the position of private banking manager through my professional competence, and I have always adhered to my own professional ethics and personal principles. I never accompany clients to drinking parties, attend private dinners, engage in workplace personal relationships, or accept any form of office impropriety. If you can acknowledge my professional boundaries, I am fully confident in handling all your asset management and rights services with utmost proficiency. If what you require is personal companionship or social escort services, I'm afraid you'll have to trouble President Wang to find another candidate. She refused without hesitation, leaving no room for ambiguity or dalliance. Cao Xu raised an eyebrow slightly, somewhat taken aback. So direct. Shouldn't most professionals in the workplace wait for me to express my intentions further, then tactfully decline while preserving mutual respect? Cao Xiaoyu's tone remained calm, yet her stance was resolute. President Cao, I chose to clarify this upfront to avoid any misunderstandings on your part and to keep our working relationship unambiguous. My professional capabilities are second to none, but my principles are non-negotiable. I have a steady boyfriend, a university classmate whom I've been with for years, and we are already at the stage of discussing marriage. I will never cross any lines. After hearing her words, a saying suddenly came to Cao Xu's mind, just because there's a goalkeeper, does that mean you don't score? Alright, I respect your principles. I have no shortage of women throwing themselves at me. I have no ulterior motives towards you. As long as your professional skills are solid enough to manage my assets and resolve all kinds of rights issues, that's sufficient. He shifted his tone slightly with a hint of deeper meaning. Of course, if you have other thoughts later on, I wouldn't object. But for now, my core need is professional service. In comparison, Manager Su Jing, who came with you earlier, is far more perceptive and clever. You don't need to accompany me on the Hangzhou business trip. He'll contact you when there's work related to asset management or business coordination. Cao Xiaoyu gave a slight nod and replied respectfully, understood, President Cao. I am at your disposal. System notification. Cao Xiaoyu's affection increased by 5 points, currently at 26 points. Cao Xiaoyu felt it was necessary to state her boundaries up front. When she first took this position, the first private banking client she dealt with had constantly subjected her to verbal harassment, inviting her to drinking parties and promising to introduce clients to her. She had always declined tactfully, but he misinterpreted it as her playing hard to get, which only escalated his harassment. It wasn't until she gave him a stern refusal that he flew into a rage, leading to an ugly fallout. That's why she now states her principles from the outset. To her surprise, President Cao respected her stance and she began to feel a sense of approval towards him. At the very least, Cao Xu was straightforward. A wealthy and handsome tycoon like him surely had many women throwing themselves at him. His explicit statement that he lacked no women showed he was being honest with her and wouldn't bother her excessively as long as she held her ground. After seeing off the principled private banking manager, Cao Xu didn't dwell on it further. He followed Mao Yutong into the personal training area where he trained solidly for 2 hours. After working up a sweat, he took a quick shower and changed into a fresh set of casual wear. He left Duan Jianing at the gym to continue playing with Mao Yutong while he drove back to Nanjing University of Finance and Economics alone, parking the Mercedes-Benz G-Class in the campus parking lot. Having not seen him for days, Xu Niannian had been eagerly awaiting Cao Xu. The moment she spotted him, she quickly hurried over, affectionately linked her arm through his and pressed herself against him, cooing softly, "Baby, you finally have time for me. I've missed you so much these past few days." Cao Xu allowed her to cling to him, gently tousling her hair as he led her towards the restaurant for their gathering. Zhang Bowen had booked a highly rated Shandong cuisine restaurant among students with an average cost of just over 100 per person. The food was authentic and full of local flavor, making it their go-to spot for dormitory gatherings. When the two arrived at the private room, Zhang Bowen and Spring were already there, along with a short-haired girl with a dashing aura. The girl had bright eyes, a poised posture, and not a hint of awkwardness, exuding an air of refreshing directness. Seeing them enter, Zhang Bowen immediately teased with a grin, "You two are late. You'll have to down 2 glasses as a penalty." He then stood up to introduce them, familiarly slapping Cao Xu on the shoulder. "Xu Niannian, let me introduce you. This is my girlfriend Xu Manqi. She's a first-year graduate student and your fellow Northeasterner from Liaoning province." Turning to Xu Manqi, he added, "Manqi, this is my dorm brother Cao Xu, the big shot in our finance department. And this is his girlfriend Xu Niannian. They're both juniors with us." Cao Xu smiled and greeted her fellow townsmen in from Heilongjiang province. Though Heilongjiang and Liaoning are over 1,000 kilometers apart, being Northeasterners in a distant land made them feel like family. Xu Manqi burst into a wide, hearty laugh, her laughter clear and unpretentious. With the signature brisk gestures of a Northeasterner, she extended her hand generously. "I've heard so much about you." Bowen has always talked about his dorm mate being a top-tier talent with both looks and skills. "I'm finally meeting the legend." Her straightforward and open personality was immediately apparent, a girl without guile and true to her nature. The system also displayed a prompt target person: Xu Manqi, appearance 83, figure 91, age 23, visitors 1. Cao Xu didn't bother with the rest of the details. Zhang Bowen, who had seen his fair share of women, wouldn't seriously pursue a gold digger. As everyone took their seats, Cao Xu casually asked, "Where's Lei Zi? Didn't he come with you guys?" Spring looked up and replied, "Lei Zi went to pick up his goddess. He just sent a message in the group saying she hasn't come downstairs yet. It'll probably be a while." They chatted idly over tea, gossiping about campus happenings and the annoyances of their major courses, patiently waiting. A full 20 minutes passed before the door to the private room was pushed open. Zhou Lei walked in with a somewhat awkward demeanor, followed by a delicately dressed, demure-looking girl. She wore a pure and seductive style outfit with long hair cascading down her shoulders, appearing innocent and fragile. Sorry, we're late." Zhou Lei quickly clasped his hands in apology, his face full of regret. Zhang Bowen immediately raised an eyebrow and teased, "I finally treat everyone to a meal and you have to be the latest. No excuses, down 3 bottles of beer to make up for it or this isn't over." Zhou Lei smiled and smoothed things over, then introduced the girl beside him. "This is my friend LV Yakian." Tan Huang chimed in, "Oh, a friend. You're not stepping up." Zhou Lei laughed and gave him a playful shove, saying, "Don't tease us. Shanxian hasn't agreed to be my girlfriend yet." Then he proceeded to introduce everyone present to LV Yakian one by one. After a round of pleasantries, Zhang Bowen directly waved for the server to bring the dishes. The system also displayed a prompt target person: LV Yakian, appearance 82, figure 81, age 20 years, number of visitors 15. Cao Xu glanced at the favorability rewards, all material items. Considering the number of visitors, she probably wasn't a professional, but she was certainly loose with her virtue. Drinks were quickly set on the table. The guys all had ice-cold beer while LV Yakian took a bottle of orange juice. Xu Manqi, bold by nature, directly spoke up, "I'll have beer too. Soft drinks are too bland. A gathering needs alcohol to be lively." Xu Niannian instinctively looked at Cao Xu, her eyes questioning. She wanted to join Xu Manqi's fun but was afraid Cao Xu wouldn't approve. Cao Xu smiled and said, "Why are you looking at me? Do as you please. If you want beer, drink with the senior. If you want a soft drink, have that. No need to be restrained." "Then I'll have some beer too," Xu Niannian decided immediately. For a moment only LV Yakian had a soft drink in front of her at the table. She immediately looked up, her brows arching, her tone sweet and innocent, seemingly apologetic but subtly manipulative. Don't mind me, everyone. It's not that I want to spoil the fun, but I really can't handle alcohol. Even a sip makes me dizzy. I simply can't drink, so we'll stick to this. Sorry everyone, she put on an air of gentle understanding as if afraid to dampen the mood. After several rounds of drinks, the atmosphere grew increasingly lively. The guys competed in drinking, cracked jokes and chatted about basketball classes and video games. Surprisingly, Xu Niannian and Xu Manqi hit it off remarkably well. The two girls clinked glasses, frequently drinking one after another with great enthusiasm. Before long, Xu Niannian's cheeks were flushed and her eyes were glazed, clearly tipsy. Just then the ever-quiet and demure awakens spoke again, her voice gentle and soft. Lego, you should drink less. Alcohol is really bad for your health. Don't ruin your body. As she spoke, she gently tugged at Zhou Lei's arm, putting on an appearance of meticulous care. Caught in her tender trap, Zhou Lei immediately obeyed, setting down his glass and chiming in, right. Drinking is harmful. Let's all drink less. Too much is really no good. The whole scene fell silent for a moment, the atmosphere slightly awkward. Everyone saw it clearly. She stopped Zhou Lei from drinking under the guise of concern for his health, but it was completely out of place. This was a friend gathering where everyone was drinking. To forbid him from drinking in such a setting was clearly a form of control, even a kind of psychological manipulation. And it didn't end there. Yakian turned her gaze to Cao Xu, a hint of deliberate admiration flashing in her eyes. Feigning shyness, she said, Senior Cao, I've heard people around campus talk about you all the time. You're incredibly impressive, handsome and capable, a true legend at our school. Could I add you on WeChat? I'd love to learn from you in the future. Cao Xu glanced at her, then casually looked at the system panel, his eyes darkening slightly. He caught a glimpse of Zhou Lei beside him from the corner of his eye. Seeing no trace of unease on his friend's face, in fact he looked somewhat proud, completely oblivious to Yakian's little schemes, Cao Xu shook his head inwardly. In the end it was just love-blinded foolishness. The one involved is always the last to see clearly. Cao Xu didn't want to embarrass her or make things awkward for Zhou Lei, so he nodded calmly, took out his phone and accepted the friend request. You have added Xianxian, refuse private chat. This is a greeting message. Please introduce yourself using common greetings. System notification. Yakian's favorability increased by 5 points. Current 43 points. Even without the system, just based on that WeChat name, Cao Xu wanted nothing to do with her. A wall that's been urinated on is the one that gets a no urinating sign. Similarly, those who write refuse private chat, what good could they possibly be? Throughout the whole evening only Xu Niannian was completely drunk, her face flushed red. Xu Manqi with her high alcohol tolerance remained sober, and the guys were all in good shape. Even Tan Huang, who could barely hold his liquor, hadn't had his fill. But with Zhou Lei and Xianxian not drinking and having stopped eating, the mood shifted. Zhang Bowen checked the time and glanced at everyone's state, then proactively said, let's call it a day here. We've eaten enough. Well, gather another time. With that he got up and paid the bill, crisp and decisive. As they walked out of the restaurant, the evening breeze brushed their faces, the atmosphere just right. Seeing that everyone's spirits were still high, Cao Xu suggested, it's still early and none of us have had our fill yet. Let's head to Xinjiku and find a KTV to keep drinking and have more. As soon as he finished speaking, Xianxian immediately refused, her tone carrying just the right amount of reluctance. Lego, I agreed to come to dinner with you today, but I didn't say I'd go singing with you. It's getting late, I need to get back to the dorm. With one sentence she single-handedly killed the entire group's enthusiasm. Zhou Lei's face instantly showed distress, caught between his friends gathering and the girl he was pursuing. Seeing this, Zhang Bowen quickly stepped in to defuse the situation, waving his hand magnanimously. It's fine, Lazy. Take Xianxian back to the dorm first. Don't put the young lady in a tough spot. Well, head to the KTV to book a room and send you the location. Just come straight over after you drop her off. Watching the two walk off one after the other toward the school dorms, everyone shook their heads. Xu Manqi spoke bluntly, her tone frank and resigned. That was really a buzzkill. Your roommate's girlfriend, you could tell something was off with her at first glance. A total green tea bitch putting on such an act. Xu Niannian nodded in agreement, soberly adding, and a low-level one at that. Pretending to be sweet and gentle, all her little tricks written all over her face. No finesse at all. Zhang Bowen felt the same. I could tell something was off as soon as they got together. I tried to warn Lazy a couple of times, but the guy's love-struck and won't listen. He turned to Cao Xu. Suzy, what do you think? Cao Xu recalled the visitation data of 15 people he had seen earlier, his tone steady. This woman is more than just a green tea bitch. She's too self-serving and very good at manipulating Zhou Lei's emotions. Her intentions are too obvious. But this kind of thing is the most unsolvable. The one involved is blind while bystanders see clearly. No matter how close we are as brothers, we can't forcefully interfere in matters of the heart. How many good friendships have been ruined over a woman? Bowen, don't be too direct in advising him from now on, it's easy to hurt the friendship. Let's take our time and find an opportunity for him to see her true colors himself. The others nodded in agreement, deeply convinced. Just then the designated drivers arrived. They drove off in Zhang Bowen's Mustang and Xu Niannian's Mercedes-Benz E-Class heading straight for the KTV in Xinjiku. Inside the luxurious private room the lights were dazzling and the music was upbeat. Everyone took their seats and continued ordering drinks and enjoying themselves. Su Manqi let loose, completely grabbing the microphone and singing freely. Her voice was clear and unrestrained, handling both pop songs and classics with ease. When it came to drinking she was equally straightforward, raising her glass and downing it without any hesitation. Xu Niannian, still tipsy, nestled beside Cao Xu, occasionally humming along to the songs, happily keeping everyone company. Zhang Bowen, Tan Huang and Cao Xu chatted and drank while taking turns singing. The atmosphere in the private room was lively, completely shaking off the earlier dampening of spirits. About half an hour later Zhou Lei hurriedly took a taxi to the private room. As soon as he entered he quickly bowed and apologized, his face filled with guilt. "I'm sorry everyone, I ruined the mood. I really have no choice, I have to coax her well during this pursuit." He looked at everyone with a bit of anticipation. "You all met Xianxian today, so tell me, what do you think? Isn't she particularly pure, especially gentle and understanding?" As soon as these words were spoken the room fell silent. Cao Xu put down his wine glass, his expression serious, showing no signs of perfunctory consolation. "Not really. Lazy, we have no grievances with her. It's our first meeting, there's no need to deliberately tarnish her image or insincerely flatter you. We've been brothers in the dorm for 4 years, so I'll speak frankly, all of us have a very poor impression of her. You should be cautious and not let yourself be too easily manipulated." Zhang Bowen echoed, "Exactly, we all feel that something is off about her, she's too good at pretending. Wake up a bit." However, Zhou Lei in love couldn't take it in at all. He shook his head repeatedly in defense. "No, she's really great, gentle and considerate, and she cares about my health. You must have misunderstood her." Seeing the atmosphere about to turn awkward, Su Manqi quickly stepped in to mediate, gracefully diffusing the tension. "All right, enough about personal matters. Life is lived by oneself and only you know the warmth and coldness of it. It's pointless for outsiders to speak, so don't let this issue affect your brotherhood." She picked up a beer from the table and raised it towards Zhou Lei. "Lazy, don't take it to heart. The brothers are just concerned about you. Come on, let's drink." Zhou Lei instantly felt relieved, raising his glass with a smile. "I understand. Sister Qi, the brothers are just looking out for me, I definitely won't overthink it. Come on, let's show off a bottle. Who's afraid of whom? Let's just do it." Su Manqi was unafraid, tilting her head to clink glasses. Zhang Bowen quickly advised, "Drink slowly, don't overdo it." Su Manqi raised her eyebrows and shot back, her aura fully unleashed. "Stop talking nonsense. If you can't drink, go sit with the kids at their table." The room erupted in laughter. No one expected that Zhang Bowen, known as a playboy in Xianlin University City, who drove luxury cars into campus in his freshman year and never had the same beautiful passenger twice, playing with all kinds of girls, would be completely subdued today by a straightforward, bold northeastern senior sister without any temper. In the past the girls he interacted with either flattered him with ulterior motives or pretended to be obedient and gentle to gain favor. He had never encountered a girl like Su Manqi who was so direct, outspoken and neither servile nor arrogant. It was precisely this authenticity that completely tamed the nonchalant Zhang Bowen. The group indulged in fun, drinking and singing at the KTV until after 1 in the morning. Cao Xu took the initiative to settle the bill and suggested taking everyone to his new apartment at Xinjiku to continue the revelry. After arriving at the luxurious apartment they showed no signs of fatigue. They took out drinks and snacks from the fridge, sitting together in the living room, continuing to drink and chat about campus stories, future plans and brotherly daily life. In the brightly lit luxury apartment laughter and joy were constant. They drank deeply from midnight until dawn. As the sky outside gradually lightened they began to feel sleepy and returned to their rooms to rest. The room assignments were just right. Cao Xu and Xu Niannian shared the master bedroom. Zhang Bowen and Su Manqi occupied the second bedroom, while Zhou Lei and Su Haoran each had their own guest room. The spacious apartment was comfortable enough for everyone to rest. The next morning soft light filtered through the sheer curtains of the floor-to-ceiling windows, filling the entire luxurious master bedroom. The hungover Xu Niannian was softly nestled in Cao Xu's arms, her long legs casually draped over his waist, breathing evenly, sleeping particularly soundly. In the serene atmosphere a clear ringtone suddenly broke the tranquility of the room. Cao Xu slowly opened his eyes, the sleepiness gradually fading. He picked up his phone and glanced at the screen, seeing that it was the secretary's number from Yuan Technology. He moved gently, carefully shifting Xu Niannian's long leg that rested on him, then sat up against the soft headboard. He pinched a cigarette, lit it, and the faint white smoke slowly rose. He held the cigarette in a relaxed and lazy manner, pressing the answer key. On the other end of the line was a steady and polite male voice speaking professionally. "Hello, Mr. Cao. I'm the board secretary of Yuan Technology. We spoke over the phone before. This time our chairman Lu wants to speak with you personally. I wonder if you are available at this moment." "Sure," Cao Xu replied in a flat tone, revealing no emotions. After a brief 2 seconds of silence a deep heavy male voice joined the call, rich and steady, appearing gentle but concealing the pressure and probing that came from years of navigating the business world. "Mr. Cao, youth is indeed formidable. Chairman Lu opened with what seemed like a compliment, his tone perfectly calibrated. Beneath the politeness lay a palpable wariness. I just received reports from the risk control and securities departments. You quietly increased your stake in our yuan technology by 10 of the circulating shares. A swift action without a whisper of rumor truly startled us old timers. This statement seemed complimentary but was filled with veiled admonishment. Increasing stakes in the circulating shares of a share-listed company is never a trivial matter. A large-scale purchase will inevitably alert the board and management. Previously Cao Xu already held 5 of the shares, and this time he doubled his investment, which would make anyone cautious. Cao Xu exhaled a puff of faint smoke, his tone calm and unperturbed. Chairman Lu, you flatter me. Yuan technology under your leadership has a clear strategy, high-quality market, and the core barriers of live e-commerce and digital marketing are solid enough, showing steady growth with a bright market outlook. I genuinely believe in the long-term development of the company. It's merely a value investment. A simple value investment. Chairman Lu repeated softly, his tone laden with meaning. The probing intent became increasingly apparent. Mr. Cao, your visible shareholding has now reached 15. You are already the largest individual shareholder and the largest shareholder of circulating shares as publicly disclosed by the company. If it's merely a financial investment, this percentage seems a bit heavy. This statement thoroughly revealed his core concern. In the capital market, there are never large-scale increases in stakes without reason. A 15 stake in any share-listed company is enough to influence the board's dynamics, holding the potential to shake management and contend for control, leaving no room for him to be unguarded or untested. Chairman Lu continued to slow down his speech, subtly applying pressure and probing. I've been in the capital market for decades and have seen too many cases where financial investments gradually become strategic entries, ultimately seeking to take over the board and vie for control of the company. Mr. Cao, you are young yet so decisive and composed in your actions. I truly cannot decipher your plans, which inevitably leads me to speculate further. Cao Xu understood, completely realizing what lay beneath. Cao Xu did not beat around the bush, his tone was sincere and straightforward, precisely addressing the other party's core anxiety. Chairman Lu, I understand your concerns. But rest assured, I have a clear grasp of the situation and understand the rules of the capital market. My 15 stake is merely the publicly traded shares. However, I am well aware that the company's core equity is largely held by you personally, locked up through affiliated entities and supported by a consortium of long-standing shareholders and institutional outlets. Your absolute control over yuan technology is as stable as Mount Tai. My shares are utterly incapable of causing any disturbance. My sole purpose from beginning to end has been long-term holding, to enjoy the benefits of the company's growth and valuation appreciation, a pure financial investment. I seek no power, no interference in operations, and no involvement in boardroom politics. These words were frank and direct, hitting the mark precisely and immediately dispelling Chairman Liu's greatest concern. On the other end of the line, Chairman Lu paused for 2 seconds. His tone softened considerably, carrying a mix of relief and solemnity. President Cao, you are indeed insightful, with a clear mind and exceptional vision. Although control is not an issue at present, holding such a substantial stake makes you a pivotal shareholder in the company. I truly wish to have an in-depth conversation with you in person to hear your unique perspectives on the new frontiers of live-stream e-commerce and AI digital marketing. I also want to finalize our future cooperation and rapport, clearing up any misunderstandings and building trust. Cao Xu smiled faintly and replied calmly, I was thinking the same. I greatly admire your vision and acumen honed over years in the industry, and I look forward to learning from you in person. Misunderstandings stem from unfamiliarity. A deep conversation face-to-face will naturally clear the air. Excellent. I eagerly anticipate our meeting, President Cao. Chairman Liu's tone was now completely relaxed, infused with genuine warmth. I will take the high-speed rail to Hangzhou this afternoon and will visit you upon arrival. Cao Xu finalized the itinerary with impeccable courtesy. I will be here awaiting your esteemed arrival, President Cao. Chairman Lu responded solemnly. After a brief exchange of pleasantries, they ended the call. Cao Xu hung up the phone, casually stubbed out his cigarette, and a flicker of understanding passed through his eyes. Truly a wily veteran of the business world, having navigated decades of market currents. Throughout the conversation, not a single direct accusation was made, yet every word was laced with probing and wariness, subtly expressing his unease over Chao's significant shareholding threatening his control, a mind deep and calculating. To make a mark in the capital market, one must never underestimate these seasoned titans. Gathering his thoughts, Cao Xu pulled out his phone, found the number for Dean Zhang of the School of Finance, and dialed it directly. The call connected quickly, and Dean Zhang's gentle voice came through. Cao, what's the occasion for your call? Something on your mind? Professor, sorry to bother you. Cao Xu spoke respectfully, getting straight to the point. I've recently increased my stake in yuan technology again, bringing my total holdings to 15. The company's chairman has specifically invited me to Hangzhou for a meeting. I need to request a few days off to go there and handle the related matters. Dean Zhang fell silent on the other end, his voice filled with disbelief. 15%. Having spent decades in the financial industry, he understood exactly what this percentage meant. He pressed on, his tone serious. Cao, be honest with me. Is this truly just a financial investment for you? Or do you plan to keep increasing your stake, gradually seeking control of yuan technology? You need to think clearly. 15% is already a massive investment. Any further increase would require tens of billions of funds. Now that Chairman Lu and the other old shareholders are already wary of you, any further move will inevitably trigger a boardroom siege and a scramble for shares in the market, plunging you into a capital melee with enormous risks. Cao Xu's tone was firm and composed. Professor, rest assured, I know what I'm doing. This is purely a long-term value investment based on my belief in the sector. I have no intention of seizing power or interfering in management. Dean Zhang remained unconvinced, sighing helplessly. Son, who would believe that? Does any normal financial investor pour billions in cash to become the largest public shareholder of a listed company? Anyone would think you have ulterior motives. Cao Xu chuckled inwardly. He couldn't help it, the equity rewards from the system had to be accepted in full, entirely beyond his control. He explained smoothly, that's why Chairman Lu specifically arranged this meeting. I'm going to state my position in person to allay his and the board's concerns and stabilize everyone's minds. You'll have to miss classes for a while, so I'm here to formally request your approval. Alright, I understand. Dean Zhang agreed readily without hesitation. The important matter comes first. Don't worry about your coursework. You'll personally contact your advisor and all your course professors. Given your special circumstances, your academic requirements will be handled flexibly. Attendance won't be an issue. His tone shifted, carrying a hint of fondness and concern. And about the lab, you don't need to keep accommodating your senior colleagues by buying them lunch and handling chores. I brought you into the lab to build your research credentials and accumulate academic achievements, not to be a gopher. Chen Jia and the others are being quite thoughtless. Cao Xu quickly explained earnestly, Professor, please don't blame senior brother Chen. Jia has been very good to me in the lab. With my heavy course load and other commitments, I can't contribute much to the research. Doing small logistical tasks is the least I can do. As you mentioned earlier, my name will be on the subsequent papers. Since I'm relatively well off materially, I can only make up for it by taking care of these small things. You're too modest and kind. Dean Zhang sighed with a helpless smile, hitting the nail on the head. You don't need to be so accommodating. I won't pry into how much you've made from your overseas investments, but the capital you used to increase your stake in yuan technology alone is at least in the billions. These senior students could study finance their entire lives and never touch capital at this level. To know you work with you and earn a favor from you is a stroke of luck for them. A simple helping hand from you in the future could save them a decade of struggle. They only see you as a student with some savings. Now they have no idea of your true strength. Leave this to me. They'll talk to Chen Jia myself and make sure they adjust their attitude and treat you properly. With that, Dean Zhang hung up directly. Cao Xu listened to the dial tone, shook his head with a wry smile, but felt a warmth in his heart. With the dean of the school as his patron, he could basically do as he pleased on campus. Putting down his phone, he opened WeChat and sent a message to his private banking manager Chang Xiaoyu. Booked me a high-speed train ticket to Hangzhou this afternoon. The message was sent and Chang Xiaoyu replied instantly, professional and meticulous. Received, President Cao. I will immediately secure the best available train for you. Also, as per your private banking benefits, this trip includes complimentary VIP pickup and drop-off service at the high-speed rail station. We can arrange a dedicated station shuttle, or if you provide the license plate in advance, allow your private car to drive directly onto the platform for boarding and alighting, bypassing the terminal and security checks.